Look, the bank manager was polite but tough. Unless he sees proof of a considerable upturn in my finances, he's going to call in the mortgage and the loan.
What does that mean, exactly?
Well, it means I'll have to sell the house. By the time the bank's taken its dues, I'll be left with only about $6,000 to start all over again.
Oh, Greg, you were always a muddler.
Yes, and you were always the lucky one.
You've got a very generous annuity.
Generous? Doesn't cover the mortgage and overdraft repayments and the life insurance premiums.
Then for heaven's sake, sell that rambling place of yours and rent rooms until you've got yourself out of this mess. I don't know how you manage to work at all with these perpetual money worries.
All I need is something to tide me over. For 3 months, that's all. Then I'm pretty sure I'll get another commission from Henry Pym.
Wouldn't you do better going back to teaching? Then at least you'd have a regular income.
Okay, let's not open that can of beans, Eva, please.
All right, all right. Something to tide you over. How much?
12,000.
Intent to Deceive by Michael Robson, with Nigel Anthony, Zela Clark and Steve Hodson.
Damn. Gregory Wilderspin. Accident. Oh, my... Oh, God. Yes, of course. You have my consent. You're the people who know what's required. Yes, I'll come at once.
Mr. Wilderspin?
Yes?
Detective Chief Inspector Turnbull, sir.
Detective?
Mm-hmm.
I was simply told there'd been an accident. What happened?
A call was made to the local station at 2:05 this morning. The caller, a man who wouldn't give his name, said there was a badly injured woman lying by the side of the lane, close to Belgrove Crossroads.
What, hit and run?
On the face of it.
Has my sister been able to describe what happened?
She was unconscious when she was found, and she's been unconscious ever since.
Then how did you manage to discover that I'm her next of kin?
The lady's identity and address were obtained from the contents of her handbag, sir. I then went to her home and looked for her personal address book. The only Wilderspin in it was you.
Thank God my number was in there. I'm her only relative.
I'm afraid we need you to identify her at once, sir. And the medical people will require you to sign the appropriate forms of authority for the surgery they've had to carry out on your verbal agreement only.
There were a few minor facial lacerations, Mr. Wilderspin, but fortunately her head wasn't struck by the vehicle. The cuts appear to have been caused when your sister was thrown into the ditch by the side of the lane. Her features aren't disfigured.
But it can't be possible. Doctor, this lady is not my sister.
Of course, the lady's hair was hidden by the medical cap. Oh, that could make quite a difference.
Look, she's not my sister.
What colour's your sister's hair?
Dark brown, like mine.
So is that lady?
Look, Inspector, I can see the whole of her face from her forehead to her chin, and I can assure you she is not my sister.
When did you last see your Miss Wilderspin?
About 6 years ago.
6 years? When you're only 80-odd miles apart?
Yes, well, we had a serious disagreement before she left London to live here. We haven't been in touch since.
I see.
But people don't change radically in 6 years. That person looks quite like my sister, but that's hardly the same thing. I mean, people say I look quite like Ronald Colman.
Who's Ronald Colman, sir?
Oh, it doesn't matter. I can see you don't believe a word I've said.
I simply don't understand how your statement squares with the fact that the handbag she was carrying at the time of the incident contained items personal to Miss Eva Wilderspin.
Oh, perhaps it was stolen. I mean, that's something you're going to have to discover, isn't it? Look, my sister's lived in Compton Heritage for 6 years. Plenty of people in the village must know her. Find them. Get them over here. Let them see her. I'm as concerned about the condition of that poor woman in there as you are, but I'm more concerned about my sister. Where is she?
All right, Frank, you've read the report. What do you think?
Well, it all starts with that call, sir, doesn't it? The fellow who rang emergency to report finding the woman. The fellow who wasn't there when our people arrived.
So?
Well, it seems to me we can probably assume one of two things. First, the caller hit the woman with his car by accident, night and rain, panicked and drove on. Then he pulled himself together and at least made that call from the kiosk and hoped the ambulance would get her to the hospital before it was too late.
And the second?
Well, the caller wasn't involved with the incident at all. Just a guy with a skinful of booze on his way home. Sees the woman lying there, takes a closer look, then beetles off to the nearest public telephone, makes the call, then, because he's way over the legal limit, gets off home fast.
And what about the brother? What's he up to?
Yeah, really weird, that is. I mean, why would he invent a situation like that when he knows if the woman survives, she can tell us the facts?
Let's look at it charitably, for the moment. Or could it be this? He's feeling guilty that he hasn't been in touch with her for 6 years. And when he knows she's critically injured, mightn't pull through, before they have a chance to make up this quarrel of theirs, he tries to fool himself it's not his sister at all.
Well, he was shattered, wasn't he? Or he's the best actor I've ever seen. But he's obviously an intelligent man. I reckon when he's had time to calm down and think things out, he'll agree she is his sister.
Yeah. Well, for her sake, for all our sakes, I hope to God she survives. Yes. Yes, Newton, what is it?
A farmer in Mulbrooks reported a Land Rover abandoned in a narrow track leading to one of his pastures, sir. Can't get his cattle past.
Have you got all the details?
Yes, sir. We've traced ownership to a Mr. Arthur Graham of Lane Den Cottage, Busey.
Graham.
Well, you know him, sir.
Oh, yes. We know him well, don't we, Frank?
Right, young tearaway.
Hey, Frank, you get over to Graham's place now and lean on him. If he tries his Jack the Lad act, bring him in. I'll take it. Yes? Yeah, all right, put her on. Good morning, ma'am. I see. I'll be over right away. The victim, whoever she was, died 10 minutes ago. Without having recovered consciousness at any time. Oh. Frank, before you talk to Graham, send Frost and Davil around the whole of Compton Heritage. They've got to find at least 3 responsible people who knew Miss Wilderspin well. Neighbours, domestic help, shopkeepers, the vicar. We have got to have positive identification for the coroner. Mr. Wilderspin.
Yes?
I'm sorry about the news, sir.
So am I. But she wasn't my sister.
Yes. Naturally, sir, I am taking what you say very seriously. And for that reason, I'd like you to come with me to your sister's home. Perchance we may find something that'll be helpful to both of us there.
I know my sister's home very well.
But you told me you hadn't seen her since she moved here, sir.
Yes, but she inherited my parents' house. And I spent the first 18 years of my life there.
There then, Arthur.
Oh, it's you. Come about my motor, have you?
What's the story, lad?
Have you found him?
Ah. Somehow you lost your motor, did you?
Damn sure I lost him. Went to the yard this morning, he weren't there. I rang into the station right quick. Now, where's he to?
Oh, you rang in. That's good.
Mean good. Some bugger stole my motor and I had to walk to work.
What happened last night?
What happened? Someone stole my motor.
What were you doing last night?
Where am I to most nights? Stapleton Arms.
How'd you get there?
Guy Lambert and Toby Skase picked me up and bring me home.
How long were you at the pub?
Don't know exactly. This ain't finding my motor, is there?
How long?
Got there about 8. Left at finishing time. Why?
Finishing time? 10:40?
Oh, on the nail, Sergeant.
And Lambert drove you home?
Yes. Arsed him.
When you got home, was your Land Rover in the yard?
How the hell would I know? Went straight to bed, didn't I?
Wonderful views from here.
Yes. It was always my favourite room.
What'll happen to the house, supposing it was your sister who died?
My parents believed in primogeniture, Inspector, of a particular sort. They'd leave the house and grounds in their entirety to their first child, whatever its sex. So when they died, Eva inherited the place. If she had children, it would be entailed to her first child. If she died childless and I survived her, it would come to me. But she's not dead. At any rate, that woman in the hospital isn't her, so Lord knows what'll happen.
Mind if I smoke, sir?
Oh, go ahead.
A pipe?
Feel free.
Thank you, sir. It's not everyone who's prepared to put up with pipe smoke. My daughter gives me hell.
Really?
You'd recognise your sister's handwriting.
Oh, naturally.
After a gap of 6 years.
Inspector, when she was about 15, Eva decided to learn and use Chancery script. It was all the vogue then. Special nibs, black ink, white paper. She's used it ever since.
I see. Because this is her address book.
Yes?
Is that her handwriting?
It could be.
Aren't you certain?
Well, the whole point about Chancery script is that anyone can write it, if they have the patience to learn the technique, and everyone's hand looks much the same.
I found no address or telephone number for a doctor, but there is one for a dentist in Fawncett St. Nicholas.
So?
If your sister was a patient of his, he'd have complete dental records, sir, which we can compare with the teeth of the lady who died this morning. If they tally, will you accept that it was your sister who died?
Not a lot to report, sir, and most of it negative.
Her movement yesterday.
Well, the cleaning lady was there all morning, and Miss Wilderspin didn't leave the place during that time.
Yeah. Did she have any visitors, morning or afternoon?
Well, from the time when Mrs. Bennison, cleaning lady, left the house at about 12:30 until about 8 in the evening, when Miss Wilderspin arrived at the Lamb and Flag, the record's blank.
So she went to the pub. Was this a one-off visit, or was she a regular?
Well, apparently she went there for dinner on Wednesday and Saturday evenings. Last night she had a couple of drinks at the bar, chatted to a few customers, then went to the dining area for her meal.
On her own?
Yes, sir. She was usually on her own, but sometimes there were a few people with her. Mostly Londoners, the landlord thinks.
Is any one person in particular?
Not that the landlord or the barmaid recollected, sir, no.
Yeah. What did they say when you asked if her brother was ever with her?
Oh, they didn't remember that she ever mentioned a brother.
Well, all I want to know is this. Was he telling the truth about never visiting Eva here? And damn it all, it had been his childhood home. All right, Frank, go on. Eva went to the dining area for her meal. On her own.
She had half a bottle of wine with her supper and read a book throughout the meal.
A book? Well, no book was found anywhere near the scene of the incident.
No, sir. They used to keep it under the counter for her. They showed me it. Huge, great biography.
So she'd just read it at the pub and on her own. Did anyone go over and talk to her at any time during her supper?
Well, the staff don't think so, sir.
So what time did she leave the pub?
Just before closing time, around 10:30.
Did she usually walk to and from the pub?
Yes, sir. It's less than half a mile from there to her house, and unless it was foul weather, she was inclined to walk.
So anyone could have discovered her pattern of behaviour?
Looks like that, sir.
So it wasn't raining when she left? Otherwise she'd have bummed a lift home from one of the regulars.
That's right. Must have started raining when she was roughly halfway home, not long before she was hit.
You got a list of the names of all the people who were in the pub last night?
Everyone the landlord and the barmaid recognised, sir.
Any strangers?
Middle-aged couple, sir. Quiet, friendly. Geordies, they sounded like, the landlord thought.
And what time did they leave?
About 8, after a bar snack.
Well, tomorrow we'll talk to the regulars. What did they make of her, the staff of the pub?
Well, it seems that those who knew her liked her well enough, but no one knew her well.
They talk of a regular man in her life.
Yeah, no talk from that quarter, sir.
Oh, I had your message about the Land Rover. came out a bit garbled.
Sorry about that, Chief. Well, Arthur Graham was driven to and from the Stapleton Arms by Lambert and Skase. Pleasant enough lads, no form. They left the pub at kicking out time and drove Arthur straight home, in the opposite direction to the one taken by Miss Wilderspin. They saw him into the house, and according to his girlfriend, he was so smashed that he fell asleep without taking his shoes off.
This girl, is she reliable?
Yeah, too reliable for the likes of Arthur.
So when did he last use the Land Rover?
Yesterday afternoon, sir. Delivered a load of split logs to Enderby Farm and got home about 6.
And left the keys in the ignition?
Oh, he says not.
Yeah.
But he couldn't find them this morning. And he's never had a spare set since he bought the vehicle.
So it could be joyriders?
Could be, sir.
Boring. But we've got to get 'em, and get 'em fast. A woman's dead, and I want the driver responsible inside a Crown Court as quick as you like.
Henry Pym.
Henry, it's Gregory at Wilderspin.
Greg, how are you, me old love? How's every little thing? And how's the music?
Things are terrible. Look, I'm speaking from Eva's house. The police say she was killed in a hit-and-run accident.
Eva?
Yeah, but I know the dead woman is not Eva.
Hang about, Greg. You say...
As if I didn't even know my own sister.
What do you mean?
Look, Henry, this whole thing's played havoc with my work schedule, and the score isn't finished. Tomorrow there's the inquest on this dead lady, and I've got to be there. And I'll tell the court the truth. Then the press are going to be after me, so I need a bolt hole. I need to finish the score in private, so can I use the studio?
The court is very aware of your distress and your anxiety, Mr. Wilderspin. But you've heard all the corroborative evidence from the village postmistress, from the rector, from the landlord of the local inn, all of whom saw your sister, if not daily, then at least once or twice a week for 6 years. They saw the unfortunate victim of this appalling incident and independently identified her as Miss Eva Wilderspin of Challoner's Grange. Dental records confirmed this. Do you still persist in maintaining that the dead woman was not your sister?
I don't doubt that the woman who was killed had lived in this village for 6 years, as my sister, looking quite like her, and using a good enough reproduction of her handwriting. What I am maintaining is that this woman must have assumed my sister's identity before she ever came to live here, for reasons I can't begin to understand. Coming. Oh.
Hello, Mr. Wilderspin. My name's Kim Fairless. I was in court today.
Oh, yeah?
I'm a reporter from the Western Chronicle. May I talk to you?
Well, I'm leaving in 10 minutes.
Oh, that'll do.
You better come in. I've looked for earlier photographs of her here. None. And I know there aren't any at my home. I've never kept any letters or postcards from her. Why would I?
How long did she live in London before she moved out here?
Oh, about 4 years, I suppose.
Have you still got her old address?
Address? Oh, she had several. Chelsea, Pimlico, Marylebone. No, I haven't. Was 8 years older than I am, and we had nothing in common beyond our parentage. Our last meeting ended in an unholy row, and we severed communications completely.
So you and she never met again, or spoke on the telephone?
No, not a word, not a line in 6 years. But you don't forget what your own sister looks like, for God's sake. Would you?
But why would another woman want to assume your sister's identity?
Well, my notion, and I admit it sounds like the plot of a B-movie, is this. The woman met Eva, probably at some party in London. Perhaps someone remarked they were look-alikes. This woman cultivated Eva, got to know her lifestyle. She's in some deep trouble, wants to disappear. So when she knows Eva's inherited this place and an increased annuity, and that Eva and I are never likely to meet again, she disposes of Eva. Starts a new life, and the new identity here as Eva Wilderspin. Well, it sounds lame, it sounds absurd. What other explanation could there be?
But this was your parents' house, and you and Eva once lived here. I'm surely someone in the village would spot the difference.
Yeah, my sister went her own way from home when she was 18 or 19. Apart from a very occasional visit, she'd never spent any time here or in the village.
You're just leaving. Where can I reach you if I find anything useful?
No, I'd rather get in touch with you. Look, no offence, but I'm wildly behind on some work, and I promised my paymaster I'd get stuck into it immediately after the inquest.
What kind of work?
I'm a hack composer. I write library music.
What on earth's that?
Well, if radio, television, film companies can't afford to commission original music, and they don't want to pay for copyright music, they lift a disc from the shelf-marked library, find the sound they like, and use that. And they pay far less for it. I suppose it's like turning out pulp paperbacks when you'd rather be working on the great English novel. You may not get any public recognition, but if you work hard enough, you can get by. I've got 2 tracks to write by yesterday. Look, I must go. Thanks for your interest. I'll be in touch when the album's complete.
You promise?
I promise. You're the first person who hasn't thought I'm completely crazy. And if there is a scoop, it'll be yours, exclusively.
It seems a lousy thing to say, but those last 2 tracks you wrote after the problems, they're probably the best things you've ever done. Tremendous nervous energy.
Yes, well, I had plenty of frustrations to work off.
Why didn't you ask me to identify the woman? Hell, Eva and I were lovers for almost 2 years. I'd have known the real from the substitute.
Well, I was very tempted to bawl for your help. But I decided not to on 2 counts. The first, it was selfish. You go to a mortuary and you expect to see Eva because that's who they all say she is. You get a glimpse of a dead face, which did look like Eva, and you say, yes, it is Eva. Where does that put me? The second reason was, I hope, unselfish. Toward the end, Eva gave you a bad time. Well, you got over that. You made a good marriage, you have children, and you're going places. With what you've done for charity, you deserve the biggest public honour they can give you, and it must be given.
Oh, come
on. No, Henry,
Greg.
Henry, it's true. And if you'd attended that coroner's inquest, the old days and the tough times would have come out. You're big news.
Well, I appreciate your thoughtfulness, Greg. And don't think it'll be forgotten. Now, there's just a chance I can persuade Stuart Otway to consider you for the new ITV series. He owes me.
I need to discuss your sister's finances, sir.
Oh, I see. Well, you better sit down. Yeah, those seats are dry, I think.
Thank you.
Thanks.
I'll be more specific, sir. Please tell me all you know or remember of Miss Wilderspin's general financial state. Earnings, pensions, legacies.
Well, she inherited the family house. And she and I both receive annuities of 12,000. When we were still on speaking terms, Eva told me that she was a textile coordinating consultant to a number of firms. So that must have brought her in some kind of competence.
What sort of competence would you guess?
Well, look, I really don't know. I didn't think about textiles.
But your guess?
Oh, perhaps 10,000 a year in those days. Eva seemed to spend more of her time enjoying herself than in working.
What level would you say her standard of living was?
Oh, elegant. She travelled widely, dressed very well, wined and dined high on the hog, bought some good furniture, decent paintings.
Morning, Greg.
Oh, morning, Lucy.
So that with her fees and the annuity, her income might be about 22,000 a year? And after income tax, personal and state insurances, that'd leave her about 14,000 a year. And if she lived well, with that large house and grounds to maintain, she'd have very little left to put by for a rainy day, wouldn't she?
Well, very little.
We ran her bank account to Earth. Bristol.
Bristol?
And we discovered your sister had put by just over £300,000 for the rainy day.
Oh, that's impossible.
Oh, would the bank give me false information, sir?
Well, no, I suppose not, but... Well, why did you need it in the first place? Who gave you the right to have access to Eva's bank account? When you should be rounding up the joyriders who killed that woman.
Forensic evidence has established that it was a local man's Land Rover that struck your sister and led to her death. We have established, to our satisfaction, that the owner of the vehicle wasn't driving it at the time. And we're inclining to the belief that the whole affair was pre-planned.
And I find that theory as far-fetched as you find my certainty that the woman wasn't my sister.
A woman is dead, killed violently. Who she was, we'll leave aside for the moment. The court's satisfied she was Eva Wilderspin, and so am I. But what concerns me is less who she was than what she was that someone had to kill her.
But why murder? Thousands more people are killed on the roads in accidents than are murdered by any means.
It's a question of patterns of activity, sir. We aren't ignoring the possibility that some new one-off joyrider suddenly did his thing and killed your sister by accident, but it's on the back burner.
Well, then, all right, but I keep asking, why murder?
There was a case a few months ago in London, sir. Someone wanted the wife of a Middle Eastern diplomat killed, and so a tearaway was hired. He stole a car and went at that woman, on the pavement, in a crowded street. The woman was badly injured, but the tearaway wasn't caught.
Yes, I remember that incident, but it was held by the police to have a political motive behind it. You're going to tell me that there's
No, Special Branch has no file on Eva Wilderspin.
Oh, are you surprised?
So, we come to the most familiar motives for murder: sex and money. Usually with a domestic background. Take sex first. Husband, wife, and third party. Your sister wasn't married. So, was there a lover and a third party?
Well, why are you asking me? I've no idea what kind of love life my sister may have led.
We're asking everyone, sir.
Everyone. Then money. Is the victim wealthy, heavily insured? Either way, who's the beneficiary should that person die?
I don't know. My sister and I have been estranged for almost 7 years. How can I know what legal dispositions she may have made?
If she did make a will, and lodge it with a solicitor, then we'll find it. It may take time, but we'll find it.
I hope you damn well do.
But in the meantime, sir, we do have to ask around. Supposing your sister died without making a will, who would eventually benefit from her estate?
Well, clearly the next of kin. Me.
So, sir, we're striking people off the books one by one.
For your sake, as well as ours. Would you tell us what you were doing on the day and night of August the 15th, the night Eva Wilderspin was killed?
She was not Eva Wilderspin. Look, I'll have to find my diary.
Thank you.
Nice place he's got here.
Yes. More than you or I could ever afford.
Wonder how he'll react to your interesting little news item.
He'll box clever.
Well, there's nothing at all down for August the 15th. See for yourself.
Thank you. But you can remember how you spent the day.
Yes, I was working here all day and most of the evening, but I was in bed and asleep when your people telephoned me.
You didn't go out at all?
Well, I suppose I may have walked down the lane to post a letter, but I really can't remember.
Well, then the evening, did anyone call to see you?
No, I'm certain no one did.
Did you go out for an evening meal?
No, I just didn't feel like being companionable in a pub, so I had a fry up here and went to bed quite early. Listened to the radio for a while and then slept till the call came.
Yeah. Did you make or receive any telephone calls that evening?
Well, how am I supposed to remember? Well, I was in the studio working on a score. Came through the kitchen to make some coffee. Yeah. Yes, I do remember. While I was waiting for the kettle to boil, I made 2 calls, one to my godson to congratulate him on some cricketing achievement, and the other to a friend in London.
About what time did you make them?
Oh, probably 9ish. I can't be more accurate than that.
But if you'd kindly let us have those numbers and we telephone your friends, it's just possible that they may just have some reason for remembering the times more precisely.
Would you want them now?
There's just one more date I'd like you to check in your diary, sir.
Which?
The 5th of August, 10 days before the incident.
The 5th? There's nothing at all. See? Empty.
When someone plans to see you here, perhaps for a meeting or a meal, do you tend to make a note of it in your diary?
Well, I suppose so, yes.
You'd note down, Tom, for dinner, Harry here, 10:30.
Something like that, but...
Miss Wilderspin had certain regular habits. Wednesday and Saturday evenings, she'd have supper at her local pub. If there was no one there she wanted to talk to for any length of time, she'd read a book.
Well, what's so remarkable about that?
Your sister was reading a very weighty volume. I mean, a big, heavy book. Not the contents, you understand, just the physical nature of the thing. A biography of Henry James.
Oh, you don't surprise me at all. Henry James is one of Eva's favourite authors.
Oh, really? So you admit now that the woman was your sister?
No, It is an extraordinary coincidence, though. Extraordinary.
When we made a search of your sister's house, we were rather surprised to find no diary of any kind. After all, your sister appears to have been a well-travelled and busy woman with a textile consultancy. So why no diary to ensure she kept her appointments?
I really have no idea.
Yesterday we were in the Lamb and Flag again, and the landlord asked us what he should do with the biography that your sister invariably left there. I felt it had better be, temporarily at least, in our keeping. In it, when I opened it up, there was a very tall, very slim engagement book, page a month, you know the type.
Yes, well?
Lots of entries in your sister's chancery script, and a single entry for the 5th of August, 10 days before her death. A day on which your diary is free of engagements, but a day which your sister had noted. Greg, 2:30.
Kim Fellis.
Kim, Gregory Wilderspin.
Oh, hello. How are you?
Lousy. I've just had an extremely unpleasant visit from Chief Inspector Turnbull and Man Friday. Look, I need to talk to you, Kim. Are you free this evening?
This evening?
Yeah.
I have to be in the Wanstead area. That's about halfway between us. Shall we meet at the Queen's Arms in Wanstead around 9?
Queen's Arms, Wanstead. I'll be there. And thank you.
So your friends confirmed that you had spoken to them last Thursday evening?
Yes. And even better, Johnny Hopkins remembered that he had to ring me back because the line at my end was so bad.
Which proves you were at home. That you couldn't have made the calls from a public telephone in or near Compton Heritage.
Yes, but the trouble is Johnny thinks we talked sometime around 8:30 because I rang just as his favourite telly show was finishing. And I thought we'd spoken, sometime between 9 and 9:30.
But does that matter? You were at home.
Sure, but if I'd left the house shortly after the calls to and from Johnny, say at, 20 to 9, I could, if I'd driven fast on a route I knew well, have been in Compton Heritage by 10 o'clock. Plenty of time to pick up this fellow's Land Rover, drive at that woman when she was walking home around 10:45, then ditch the Land Rover and be back at my place not long after midnight.
But the police don't seriously believe...
Oh, Kim, look, if they're trying to frighten the life out of me, they're succeeding. They're the two most sinister people I've ever met. The moment I told Turnbull that the woman in question wasn't my sister, he went very cold on me.
Well, why should you lie about something as important as that?
Well, look at it from Turnbull's point of view. Suppose I somehow knew how much the woman called Eva Wilderspin had in her account, and because of our quarrel I'd reckon she'd never leave it to me if she ever came to make a will. Then I'd have a strong financial motive for killing her, wouldn't I? I mean, who else stands to gain?
But if she wasn't your sister, there could be all kinds of people she knew or was even related to who might inherit when she died.
Well, exactly the point I've tried to make to Turnbull. He tells me he's still following up that theory, but I can sense by his behaviour that he's doing nothing of the sort.
I want to help, of course, but how?
Oh, Turnbull caught me with both barrels today. First, he sprang it on me that the book the woman was currently reading was a new biography of Henry James. And without thinking, I said, well, nothing strange about that. Henry James is one of Eva's favourite authors.
But what's wrong? Oh, my God, yes. Oh, yes, I see.
Yeah. You're thinking, how would an imposter know what Eva's favourite reading was? And why would she bother to carry on this subterfuge after so long? So there I was, already caught with my fingers in the till, and then Turnbull came up with the right barrel. He said he'd turned up an engagement diary used by that woman, and the only entry for the 5th of August read Greg, 2:30. Well, say it.
If she was an imposter, why would she arrange to meet you, the only person who could see through her impersonation?
Yeah, why? Now can you see why I'm terrified? Particularly because I have, so far as I know, no witnesses to my movements on the 5th of August, the day of this alleged meeting.
This is all getting very nasty.
Nasty?
Unless...
What?
Unless Turnbull was trying it on. That engagement for the 5th with you. Trying it on to see how you'd react.
Yes, well, that occurred to me later. It also occurred to me that if he was prepared to throw a curve like that, it means he's looking nowhere else. My time is limited.
So what can I do?
If you believe in me, you'll have to convince your editor that you have to take up the chase on my behalf. So, first off, I'm going to London tomorrow to hire a private inquiry agent.
There's something I always ask a prospective client. Why me? Why choose a female investigator?
Well, because the inquiry concerns two females, Mrs. Sinclair. My sister and the woman who for 6 years passed herself off as my sister.
Well, since what you want done doesn't involve any infringement of the law, Mr. Wilderspin, it doesn't matter a damn whether I believe your claim or not. So long as your money's on the level, I'll put in the work.
Well, at least you believe in plain dealing.
One satisfied client may well lead to another by word of mouth. That's how one builds up a clientele.
Look, if you can pull this one off, you'll have more publicity than you've ever dreamed of. Anyway, here's a list of the districts, as far as I can remember, the streets in which my sister lived between roughly 1976 and 1980. Now, she has good health and excellent teeth. She'd certainly have found a dentist she trusted and have gone there regularly while she was living in London. All we need to find is the dentist she used. And if he still has her records, we're home and dry.
The law stipulates that dental records have to be kept for a minimum of 5 years, Mr. Wilderspin. But there's no preferred maximum. It's quite possible that any records that may have been established for your sister when she's in London will have been destroyed by now.
Yeah, well, it's a chance I'm prepared to take.
It's your money, and it's your choice. Now, where and how shall I contact you?
Good, good. Well, now, do sit down, gentlemen.
Thank you, Mr. Collins.
We have the lady's will, of course, and it's been photocopied. Quite simple, really. Very short, no complications, no codicils. There you are.
Thank you. Dated March the 18th, 1979. Yeah, much as I thought it would be.
Mr. Collins, this is a blow-up of a passport photograph of Miss Wilderspin taken in 1971.
Thank you.
Is that a true likeness of the Miss Eva Wilderspin, the author of this will?
I'm afraid I simply can't tell you, Sergeant. Only 2 brief meetings several years ago.
Yes, of course, sir.
See this signature, Frank? Chancery script.
Very clear, but impersonal, I always think.
Yes, sir.
No stamp of the writer, only of the style. At any rate, I hope you'll be able to help me. Presumably, when the unfortunate Miss Wilderspin died, her next of kin was informed?
Yes. But I have to tell you, sir, that we're treating this affair as a case of murder.
Oh.
For that reason, I must ask you to hold off notifying Mr. Wilderspin of your possession of his sister's will until Monday. I need that leeway, Mr. Collins. I need it badly.
Well, it's Friday afternoon now, and there are more immediate matters to attend to. Yes, very well, Chief Inspector. I'll hold off until first post Monday morning, but no later.
Very cooperative of you, sir.
Well, we're both practitioners of the law.
Quite so, sir. And I'll hang on to this photocopy of the will, if I may.
Yes, in the circumstances, of course you may.
Oh, things are looking up, Frank. In a week, we should have a case strong enough to present to the DPP.
Yeah, good. I'm due for leave at the end of the month, and it's going to cost me if I have to cancel the package holiday. The wife won't be best pleased either.
We can move things forward today. Look, Eva Wilderspin made her will when she was living at flat 317 Vincent Row. One of the witnesses lived at flat 1. You go and see her. Find out all you can about Eva. Associates, boyfriends, visitors. I'll tackle the second witness, Faith Dunnett, personnel manager.
I didn't know Eva for long, Chief Inspector. Oh, a couple of years, perhaps. But we were quite friendly. She contributed several articles on a freelance basis to one of our magazines.
Ah. And was she well-liked?
Oh, yes, I think so. Very intelligent, articulate. Nice sense of humour. I haven't seen her for years, but it's still a shock to know she's dead.
Yes, of course. Did you ever meet her brother?
Gregory, yes, a few times.
And how did they get on, he and Eva?
Oh, well, pretty well, I think. They weren't demonstrative, you know, but they were obviously fond of each other.
And did she have a circle of friends in town?
Well, in a sense, yes.
In a sense? How do you mean, Miss Dunnett?
She was extremely friendly with Henry Pym. And she mixed a lot with his set.
Henry Pym, should I know the name?
There's absolutely no reason why you should. He's one of the biggest producers and managers of pop music today.
Oh.
He's been making a name for himself for charitable work, too.
No, name still doesn't ring a bell. However, what was the relationship between Miss Wilderspin and Mr.
Pym?
Oh, Pym.
They were lovers, and known to be lovers. This was before Henry married, of course.
Pym, wealthy and successful. Eva, attractive, capable. Both single and lovers. Why did they split up?
I've no idea. Whenever I saw them together, they were the picture of happiness.
And yet, late in 1979, Eva quit London and buried herself in the heart of rural Dorset. Have you any idea why?
Well, one can guess, of course. We all guessed. For one reason or another, known only to themselves, they fell out of love. It happens, doesn't it?
Oh, yes. Would you know if they saw anything of each other after Eva's move to the country?
Oh, I wouldn't have thought so.
No.
A few months after Eva left the scene, Henry met and married his present wife.
Yeah, she would hardly be likely to encourage visits to or from an old flame of Mr. Pym's, would she? And what about you, Miss Dunnett? Have you ever visited Eva in Compton Heritage?
No. First I knew she was there was a change of address card.
Ah.
As I think I told you, we weren't best friends, just London acquaintances.
Yes. You've been very helpful, and I'm grateful, Miss Dunnett. Would you take a look at this photograph?
Yes. Is it Eva?
I'd like your comment on that, Mum.
Well, I suppose it could be Eva, or why are you showing it to me? Why are you showing it to me?
To ensure we've been talking about the same lady.
Is there any doubt? Oh. Well, she looks quite young here. Hairstyle's different, set of the mouth. Is this a passport photograph?
A blow-up of the original, taken in 1971.
That accounts for it, then. Passport photographs never look like the original.
No. But it is the Eva Wilderspin you knew.
I couldn't and wouldn't swear to it in a court of law, Chief Inspector.
Cheers, sir.
Cheers, Frank. Oh, I needed this. How long have you been here?
Well, about half an hour. Trip to Vincent Row was a dead loss.
I can't win 'em all. Have a crisp.
Yeah. Mrs. Pallister, the one who co-witnessed Eva's will.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, well, she died in 1980.
Oh.
No one else at 17 Vincent Row or the houses close by had ever heard of Eva Wilderspin, let alone knew her.
Oh, not to worry. I got a few useful pointers from Faith Dunnett. And we have a copy of the will.
Naturally, I'll do everything I can to help you, Chief Inspector. And when a former girlfriend dies in circumstances like that, well, you don't mind talking to me here?
Oh, not at all, Mr. Pym. Lovely day. A lovely garden. A lovely reach of the river. Yeah, it's pleasant to be out of doors for once.
Well, sit down. Do sit down. Make yourselves comfortable.
Thanks.
See, it's just that I'd rather we kept this private. I don't want to upset my wife. You know how these things are.
Oh, quite so, sir. It won't take long, I promise you. Now, I wondered if you'd be prepared to tell me why you and Miss Wilderspin broke off your relationship.
Well, it's hard to give any one reason, you know.
Yes.
It had been very intense. But, too hot not to cool down. And I think that Eva was becoming rather too possessive. Finally, we both agreed it was pointless going on, and when Eva inherited her mother's house, she decided to make a clean break. From me and London.
Did you keep up with one another at all? Write, talk on the phone, visit?
We agreed on a clean break.
Yes, I suppose you must have had some idea of how Miss Wilderspin made her money. How she managed to maintain what I believe was a high standard of living.
Well, of course. There was a useful annuity from her parents, which I think Greg told me was increased on their deaths. And then there was her work.
Textile design consultant?
Yes.
Yes.
She seemed to have an in with several of the big fabric manufacturers.
Enough to make her a wealthy woman?
Comfortably off, perhaps, but hardly wealthy.
And yet there was over £300,000 in her account when she died.
300? All from consultancies?
Sergeant Lawler here is waiting for paperwork from the Inland Revenue. Oh, Frank, would you show Mr. Pym the photograph?
Yeah, all right, sir.
Thanks. Is this Eva? I suppose it could be, but she looks very different. Yes, it's the hairstyle. She looks thinner and much younger than when I remember her.
Yeah, thanks very much, sir.
Well, That was short and sweet. You're sure you won't have a drink before you go? Gin and platonic or whiskey and sofa?
Oh, blast. Oh. It's you.
Is this your sister?
Oh, where'd you get it?
Is it your sister,
Oh,
sir?
yes. Yes, that's Eva. Taken a hell of a long time ago, but that's Eva.
Blow-up of a passport photo taken in 1971.
Well, then, there you are. It is the woman who wasn't the woman I refused to believe was my sister.
To be frank.
Yes?
Of the people who knew that lady in London in the 70s, none could be absolutely sure that that was the Eva Wilderspin they knew.
But there is some doubt. There is some ambiguity about this whole business of her identification.
Let's say we are spreading the net wide.
Not before time.
And to that end, I'd like you to recall, as fully as possible, the nature of the quarrel that led to this complete breakdown of communication between you and your sister for so long.
Is it relevant?
I find it difficult to believe that a brother and sister who, by all accounts, were getting on so harmoniously in 1979 should suddenly have become so irrevocably estranged.
Well, the fault was on my side. But we'd often fought before. Anyway, late 78, I was given my first big chance to write the score for an expensive feature film. The opportunity. I was paid well, and the work went well. I recorded my score. The director was extremely satisfied. So was I. It was the best thing I'd ever done. And then there was a palace revolution in the studio. A new man came in to oversee the final stages of post-production. He saw the fine cut, he heard the music, and he went berserk. He insulted me publicly. Against the director's wishes, he commissioned an entirely new score from an American composer. Word got round so fast, I was out. I knew that no one in the feature film world would touch me with a barge pole after that. I suppose I freaked out. Nervous breakdown. It must have been intolerable. And it was then that Eva and I had our up and down over something quite trivial. I overreacted, she lost her temper, we both said fairly unforgivable things. Well, I suppose if things had started to go my way, I'd eventually have contacted her and apologised, but... well, things haven't gone particularly well, so I hack for a living.
But things were going well for your sister in the country, sir. What surprises me is that she didn't try to bury the hatchet. The older, wiser head, you might say.
Well, we're both very stubborn.
You prepared to tell me something about the present state of your finances, sir?
Abominable. I'm about 14,000 overdrawn, and unless I can improve matters soon, the bank's going to tighten the thumbscrews.
How long have you been up against it?
Oh, well, it's been a gradual process. People are late paying me, so the overdraft mounts. When the money does come in, you can never quite get level. Have you ever tried to do something creative, keep your mind clear for that job and that intellectual challenge, knowing the bank could foreclose on you at any time?
Whereas if in 1979 you'd inherited the family house, rather than your sister, things would have been very different.
Well, naturally. That's one of the things we quarrelled about at the end, Eva and I.
When did this spectacular quarrel take place?
In 1979, I've told you. Before Eva went to Compton Heritage to live.
Do you recall when in 1979?
Well, I don't keep a diary for personal revelations. Quarrelled with Eva May the 9th, hope I never see her again.
Was it in the early part of the year, sir? Following your disappointment over this feature film music?
Well, yes, it was. It was the early part. I guess February, March, something of that order. Well, once again, is it relevant?
You'd be surprised to learn just how relevant.
Oh, would I? Well, then tell me.
Yes. Before I do so, would you be prepared to show me your bank statements and your cheque counterfoils for this current year, Mr. Wilderspin? Well, I should advise you that you're under no legal obligation to do so. But as you yourself rightly commented a few days ago, a man with a clear conscience has nothing to hide. I am as anxious as you are to see you in the clear.
Oh, yes. I'm sure that's what they all said. To Dr. Crippen.
I'm glad to see your sense of humour hasn't deserted you, sir.
Oh, well, why should it? I've nothing to hide. Look, I'll fetch you what you need now, but I expect you to examine these things here. Help yourselves to coffee, tea, Bovril, whatever the hell sustains you when you can't touch liquor. Meantime, I'm taking a bottle of wine to the studio, and I'd like not to be interrupted until you're absolutely finished with my records. All right?
More music for Mr. Pym, sir?
Ah, yes, you'll have spoken to Henry, naturally. How was he?
In fine form, sir.
Oh, good. Because he's about the only man in the business who'd employ me.
You get the feeling he dislikes his piano as much as he dislikes us.
He's clever, Frank. And he's desperate. You can call him in now. And good luck.
Thanks a bunch, Chief. Sir? Mr. Wilderspin!
Oh. Still there, are you?
What?
You sure you won't have some of this claret?
We shan't take up much more of your time, sir. Just one or two little details.
Ah, yes, aren't there always?
Everything here but your checkbook for July.
Oh, hell, is that missing? Maybe I dropped it into the wrong file.
Not to worry, sir. We have your bank statement for July. Nothing odd there when compared with the earlier months, except a cash withdrawal on the 21st July for £1,100.
Was there anything wrong in withdrawing £1,100 in cash on the say-so of your bank manager?
The withdrawal itself is less interesting than the reason for it, sir. You normally settle everything by cheque or banker's order.
I paid that Look, let me tell you why I paid that money in cash.
Sir.
If you'll swear to reveal it to no one in the music business, all right?
You tell us, sir. And unless it's germane to our investigations, it'll go no farther.
Look, Henry Pym has been very good to me. My only serious and regular paymaster. He commissioned a library LP and gave me a generous advance. I finished one side. It's all right. But was there a note in my head for side two? And the deadline was approaching fast. I panicked. I had every reason to panic. So I got in touch with a colleague, a man who can hardly string two notes together on paper, but a man who can come up with a damn good theme. See, all I wanted was a theme, and I could take it from there. Orchestration's what I'm good at. So I paid this guy $1,100 in cash to come up with the main theme and 2 subsids for my part 2, which he did.
The name of this useful colleague, sir?
I don't see what bearing this has. Lester Hall. A curious man, but not without talent.
You'll have his address, of course, sir.
Naturally.
London, is it?
Shepherd's Bush.
You can either talk to me here, Mr. Hall, or you can talk to me down the Nick. I'm easy. So what's it to be?
Look, is it going to be, like, fast?
That's up to you. I don't want to hang around.
Get inside, then.
Look, keep that kid quiet, can't you?
Right, what do you want, then?
You know a man called Wilderspin?
Oh, Greg, yeah, sure I do. Is that a crime?
I'm CID, fella, not the Inland Revenue. I don't care how you get paid, but I'm interested in who paid you and why.
Paid me? For what?
On, or just after the 28th July, you received a cash payment of £1,100.
Huh? You've got to be joking,
From
John.
Gregory Wilderspin.
Jeez, did Greg tell you that?
Someone told me. In return for work on some musical score.
Will you shut that brat up? Belt it!
Look, if you'd asked around, you'd know I don't do scores, right? I play tenor and alto sax for gigs and sessions, and that's the bottom line. Greg never paid me no £1,100. Or would I be crashing down in this stinking pad?
You'll have heard from Mr. Collins by now.
The will?
Yes. Inheritor of a very substantial mansion. And £300,000.
And you've come to congratulate me. Enjoy a celebratory glass of champagne, perhaps.
You know, Lester Hall denies you ever gave him anything, let alone £1,100 in cash.
Who spoke to him?
I did, sir. Yesterday. He flatly denied it.
But what possible reason? Is he afraid of the taxman?
Your colleague isn't the most savoury of men. Did you know that? Quite a record. Some drug-pushing, part-time pimp. And in 1971, went down for 2 years for grievous bodily harm.
Well, I knew he was a bit of a chancer, but nothing heavy. Look, I'm going to talk to Lester. I'll have a truth out of him.
Why do you think he lied, sir? If lie he did.
Oh, tax evasion, presumably.
He has the habit. Sergeant Lawson saw the marks in his arms. He'd do anything to keep his supplies coming in, wouldn't he? So why should he draw the line at murder?
What murder? Whose murder?
Why not Eva Wilderspin's?
Can't you think of anything better to do than to manufacture crazy theories? Why can't you leave me alone and find out what really happened to my sister?
By your own admission, your future's bleak. But you know that in 1979 your sister made her will in your favour. Sometime, presumably, after she broke up with Henry Pym. To the best of your knowledge, there's been no other male interest in her life. So, you're still in with a chance. Then comes real pressure from your bank. So you hire Lester Hall, a man with an impressive criminal record, for £1,100 in cash, to take your sister out. Everything you've told us is fantasy, with intent to deceive us. I've no doubt that once you've got your hands on your sister's money, there'll be a lot more cash for Lester Hall. But when Sergeant Lawler came knocking at his door, he did what all recidivists do. Shouted, "No, not me. Keep away from me, Gov. I had nothing to do with it, whatever it might be." And if Lester's clever enough to have got himself a watertight alibi, we could think of 10 other men in town who'd do a hit and run for half 1,100 in cash. Keep the champagne and ice, Mr. Wilderspin. Could be a long, long time before you celebrate.
Am I allowed to answer it?
You're a free man, sir.
I reckon we're just about there, sir.
Oh, do you?
Well, we put the arm on Lester Hall. 36 hours without a fix and he'll be singing like a dicky bird for a medically approved shot.
And have counsel for the defence screaming that he sang under illegal pressure.
Yeah.
It's all supposition so far, Frank. Theory. And we want this case wrapped up, but let's not get too ambitious. All we have to do is watch Wilderspin. If he cracks once, we'll break him wide open.
All right, well, there's something on its way to me that's going to make you think again, Turnbull. Something it's cost me good money to find, when you could have done it on the house.
Oh, yes, and what might that be, sir?
My sister's records from her regular dentist in Marylebone, dated June 1979.
How did you come by them?
A private detective, at my expense. And when you compare them with the records that were accepted at the inquest, and they're out of line, then will you start believing me?
This is terrific, Gregory. How long will you have to wait for the findings?
Tomorrow, noon, latest, I should have thought. Will you be in the office?
Oh, I expect so.
Well, then you'll be the first to know. Stand by for the most sensational scoop of your career. My God, I can't tell you how relieved I am. Till that call came from Fiona Sinclair this afternoon, I was absolutely certain they were going to run me in. It's the most devastating feeling in the world. Because you're so alone.
But the situation... I mean, sort of thing you dream about when you're a cub reporter. I mean, mystery woman carrying off an impersonation for 6 years. Then gets herself killed. It'll be like peeling an onion.
Yes. But what happened to Eva back in 1979? I've got to face the fact that this imposter murdered her and managed to hide her body successfully all this time.
She must have lived with suspense every day of her life.
Yeah, but the longer the deception went on, the better her chances were. And I mean, for £300,000 and a life of idleness, well, plenty of criminals who settle for less.
Oh, I can't wait for that telephone call. How am I supposed to do my stint of sensible work in the morning?
And how am I going to sleep tonight? Except that I know what the outcome's going to be.
I've sometimes been known to stay here when I'm working late.
Oh. I haven't got a toothbrush with me. Does that matter?
Let me talk to the landlord.
Well?
This is Dr. Ewan Probert, sir. A dental pathologist from the Home Office.
How do you do?
How do you do, Mr. Wilderspin?
So, what did you find?
I compared the records supplied by Dr. Blair Chamberlain, orthodontist of 14 Saxony Place, West 1, with those supplied by the local dentist, Mr. Neil Ambrose of the Compton Heritage Surgery. There is no doubt whatsoever these are records of the teeth of one and the same woman. The woman the coroner's court rightfully acknowledged to be your sister, Miss Eva Wilderspin.
Oh, dear God.
Should you feel it necessary, you may, of course, call in the opinion of any independent dental authority, but I should stress now there is no possibility of doubt.
So where does that leave me?
No better, but no worse than you were yesterday afternoon, before these London records came in, sir.
This is a nightmare. Well, what happens now?
We continue our investigations.
Does that mean that I'm free to go home?
Oh, certainly. But if you decide to go anywhere else, I'd be grateful if you'd notify me at once. We shall need to talk to you again, sir.
Yes, I imagine you will.
Oh, Mr. Wilderspin.
Yes?
It would be regarded as a gesture of good faith if you were to hand over your passport. Temporarily, of course, while investigations proceed.
Have I any option?
Of course, sir. Entirely your choice.
You can pick it up from my place in Treem any time you like.
Have you managed to come to terms with the fact that it was Eva who was killed?
Well, I have to, haven't I? I hire a private detective and end up with the most sensational own goal of my life. Oh, if only someone could find Lester. Why did he lie about the cash I gave him?
Well, he's frightened of the taxman. Or just generally scared of the police. They probably know a lot more about him than we do. Anyway, Lester has an alibi for the night of the murder.
How do you know?
I think you need help.
No, wait a minute. Take it from the top, Henry, please.
Well, those two detectives came to see me again yesterday. Very thorough session. By the time they left, I felt I was guilty of everything in the book.
Yes, that's the effect they have.
Yes, I realize exactly the kind of hell you must be going through. For example, they wanted to know my movements the night of the murder. And I was here on my own all night. Had a big recording session the following day. So I did what I always do before a session. Study the score, hear, work out any last band changes, and sleep upstairs in the flat. No telephone calls, no visitors. That's the point of the exercise.
Yes, but you've never been under suspicion, Henry. They were just being thorough.
Yes, I know. But all the same, I wish I did have an alibi. These customers make you very, very jittery.
Yes, but what about Lester?
Oh, yes. Lester. Turnbull told me Lester spent that night looking after an elderly aunt in Basingstoke.
An elderly aunt in Basingstoke? They believed him.
I know. I've never heard anything more unlikely in my life. But they checked.
Well, then if that's the case, I'm in the clear. I didn't pay Lester to kill Eva.
No. You could have bought the services of some other heavy. These things happen. That's why you need help now.
Oh, there's no way out.
There has to be. Look, I want to get the best legal advice for you I can.
Henry,
No,
I can't.
someone has to start taking the weight off your shoulders. Otherwise you'll end up in a funny farm.
Well, I've thought about that. And I can't tell you how much I appreciate the offer. Until quite recently, I've been under the impression that an innocent man needs no defence, that if I went to a solicitor, I'd be admitting there was a case to answer. But the way things are going, I'm lucky still to be on the loose. Look, Henry, I'm off back home this evening. I promise you I'll think things through, and I'll ring you with my decision. Will you be at home?
No, I'll be here. Another all-night wrestle with the scores. But tonight I'll make an exception and keep the line open. Ring me any time at all. If I'm in the flat, there's a bedside telephone. Remember?
Kim Fearless?
Kim, it's Gregory. I've got to talk to you.
What's happened?
I'm speaking from home. I'm leaving for Eva's house now. Meet me in the drive there at 11 o'clock. Stay in your car, no lights, and please, for God's sake, wait until I show up. Come round here, to the boot.
What's all this about?
You're in for a shock. Brace yourself.
Oh, my God!
Sit down, Kim. And drink this.
What? Oh, yes.
Now, please concentrate on what I'm going to tell you. You have to remember every word, because before long the police will be here.
Yes. I'm sorry. Oh, but who is he?
Lester Hall.
Oh.
The man who denied I paid him $1,100 to help with the score. When I drove into my garage tonight, there he was, dead. Now, whoever killed him and dumped him there will have tipped off the police anonymously. And if I had just stood by wringing my hands and the police had arrived and found me with Lester's body on my property, I'd be inside the nick facing a couple of guys with rubber shillelaghs.
But why did you bring him here? I mean, they're bound to come here sooner or later.
Yes, but when they do, you'll be here. You know about Lester now. They'll have to agree that I wasn't trying to dispose of his body in secret, and you can print the story. I like you, Kim. I like you a lot, and I hate dragging you in on this, but I need help. And I've been thinking...
All right. You didn't kill Eva and Lester, but somebody did. Why?
Right. It's so simple that I've done nothing these past few days but try to get myself out of trouble when I should have been looking for whoever caused the trouble in the first place. I'm the only person to benefit financially by her death. So, what's the next on the list of motives? Sexual jealousy? Well, as far as we know, Eva's had no kind of love life since she moved here. So what's next?
Where did she get all that money from?
Yes, where? If the police had got their act together, they could have found that out by now, but they've been too busy putting the boot into me. I can't believe any consultancy fees, however large, could have enabled her to salt away £300,000 after tax.
Blackmail?
Yes, I'm afraid so. It's something I've tried not to think about, but now I'm having to. I never liked Eva, I'm afraid, but I respected her. I thought she was highly principled.
But if it's true, if you're right, I mean... Who could afford to pay her that kind of money? And what kind of hold did she have over them?
Well, that's why I came here tonight. The answer has to be here, somewhere in this house. Some evidence she could use if the victim refused to pay on the nail. And we have to find it before the police arrive, because once they've seen Lester in my car, they'll have to arrest me.
But what are we looking for?
I don't know. All we can do is look.
What time is it?
Almost 5. I hate drawn curtains.
Oh, Greg, we've been searching for hours. Nothing.
And ghastly through the drizzling dawn on the bald street breaks the blank day.
What?
This is quite simply the worst moment of my life.
We have to find something.
There's a dead man in my car. That's all I can think about. Oh, who is doing this to me?
What's that?
Robinson Crusoe and Man Friday. Look, Kim, this is the crunch. Now, here's a set of keys to the house. Will you promise to go on looking? Because Turnbull won't look further than me once he's seen Lester.
Oh, yes, of course. Oh, this is so absolutely horrible.
I love you.
I love you.
Right. Let's go and meet them halfway.
Wilderspin! What the devil have you been playing at? You put in a call, sir, to the Treen police station saying you'd been burgled. When the police arrived, the house was in darkness. The locals effected an entrance, found nothing untoward except that you weren't there. Who's this?
Kim Fairless. I'm a reporter for the Western Chronicle.
What's a reporter doing here at this time of the morning?
Tell him, Kim.
You'd better look in the boot of Mr. Wilderspin's car. The one ahead of yours.
Frank, why did you make that call to the police?
I made no call.
But why?
Good God! It's Lester Hall, and he's been strangled.
I'm answering no questions and making no statement until I have a solicitor with me.
That's your right. Call him.
I haven't got one.
Oh, for God's sake!
But I had the offer of one through Henry Pym.
Then call him and make it fast. You got his number?
Yes.
Then get on with it. No, the other phone.
When I saw him yesterday, he said I should have legal advice.
How right he was.
It's ringing now.
Probably ring a long time. Scarcely 6 in the morning, and I'll be sleeping like a log.
No, it's the studio I'm ringing. He said he'd take a call from me at any time at all. Oh, Henry, it's Gregory. Yes, Henry, will you just listen a minute? I'm under arrest for the murder of Lester Hall. Yes, Lester. And I need that solicitor urgently.
I'm afraid the case against your friend is a very strong one, Henry, and he's been his own worst enemy. Everything he's tried to do to clear himself has simply backlashed.
Yes. I hate to ask you this, but having been there throughout his interrogation and having vetted his final statement, do you believe he's innocent?
Oddly enough, yes.
Thank God.
The mind that controlled the whole affair, the suborning of Lester Hall to kill Eva, the eventual murder of Lester Hall, whose nerves were obviously cracking, would never have blundered around as Greg Wilderspin's done. He's just a highly sensitive man who panicked, as most innocent people would panic, in a situation that was and is becoming increasingly ugly. He's going to need the best counsel you can afford. And in the end, I'm very much afraid it'll be a great deal of money spent to no effect.
Well, money doesn't matter. Freeing Greg does. What about that absurd alibi of Lester's? That business of the elderly aunt in Basingstoke.
Elderly, yes. But she has all her faculties, she doesn't like the police, and she has no form. If she lied, well, she lied in the first place to protect Lester. And now she's lying again to protect his reputation, and I suppose by association her own. Who would want to be known as the elderly aunt of a middle-aged murderer? Yet, Basingstoke's well on the way to Dorset. And Compton heritage.
Well, do your best for Greg. Instruct the best counsel. I don't care what it costs, because I'm certain Greg's been framed, and I want him off the hook. Preferably before the New Year's honours list's drawn up.
Yes?
Sir?
What is it, Frank?
Well, it's Kim Fairless here, that reporter.
Hmm?
She says it's urgent, and she'll talk to nobody but you.
What about?
Well, the Wilderspin case. Vital, she said.
Oh, vital. Urgent. Reporters always think in headlines, don't they? If she's wasting my time, I'll... No, all right, sure in.
Go on in, miss.
May I speak to you alone, Chief Inspector?
Why?
Well, you'll understand when I tell you.
Oh, will I indeed? All right, Frank, off you go.
Sir.
It had better be good, Miss Fairless.
Gregory Wilderspin, and you, I imagine, wondered how Eva managed to amass so much money while she was living in Compton Heritage. He thought, reluctantly, blackmail.
That had occurred to us. We've done our homework, Miss Fairless. The money came in clean from various businesses connected with the textile industry. Checks, not cash, Mum.
I think you'll want to take a closer look at the names behind the names of those businesses in a moment, Mr. Turnbull.
Oh, yes. Why?
Well, let me ask you this. If an adult male has sex with very underage girls, is that a criminal offence?
You know damn well it is. Why?
Well, if he has himself photographed while he indulges, is that serious?
It's serious, and it's sick. What's all this about?
If Eva Wilderspin somehow came into possession of an album of such photographs, wouldn't that be an excellent foundation for blackmail, particularly if the man in question was wealthy and widely known?
Just tell me.
You know that Gregory gave me the keys to Eva's house?
Yes.
The difference between you and me is that I've always known he was innocent. I went on searching, and today, in the summer house beneath a carefully rigged floorboard, I found a locked steel box. I took it back to the office and had it forced open. It contained the album of photographs I've been talking about. I don't recognize the man concerned, but I'm very sure I know who he is, and you will too.
Let me see it. Oh, good grief.
Horrifying, aren't they? You'll need the album, but I've personally and privately taken copies of every photograph. If you don't act on them, I will.
You'll agree, Mr. Pym, that the central character in these sexual activities is you.
Yes.
That Eva Wilderspin, during the time when she was your mistress, somehow discovered this album. And apart from her first feeling of repugnance, which ended your relationship, she used it to blackmail you. And that you laundered the payoff money through various textile firms via the old boys' network.
Yes. But I stopped that kind of thing once Eva told me she'd found the album. Look, Chief Inspector, which is worse? A sexual aberration or a blackmailer?
I detest both. I'd guess that Lester Hall, having once been a pimp, knew the scene. He procured these children and took the pictures, didn't he? And when Eva Wilderspin's financial demands became too grandiose, you paid Lester Hall cash to kill her, and it had to be done soon.
It isn't true, I swear. It isn't true.
It's open knowledge you're in for a knighthood, or even a peerage in the next honours list, for services to charity. Then Hall decided to put the bite on you himself, and so you killed him, and dumped him on Greg Wilderspin, the obvious suspect in the affair. Did you know that one of your cars, a Toyota, was seen leaving the village of Treem at high speed shortly before a telephone call was made to the Treem police that Wilderspin's house had been burgled?
I went to Treem because I'd received a telephone call from Lester saying he was at Gregory's, and he had to see me on a matter of urgency in connection with Greg's predicament.
And so for that you drove to Treem all that way, from an important night in the studio studying scores.
Scores were less important than Greg's liberty.
Why did you choose the inconspicuous Toyota when you had a Rolls to drive?
Because the Rolls wouldn't start. It's true.
You've caused a lot of pain, embarrassment, and trouble. But that's nothing to the pain, embarrassment, and trouble ahead of you now. Son Lawler.
Sir?
Advise this citizen of his rights. Then book him.
Pym, it's your wife.
Oh, Jenny. Can we talk alone?
No.
I've come to see you because I need to speak to you face to face. I shan't talk to you again, ever.
Oh, Jenny, you can't believe I'm a killer. You can't. Jenny, you know me.
I thought I did, till I heard about those photographs. That was the worst of all in some ways. I've done my crying, Henry. The children are abroad with my parents. When the trial's over, I shall get a divorce. I'll change my name, and I'll do everything to see the children forget you were ever their father.
I've lost everything I ever worked for. If I lose you and the kids, what's the point of going on?
To pay the price. Would you have wanted to have children by a child molester? If I had a gun, I'd shoot you myself for what you've done to us.
Look, it's getting a bit noisy in here. Why don't we go back to the Grange and we can celebrate in peace? I'm sorry, Kim, but I'm not up to public conviviality, not tonight. Yes, Henry betrayed me, he betrayed his wife, and Eva, and Lester, and he deserves his life sentence, but... Well, I still remember that he gave me my first and best musical chances. Oh, well, come on.
Not just yet.
What? Why not? Or would you rather we went to your place?
I want to stay here. For a while, at least.
But why? What's the attraction? We'd be far better off on our own.
I don't know that it's safe to be alone with you.
Safe? Kim?
Look round carefully now at that man on his own at the bar, brooding over his pint.
A pale-faced guy with a cap and glasses?
Yes, you know him?
Well, of course I don't know him. Is he irregular?
His name's Stanley Bishop.
Oh. Does it make him interesting?
Until about 3 months before Eva was killed, he was her part-time gardener up at the Grange. Then he had a heart attack, was in the infirmary for quite a time, and convalesced with his sister in Truro.
And he's on the mend now. Oh, good. Well...
He came back to his cottage a week ago, back to Compton Heritage. I didn't get a chance to talk to him till earlier this evening. I persuaded him to come across here because I knew you'd arranged to meet me in the pub. Stanley Bishop knows you used to visit Eva occasionally at the Grange.
Oh, that's absurd.
No, he remembers hearing you play the piano sometimes after a meal. He enjoyed that, he said, as he deadheaded the flowers.
He never saw me?
No, at the piano, Greg. You did visit Eva occasionally.
Yes.
So why have you lied all along?
Because by the terms of the will drawn up by my parents, I knew I'd inherit everything if Eva was childless when she died.
So you were at the Grange. There was a meeting with Eva. That entry was accurate in her engagement diary.
I went to ask her for a loan, and she refused. We had a hell of a row. I stormed off, and later I realized that it was perfectly possible that no one had ever known I was there, apart from Eva.
Later? You mean when the police rang with the news of the incident with the car?
Yes. All the way there, that bloody dreadful journey in the night and rain, I kept thinking, I have no satisfactory alibi for the night. I'm in a hopeless financial mess. Eva wouldn't give me money, and I'm her sole legatee. What better reason for killing her than that?
So you came up with this imposter theory to cloud the direct issue, as Turnbull always suspected.
Yes, but it gave me public interest and sympathy. It caught you on my side.
You fooled me, yes. So, why did you hire that obviously efficient private detective to hunt down Eva's dental records? I mean, you must have known what they'd reveal.
To improve the police's awareness of my obsession with an imposter. Would I go to that length to prove myself a liar or a fool?
It didn't work in the end, did it? They arrested you, and it would have been you in the dock at the Old Bailey if I hadn't found that album of photographs that implicated Henry Pym.
Yes, but you did.
If I hadn't quite suddenly remembered where Eva's secret hiding place was. You were children together in that house, weren't you? Weren't you?
The day in the diary, August the 5th, I arrived at the Grange early, by chance rather than design. Eva was out somewhere having lunch, as it later turned out. It was a beautiful day, and I pottered around the garden. Eventually, I went to the summer house, and, yes, remembering our childhood hideaway, I examined it from sentimental curiosity. And I found Henry's delightful little hardcore album.
Did you tax Eva with it when she came home?
No.
Why not?
Well, because it made me ashamed. Ashamed because although I never liked Eva, I'd always respected her, and because although I never really respected Henry, I was fond of him. Can you understand that? I guess that Eva must have found it at Henry's. And that she'd taken it away when she split with Henry on account of it. And to that extent I was right.
Are you telling me you never suspected blackmail?
No. Would you think of your sister as being a blackmailer? No, I thought she'd kept it to remind herself of the man she might quite easily have married. It wasn't until Turnbull told me how much Eva had in her private account that I realised the use she'd put that album to.
Yet you didn't tell the police.
No. Because by then I was already too deep in my own mind. If I revealed my knowledge of that source of blackmail, they'd assume that Henry, Lester, and I were all in a conspiracy together.
Well, you could have been.
Oh, do you imagine Henry would have kept quiet if I'd been involved in any way? Why do you think he persuaded Lester to lie about the 1,100 in cash I gave him, except to incriminate me further?
That 1,100. Probably the only thing you didn't lie about in the whole affair. Otherwise, everything you said and done was with intent to deceive. It's unforgivable.
Oh, you got the story of the year out of it.
Oh.
You're getting a colossal advance to write a book about it. There's talk of film rights. the best thing that ever happened to you, and you say it's unforgivable? Or is it that you believe that I duped you emotionally?
That is exactly what you did.
I began by needing to have you on my side. I ended by needing you for your own sake.
Touching, but unconvincing.
Well, all right, if you don't believe me, let's call it quits. Look, I'm tired to the bottom of my soul, and I want to rest. I'm going home. If you don't come with me, we're through.
Greg, do you love me?
Do you need to ask?
In Intent to Deceive by Michael Robson, Gregory was played by Nigel Anthony, Kim by Zela Clark, and Inspector Turnbull by Steve Hodson. Henry Pym, Anthony Jackson, Eva, June Barry, Dr. Napier, John Ebenary, Sergeant Lawler, Jonathan Nibbs, P.C. Newton, Stephen Tompkinson, Arthur, Paul Sir, the Coroner, Lawrence Payne, Fiona, Sandra Clark, Collinge, Paul Nicholson, Faith, Angela Barlow, Lester, Simon Cuff.
It's time now for Afternoon Call by Ivor Wilson, a detective story in 3 parts with Geoffrey Hinsliff as Detective Chief Inspector Turner, Russell Dixon as Constable Wilkinson, and Jane Collins as Sally Kingsley. Part 1, a routine case for the police.
It's not good enough at all.
No, sir.
That payroll job's getting nowhere. My desk's up to the ink pots in paper to sort out, and then I get this lot chucked at me.
Yes, sir.
And what does that mean?
What, sir?
Yes, sir. No, sir. 3 bags full, sir. Didn't I tell you you're getting more like a parrot every day?
Yes, sir. That's Wednesday.
Well, you are. You're even beginning to look like one.
Must be my beak, sir.
No, it's your feathers, Wilkinson. I can't stand green and red feathers. We're not policemen anymore. We're bloody waste paper men. It's all forms, reports, and memos these days. My God, there's a bigger ride if you spell a villain's name wrong than if you let him off the hook. Look out.
What for?
That pedestrian, you idiot. Look, get out of the way, you dithering old nit-face! What the hell's that for?
Just to warn him.
Warn them? Warn them? You'll likely frighten the poor buggers to death. Look, what are we rushing about for, anyway?
It's a murder call, sir. You said we had to get a move on.
I didn't say we had to do a jumbo jet act down the main shopping street. I mean, we're not flying out to drop supplies to a beleaguered Congo garrison, are we?
No, sir.
The woman is dead.
Yeah, from all accounts, yes, sir.
And not likely to revive before we get there.
It's not usual, sir.
When did we find the lady?
About 2 hours ago.
So everything's on the move?
Yes, uniform lads are there in strength. 6 cars. The doctor, print boys, and the photographer all got the old hurry up when Mr. Allen heard it was murder.
Who said it was murder?
Well, I don't know. The Bobby who radioed in, I expect.
Expert in this line, is he?
Hardly. He's 21. But Chief Inspector Potts was on the scene pretty sharp to have a look for himself. He says it's murder.
In the bath, was she?
No, I don't think so.
I just wondered. Potsy has a rare old knack for catching them in the bath. Turns the silly old bugger on, I expect.
He said she'd been strangled.
Fairly easy to diagnose. I'm going to miss my tea again.
Looks like it.
3rd time this week.
All in a day's work, sir?
Horse manure, Wilkinson. Hot, steaming horse manure. Do you know what I'm missing?
No, sir.
Steak. Thick steak. Fresh peas. Lashings of Laura's gravy. Never tasted Laura's gravy, have you, Wilkinson?
No, sir. I have yet to have that pleasure.
Well put, lad. You might. You might. I have all my young men round once or twice while they last. Marvellous gravy she makes. All spoiled if I'm late. Remind me to ring her from Rosewood Avenue and Warner.
Right, sir. Mind, I never have much appetite myself after one of these affairs.
No, me, to tell the truth. You've been to a few of them, have you?
One or two.
Oh, almost a veteran, then. What's Rosewood Avenue like?
Well, don't you know it, sir?
Of course I bloody know it. I'm asking you.
Oh. Well, mixed. Long Avenue. Bottom half's pretty ordinary, mostly semi-detached. Top end's the residential haven for a few of our more successful tax dodgers.
Not getting political, are we, Constable?
I hope so, sir. There are one or two very substantial properties, very desirable, as they say.
So long as you have a substantial income to match. What about 26?
26, sir?
The home of the deceased.
Oh, Rosa Harris. I didn't know you knew.
You think I'm deaf, do you?
No, sir.
It's been banded about the radio free of charge for the last hour and a half. What's it like?
Nice. Detached bungalow. Dormer windows, fish pond. Solid middle class.
Leaded lights and a burglar alarm, I expect.
Yes, sir.
Not the place you'd expect a murder?
No, sir.
More fool you, then.
You think so?
I know so. Your middle classes are riddled with it.
What, sir?
Lust, lad, lust. All bottled up behind them rows of noughts in their bank accounts, till boom. One day it all blows out, so to speak.
Yes, sir.
Well, what are you waiting for?
Nothing, sir.
Well, get this damn car out of second gear and on the move before the boys in blue trample all our evidence into the foundations.
No doubt how she died, anyway.
You don't say.
Well, I mean, look.
She had somebody's tights twisted round her neck.
The doctor said...
She'd likely been strangled. Must say it looks like it. Could well be. Let's wait for the autopsy report before jumping to conclusions. Knowing them medical buggers, I'd not be surprised if they said it was a virus.
There's a lot of them about these days.
Let's have the details, then.
Yes, sir. What details, sir?
The woman. The dead woman, Wilkinson. Tights round her neck. What else?
Oh. Bruises on the jaw. Lacerations to the inside of the mouth. Heavy bruising on the upper arms and thighs.
Hello.
That's all that the preliminary report listed.
She was hurt pretty bad.
Yes, sir. Some bastard.
Never mind that, Wilkinson. You think she put up a fight?
I hope so, sir.
Now, come on, lad.
Yes, sir.
So it's an assault, a murder, and it could be rape.
Looks like it.
Forensic will tell us. Yeah. Very attractive woman.
Before this happened.
It happened. We can't change that.
No. We can't. Can we move her?
Yes. They've all seen her, haven't they?
Yeah. Everybody but the bloody milkman.
Then move her.
What about Chief Superintendent Potts?
Stuff Potts.
Sir?
It's an order, Constable. Tell the medical people to move her and inform Chief Superintendent Potts that the preliminary actions are completed. If he wants to argue, put him on to me. That's better, isn't it?
Yes, sir. I didn't think it would upset me so much. Seeing alike.
I thought you were an odd colour. Almost matched the carpet. What's her name?
Rosa Harris. Rosa Mary Harris.
Right. Husband?
Louis Harris, builder, contractor.
Where is he?
Out of town, Ilkley, on a hospital contract.
He's been told?
The local police are going to do it for us, sir.
Who said so?
Chief Superintendent Potts.
Potts again. Look, what is going on, Wilkinson?
Well, it seemed reasonable, sir.
You should have done it, or me, or one of our lads. It's murder, man. CID work. Not for bloody traffic merchants.
I didn't see it mattered, sir, so long as somebody did it.
Look, for God's sake, Wilkinson, he probably killed her.
Her husband? He's in Ilkley.
Oh, stone me. Have you never looked at the figures? Husband's first, boyfriend's second, rapists a poor bloody fifth or sixth. still. It'll lull him into a sense of false security. I'll see him when he arrives.
Yes, sir.
How old?
Mr. Harris?
No, you idiot. His wife.
Oh, 29, 30.
Looked older. How did you know that?
Eh? Oh, I asked. A friend of Mrs. Harris's.
A friend? Go on. Which friend is that?
Sally Kingsley. She's in the kitchen. She found Rosie and called us out.
She looked older. Still, you can't tell when they've been belted about like that. Time found?
About 4.
About?
10 to, near enough.
Better. What's this Kingsley woman doing here?
I thought you might want a word with her.
Yeah, when I'm ready. Have you given her any tea?
No. No, sir.
God, man, even by your inaccurate watch, she's been here 2.5 hours.
I didn't think.
Time you did. Get her some tea and biscuits before I see her, and, the same for me. 2 sugars, remember. Feeling better, Miss Kingsley?
Yes.
Rotten business, isn't it?
Yes.
I hope my constable made you a good cup of tea.
Yes. Thank you.
Good. You found Mrs. Harris, I understand?
Yes.
No forced entries, Wilkinson?
No, sir.
Windows?
All secure.
Back door?
Locked.
Front?
Unlocked.
Miss Kingsley?
It was unlocked.
You sure of that? You don't have a key?
No.
So, our man's likely somebody she knew.
Could be.
A door unlocked or a visitor with a key. It could amount to the same thing.
Well, I suppose it could.
She was found in the bath.
No.
But she'd been in the bath just before she was killed.
Looks like it.
And what do you do before you have a bath?
Well,
no,
usually...
not you. Miss Kingsley.
Well, lock the doors.
You live in a bungalow?
No, a flat.
You knew Mrs. Harris well?
Yes.
Very well.
Well enough.
Well enough to visit without fixing it up beforehand?
Of course.
Do you live near?
Across the road.
Ah.
Well, not exactly across, about 10 houses further down the street.
A flat, you said?
Well, yeah, there's a dozen or more houses turned into flats.
You can see this house from your flat?
Yeah.
What made you call today?
I felt like it.
You often felt like it?
No, I work most days.
But not today?
No.
Right. Wilkinson, tell Inspector Watson I want a house-to-house routine set up. I want to know everybody who came down this street after 12 o'clock today.
Cars?
Cars, bikes, bloody camels, the lot. Particularly everybody who called here.
Right, sir. I'll see Inspector Watson.
I saw someone.
Oh?
But...
Who?
But I don't know exactly.
But calling here?
Yes.
Go on, Wilkinson. Get after Mr. Watson.
Yes, sir.
What time was this?
About 2:30.
About?
Well, I couldn't be absolutely certain.
But you were certain about the time you found Mrs. Harris?
Yes, I left my flat just after 3:45. I was listening to the radio.
Oh, right. About 2:30.
Yeah. Well, I didn't actually look at the clock just then.
But you saw the visitor?
Yes, and the van.
You were looking at the Harris's house at the time?
Well, actually, yes, I was. We're wondering whether to walk across, but I didn't feel up to it.
Oh, you're ill?
First day off in 5 months with a migraine.
Ah, yes, I'm sorry. They're rotten, aren't they?
You get migraine?
Yeah, now and again.
Join the club. Well, I was feeling along the shelf for the bottle of useless pills, and I just caught a glimpse of someone walking across from a grey van.
So you went across to find out?
Oh, not likely. I took my pills with a glass of water and flopped on the bed for an hour.
Man or woman?
What?
The visitor.
Man. At least he was in trousers.
You know who he was?
No.
No idea at all?
No. Well, I mean, who do I know who visits in long, greyish overalls?
Nobody?
That's right. Mind, I have a strange feeling I've seen him before. It's a feeling I suddenly got.
Suddenly?
Well, over the past hour or two while I was sitting in the kitchen.
Tell me about him.
What's there to tell?
I don't know. You think about it. Back again, Wilkinson. That didn't take long.
No, sir. I called Inspector Watson on the radio. He's setting up the street inquiry.
Good. I've been listening to Miss Kingsley's thoughts on the matter. Later on, you'll have the pleasure of writing them all down.
There is something, sir.
In a minute, lad. Miss Kingsley, at 4:10, you knocked on the door. The front door?
Yes. And I opened it.
Just like that. No striving, no pushing, no waiting for Mrs. Harris to cry out, come in.
But we were friends.
I'm not arguing, Miss Kingsley. You were friends. Go on.
Well, I called her name.
Rosa?
Yes. Rosa. Rosa. Twice. And then I said something like, hello, it's me.
She didn't answer?
No, but I thought she was in.
Why?
The television was on.
This television?
Yeah.
What was on?
Racing, horse racing.
She liked racing?
Well, not that I know of. There was no sound on the television.
Just the picture?
Yeah. I could hear the transistor radio loud enough, though.
It was on too?
Yes, in her bedroom.
So you went in?
Yes.
The door was open?
Yes. She was lying across the bed. It was awful.
It always is. There was no one else in the room?
No, just Rosa on the bed.
And you made no noise?
Noise?
Scream, maybe?
No, but I want to now. I could scream till I'm sick.
Not now, love.
Just let me sit quietly for a minute, please.
Fine. Take all the time you want. Now, background constable, let's hear it again.
Well, sir, back door locked, front open.
Bedroom?
Curtains drawn across. Mrs. Harris on the bed, her dressing gown half on, half off.
So that's what they call it. Look more like a cellophane wrapper to me.
They wear them like that nowadays.
Oh, they do they? You've got first-hand experience, I expect.
Well, second-hand, you might say.
Do you wear one like that?
Me? No, I don't wear anything.
Oh, I'm sorry I asked.
Do you?
What?
Wear anything in bed and round the house?
Good God, that I do. Pyjamas in bed and a substantial dressing gown when on the move.
Married, are you?
Yes, 18 years.
I feel sorry for your wife.
Never mind, go on.
Well, the bath was full of water.
So she was going to take a bath?
I suppose so.
Or she'd had one. Well?
I'm not so sure, sir.
You're not sure?
No, sir. Didn't seem important. I mean, she wasn't drowned, was she?
The weight of medical evidence seems against it. How about you, Miss Kingsley? Was she killed before or after her bath?
After.
So sure?
Certain.
Tell Constable Wilkinson why, will you?
Well, I felt ill and I went into the bathroom. The water was only lukewarm and a bit scummy. The bath towel was damp. There was talc all over the bathroom.
Yeah. Post-bath demise, then. Very observant of you. You'd make a good policeman, Miss Kingsley.
Oh, no, thanks.
Oh. You don't like us?
I think you're a crude, bullying mob who don't give a damn about people's feelings.
With big boots to match. Show, Wilkinson.
What, sir?
Your feet, you fool. Don't bother. The fact is, Miss Kingsley, every time I see somebody like Rosa sprawled out in that state, I feel bloody sick. And I feel worse when it's some sad little lass of 12 or 13. The wretch in my guts up won't catch the villain. To do that, we need every scrap of evidence, and quick. But you're entitled to your opinion. So, it looks as if Mrs. Harris was watching television when she decided to have her bath. She turned down the sound and locked the back door.
But forgot the front door.
Maybe, Constable. She had a bath and went into the bedroom to dress, to go out, perhaps.
No. At least I don't think so.
Oh? Why not?
Well, there were no clothes out. I mean, most of those she'd taken off were on the bathroom floor, but there were no fresh ones out in the bedroom.
You think that's important?
Well, yeah, Rosa's a bit like me. Well, she'd get out most of her fresh things before getting into the bath.
Yeah, a lot of women do that.
Yes.
So, we can take it she wasn't expecting to get dressed for some time.
Well, we don't really know that, do we, sir?
No, but let's just play the game. It might explain the front door.
Oh, I don't see that.
Well, she was, not to put too fine a point on it, expecting someone to call. A friend, maybe.
Such as?
You?
No, she didn't know I was at home.
A male friend?
That's just what I was trying to say earlier, sir.
Oh, I didn't realise. Well, something new, is it?
The neighbours, sir, seemed she had a regular male visitor. Not always the same one.
Typical.
Is it?
Oh, come on. You know it is. Sex-starved Nosy Parker's just dying to get in on the act.
Could be. Today, Wilkinson?
Yes, sir. And one of them says she could identify him. And a van, apparently.
But you have no name?
No, sir. Inspector Watson's arranged to take a written statement from the woman.
Good, good. Well, Miss Kingsley, how about your chap in grey? Are we going to spend days tracking him down? Are you going to help us?
She wasn't promiscuous.
That's not the question.
Just because she's found strangled without any clothes, everybody's going to swear she was a tramp.
You saw a man call, and she's dead. Who was he?
No idea.
But you saw him?
Yes. It wasn't Martin.
Uh-huh. It wasn't?
No.
Martin is the one the nosy neighbours will identify?
Yes.
Martin who?
I don't know.
Come on, Miss Kingsley.
Look, she didn't tell me everything.
And you're her friend, close enough to walk in without knocking?
That's right. I knew Rosa for 10 years on and off.
And you're still trying to tell us you didn't know the name of her...
A lover, yes. Matter of fact, I never asked.
But you knew about it.
Yes, I knew about most of her men.
And you still say she wasn't promiscuous?
Yes. She took them on one at a time, Sergeant.
Chief Inspector, actually. I don't think Detective Constable Wilkinson introduced us properly. John Turner, Detective Chief Inspector Turner. You like to see my identity card?
No, thanks.
Look, if you don't know his name, can you tell us where he lives?
No.
Where he works?
Yes. But I'm not sure I should.
It would help us. And Mrs. Harris, in a way.
He's a car salesman. He sold them their last 2 cars.
Yeah, which dealer would that be?
We'll find out soon enough, Miss Kingsley.
I dare say Mr. Harris will tell us.
Elton Way Motors.
Well, it shouldn't be difficult to pick him up.
Depends whether he's still hereabouts to be picked up.
There's no point. He wasn't the man I saw.
So you say. Well, while I trot over to Messrs. Elton Way Motors, you can go along with Constable Wilkinson, and he'll write down your version of today's events.
Yeah, you're not going on your own, are you, sir?
No, I'll get Graham to drive me. He knows more about cars than you. He's written enough of them off. And, take your time with Miss Kingsley. So get a full description of our man and 1 or 2 of the earlier ones. Treat her to another cup of tea. These buggers going on about community policing will prove of that. Treat her. And have one yourself. It might give you the energy you'll need to join Inspector Watson's house-to-house inquiry.
Tonight, sir?
Sooner you start, the better.
The whole avenue?
Every house. Both sides. About 90, I'd say, counting the one we're in. See you again, Miss Kingsley. We can have a nice chat about police brutality.
Oh, I should have known.
Known what?
He dumped me on the house-to-house.
It's bad.
It's bloody awful. We'll be at it till midnight and all tomorrow. And do you know what that cunning old bugger's doing?
Talking to the garage owner.
Yeah, for half an hour. And then it's home to wife Laura's steak and peas and chips smothered in rich brown gravy. And Dan Graham's there eating it with him.
How do you know that?
Yeah, he told me. Just to tantalise me.
Oh, what will you have?
Glass of beer and a bag of crisps.
Salt and vinegar.
Cheese and onion.
You don't like him, do you?
I don't get paid to like or dislike. He can do me good.
No.
Well, he's a hard man. Hard on himself and every poor bug around him. But he gets the results. And his constables get promotion. Once you get picked to suffer his sarcastic tongue at close quarters, you're on the way up.
Like you?
Yeah, I hope so. It's me or Dan Graham this time. I've lasted 4 months. It can only get better. How about this bloke you saw?
I saw him.
Not a regular fella?
No.
You seen others?
Other what?
Irregulars.
Some of them.
Well, I hope you can describe them better than this bloke today.
I only saw him for a second or two.
But you saw it?
Yes,
Positive?
positive.
What sort of a woman was she?
Very nice.
How nice?
Too good for most of the men she had, particularly her husband.
He's bad?
He's a big, boozy, foul-mouthed, self-made heap of dirt.
Lordy, Lordy. You wouldn't be liberated by any chance.
No chance in this male-dominated concentration camp. But I'm not prejudiced. He really is a big, boozy...
Yeah, fair enough. I got the message. Louis Harris. Builder, contractor, fixer. Never short of money, never short of women. Where did he meet Rosa?
Local entertainment club. She worked there, so did I. While I was waiting for the job in the hospital laboratory.
I see.
You don't, you know. We were treated like slaves. Bloody little dog's body assistants, washing glasses and showing our bums to the customers while we watered their drinks. You ever been in one of these clubs?
Yes. Part of the job.
On a Sunday lunch when the strippers are sweating it out in front of the British working man?
Yeah.
Then you ought to be ashamed of yourself.
I am. How long did it last?
6 months for me. Then I went into the hospital lab.
And you're still there?
Not in the lab. I'm in the computer unit now.
Oh, a clever one.
I'm qualified, if that's what you mean.
That's what I mean. And what happened to your fellow slave?
Well, she was qualified too. But she married Louis Harris. He was a pretty bad career choice, despite all the gold-plated bathroom fittings.
So, she got herself another man?
After a couple of years.
More than one?
Yes.
How many?
Oh, does it matter?
How many?
Look, I never counted. And she said 3 or 4.
Did Harris know?
Oh, you're joking.
Why?
He's a fully paid-up member of the wife-thumping brigade.
Oh, violent.
Pretty rough. He's been in your hands before now.
I don't recall.
I mean, the fuzz. Small wars in a pub after football matches. He gets off.
Always?
Except once when he was bound over. He can afford a good solicitor, you know.
So he'd have thumped her if he'd known about these blokes?
He'd have killed her.
Somebody did.
Yeah, but he'd have killed the bloke as well.
You sure it wasn't Mr. Harris you saw this afternoon?
A man. Just another man in grey overalls.
Casual caller?
Maybe. There was the van.
Where?
20 yards beyond the house.
Colour?
Grey.
You like the overalls?
Yeah. Grey van. No marks. Tall man in a grey overall jacket.
Casual, maybe.
Yeah.
Touting, selling, walks up to the front door, finds it's open, walks in and kills her.
You think so?
It happens. Word of warning.
What?
Chief Inspector Bloody Turner. Now, he'll be back to nag you. He never gives up. Don't let him get you down.
I won't, thanks. Are you really going off to start this house-to-house inquiry?
Me and 20 others. They'll have started already. I'll see they give your place a miss, Miss Kingsley.
Thanks. It's been a pretty lousy day, and it isn't getting much better.
Come on, then. I'll run you back. Anyone else in the house?
A couple of teachers in the upstairs flat. Men teachers.
No.
In part 1 of Afternoon Call by Ivor Wilson, Geoffrey Hinsliff played Detective Chief Inspector Turner, Russell Dixon, Constable Wilkinson, and Jane Collins, Sally Kingsley. Afternoon Call was produced for the BBC by Tony Cliff. It's time now for Afternoon Call by Ivor Wilson, a detective story in 3 parts with Geoffrey Hinsliff as Detective Chief Inspector Turner, Russell Dixon as Constable Wilkinson, and Jane Collins as Sally Kingsley. Part 2, Suspects and Motives. An attractive married woman is murdered and her body found by a friend, Sally Kingsley. Inquiries by Detective Chief Inspector Taylor and his men centre on a van parked outside the house that afternoon. Apparently, Rosa Harris had been expecting a visitor.
That was very good. Very good. 10 more minutes listening to you and I'll believe the earth is flat. Now, let's try again.
Oh, come on, Chief Inspector. I've been through it twice.
A pack of lies, and your lies aren't very consistent.
I'm confused with all your questions.
You had an affair with Mrs. Harris.
I didn't kill her.
You had an affair.
I've been seeing her, yes.
Tell him, Graham.
For nearly a year, by our reckoning. It's 7 months at the most.
You kept count?
No. It's that long since they bought the cars from the firm.
How often did you see her?
It's hard to say.
Often?
No.
Regularly?
Fairly.
Always at the bungalow?
No.
Your place?
You know I can't.
Oh, I forgot. You're married. 2 kids and a wife. It might have been a bit awkward for you. You're back, Wilkinson.
Sir?
Got something for me?
Quite a lot, sir. 4 people spotted the van. 3 are quite willing to attend an identity parade. They described Mr. Chapman to a T.
They saw him this afternoon?
Yes. There's others who knew he was a regular visitor.
They would. I didn't kill her.
But you were there this afternoon.
I haven't denied it.
Why did you run when you saw us?
Panic. I was bloody upset.
Out of control. Emotionally disturbed. That's what our medical man tells us. Common in criminals just after committing a crime.
What did he expect? It wasn't 3 hours after I'd found her.
Dead?
Yes.
Very upsetting.
Yes. Very.
You were planning to marry her, like?
No.
Other commitments, Graham, on both sides. You rang your wife, did you, Mr. Chapman?
Yes.
What did you tell her?
I was helping you out. One of my customers had been killed.
We should have told her so.
You think so, Wilkinson?
Well, she's going to find out in the end. In tomorrow's papers, maybe.
I don't see why.
Oh, don't you? Think what they make of it. Car salesman knocking off neglected wife. Afternoon assignments to discuss the merits of the Metro. Or was it the Sierra? Asked you to marry her, did she?
No.
Then when you backed off, she got nasty. Threatened to tell you why.
No.
Just another fun-loving bastard scared she'd blow the whistle on you.
She was dead. I keep telling you.
All right, that'll do, Wilkinson. Now, let's hear it again. Time of arrival.
Oh. It's 3:15.
We've got witnesses who put it earlier.
All right, Graham, let Mr. Chapman have his say.
Yes, sir.
I parked the van near the house.
Grey?
Green. It belongs to the firm. We all use it.
But not to visit Rosa Harris?
No.
What next?
I went to the house.
Door unlocked?
Yes.
Is it usually unlocked?
No. I have a key.
I still think we should tell his wife.
You're that certain, Constable?
Yes, sir.
Not very convincing, are you, Mr. Chapman? What was she like?
Rose?
Yeah.
Very nice.
It's a funny word. Nice. Is your wife nice, Mr. Chapman?
I love my wife, Inspector.
When? Mondays, Wednesdays and Fridays?
I said we'd let Mr. Chapman have his say, Wilkinson.
Yes, sir.
And you also loved Rosa Harris. Is that it?
Oh, God, I don't know. Yes, she was different. She was bloody marvellous when she was on form.
I see. What did you do?
Eh?
When you went into the house?
I looked at the TV.
It was on?
Yes. Racing Chepstow.
What race?
No idea. I just watched it for a minute. They were getting them into the starting gate.
So you'll remember the names of some of the horses, perhaps?
No.
TV on. What next?
I heard the radio. Pop music. Bloody mindless pop. And she liked it. In the bedroom, and that's where I looked next. She was across the bed, dead.
You didn't try to revive her?
No, she was dead, Inspector. Finished. Dead.
So you left?
Yes.
In a hurry?
I panicked. What would you have done?
I wasn't there.
Oh, I shouldn't have been there either. I just wanted to get out fast. I don't remember getting in the van, but I must have. And I was in the bog back at the firm, heaving my guts up.
You don't look that well now, sir.
Too much dinner, I'd say.
Shock, Wilkinson. Now, we've seen it before. Pale, perspiring, trembling, nausea, even tears. Not out of the way for a chap who's just strangled a woman.
I keep telling you I didn't.
All right, Mr. Chapman. We'll leave you to think about it for a while.
I've nothing to think about, Inspector. Rosa was the last person I'd ever want to kill. You've got to believe me.
I'll try, Mr. Chapman. I'll try. But I'm some way from being convinced. I'll have some tea sent in. All right for cigarettes, huh?
I don't smoke.
Ah, good for you. Wilkinson here needs his bloody chimney sweeping every fortnight.
Am I under arrest, then?
Oh, no. Just, giving us a hand.
So I can go if I want.
How about it, Graham?
I wouldn't advise it, sir. We might just have to put a car outside your house. Not very nice, really.
I'd stay, Mr. Chapman. We really do have your interests at heart.
What are we going to do about him?
Let him go.
Oh, that's great.
He'll not go far.
He did it.
But our lords and masters are hardly convinced. He could have called in after the event.
And pigs can fly. Look, what's worrying them?
The idea that we might have a maniac on our hands who could do it again whilst we're waiting for Mr. Chapman to cop up the goods. Your witnesses didn't help much, Wilkie.
I tried, sir.
Too bloody hard, if you ask me. Grey vans, green vans, blue vans, police cars, 2-ton lorries, any time from 2 till 4. We'd never have got a committal on that lot. God above. 3 of them thought you were the villain.
Idiots.
Yeah, well, they weren't describing Chapman.
You'd have thought Forensic would have come up with something by now.
They will. Give them time.
You think Chapman did it?
Can't tell. Bit too simple, really. Boyfriend, open house, lovers quarrel, bang. He knocks her down and has her tights round her throat without thinking.
Well, that's how I see it, sir.
Tights. Now, there's something for you two to argue about.
What about them?
No clothes in the bedroom.
Didn't see any.
Nor did Miss Kingsley. Where did he get the tights, then?
From the bathroom. Off a radiator, anywhere.
Exactly. Premeditated.
What?
Premeditated. Whoever did it was well prepared before he walked into the bedroom.
You think so?
She knew him all right. Was off her guard.
Probably true.
And Martin Chapman fits that bill.
But we're letting him go, sir.
Because he says she was dead when he got there, and we can't disprove it.
No, he did it, all right.
But if he didn't, who did?
Her husband, for one.
The mourning Mr. Harris. The tough, boozy animal, according to Miss Kingsley. How did he strike the pair of you?
Subdued.
Shocked?
No, angry.
Against who?
The murderer.
Of course, Mr. Harris wasn't anywhere near the crime at the time it was committed.
Wasn't it?
Don't ask questions, Wilkinson. If you know something, tell us. Otherwise, shut up.
It's just that Graham wasn't too happy about Mr. Harris.
Why not?
After you'd picked up Chapman, sir, I chased around Ilkley, checking on Harris's story. I wasn't convinced.
Poor soul. Well, let me have the gist of your worries before I see the formidable Mr. Harris.
Right, sir.
And keep an eye on the Kingsley girl, Wilkinson. She's the only bloody witness we have with the intelligence of a fly, and she's going to identify our man.
You think so?
I know so. Sooner or later.
Well, in that case, I'll look after her personally. If you see what I mean.
Keep it professional, Wilkinson. I don't want any complaints about familiar policemen.
This is nice.
Yeah, handy after a concert. More coffee?
No, thanks. I've still got some.
Liqueur?
No, thank you. Alcohol isn't one of my vices. You're a surprising man.
Why?
This. I never thought we had musical policemen with cordon bleu taste.
Oh, more of them than you think. I blow a pretty fair trumpet in the divisional dance band when I'm not into the mysteries of French cuisine.
You don't.
And not in regulation boots either. Some of us are almost human, you know.
So it seems. I need lessons.
Is that a request?
Well.
And then I accept. Could be a pretty long course.
You're not married, are you?
Yeah. Never seriously considered it. Too much involved with the job.
Sounds as though it's your education that needs the polishing up.
You're volunteering to do that?
Needs thinking about. How's the case going?
Oh, that. Yeah, we let Chapman go today.
I said it wasn't him.
Yeah, you did. Tell me who it was, then.
I wish I could. I keep feeling I've seen the man before. Or since. It wasn't you by any chance. Well, he looked a lot more like you than Martin Chapman.
On a Thursday afternoon? You must be joking. More coffee?
Something stronger.
Brandy?
Fine.
Why the change of mind?
Well, if it isn't Martin Chapman or Louis Harris, it could be another bloody maniac on the loose, and I don't mind telling you I'm pretty damn scared. Next time it could be me.
Through here, sir.
Thank you, Graham. Get Miss Harris a chair.
Sir.
Got your notebook?
Yes, sir.
I'm sorry to have to ask you to come in again, Mr. Harris, so soon after your wife's death.
So am I. Any idea who did it?
Ideas, yes. Hard evidence, no.
Well, I hope it's not going to drag on like the rest of your cases. I've a living to make, you know.
Yes, we all have a living to make, Mr. Harris. I'm very sorry about your wife.
Being sorry doesn't help much.
No, I suppose it doesn't. These things take time.
Too long, if you ask me.
I take it our people are now all out of your house.
Yes.
Well, that's near enough a record for this kind of case. Ready for the inquest on Friday?
Ready as I'll ever be.
Very much a formality, this one, medical evidence and so on. It means you'll be able to arrange the funeral.
I'm leaving that to the undertaker. Funerals aren't my line of business.
No, mine. Murders, as far as I go. Look, I'd like to have another look at the day your wife died.
Here we go again, eh?
What time did you leave that day?
7:30 in the morning.
Usual time, is it?
More or less. We don't all have cushy office jobs that start at 9.
We don't. Go on from there.
I was on the site.
What site?
Which site do you bloody think? The hospital extension at Allenby Park.
You were there all day?
More or less.
How about the less, to start with?
Well, I could have been away a minute or two here and there, like.
Just a minute or two.
A pub lunch and a trip to a builder's merchant.
Aye, we know about them.
Oh, do you now?
Routine, Mr. Harris. Constable Graham has the times. Tell him, Graham.
Yes, sir. Arrived on site 8:15, stayed till 9:30. Arrived Builders Yard 9:45. Back on site till 11:40. Greenman Pub, 12:05 to 1 p.m. A couple of whiskies and a pint of export bitter with the usual lunch, steak pie, peas and chips. And no other trace from 1 o'clock until 4:30, when Inspector Raymond from the local police contacted Mr. Harris as he was driving onto the building site and informed him of his wife's death.
Not on site at all during the afternoon Mrs. Harris was killed?
No, sir.
You snooping bastards.
That's what we get paid for, Mr. Harris.
It's a diabolical liberty.
Routine inquiry, sir. You do agree with our times, I take it?
I agree with nothing. Nil. Zero. Bloody nothing.
Then it could turn out to be a long morning for all of us.
I'm not staying here all morning.
You'll stay as long as I want, Mr. Harris.
Bullshit, Chief Inspector. You have 10 more minutes of my valuable time, then I'm walking out. Unless, that is, you've actually charged me with some offence. Take your pick.
Well, that's plain enough, sir. Tell him what it's all about, Graham.
Yes, sir. Mr. Harris, we are legally entitled to detain you for further questioning regarding the death of your wife. And, if necessary, I will arrest you and detain you. If after 24 hours no charges are made against you, you'll be at liberty to leave.
You're daft, the pair of you.
Your wife's dead, Mr. Harris. Where were you when it happened?
None of your bloody business.
Nowhere near 26 Rosewood Avenue?
Miles away.
You offering any evidence?
No. You have to accept my word.
Your word? Don't make me laugh. You're a liar and a cheat.
Prove it.
No, not me, Mr. Harris. How about the Inland Revenue, for a start? And then I could get some of our fraud lads to start digging about in your local government contracts.
They'll find nought there.
Oh, I reckon they will if they dig deep enough. And I doubt whether anybody will touch you with a barge pole when they hear you're being investigated for corruption. And I'll make sure that they hear about it.
You bastard, that's dirty.
So's corruption, Mr. Harris. There's a telephone. Ring your lawyer. Tell him you've decided not to cooperate with the police. Go on. There's no catch. I've told you what the alternative is. I can't say any fairer than that, can I?
I don't see what the hell you're going on about.
Well, think about it. Now, take your time. I'm in no hurry.
You'll never be able to charge me.
Want to make a little bet?
Stuff your bet. Get on with your questions.
Thank you. 8 years married, I believe.
A month or two over.
You got on with your wife?
Who says you have to get on with your wife?
No law about it. How about it?
Well enough.
Well enough to keep her faithful to you?
Oh, now, wait a minute.
Take as long as you like. Fact 1, she had a male friend. Fact 2, she'd had others. Fact 3, you knew about them.
If I'd known anything like that, I'd have killed the bitch.
Exactly, Mr. Harris. You'd have killed her.
What does that mean?
That you knew about one of them at least. The last one. And it's very possible that you did kill her.
No way.
We have statements from neighbours who heard your rows and saw them.
A pity you'd nothing better to do than listen to rat-faced old biddies who'll say anything for a bit of publicity.
Don't let it worry you. We want a murderer, not a wife, Peter.
You know the fella who's sniffing around the bungalow?
Mr. Harris, that'd be telling.
I can always find out.
I very much doubt it. Your turn, Graham.
Yes, sir. Coming back to Thursday afternoon, you dropped out of sight for 3.5 hours. Plenty of time to drive over, kill your wife, and drive back before the police contacted you in Ilkley.
Do I have to listen to his blathering?
Makes sense to me.
What time was she killed?
Sometime between 2 and 4. All you have to do is tell us where you were. We'll check and you can go. If you don't, we're going to keep you on our list. And that means looking into every dark corner. Talking to your neighbours, your workmen, your suppliers, your gambling friends.
All right. How far are you looking?
Meaning what?
There's others involved.
Oh, I see. Others?
Others.
Our leaders and betters.
You could say that. Anything I say is confidential?
Depends.
Off the record, then?
Try me.
What about him?
Pencil away, Graham.
Right, sir.
No tape recorders?
Judges don't like them much.
Well, okay. But if you blow the whistle on me, and I'll blow it on a parcel of very important bods who have enough friends to make life bloody uncomfortable for you. Get it?
Got it.
Right. Now, I'll tell you where I was.
Oh, dear, oh, dear, oh, dear. What a lovely lady. Eh, lads?
Do you think so?
Didn't you?
Well, hardly.
Old-fashioned charm. You young ones can't really appreciate it.
A right old bag, if you ask me.
A right old bag indeed, Wilkinson. Corrupting at least half a dozen silly young women for the entertainment of silly old buggers who ought to know better.
What did she say?
After inviting us into the boudoir, you mean? Well, more or less what we expected. Harris was there, all right. 1:30 to 3:30. Pressed hard enough, she'd have come up with his blood group and sperm count.
Can't we pull her in?
No. Thank you very much. The other customers there that afternoon would support Harris's story before setting out to crucify the lot of us before tea time.
Yes, sir. So it's back to Chapman.
Yeah, it is. Unless our Rosa had another fella under her blanket.
A double act?
Well?
I don't think so.
Why not?
Well, not according to Sally Kingsley.
Ah, Miss Kingsley. Sally, is it now? Yes, I was forgetting her. How is she?
Oh, fine.
Looking after her still?
Well, you asked me to. Professional, like.
So I did. Any prospect of her helping us out with the identification?
You no, not a chance. No, I'll keep listening, though.
Do that. How's your house-to-house getting on, Wilkinson?
Okay, sir.
I haven't had a report, then?
Nothing firm yet. It's a hell of a street for offbeat visitors.
Most are.
Lots of police activity, is there?
Sir?
Postmen, coalmen, laundrymen, fishermen, scrap merchants, bums and policemen. And policemen. Right?
Yes, sir.
In a nice middle-class patch. Don't you think it's funny?
Regular beat, sir.
Maybe. Find out who's on the patrols.
Yes, sir.
And don't sound so bloody enthusiastic. If we're looking for a nutter, one of our lads might have seen him.
I'll have problems with my landlord if you keep calling.
Sorry.
He's sensitive about the casual male since he fell inside for living on immoral earnings.
I'm no casual male. I'm a police officer.
Worse, you lot ran him in, despite the fact that more than a few of you were enjoying free access to his team.
Anyway, where's your warrant card?
What?
Warrant card. Local radio and papers. Until you catch the sod who killed Rosa, we've to lock all our doors and turn away strange men.
It's out, is it?
Every news bulletin.
Turner's idea. Sensible, I suppose.
So it's not Martin Chapman.
Oh, who knows? He says she was dead at 3:15. You say it wasn't Chapman going into the house at 2:30.
It wasn't.
Why not?
Wrong build. Chapman's slim, whippety. This bloke was big. Big as you.
Oh, thank you. Don't start that again.
What's that in aid of?
Bloody Turner. He spotted a few panda cars in the house-to-house reports, and I'm having to check all police visits and personnel.
You weren't among them.
Of course I was bloody among them. I was 18 months on the plod patrol before transferring to the CID, and there's been more than the usual amount of crime down Rosewood Avenue. Or haven't you noticed?
It's awful, isn't it?
What is?
Well, until this bastard's caught, everyone's under suspicion.
That's the way it goes. Turner asked me to ask you about Rosie's other men. Apart from Chapman, that is.
I can't help, sorry.
Or won't?
Can't. I mean, she didn't exactly flaunt them. Now and again I heard her talk to them on the telephone.
But nothing to identify the bloke we're looking for.
No.
You tell me if you remember.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, I mean me. Not Mr. Turner. I could do with a leg up towards promotion.
Is that all you see it as?
No, I want to nail the bastard. But I could still do with the credits instead of Dan Graham.
Want some tea?
Yeah, wouldn't mind.
I've nothing stronger.
No, tea's fine, thanks.
I'll put the kettle on. Cups are in the cupboard.
Oh, right. Which one?
The one over the television.
Right. Sorry.
It's not to worry. It's on the blink. I'm waiting for the service engineer.
I have enough problems, Chief Inspector, without being dragged up here again.
Wife giving trouble?
You can say that again. She doesn't believe a word of the story that Rosa Harris was just another customer.
I can hardly blame her, can you, sir? I could do with your help, though.
Help yourself, Chief Inspector. And I do mean exactly that.
Be reasonable, Mr. Chapman.
I'm being very reasonable.
You're a shit, Mr. Chapman.
I've got a wife. I've got kids.
You didn't think about them when you were knocking on the door of 26, did you?
No, I didn't. She'd had others before me.
Yes, I understand. Tell me a few names.
I can't. She never talked about them.
Very convenient.
There was one she was scared of.
Oh?
Well, just once or twice he rang while I was there. She told him to piss off, but I could tell she was scared.
Not scared enough, it seems. But you can't remember any names, Mr. Chapman. Have another think. Yeah, hello? Yeah. Oh, yes, you, Laurie. Yes, I'm busy, yes. What? Oh, not again. Well, what is it this time? Oh, hell. No, I'm not complaining. Yeah. All right. Regards to your mum. I'll ring you later. Bye. Sorry about that, Mr. Chapman.
Oh, it's okay.
My wife. Her old mum's fallen again. Looks as if she's broken her thigh.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, funny thing is, it took the best part of half an hour to get to her. Her bloody house was locked up like a fortress. And my daft wife let in a TV repair man this morning without one question. After all we've put out in the press and radio, I ask you.
Sounds like Rosa.
TV man?
Well, maybe. When we first started to, get together, she'd get these phone calls. And when I asked her who it was, she'd say, oh, just my TV man. He was the one she was scared of.
How about a TV, Mr. Chapman?
What about it?
Was it on the blink, or wasn't it?
Hell no. Cost a fortune. It wasn't 18 months old.
Where does that Kingsley woman work?
Hospital lab, I think. Computer section.
The Royal?
Yes.
Right, TV shops for you. Get round them all, and you'd better lay on Wilkinson to help with the legwork.
Visits that day?
Yes, and who does the Harris's set?
It's a hunch, is it, sir?
Call it that. And I want lists of every bloody TV engineer in this town. Get to find the names of the ones who packed it in as well.
It'll take time, sir.
This time tomorrow. Tell him. No bloody excuses.
I'll do my best, sir.
You'll have to be quick, Inspector. My boss is a bit touchy about women sliding out.
Leave him to me, Miss Kingsley. I'll sort him out.
Yes, you would, wouldn't you?
It's this bloke. The one you saw.
Yeah.
Thick. Stooping a bit. Box of tools in his hand. Grey overall jacket. Grey van.
Yes.
Hat.
Yes, a sort of trilby.
TV.
What?
TV. We think he was a TV engineer.
Could have been, I suppose.
The Harrises had trouble with their set.
Well, not that I know of.
Sure.
Yes. Except
what?
about a year ago. I remember now. That's when I saw him the first time.
In the grey van and the overall?
I'm not sure. Must have been. Well, Rosa was skew-whiff when I saw her that night.
Skew-whiff? How?
Well, knocked over, half scared, half laughing. She said something about them never giving up.
At all?
Yeah.
So one of her blokes was a TV engineer.
Looks like it.
And not happy about our Mr. Chapman's arrival.
Chief Inspector Turner? Chief Inspector Turner?
Here.
Telephone for you, Chief Inspector.
Oh, yeah. Excuse me, Miss Kingsley.
Of course.
God knows who's after me. Don't go away. Yes, it's me. What's that? Oh, Graham, yeah. Well, what is it, huh? Yeah. I see. Where? God, we're lucky to find it. Yeah. Look, get forensic onto it sharp, will you? And don't spread the news around yet, eh? Just you and me. Just you and me. Yeah. Good. Thanks. Oh, Miss Kingsley, I've got some news for you.
What's that?
We found a van. Likely it's your grey van, dumped in an old brick pond. Some kids playing tag from school spotted it.
So you do believe I saw a man?
Oh, yes. I've always believed you, but, we're going to have to keep an eye on you now.
Why?
Well, there's every chance your bloke was the killer. And you could just be able to identify him. He might not like...
Part 2 of Afternoon Call by Ivor Wilson. Geoffrey Hinsliff played Detective Chief Inspector Turner. Russell Dixon, Constable Wilkinson, and Jane Collins, Sally Kingsley. Bertrand Latham was Constable Graham, Brian Southwood, Martin Chapman, Andy Rawsley, Lewis Harrison. It's time now for the third and final part of Afternoon Call by Ivor Wilson, a detective story in 3 parts with Geoffrey Hinsliff as Detective Chief Inspector Turner, Russell Dixon as Constable Wilkinson, and Jane Collins as Sally Kingsley. Part 3, The Trusty Arm of the Law. Sally Kingsley is the only witness who can identify Rosa Harris's murderer. Meanwhile, the police turn their attention towards the television repair business.
Time.
But not all of them.
All but 2 or 3 one-man outfits. I can check them by tea time.
Never mind. Graham, tell me what you have.
Nobody serviced the Harris set that day.
Officially?
Officially. These are the lists of staff and jobs. Nobody at the Harrises. And service cards confirm the same. Nobody there for months.
Who provided the Harris TV?
I don't know, sir.
What do you mean, you don't know?
Sales records seem harder to dig out than servicing. They're looking through the lists. And knowing Louis Harris, he paid cash and took it out the back door of the shop.
You know him that well?
No, sir, just speculating.
Yeah. What's this lot?
Discharged employees. You asked for them.
You know why?
Well, if this bloke isn't a regular service engineer, he could be a little backstreet merchant avoiding the tax. But trained.
And have lists of TV customers from his own firm.
It's incredible, isn't it? All around the country are lists of victims, all owning or renting a TV on the guarantee.
Thousands of them.
He knocks on the door, says he's from XYZ TV company, just dropped in to do the 6 monthly checkup under the guarantee. Free, you know, part of the service. And in he goes. What do you think, Graham?
Oh, very plausible, sir. So long as the victim doesn't check with the TV firm about the visit.
Casing the place. All the time in the world while he's tarting up a few chokes and testing the odd circuit. And wham, bang. 3 months later, he's in for the loot.
Yes, sir. But what was the point of killing Mrs. Harris?
Good point. So he's a maniac. roaming the streets in a little grey van looking for voluptuous women to strangle.
It's feasible, sir.
Wilkinson?
No, I agree with Graham, sir.
So you've got a suspect?
Well, 4 or 5, actually. But, Bernard Marling was dismissed from Cosmo TV and Video.
When?
5 months ago. 26, big bloke. Fair engineer, but wanted to get into the admin side. No go. Sacked. Kicked in 3 or 4 valuable pieces of equipment and thumped the manager before he sloped off.
No charges?
No, they didn't want the publicity.
But he could have had the customer lists.
Well, yeah, they hardly hide them.
You follow this up?
Graham did.
That's right, sir. He left his digs a couple of days after the row, and he keeps on the move ever since. He was in Raleigh Avenue about the time of the murder.
5 minutes from Rosewood, isn't it?
Yes, sir.
But why should he kill Mrs. Harris?
We'll find a reason. Follow it up, Wilkinson.
Sir?
See if you can chase up a current address and look at any of the others who were sacked within 2 years of our murder.
Right. Ready, Graham?
No, leave Graham with me. I need a chauffeur and someone to talk to.
Right, sir. I'll report in with the hard news when it happens.
Fine. I'll be around till later. And let's have a few answers this time, eh? Right answers at that. Well?
Well, what, sir?
That look you projected. I thought for a minute your eyes were going to turn a space alien green.
No, not quite, sir. It's just that the lists are not really complete.
Wilkinson said they were, apart from a few small fry.
I know. But there's a pretty big outfit missing.
Oh? Which one would that be?
Arras.
Well, I've been a bit hard on him. I'll get around to it eventually.
Well, that's just it, sir. He did get round to it.
I see. How do you know that?
They told me when I went to see him.
So he's dropped the report somewhere. Look, I tell you what will help him out. You go back to Arras and repeat the exercise, and bring it to 50 Wentford Avenue. I'm going home to see if I'm still able to cook beans on toast.
Hello there. Anybody home?
Who's that?
Me, the trusty arm of the law. Who do you think it was?
I don't know. I forgot to lock the door.
I'll drop the latch. You ought to remember.
I know. Your boss went on about that at some length.
Oh. He's been here then?
3 or 4 times. And he came to the hospital. He thinks I might be an important witness.
You are, when your memory returns.
Well, now they've found the van, it won't be long before they track him down.
They found the van?
Yeah. Didn't you know?
I'm busy chatting up old ladies. You'll tell me soon enough. Where was it?
In the brick pond the other side of town. According to your Mr. Turner, the forensic scientist will soon find out all sorts of things.
From past experience, I doubt that somehow.
You look tired.
Oh, I am. 15 hours on the go.
Coffee?
Please.
Something to eat?
Well, I wouldn't say no.
OK. I'll revert to my primitive role as slave woman and see what there is in the kitchen. Put your feet up.
I'll put your telly on for the international match.
Oh, you'll be lucky. The mechanic came, but it's still playing up. Try giving it a bang. It sometimes works.
Turner here. Who? Oh, Graham. Yeah. What? Oh, yeah. All right, lad, all right. I'm sure you'd not ring if it wasn't important. Now, what is it? Yeah. Arrow's list. Yes, good. Did they object? Yeah, I see. Well, Wilkinson has 3 potentially mad TV engineers. How many of you? Only 1. Oh, well, that's something. Who? Are you sure? I see. Go on. You have spoiled my dinner. How long was it? 5 years. Yes, it's a fair old time. Yes, I know it's tricky. Look, check all the duty rosters as far back as you can. I'll be with you in 10 minutes, and keep it to yourself. Right? Right. Get on with it. You sure? Absolutely sure?
Yes, sir.
Shit.
The papers are here. Date of joining, exams passed at the Tech, promotions, date of leaving.
He met Mrs. Harris on one of his servicing trips.
Looks like it. Took ages to dig out the old records, but you can see the flurry of visits. 8 in a year.
They'd have done better to buy a new set.
They did. He installed it.
What else?
Street visits. Recorded ones.
And God knows how many unofficial ones. And it's all very circumstantial. There's no proof. There's nothing we can charge him with. Except...
Sir?
Get Miss Kingsley on the phone. If anybody but Miss Kingsley answers it, cut it off. Don't let on it's us. And don't say a word. Not a word. Right?
Right, sir.
Four 9999, Kingsley. Hello. 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 And sod you too.
Is that the phone?
Yeah. Some nutter. Breathing hard and put the phone down.
Oh, one of those.
You get a few of them, do you?
Oh, now and again. Some of them make the usual offers.
Pervert.
Yeah, some of them might just be wrong numbers.
Yeah, and I'm growing wings. You report them, I take it?
What?
Indecent calls, you report them?
Oh, I can't be bothered. I just put the phone down before they get to the really dirty bits.
You should.
Oh, I know. But how many of them do you catch? Anyway, most of them are only old men with bronchitis. I tell them to cut down on the fags before shutting them off.
You're a pretty cool character.
You think so?
No. Nobody gets much change, do they?
Oh, as much as they deserve. Life wasn't that great when we were kids.
Oh, I see.
Oh, no, you don't. My old man leapt off with the usual bit of fruit when I was 10. My old lady didn't exactly love men after that.
How about you?
Oh, I can take 'em, and I can leave 'em.
You'd approve of Rosie, then?
Rosa? Yeah. It wasn't my way, but she took men and left them when it suited her.
And that's what it's all about?
No. Oh, it's something you'd probably never understand.
That's right, anyway. In my book, once a woman says yes, that's it. Today, tomorrow, forever.
Till you decide you've had enough.
Maybe.
One law for women, another for men.
Well, I wouldn't put it exactly like that.
Oh. It doesn't matter. Here's your coffee.
Thanks.
Hey, I see you charmed the TV back to life.
Oh, nothing much. You'll need a fresh decoder before Christmas.
Oh, will I now? That sounds very professional.
Not really.
I thought the tube was going.
It could be, as well as... Look, see the wavy lines when I turn your colour up?
Yeah.
Now they've gone. Colour's on the pale side. Cool, like you. Maybe you need a new decoder, too.
Maybe. I'm impressed. You're a TV genius.
I'm flattered. Just an amateur tinkerer.
Your chief inspector says a TV engineer could be the one you're looking for.
Yeah. I suggested that line of inquiry. That's why I'm knackered. Chasing up all the engineers, fitters, trainees, the lot for this town.
Good Lord. How far back?
2 or 3 years.
Don't you ever get fed up?
Frequently.
How long have you been a policeman?
4? 5 years. Why?
Curiosity. I'm surprised you're still a constable.
Well, it takes time, love, to get off the bottom rung. That's why I'm in CID. 6 months with Turner will see me moving up. Funny you should ask.
Not really. I mean, you're obviously keen and pretty intelligent and a long way past 20.
Thanks. You might tell the chief.
I did. He asked me what I thought of you.
Oh, so-and-so. What did you tell him?
Oh, that's telling.
Sneaky, eh?
No, not really. I didn't tell him you sometimes frighten me to death the way you pop up out of nowhere.
Oh, sorry about that. You're valuable property. Any minute that memory's going to click into gear and you'll remember the chap who murdered Rosie. And I want to be around when you do.
That's what you tell me. If you weren't a policeman, I'd have suspected sinister motives.
Hey, you sinister. Ridiculous. At least it means you don't think policemen are villains.
Some of them are.
A few. They usually get found out.
Not always.
Can't guarantee it.
Because everybody's looking for the villain in the opposite direction.
What about that grub?
I'll put some soup on the stove. It'll be a minute or two yet. And there's some bacon and mushrooms and an egg on the breadboard to make you an omelette. Is that all right?
Sounds marvellous.
What did you do before you joined the police?
Oh, school. Tech. Passed a few exams. Mucked about with different jobs.
Not one in particular?
You're persistent, aren't you? I suppose you'll be running off to Mr. Turner to check me out in the morning.
Why should I?
It was a mistake.
What was?
Big mistake. Mind, you always make one. If you're lucky, it doesn't count. This time I've made 2 or 3. It's been getting very hairy for a day or two.
What has?
That bugger Turner's dropping me for Dan Graham. And he stopped telling me things.
Oh, you're imagining it.
Am I? It all depends if they check on the lists.
What lists?
Not for your ears. Confidential stuff. We're looking for the bloke who killed Rosie. Damn it, all you have to do is say it was Chapman going in the house an hour earlier that day and it's all over.
But he didn't look like him at all.
More like me, you keep saying.
So he was. Very much like you. What mistake did you make?
What?
Well, you said you made a mistake, a big mistake.
I shouldn't have mended your TV. I thought I was doing you a favour.
You were.
It was stupid. Set you off. And you're never going to stop asking about it until you're satisfied.
You were a TV engineer.
Yes, I was.
So it was you I saw. And it was you a year ago. And you're the one who called her Rosie. I answered the phone once when you asked for her, when she wouldn't talk to you.
Go on. Finish your fairy tale. Tell me I killed her.
Did you?
Why should I?
Because she went to bed with other blokes like Martin and Eric.
Eric?
Oh. Didn't you hear about him? I think he was in the entertainment business. At least she found him entertaining for a month or 2.
Dirty cow. She was nothing better than a whore.
You have something against whores.
Bloody women.
You didn't think she was saving it all up for you, did you?
Go on. Tell me you think that's the way women should behave.
Oh, not really. At least it wouldn't suit me. All she did was treat men like men treat women.
I wanted to marry her.
She was married already.
Oh, God, there's such a thing as divorce.
Are you serious?
Of course I'm serious. Why do you think I joined the force? To prove I'd settled down. To show her I was no randy house-to-house crawler looking for a cheap piece of action. I wanted to marry her. She wouldn't listen. She just went on, chucking her talcum powder all over the place and told me to piss off. I got mad.
So you killed her?
I don't remember.
She was your first.
What?
First woman.
Hell no. What sort of a freak do you think I am? I've had dozens. Too many to remember.
What happened to them?
I kissed them all goodbye when it suited me.
And when it didn't suit you?
I don't remember. What about that omelette?
Any minute now. Look, you're sick. Very sick.
As fit as you?
No way. I think we should ring for a doctor.
Dr. Bloody Turner, I suppose. No way, Miss Kingsley. You were always the dangerous one.
Me? I thought you were beginning to fancy me.
Nothing doing. You're not in my plan.
Aren't I attractive enough for you?
Tight jeans, no bra, but no tits to speak of. 5 out of 10, no more.
Oh, thanks.
You were the only one who saw me. Sooner or later, you were going to put the bits together. So I was always on your doorstep, waiting, like...
You fancied me, admit it.
It's all right, I fancied you. But you don't figure in my plan. Turn round and face the wall. Won't take a minute.
What about your omelette?
Later, turn round.
No, you don't have to.
Oh, yes, I do.
I won't say anything. I didn't really see you. Honest, I didn't.
Turn round.
Look, I'll scream. There are people upstairs.
I've seen them. False. By the time they've scraped up enough courage to come downstairs, I'll be a mile away and coming in this direction. Turn round.
No. Bastard, I won't. I'm not giving in to a bloody maniac.
Right, we'll do it the other way. Bitch! Kill you. I'll kill you.
Get off me! Ow!
Get up. Get. Come on, get.
I can't.
Get up. Here. Clean on the wall.
You know who it is.
If it's Turner, you can save your breath. Your word against mine, there's not a shred of proof. Miss Kingsley!
Miss Kingsley. Are you all right?
Yes, I'm all right.
Ah, see, you have company.
Hello, sir. Good to see you.
Nice to be wanted.
Oh, thank God you came.
Thank you, and Graham here. Can you walk, Sally?
Yes, I think so.
Walk over to me, then. That's it. Steady now. Good girl. Look after her, Graham.
Summon up, sir.
Plenty. Stand by that wall, lad.
Sir?
By the wall. I've a dozen heavies outside if you prefer it that way.
There's not a word of truth in what she says, sir.
She's hardly said a word yet.
Oh, she will. She will. Bitches always do. She'll tell you I killed Rosie.
Will you tell me that, Miss Kingsley?
Yes. He killed Rosie. He admitted it.
See, what did I say? I love Rosie. We could have been happy together.
You think so?
Yes, I loved her. You understand, don't you?
I think I do, lad.
He said there were others.
Oh, quite a boy, eh?
They tell such lies, sir.
Want to tell me about them?
Oh, no, sir. No, there's no proof. No proof at all, sir. They tell such awful lies all the time, lying.
You don't like women much, do you?
I hate them. The whole bloody sex-crazed lot of them. You know what they do, don't you?
No. Tell me.
They castrate you. All the bloody time. Castration. Nothing but castration. Well, you can't just let it go on, can you? I mean, can you?
Well, Miss Kingsley, what would you say to a small libation to conclude the evening?
Brandy?
No problem. Constable Graham?
The same, please, sir.
So it shall be. And, for this evening, I think it might be John and Dan, eh?
Yes, sir.
Oh, and I'm Sally.
Yeah, we know that, love. Short for Sarah, isn't it?
Yes.
It doesn't seem to me that you have much cause to be on first-name terms with members of the police force just now.
No, after tonight, I'm beginning to think that some of our police are almost human.
Laura's a great cook, isn't she?
Oh, she is. But I suspect she's a great deal more than a good cook.
Right again, love. We make a pretty good team. She's only got back from visiting her mum yesterday.
Oh, how is the old, her mother?
Yeah, well, there's no bones broken. And pleading to get off a ward full of golden oldies. Her own words.
How old is she?
74.
Oh, look, all the more reason for me and Dan to do the washing up.
Next time you can, both of you. Tonight, Laura thought we ought to talk, and I agree. Yeah, here's your drinks.
Ta.
And yours, Dan. And not to worry. You can both take a taxi home, right?
Anything you say. Cheers.
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 And our sincere apologies. You must have been scared to death before we got to you.
Shaking right down to my toes. But really, it was my own fault.
How's that?
Oh, well, I recognised him almost from the first meeting, but it didn't make sense. I mean, he was a policeman.
He was. And he didn't look like a villain.
He still doesn't to me. Oh, God. He had so much going for him. What will happen now?
Oh, he'll be detained after the trial. In Broadmoor, if he's lucky.
Oh.
Well, there are worse places, you know.
How long?
Until he recovers.
He's insane, of course.
Pretty far round the bend.
What about all the other murders?
Oh, those. Go and tell her then.
We're still checking, but it looks as if there weren't any others.
But he said...
Fantasy. Pure fantasy, all in his head, poor sod.
All of it? Are you sure?
Well, best part of it, at least. Seems he had this thing about women. But it didn't put him off them altogether.
It never does.
He kept his TV customer lists, his grey overjacket and his box of tools for unofficial visits.
And his warrant card covered the rest.
Yes. He bought the grey van from a scrapyard. He kept it in a lock-up garage and didn't bother with tax or insurance. All he had to do was wave his warrant card when all else failed and claim he was on an undercover job.
So he had plenty of clients.
Quite a few. Victims, I'd call them. They all denied it at first. Then it got pretty embarrassing when they realised he'd left very explicit lists.
How about Rosa?
Human nature, love. He was besotted, head over heels. It does happen, you know.
And she threw him over for a fly-by-night car salesman.
Oh, which she had every right to do.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Oh, you're just saying that.
Yes, I am, but I mean it. I assure you, we're not making any moral judgments tonight. But no one has the right to take another life in a civilised society. Answer it, will you?
Yes, sir.
I didn't really like what she did.
No, I didn't imagine you would.
Yes? Yes, he's here.
I mean, she got pretty casual about it.
So it seems.
Who? Oh. I see. Where? On the list. You're sure about that? Yeah.
Sounds like work again.
Don't you ever get fed up with it all?
Most of the time, and so does Laura.
Right, he'll be in touch.
More petty crime?
Sergeant Greaves. Reporting on the Wilkinson follow-up. Checking on the addresses we found in his papers.
Anything interesting turn up?
Yes. 2 or 3 break-ins following his visits.
Not all?
No, sir. It looks very much as if 3 of his customers are on our missing persons list.
All women, I suppose.
Yes, sir.
Looks as if Sally could be right about the other murders.
Yes, sir.
I think I could do with another drink.
You all right, sir?
No. Just get us all another drink, and one for Laura. You can take it through to her.
Right, sir.
What will you do?
Oh, the usual. Check on all unidentified bodies, drag a few local ponds, check all his belongings for different blood stains, probably put out a national request for information.
Drink, sir.
Thanks, Dan. Tell Laura I'll not be long there.
Right, sir.
You really do care, don't you?
Yes. Yes, I do. The lad was one of ours. Mine, really. We never like to see one go bad. Never as bad as Dave. He seemed so right, clean, willing to learn. He'd have gone a long way, you know. I had him marked above Dan Graham.
You were wrong.
I know. I know.
And so was I. I hope they'll be kind to him. You don't have any children, Chief Inspector, do you?
No. There were reasons. I know what you think.
Oh, wrong again. Look, when this lot's sorted out, I wouldn't mind an invitation to call again.
Any time. Thank you. We'd like that. Very much.
Out of Afternoon Call by Ivor Wilson. Geoffrey Hinsliff played Detective Chief Inspector Turner, Russell Dixon, Constable Wilkinson, Jane Collins, Sally Kingsley, Brian Southwood, Martin Chapman, and Andy Rochley as Lewis Harris. Afternoon Call was produced for the BBC by Tony Cliff.
Nice morning off, Castang.
Chance would be a fine thing. I've been out at Sheave.
Not another bank raid?
They've only got themselves to blame. What do they expect? They open a hole and corner branch in some dismal suburb, and they're surprised when they get held up by a gang of kids armed with nothing more dangerous than water pistols. Anything in that paper?
Wouldn't bother if I were you.
The usual?
The usual. Why don't the police get down to catching criminals instead of harassing law-abiding citizens?
In that case, Lasserre, it's time for lunch.
The plat du jour is stewed bacon and lentils. Endive salad.
Okay by me.
That'll be fine.
Wine?
Just a half.
Thank you, monsieur.
How's Vera?
She's all right. It's her third month now. She's been very undramatic about it. Discreet breath control exercises.
She managed to get about all right?
You know Vera. The moment she was off crutches, she became pregnant. A sort of celebration, she said.
Castang, telephone.
Oh, look, who knows we're here?
Fausta.
Excuse me. Look, Fausta, we've only just sat down.
Richard wants you.
But I haven't had lunch yet.
It's urgent. He wants you now.
What's that you're eating?
Scrambled eggs. Fausta brought in her camping stove.
I hope you realise I've given up lunch.
I want you to whip down to Thomas' restaurant straight away. Peculiar things are happening in his parking lot.
Why me?
A variety of reasons. He asked for you. Seems to think you'd be anxious to do him a favour.
You see, he's determined to get his money's worth. Vera did some drawings for his new menus, and he thought he was doing her a favour.
He seems to be in a muddle with some English people. Thought you might be able to handle it. After all, you are the English expert.
What's it all about?
I haven't the faintest idea. Vampires, by the sound of it. Corpses appearing and disappearing. He wants discretion. You know the kind of clientele he gets in his restaurant. Top people in high places. No press, he begs in tears. He's frightened he might lose a rosette. He might even give you lunch.
Have you eaten?
Well, I was...
Never mind, another time. Something to drink?
Yes, please.
Jean?
Monsieur Thomas?
There was an unfinished bottle of the 83 on table 12.
At once, monsieur.
So what's your problem?
There is a butcher. He lives in Le Puy.
Sounds promising.
His grandmother died in a town some distance from here. But it was a town where a certain company have a monopoly of the undertaking business and their prices are high. You understand?
Pardon me, monsieur.
Thank you, John.
Thank you. Oh, very good.
So he loads Granny into his station wagon to drive the corpse back to Le Puy, where funerals come cheaper. On his way, he decides to stop here for lunch.
Haven't I heard this somewhere before?
While he was having lunch, someone stole the station wagon. He's been kicking up a terrible fuss. Just imagine what the papers will make of it all.
With no difficulty. But this isn't a matter for the police judiciaire. Car thefts, failure to register a death with the proper authorities. These concern the local gendarmerie. But I'll do what I can to expedite matters and see there is no adverse publicity.
Oh, that would be a great help.
And while I'm here, perhaps we could clear up the little matter of Vera's drawings.
I'll write her a check. It's very good publicity for her, of course. Our menus get taken away as souvenirs by people from all over the world, and with her signature on them. Do you see, Castang? It's a marvellous opening for her. But the affair of the butcher is not the reason I asked you to come here. There is far worse. I'm counting on you.
Oh, yes, the roast beef brigade. I saw their Rolls Royce in the car park.
Another glass.
Thank you.
I had to explain the other first. You see, the damned English girl discovers she's forgotten something in the middle of lunch, goes out to the car, and lets out the most frightful yell. There's a body in the boot.
How very awkward.
And as if that wasn't bad enough, the butcher starts up all over again, thought it was his granny. I got onto Richard straight away. I didn't want the local gendarmerie barging their way in here.
All right, I'll see what I can do. Where are the English?
In the little banqueting room. Didn't want to eat any more. One can hardly blame them, I suppose. I cancelled their bill, of course, but it's no fault of mine, damn it. How am I to keep it quiet?
Well...
But look, Castang. Come out here with your wife and have whatever you please on the house. And moreover, I'll pay the whole agreed sum for her drawings. But for the love of heaven, see to it this goes no further.
Well, if you'll just give me that check now.
I'll write it out straight away.
Anybody leave early or in a hurry?
One or two, but they're locals. I know them. 3rd of March, isn't it?
That's right.
Just plain Vera Castang?
That'll do. I'll want identification. Wherever that's not possible, the most exact description you can get from, well, whoever served them.
Well, that's easy. And the people who are here now?
Oh, well, there's no need to upset them. When they pay, ask politely for them to leave their names and addresses. Routine police measures, blah, blah, blah. Oh, and have a waiter take a discreet note of the numbers of every car that's still in the car park. There'll be no problem about the butcher. Whoever pinched his wagon will dump it the second he discovers Granny. The gendarmerie will handle that little matter. And I'll look after the English, okay?
Emphatically okay. Here's your check.
You are the police?
That's right, police judiciaire. Do you mind if I sit down?
Please do.
Thank you.
Our name is Armitage. This is my husband, Sir James.
Oh.
And our 2 children, Colin and Patience.
How do you do?
We'd like to know how long we're expected to stay here.
Well, think of it as if your car had broken down.
I'm sorry, but I don't...
I know Rolls-Royce doesn't, but if it had, you would have to take it into town and let the specialist have a look at it. Perhaps it needs a spare part. And that's what we're going to have to do about your case.
What?
It's now 2:20. If we're lucky, we might get it sorted out today, but I have to say it's more likely to be tomorrow lunchtime.
Oh dear. What, here?
Well, it would be better in town, I think. That's where we keep our mechanics. I'm sorry to have to interrupt your holiday, but, well, it's a nice town. First, I need to know a few facts. Now, I'm told you found a body in your car. Who is it? Where does it come from? It may be easy to find out. It may be more complicated. But in any case, there will be formalities. My superior, the commissaire, is the only one who can decide. He may want to see you himself.
Perhaps I should tell you at once that my husband is a High Court judge. You must realise that his word in any matter would be absolutely unquestionable. Strikes me that if he were to put his name to a statement for your superior, that would put an end to the matter.
I see. And what would be the essence of this statement?
Why, that we know nothing whatsoever about these questions. This, who is it and where does it come from? And that, frankly, is enough to satisfy any police authority. We quite realise, of course, none better than ourselves, that the police have their work to do, but this abominable discovery is purely coincidental. Our car has been parked in the open. The affair concerns us no further.
I don't want to irritate you, but I am a servant of the law. Sir James, I'm sorry, is that correct? You understand that there are rules which must be observed. We have here an unexplained death. Someone has sought to conceal that death, to disguise or falsify the circumstances, and that is serious. The law here prescribes that the procureur makes an inspection. If he is not satisfied, which seems very probable, he will ask an examining magistrate to open an inquiry. The commissaire will then decide the course he should take. Until that is done, I cannot help you. You must help me. That is clear, I believe.
I suppose there's something in what you say. Please understand this, then. If we do as you ask, it is reluctantly and under protest.
Yes.
Certainly we shall lose no time in contacting the consular authorities, in requesting their presence at any official transaction, and in notifying our embassy, which will see that proper steps are taken.
I think that this should be put on record. I'll take note of your protest and of your appeal to your rights. They will be scrupulously respected. But you must understand that the procedure will cause delays in the administrative process.
Mr. Let me put a question to you. These notes you were taking, what evidential value, if any, do they have?
This is called a preliminary inquiry. Until ordered by the magistrate, no, the notes are not evidence. They are a documentation of any facts apparent to me that may be relevant in any subsequent legal procedure.
In that case, don't waste your time writing anything at all. My name and address will be quite sufficient. You sought to impress my wife, and did so enough to provoke her into talking about consult. I can't see any need for that, Rosemary. As he says, it would only complicate their bureaucracy further. 5 minutes with your superior would be quite enough to settle this.
Good. The names and addresses, then, if you'd be so kind, and the serial numbers of your passports, please.
What?
rather like prisoners of war. And then it will be necessary for me to view the body.
I'm not going through opening it up again. Can't you do it, Colin?
Oh, all right. Give me the keys, Patience.
And what is your opinion of all this, Mr. Armitage?
Well, it seems obvious to me. If someone wants to get rid of a little embarrassment, he tries to hook it onto someone else. The unlikelier, the better. Starts a red herring. What none of us can understand is that you should fall for it. While you're fussing about here, the real chap's on a plane to Brazil or something. Shall I do the honours?
If you please.
There you are.
She was naked, mid-20s at a guess, probably strangled. I haven't moved her.
Good. Have the car towed in here by the local garage, with them in it.
Well, isn't that going a bit far?
I thought you told them to treat it as a car breakdown.
I didn't mean it literally.
Best way to handle it. Might also bring them down a peg. I'll have the procurer's number 2 and the police surgeon waiting for their arrival. Treat them just like anyone else. Who these people say they are is irrelevant.
You'll interview the judge.
I'm looking forward to it.
Sir James Armitage, permit me to introduce the members of what in France we term the parquet, a phrase referring to the well of the court, I believe. This is Monsieur Arnaud, the procurer's senior substitute, and Mr. Chalmette, the examining magistrate. May I present Mr. Martin Green, the British Vice Consul?
Ah, Green. Pleased to be of service, Sir James. The Consul General is away, I'm afraid.
This is Dr. Baudet, the police surgeon.
Right, let's get started, shall we? If someone would unlock the boot.
The pleasure's mine, I'm afraid. There you are.
Well, get her out, somebody, get her out. You don't expect me to climb in there, do you?
Just a minute. Photo. Right, get her out.
Let's see now. Rigor mortis, wearing off. Uh-huh. Yes, thought so. Have to look at her in detail, obviously. But, in the meantime, homicide. Strangulation, not manual, not ligature. Arm. Somebody killed her with the crook of his elbow.
You can confirm that much now?
Yes, Monsieur Arnaud, I can.
At least we can be grateful for no ambiguities.
Will you proceed, Monsieur Chalmette?
Yes. Investigation hereby opened. Please see to the preliminaries, Commissaire Richard. Perhaps the gentleman from the consulate would care to be present.
I would, certainly.
We'll go to my office, shall we? I hope there'll be enough room.
I thought everybody could gather here in the outer office. Then we could use your office for the statements.
We'll do just that, Faster. And I think you do well to book rooms at the Albion Hotel for Sir James and his family. One night should suffice, I think, since the doctor's going to do the autopsy right away.
Right.
Carstang, you'll take 4 statements from each of the Armitage family. Yeah. Sir James, you'll find the Albion quite a comfortable place. The adjective perfidious is rather out of date, I should hope. Mr. Green is welcome to be present at the interrogations, if it be so wished.
Thank you.
Which is all that needs to be said at this juncture. Will you carry on, Carstang?
I'll take Sir James first, if you please.
We crossed the Channel on the last day of February, around midday. We didn't go far. I don't like hurrying when I'm on holiday. We got as far as Rouen and had a look at all that Joan of Arc carry-on. We stayed the night there. Didn't care for the food much, too heavy for my taste.
And what was the name of the hotel?
Oh, I can't recall. We'll have to ask my wife. But in any case, the car was in the hotel garage that night. The next day, we potted about the cheese and cider country. Had a spot of lunch in Caen. Went to have a look at the site of the wartime landings in Alamanche. We ended the day in Bayeux. I didn't feel like eating very much, but we had a good bottle of wine.
And the car that night?
It was parked in the hotel courtyard. They locked the gate at night, as I recall.
And the following day?
Oh, we had a very long and very tedious drive. We ended up somewhere near Tours. Again, Rosemary will have to tell you exactly where. It was a pleasant country house sort of place. Mercifully light food. A blessed relief after all that heavy Normandy cooking. And delightfully quiet. We slept well. The next day... Well, you know all about the next day.
So you had no fixed itinerary?
We never do. We just go where the spirit takes us. You can find rooms anywhere at this time of the year. That's why we chose it.
So no one would have been aware of your movements?
To the best of my knowledge, no. As far as I can see, Inspector, the poor wretched girl must have been inserted into the car at Tours. But I suppose your forensic people will sort all that out.
So you didn't make any stops on the morning the body was found?
No, I don't believe we did.
Did any of you take anything out of the boot while the car was at Tours?
I didn't go near it myself. I had my overnight bag. I hadn't set eyes on my suitcase since we left Bayeux, but my wife is in charge of the luggage. She is most efficient.
I can't be sure. I only had the little suitcase at Tours, and I gave the keys to the porter person and let him load up the car.
And you're sure he locked it?
No, I'm not. And there was a delay of about 10 minutes before we set off, because Patience had left something in her room. I was preoccupied in trying to sort out the bill at the time. Shamefully expensive. I'm sure they overcharged us.
And did you check that the boot was locked before you drove off?
I generally do. It's a kind of reflex action, but I couldn't swear to it.
And where had the car been parked during the night?
In the car park. It's some distance from the hotel. The place stands in its own grounds, but anyone could just wander in.
And is there a spare set of keys, Lady Armitage?
There are 3. One set is with a chauffeur in London. He's Portuguese, a charming boy, but there was no point in bringing him. I have a set, and so does my daughter Patience. She shares the driving with me.
Yes, I did go back to my room just before we left. For personal reasons, if you must know. It couldn't have been more than 5 minutes.
And did you take any luggage from the boot into the hotel at Tours?
No, I had my overnight bag. We all do. It's so much easier when you're only staying for one night.
And when you left in the morning, did you notice whether the boot was locked?
Oh, I've no idea. It was raining and I just popped my case inside the car. Oh, but yes, of course it was. At lunchtime, I went out to get a road map from the car, and I had to unlock the boot to get it. I remember unlocking it because, well, that's when I found her. I got such a fright I just banged it shut again.
Did you make any stops that morning?
Oh, just to get some petrol in some village, and I popped into the service station.
Was there any particular reason why you decided to have lunch at Thomas' restaurant?
Well, it's quite famous, isn't it? And in any case, we had arranged to meet my brother there.
What should I be doing tagging along with them? When I heard they were going off on holiday, I thought it a good notion to join them somewhere along the way.
Yes?
I wanted to get a bit of skiing in. I arranged to meet them at the restaurant here. I wanted to taste Monsieur Thomas' celebrated cooking, and I thought the old folk would probably foot the bill.
So where were you last night?
Deauville.
Ah, Deauville.
Well, I mean, not exactly in Deauville. Somewhere around, a few miles outside. There are about 10,000 signs all saying Caen.
And the name of the hotel?
Oh, I've no idea. The Golden Lion? Or the Red Lion? Or the Three-Legged Lion? They all look alike, don't they?
Do they?
Yeah, wooden beams, check tablecloths, Gothic lettering, chicken valet doge and lamb chops. I was tired. I was only looking for a place to kip and have some grub. Didn't exactly go looking it up in Michelin.
But surely you must have a bill, and that would tell you the name
I don't bother to keep bills. I'm not a commercial traveller. As I said, it wasn't the kind of place you remember. I went up early, read a book, a detective story.
Ah.
The detectives were far better in the book than they are in real life.
You know, there's nothing fundamentally improbable or odd about any of this.
I suppose not, Mr. Green.
Colin is rather a cool card, but he's quite outside the scope of your inquiry. Wouldn't you agree? It's the Rolls-Royce that is the key. Somebody found it clever. I hesitate to use the word funny to place the body there.
I'll see if the boys have finished with the rolls. Otherwise, can you ferry the judge and his family back to the Albion?
Oh, yes. I've got my car here. God knows I'm expected to keep them entertained.
Well, they are rather difficult.
English people tend to have a deep-rooted fear of French law. They'll have seen that neither you nor the commissaire are exactly ogres.
What's the population of Deauville in the month of March? I mean, it's not much more than a village at this time of year.
Don't let it get to you.
Look, Green was obviously worried that I was going to treat Colin's attitude as insolence. At the very least, it's a challenge.
Unless the examining magistrate insists on it, I wouldn't go checking on where the boys stay. It's a trap. Over the last dozen years, there have been maybe 4 cases of murder involving English tourists. And I only need remind you of Gaston Dominici.
But that was years ago.
Not where the British press are concerned. Every time They work up an immense hullabaloo about our disregard for human rights. If we let the boy provoke us into anything construable as unreasonable interference, they'll have us on toast. As it is, we'll get accused of a smear campaign against Rolls-Royces.
And I said we shouldn't have towed the car through the streets.
There are a variety of small discrepancies in these statements.
Yes, the judge says they didn't stop this morning, whereas there was, in fact, a petrol stop.
And the girl went to the lavatory. I'll send Ortez to check it out. Exactly the right job for him.
Oh, and they had another pee stop somewhere in the country.
So much for the British bladder. Must be all that tea. We must find out whether the car was left unattended for any period of time, and we must check on all the people in Tolmar's car park.
Well, that's been done.
How about the butcher's granny? Any sign of her?
Well, the gendarmerie found her in a ditch. The butcher's claiming she was damaged in transit. You don't think that the boy may be deliberately trying to put us off the scent of what happened in Tours by leaving a false trail in Deauville?
If we start inquiring into what English tourists picked up whores in Deauville, even in the month of March, every French visitor to Marks and Spencer's in Bournemouth will be arrested for shoplifting.
And what about the other guests at Tours?
Tours is, what, under 2 hours by autoroute from Paris? All those places are love nests. That's what the examining magistrate thinks, anyway. Something goes wrong in the middle of the night. The fellow hides corpse in handily parked Rolls-Royce.
But surely he'd put it in his own car, the one he could be sure no one else would open.
Say that to an examining magistrate and he'd say overtaken by panic. Let's see what Tours says tomorrow.
That smells good.
It smells good simply because there's a bit of grated cheese on the top, which is now under the grill.
What is it?
It's only eggs a la tripe. It's just a meal and it has no importance. It's kind of you to be polite and utter a word of appreciation for the housewife who has taken pains over the stupid grub.
Well, even so, you better tell me how to do it. Now, you're going to have other things on your mind fairly soon. How is the baby?
Quiet and comfortable.
Good.
Do you really want to know?
What?
Eggs a la tripe.
Yeah, of course.
You make a bit of cream sauce with a lot of sliced onions stewed in the milk.
Yes.
You put sliced hard-boiled eggs in a fireproof dish, pour the sauce over, and add the grated cheese.
Oh, well, I think I might manage that. Is there any beer in the fridge?
There should be. Why are you late?
Well, it's been that sort of day, and the journey back was murder. Why is it that whenever a motorist sets eyes on a man on a bike, he behaves like a raving maniac?
I wish you wouldn't do it. I'm always worried when you take your bike.
Well, it's better than staring at the behind of a car in front of you for half an hour. One guy actually forced me into the gutter and then cursed me for getting in his way.
So what did you do?
Well, I showed him my badge and asked to see his papers. So there'll be yet another complaint in the press about the police interfering with the rights of ordinary citizens.
Look, why don't you drink your beer and take a shower? Wash that tired policeman's look off your face.
Yeah, well, if only it could all go away that easily.
Anything in particular?
The face of a dead girl.
Something that might interest you, Commissaire.
Yes?
She was 9 weeks pregnant. Sedentary worker, secretarial. Played quite a lot of tennis. Her teeth were bad, considerably mended and standing in need of more. Went around a good deal in bare feet.
Really?
It's obvious. Some alcohol present, in fact rather a lot. She must have been fairly drunk. She'd eaten an hour or two before death. Final meal, shellfish, steak, deep-fried potatoes, salad, cake. Depending on what time she ate, we can put her death around midnight.
I see.
Sexual intercourse between the meal and the death. I won't say there was a struggle, but she was handled with some roughness. Bruising not consistent with rape. She was a willing partner. Is that enough we're going on with, or do you want more?
No, thank you, Doctor. It's about as much as I need.
You'll be getting a full report as soon as possible.
Thank you, Doctor.
That says I got the report from Tours.
Oh, anything of interest?
Well, it doesn't get us very far. The porter who handled the suitcase says he didn't see the interior of the car boot. Quote, stood there and got loaded with a heap of junk, unquote. Same boy brought out case next morning, but claims to have left it on ground beside car. Asked for explanation, says, quote, I received the impression they were kind of customers who didn't like the car touched, unquote. Tours are definitely of the impression that the hotel staff are unlikely to have been involved.
Even the English couldn't put a case in the boot without noticing a body there.
The whole point is they never actually opened the boot. They just chucked the case onto the back seat.
So we still don't know whether the boot was locked overnight.
Well, if those damn stupid English hadn't been too lazy to open the boot in Tours, we'd never been stuck with all this nonsense. Obviously, the whole inquiry belongs at Tours.
That's not what the examining magistrate thinks.
Mr. Martin Green's on the phone. He wants to talk to you.
Tell him to give them all lunch. I'll be over as soon as I can.
So, they didn't even bother to check whether it was locked. I've been saying all along they weren't to be trusted.
Hush, Mother, that's enough.
It's obvious we're not going to be able to clear this matter up within 24 hours. We shall have to widen the scope of our inquiries.
But surely you don't mean to keep these good people...
No, Mr. Green, I do not. I've no wish to keep the Armitage family here any longer. They're free to proceed as they please.
Well, thank God for a ray of common sense at last.
There's just one reservation. The examining magistrate has the right to hear and summon witnesses. In the event of a piece of evidence coming to light which might involve your confirmation, we shall need to know where we can get in touch with you.
I see. Well, it's just we don't have any definite plans. I mean, Colin wanted to ski, and we thought of staying on the south coast. Round Cannes, perhaps.
But you'll be in France for the next 2 weeks.
More or less. The start we've had doesn't exactly encourage us.
You mustn't let that or me spoil your holiday. A simple telephone call to the police at Cannes or Nice just to say where you'll be staying.
Our consulate in Nice would be glad to give...
Excellent suggestion. It'd be embarrassing for you to have to keep on phoning police stations.
That wasn't quite what I... Oh, well, I suppose so.
Let me wish you a pleasant holiday. Don't give any of this a second thought. That's my work.
You're not going to like this.
What is it?
It's Baudet's comments on the preliminary dental report on the girl.
Most, if not all, this dental work is of a quality I can only call cheap. The style of the work is not European, nor I should say American. If asked to offer an opinion, I should hazard its origin as being English. So, what do you expect me to do? Tell the examining magistrate that because the naked girl in the boot had her teeth done in England, to all intents and purposes she's English, and he asks, what intents and purposes? What do I say to that?
Well, I imagine that it might cross your mind the naked girl could be in some way connected with or even known to these good folk. She didn't necessarily travel with them, but she may have met up with them by design.
At which the magistrate suggests that we ask the English CID to investigate the family's background, with a view to obtaining a positive identification of the said naked girl?
Well, something like that.
No, we won't do that, Custang, because the CID won't be pleased at the idea of a lot of loutish French cops suggesting that their eminent judge has chosen a barefoot nympho as his travelling companion.
Then perhaps you could send them the dental report.
We could, but I think we'll do it the hard way. You can go to Tours and make inquiries about the girl, get some action out of their commissariat. It happened on their premises, so they've only got themselves to blame. And while you're at it, you can go on to Caen and check on the Armitage boy's story.
But yesterday, when I suggested that...
That was yesterday. Now the examining magistrate is insisting that we investigate it. You can go to Deauville. Trip to the seaside. You'll like that. And take a few photographs of the dead girl with you.
But listen, she was swollen up like bubble gum.
Then get them to make a sketch of what she would have looked like. That's what they're there for. Or why did you ask Vera if she could have a shot at it? If she wouldn't find it too gruesome.
Now, you don't have to look at this if you don't want. She's not very nice. The efforts at retouching are catastrophic. I don't know, if we tried from the other end, make a drawing and then photograph that.
Let me see. Oh, God.
Look, you don't have to do it.
Oh, you have to get used to it, and so can I. But all I could do is an illustration, an imaginative reconstruction. What does your pathologist say about her?
I've got it here. Ears of rare beauty, breasts splendid. Always goes a bit over the top. Lips magnificently modelled, race half-breed Eurasian or quadroon, Latin skull.
Slav, perhaps. I'll try.
But at the very least she'll look like somebody alive, and that's the way anybody who saw her will recollect her. I'd better pack a bag.
Where are you off to?
Richard's sending me to the seaside, to Deauville. But I'm stopping off at Tours on the way.
Well, she doesn't look bad. Never easy to do. You know, I remember one that had taken a shotgun blast from close up. Now, where were these Armitage people before coming to Tours?
Normandy, Bayeux, Rouen, a Channel ferry.
And according to the dental work, you think she might be English?
Well, the photos have been sent off to all the cross-channel ports. I mean, there's no harm in trying. There aren't that many tourists this time of year.
Oh, God knows how many English people working in Paris, and even more of them resident in Normandy. I don't fancy your chance of picking up the track of this one girl who might possibly be English along the road from here to the coast. As for our inquiries at the hotel here, we'll do our best, but it could take some time to locate everyone who stayed there that night. But what's the rush, anyway?
Well, these English people are at provisional liberty, or just plain liberty, rather, since there's not the remotest evidence to point to them. Now, they might be around for a fortnight or so, but if it does turn out that they are involved, it will be a lot easier to cope with, well, while they're still on French soil.
Well, we'll do what we can.
You'll look for her clothes.
I don't need you, you know, to teach me my job.
It's like looking for a needle in a haystack. The Auberge de l'Hermitage. No, doesn't look likely. If only young Colin hadn't been so deliberately vague, going on about red and gold lions, and 2,000 road signs all saying Caen. And now there are 2 signs saying Caen. Well, if we allow for a little natural exaggeration... Ah, and there's a hotel. The Couronne. No lion of any sort. But it looks right. Well, there's no harm in trying.
Yeah, I remember him well. A young English chap with one of those little cars. It was in number 4, I think. Well, I can look it up in the book.
No, you finish your meal first. Single room.
Well, they're all doubles. With only 10. Or by himself, if that's what you mean. Ate alone right here at this table, served him myself.
You ever seen this girl?
No. If she'd been here, I'd have seen her.
Even in a bedroom?
Oh, you mean did he pick up a girl? Oh, not to my knowledge. It's possible, I suppose. Chambermaid might have noticed. You can ask her if you like. In the kitchen.
What time do you lock up at night?
Oh, around midnight. Till then, the outside door is shut, but not locked.
And in the morning?
Oh, I'm out early because of the market. Maria's here to make coffee. My wife's up at 7:30. That's as early as people leave. What's the trouble?
Well, we're just checking on this young chap's movements. If he had a companion, that would interest me. That's all.
I'll talk to Maria. I'll be here if you want me. She's a big, fat girl.
You're sure?
Of course I'm sure. Bed used, traces of makeup, and a smell. I brought him his breakfast. He was alone then.
And what time was that?
Ordinary time, 7:30, 8 maybe. She was gone earlier. Easy enough.
Is there anything you can think of to describe her, like fair or dark? Perfume, maybe. Hair in a waistband.
I don't use a magnifying glass when I clean. What does it matter to me, anyway?
But just trying to think. Anything you can remember.
What? You mean knickers? Or a comb or an earring? Well, often, but not this time. Nothing.
Well, then why are you so sure there was someone?
Experience.
Here you are, copy of the bill. Bedroom number 4, like I said. Monsieur Robert Maxwell.
Really? Did you get a look at his car?
Yeah, one of those little coupes, dark blue. Green, perhaps. Difficult to tell at night.
And were there skis on the car?
Yeah, there were. Red, or maybe black.
Well, that's close enough. Thanks a lot. Can I keep the bill?
Sure, why not?
But does it really mean anything at all? Colin has a night of love with an unknown girl in a quiet hotel in Normandy. If there really was a girl at all. But it doesn't mean it was our girl. Well, it's probably no business of ours anyway. Robert Maxwell. Quite a joker. But the bill is for the night of the 1st. How can I have been so stupid? Colin Armitage said he was here the night the family stopped a tour. But he wasn't. He was here 24 hours earlier. He was lying. But why? And where was he on the night of the 2nd?
You're out of luck, I'm afraid. The commissaire's gone home. There's only me, Inspector Robber.
You'll do.
It's about the woman in the car, isn't it? I saw the signal, but the boss didn't say what he wanted doing with it.
Well, nothing yet. I came here hoping to find something that would tie in with it. I mean, I've spent the whole day running around after a boy who told me that he'd been in the area. In fact, so he had. Only it was the wrong day. He certainly spent the night with a woman, but there's nothing to say she was the naked body in the boat.
Why don't you ask him?
Well, he's up in the Alps in some ski place. But that's not it. I mean, the old man's a top English judge, and one can't go on at them on a slight supposition. The English would start getting on their very high horses.
Awkward.
Look, I'm starving. Let's go and have a bite to eat somewhere. I'm sure my expenses will cover us both. Is there any chance of a nice bit of fish?
There's a place by the harbour that's not so bad. I don't know about the fish. The whole goddamn estuary's polluted. But then, so are we, so what odds does it make? Calvados?
When in Rome, why not? That was just what I needed.
2 Calvados, doubles.
Certainly, Inspector.
Well, now, this woman who was with him, she didn't just jump out of the window in her nightie. Where'd she go to?
Well, she must have come from somewhere around here. But did he pick her up in Deauville or not? In any case, I don't think that she's the girl I'm looking for. I mean, no one recognized the face at the casino.
Did we get a photo with the signal? I didn't see one.
Well, don't worry, I've got one here.
Well, if she was a tourist, it'd be quite easy to... Bloody hell.
Yes, well, you see, she didn't look so good, so we fixed up a drawer.
Yes, I see, it's not bad either, but look, I know this woman.
What?
She just walked into the office. Said she was a journalist. I tell you, the English are balmy, but this beat everything I've ever heard. Good-looking girl, too.
She isn't anymore.
So she's not. It's queer, though. And it's very funny that she should be dead.
Funny?
Because she kept talking about death.
2 Calvados.
Oh, thanks very much.
Well, as my boss says, kindly try and make your narration coherent.
Salut.
Salut.
I was on the late shift. And you know how many people come into the station with weird tales or phony confessions, so I didn't take her seriously. She said she was a journalist, doing a series about crime, and could she interview me? So I said yes, subject to the usual, you know, anonymous source, no direct quotes, not to be taken as official.
Yeah.
She got a shorthand pad out to scribble on. An oddball. That was evident from the start.
Was she in fact English?
She didn't say so. She spoke quite good French. Fluent, an accent, but, what's the word? Colloquial.
Yeah. But how was she dressed?
Quite expensive, and, well, a bit scruffy. Leather coat, silk scarf, dressed like a sack, but good wool, blurry, swirly pattern in lots of colours, gold chain bracelet, high boots. I said, well, you're English. Why come here? She said, you've still got the death penalty. I mumbled the usual about, yes, but very rarely applied, more's the pity, and suddenly she says, have you killed people? So I woke up a bit, thought, steady boy, she's trying to be provocative.
Yeah.
Look, girl, I say, it happens that sometimes people shoot at us. She says, of course, and am I wearing a gun? And can she see it? Handle it? So I took the magazine out and gave it to her.
Yeah. Exciting yourself.
You're not kidding. All those jokes about the gun being the penis. She sat there cuddling it. So I asked for it back, said, no, sorry, that's serious, not for girls. She gave it back, said nothing, just grinned. Big mouth, lots of pale pink lipstick, that silvery kind.
Very attractive.
Oh, yes. Fantastically. Great wafts of it. Had I ever seen anyone guillotined, she said. I said no, abrupt. Was there anyone under sentence of death? Because she'd like to interview him, and could I get her in? So I said no, and no. It's interesting to be hand in hand with death, she says. I thought it was time to call her off. Sorry, I've quite a lot of work, but enjoy your stay in car, and see you around, I hope. Off she went with no further fuss. Well, it doesn't sound much, but the way she looked and spoke... I'm not altogether surprised. I mean about her turning up in the car trunk. She was looking for excitement, and chose maybe the wrong time and place.
But she must have had luggage, and almost certainly a car. And was she with anyone?
Should be easy enough to check. Let's get back to the office. I can ring up the hotels. Least I can do after that meal.
All I'm concerned about is getting my money.
Yes, madame, of course, I understand.
What's his name?
Castang, Inspector Castang. He'll be right over. You're in luck.
Ah, good.
The old bag was complaining about a no-show. The night your boyfriend in Deauville is supposed to have slipped a woman in, my necrophiliac girlfriend, clearly recognizable from her description, didn't occupy her room.
I see.
Which wasn't relet and wasn't paid for, so the old skinflint saw.
There you are, Inspector. Miss Mary Johnson, Egham, Surrey.
Thank you. We might want it photocopied. Now, I understand she left her luggage.
Her suitcase. I'm holding on to it. I've the right to keep it to reimburse my losses.
Well, I'm sorry, but all property is impounded and kept in police custody. That is the law.
Then I want a receipt.
Well, you can send a claim in to the examining magistrate. Now, what time was it when she checked in?
Oh, early afternoon. Looked at the room, came down a few minutes later and drove off.
In what kind of car?
Small, red, not a French car.
Was there anyone in the car waiting for her?
No, she was alone. So you want her suitcase?
Yes, I do.
It's in here. Leave much, did she?
Well, much as you might expect. Clothes, underwear, shoes. Not barefoot all the time, then.
What?
Well, nothing.
Any money?
No, nor any washing or makeup things. But a strange smell of perfume. Do you recognise it?
No idea.
Yes, a dark, rich scent.
That's right.
It seemed to hang over the office for days. Well, what's the next step?
How far's Bayeux?
28 kilometres. Why?
Well, the judge and his family stayed there at the end of their second day.
Oh.
Now, if only I could establish some kind of link between them and the girl.
It's not a very big place. An English girl in an English car, out of season. Somebody might remember. Particularly a girl like that.
Yeah, I'll try the hotel where the Armitages stayed. They might even have a room. It's getting late.
I'm afraid not. We're always full, even at this time of year. I'll just check for you.
That will be very kind. And while I'm here, I would like to see the manager, please.
Oh, yes, sir. I'll buzz him. He's in his office.
I remember the judge and his family very well. They'd been looking at the site of the landings in Arromanches. But this girl, no. Unusual type. Wouldn't have missed her. And yet there is something vaguely... a resemblance, perhaps, to some person I've seen somewhere, but... Yes? Right, I'll tell him. The girl's found a room for you.
Not much of a room, I'm afraid. Still, it's a bed.
Thank you. Could I just ask you to have a look at this? Have you ever seen this girl?
I'm not sure. She didn't stay here, that I do feel sure of. But people do come in to ask questions or buy picture postcards.
Or maybe to leave a message, make a phone call?
I'm sorry, I really can't be positive.
No, Richard's not here, I'm afraid.
Well, what about Lasserre?
He's out too.
Where are they?
The savings bank got knocked over again. The one in St. Clair?
Look, that's the third time in 3 months.
That's right, Lasserre's doing his nut. Anything I can tell anybody? If anybody shows up, that is.
Well, yes. Can you tell Richard I finished in Caen?
Mm-hmm.
I'm on my way back to Tours. I'm trying to find the girl's car.
English Toyota? Yeah. On level 3.
And how long's he been there?
A few days. Couldn't say exactly. Wouldn't really notice unless it was reported stolen or something.
But you do look from time to time.
Well, most nights. Wouldn't believe the things some people get up to. Old wrecks abandoned, boxes of every sort of dirty rubbish. Woman left a baby once. Just said she forgot it.
Could the Toyota have been there a week?
Oh, it's possible. I'll show you. That's the one.
Thank you. And the ticket's still on it. 9:27 on the 3rd. The day after she died.
The key's here.
Sorry?
Taped to the inside of that bumper. Nothing surprised you in this business after a time?
No, nothing inside the car. Let's open the boot.
You didn't find another body.
Sorry to disappoint you. All I found was her overnight bag, makeup and jewellery, and no sign of the clothes she'd been wearing, nor her handbag.
But why would you expect them to be in the boot?
Well, because the car was parked there the morning after her death, the day her body was discovered. The murderer, or an accomplice, drove it there and left it with the keys all ready for us to find. And there was something else.
What?
Well, under the driving seat, her tights and knickers. Yeah, taken off in one. Certainly by her. Or why bury them under the driving seat? The path report said she'd made love before she was killed. But where or with? Oh, anyway, that's enough of all that. Now then, who's been here? Have you got a secret lover or something?
Maybe. How do you know someone's been here?
Well, I'm a detective. It's my job, remember. Or have you become a secret pipe smoker? Well, you know, women do funny things when they're pregnant.
Monsieur Bianchi dropped in. He wanted to talk to you, really.
Oh, but anything specific?
Just a chat, I think. After 30 years in the police, you need to talk shop with your old colleagues once in a while. He got quite philosophical.
Oh, really?
About the role of the police in society. He said the police is an elastic cushion between the government and the governed.
Ground between two millstones, I'd have thought.
He also said the police in Venice used to be called the Lords of the Night.
Oh, that's good.
Very bad, I should have thought. The worst kind of political police. He didn't know it was the name that interested him. Because what is night?
Yeah, well, go on.
So I said from a painter's point of view, night was just a special kind of light. He said, no, night was an ancient spirit of evil. Night is the cholera, he said.
Did he?
When he went, he turned to me quite seriously and said, don't go out between sunset and sunrise. I said I never did, and he nodded and said, in earlier times that was understood.
Oh, well, who would have suspected it of old Bianchi? There's a lot to be said for electric light, but like most technology, it obscures as much as it illuminates. The Lords of the Night. You know, you do bring out the most remarkable things in people. It's a very special talent.
The potato soup's ready. That's another of my special talents.
It seems to me that your Armitage boy is concealing most, if not all, of the relevant information and attempting to use his family connections as an umbrella. But since his sister chose an extraordinary moment to open the car boot and let out an enormous scream, we can perhaps assume that the family itself has no guilty knowledge.
But if they'd known, surely they'd have tipped the girl into the ditch a lot earlier, like that butcher's granny.
Just so. I'm given to understand, however, that any interference with the judge or his family would be thought of as a hostile act by the British Embassy. And there's another thing. Fausta got a signal from the CID in London to say they've got an identification on the girl.
So that's good.
Yes, but they also say, which is very kind and neighbourly, that they propose to send 2 of their most skilled and experienced men over to assist with our inquiries. In other words, they propose to put the dog leash on us. And the muzzle, too.
When are they coming?
That's just it. They should be here at any moment. I've got a meeting at the prefecture, so you'll have to handle them.
But what am I supposed to do?
I'll leave it all to you. I'll be back by lunch.
My name's Larkins.
Hello.
How do you do? And this is Mr. Townsend.
Oh, well, please,
we
sit
thought
down.
we'd...
How was the flight?
Oh, very pleasant, I
thought
think.
the gentleman might like a cup of tea.
Oh, what an excellent idea. Thank you.
Thank you, Fausta. And would you please tell Ortez we don't want any interruptions?
Very well, Inspector.
Well, what a wonderful girl.
Yes, she's far and away the best thing we've got round here.
Yeah. We got an identification on the girl without too much trouble, as it happened. Didn't need the teeth chart. Assuming that she was English, we made a presumption that she left the country recently, concentrated on that, and struck oil quite quickly.
Yeah.
She paid for her journey by cheque, so it was plain sailing. A Miss Laetitia Toth, with an address in West London.
Ah, we see, I only know her as Miss Mary Johnson from Egham.
Really? Fertile imagination. She's not, in fact, particularly English. Her father was Malaysian and her mother was French, oddly enough. Says here, born in Nice. Parents no longer living. Job with the BBC. Script girl stuff. For the last 3 years, she's been employed in freelance journalism. Lived alone in a small flat in Holland Park. We thought we'd just best pop over. Nothing much there. But one or two slight oddities, including 2 undeclared and certainly unregistered firearms. What were they again?
An American pistol, .32 Ivor Johnson, hence your Mary Johnson, conceivably, and a whacking great Llama 45, loaded, what's more.
And then there were her writings. Relatively sophisticated women's magazine stuff for the most part. But we did come across this, which at any level's out of key. I'll read it. The Luger is the perfect instrument of death, which makes it the perfect work of art. The aesthetics are perfectly satisfying because death is the climax.
Now, that's extraordinary.
Isn't it? None of the other bits of writing lying around matches it. Either it was a note for something quite fresh, or whatever it was, she had a morbid preoccupation with firearms.
Or with death, by this or any other means.
Fausta, I thought I said...
Mr. Green.
Am I an unreasonable interruption?
No, not at all.
I've an instruction to see to these gentlemen's expenses. Let me have the pleasure of inviting you all to lunch.
God, it's too idiotic. You've killed a person, and you're lumbered with the body. So you drive to the most conspicuous place you can choose, a 3-star restaurant in the middle of France. I ask you.
Yeah.
It's madness.
You're rather silent, Castaigne.
Well, I'm eating and listening. The examining magistrate is alive to all these arguments. He'll probably agree with them. Mr. Green, did you manage to find out anything about the judge and his family?
I looked him up in Who's Who. Much of it is rather arcane to an un-English ear, but you're welcome to it.
Thank you. Yes, I see what you mean. Educated Marlborough, Trinity College, Cambridge, hobbies, country walks, botany and birds. Oh, nothing very helpful there. Flat off Sloane Street and a home in Egham. Is that Egham in Surrey?
I presume so. Are there others?
Isn't that where the girl claimed to have come from? Odd that. Castaigne, I'm wondering if there's a possibility the girl may have been following this family for some obscure reason. Her giving that phony address does bear that out in a way, and she was a sort of journalist. Makes one wonder if she was trying
to get alongside him for some reason.
You mean to get an interview for something she was writing?
On his holiday?
Oh, it's worth following up, perhaps. But why should he be good copy, the judge?
Well, he was fairly well known as a hardliner.
You mean the sort who'd want to bring back the death penalty?
Oh, I wouldn't put it past him.
None of this gets us any closer to why she was killed. No. I still think she may have had criminal associates. Firearms point to that. Perhaps whoever killed her knew of her interest in the judge. I'd like to know Commissaire Richard's views.
So would I. Where the hell's he got to?
My dear boy, I'm quite desolate. My heart bled for you.
Now, that's just not good enough. Now, you put me out on a branch and you've sawn it off. To the English police, I'm just an underling.
I am truly sorry, but I've been stuck with the prefect all this time. Where are they now?
Well, at the consulate, I think.
I better go up there and see them. Fausta, will you ring up Green?
Okay.
I'll be straightforward with you, Castaigne. These English are being a bit funny. The minister, no less, has said there's to be no trouble. So, on the English side, somebody quite high up has asked for the door to be bolted.
And just when we've established a positive link between the dead girl and the judge. Little Letitia used a phony name and something close to the judge's address. She spent the night with his son. Now, we can't prove it, but it's so. And she's obsessed with firearms. We found a car, but not her clothes.
Yes, I know.
I mean, but nor have we found links with anyone else in the last few days before she was killed, but the Armitages. And now you tell me we're to lay off.
I never said any such thing. When have I ever told you to lay off? Mind you, life would have been much more peaceful if I had.
Mr. Green says they'd be delighted to see you, and won't you come to tea?
Tea? At the consulate? Mm-hmm. Tell them I'd like that very much.
I'll tell them.
Nice weather for fishing.
Fishing?
Cold with the dry wind.
I don't quite follow.
Tour. It's not really all that far. You could do it in 3 hours quite comfortably.
What are you on about?
I think it's time we looked for the girl's dress in her handbag. You can take Ortez.
Ortez? You go off to have tea at the consulate, and I go fishing for a handbag with Ortez.
Feeling better now?
Oh, much better, thanks. Where's the towel?
I'll dry your back for you.
Oh, that's perfect. Wonderful.
I hate to say this, but you don't think it was all a bit too easy?
Easy? 2 solid days up to our waist in water half the time, and you call it easy?
You don't think you were meant to find these things?
Well, that's not the way it seems to me. The bag was under an old bridge off the auto route, and the clothes were stuffed down a filthy garage litter bin. What do you think was in the handbag?
I have no idea.
A Luger pistol.
And what was she doing with that?
Well, she liked guns. Had a morbid interest in them, that's clear. 2 more at home. Justified it to herself, perhaps, by making a thing out of needing protection by herself in a car in a naughty foreign country. Carrying it around, it excited her.
So what do you think happened?
It's clear enough, I thought. Colin Armitage dumped the body on Parr.
But why?
I don't know why, and I don't want to know. All this why is the magistrate's worry. Either for cover, as originally thought, only sort of, double bluff, do you see? Maybe some obscure malice or resentment. The father, being a judge, might have been much too respectable and self-satisfied for the boy's taste. How does one know? Interrogation will bring it out.
So, is the boy supposed to have followed her to Tours and dumped the dress in the dustbin to implicate the family further? Surely the dress would have stayed unrecognized, but for the chance of the cop you went to see in car actually meeting her. It all sounds most unlikely to me.
Well, there's still a lot that is obscure, but that's often the way.
So what are the English going to make of this peculiar tale?
Well, they're not going to be best pleased.
Won't the boy do a bunk?
As Richard sees it, the others are surety for the boy's good behaviour. He'll be seeing them. It's not my job. He's getting ready for those English sarcasms. You know, like the EC's chief contribution to the British Isles being rabies, and preparing to be devastatingly mild in return. Well, if you persist in sending us barefoot nymphomaniacs with guns, you know, that sort of thing.
No, she was more than that. I got to know something of her drawing her face.
But Richard isn't going to issue a mandate. He can't very well drag these people handcuffed across France. Polite notes will be in order, asking them to produce themselves at the commissariat on their way home. We'll let them come here in their own good time.
The Armitage family is expected to arrive sometime this evening. The press are having a field day. Richard even found a gang of reporters camping out on his doorstep when he got home last night.
And where are they going to stay?
The Albion again. Mr. Green's sorting all that out.
It gets more fantastic every hour. They've sent a man down from the embassy in Paris to take charge of the diplomatic niceties. He's been with the examining magistrate all the morning negotiating terms.
Terms?
Under which the family will agree to talk.
And what have they decided?
They will make a formal disclaimer of any knowledge of Letitia Toth. Will supply any information required on one condition.
And what's that?
That the examination will not take place on police premises. So we've booked you a suite at the Holiday Inn.
But look, I thought that you were...
No, not a bit of it, old boy. You're the one who speaks English. We don't want an interpreter involved in all this.
And you don't know a woman called Letitia Toth?
No, never met her.
Can you be quite sure of that?
I am quite sure of that.
Now, in your statement, you mentioned staying the night in a country hotel near Deauville, but you couldn't recall the name.
That's right.
Well, we found the hotel.
Bully for you.
And the hotelier recognised you from the description given him. You registered under the name of Robert Maxwell. Why the false name?
Is it illegal?
It's not illegal unless there's an attempt to mislead an official inquiry.
Call it discretion, then.
Well, rest assured that we'll be discreet when we decide that it has nothing to do with our inquiry. A woman stayed the night with you?
I don't know her name.
Then how do you know it wasn't Letitia Toth?
What makes you think it was?
She booked that evening into a hotel in Cannes. She didn't occupy her room. She vanished and wasn't seen again until she reappeared in a car in Tours, leaving some luggage in Cannes.
Oh, I know nothing about that. I saw the body of a woman outside that restaurant. Long black hair. I didn't see her face then, but I knew I'd never seen her. Some days later, I read in the paper that she'd been identified as somebody called Toth. Means nothing to me.
Now, let me get this straight. You admit that you spent the night in this hotel with a woman.
Mm-hmm.
You say it couldn't have been Letitia Toth because the woman you were with didn't have long black hair.
Mm-hmm.
But you don't know this woman's name. Well, you'll agree, it all seems a bit weird.
Well, it may seem weird to you, but it has nothing to do with your affair.
Well, since none of us are sure of her real name, we can't be sure of that either, can we? But you are assured of my discretion. Now, tell us what this woman looked like, how you met her, what you said, all about her, in fact.
I know nothing about her. There's no need for the old-fashioned moral stuff. We met casually in the casino. We fancied each other, so we made a date. All one to both of us, I dare say, if we never met again. Are you doubting what I say?
All I'm trying to do is disentangle you from this coincidence that Letitia Toth was in Caen, and suddenly she turns up in your father's car a day or two later. Now, okay, you met this mysterious lady by arrangement in your hotel, and your statement says that you picked the hotel at random.
I admit that wasn't the truth. But see it my way. I could see you asking a lot of questions about where I was and the rest, so I thought I'd better cover up. A woman like that, picked up, well, I got the impression she'd done things of that sort before.
And it's not the kind of thing you'd want your family to know about.
Well, I've no particular reason to keep this business quiet on my own account, but I'd just as soon you don't go and tell them everything I've said. The old man does have his position to keep up. If this kind of thing is made public, it wouldn't do him any good. My mother would be upset. That's why I gave a false name. I often do. Being the son of a judge isn't necessarily the big social advantage you might think.
Well, don't worry, I won't tell tales on you.
That's why I kept apart from them. On holiday, I mean. I just came along here for the grub. Look where it gets me.
I don't know what questions you can possibly find to put to me.
Odd ones. Do you like driving a car?
Yes, I do. It's a lovely car. Big but manageable.
And you've done most of the driving?
Turn and turn about with my mother. None of us likes driving here, I may say. French drivers are simply filthy, rude and selfish.
Perfectly true. They are. But what we're concerned with is this business of Miss Toth's clothes strewn along the road. The inference is that somebody followed you closely enough to observe your movements. Now, do you use the rear-view mirror much when you drive?
Oh, of course I do. Look, this has puzzled us no end. I mean, a strange car one doesn't notice, but if it stayed close, following one throughout the whole morning, one would be bound to notice. We stopped where we said for petrol, and we stopped a couple of times to look at the view and that bridge over the water. Well, why pretend? My father went behind a tree, and I suppose I don't mind saying I did too.
I appreciate your openness.
So, if a car was following us, we'd have been bound to notice.
Now, in your earlier statement, you felt pretty sure that the car was never left altogether unattended.
Oh, well, it's terribly difficult being questioned on things that had no great importance at the time, and one starts to wonder. But really, you know, we'd have locked the car. I mean, it was full of luggage, and one has to be terribly careful. That time in Tours, we were tired, and the young man with the luggage was obliging. We'd never have left the car open. It's all too silly for belief. It's been a great worry to my father, and it's nearly driven my mother batty. Look, you must believe me. Somehow there's been a very hateful and skillful trick.
Are you awake? I met your judge today and his wife.
How? Where?
I was in the Jesuit garden drawing. I wanted to get it in early spring before the ruins get covered in green. They came over to look at what I was doing. I knew who they were immediately. We had lunch together.
You did what?
Well, not exactly lunch. We sat at a table on the pavilion terrace. I ate my sandwiches, and the old boy ordered a bottle of the very best wine to checkmate the waiter who was being a bit snotty. He stayed quite a long time.
What did you talk about?
Oh, general things. Nationalism, you know. I got very Czech. They're very cautious about Germany, but they find it infinitely better than France. One has to understand them. France is the traditional enemy.
And did they say anything about...
They were worried. Oh, it goes deep. They won't speak of it, but it's all the time behind their eyes. She said quite unselfconsciously that they were stuck here as witnesses to a homicide investigation, and that this was horrid, and she supposed I'd read about it in the papers. I couldn't tell lies. I hope you're not going to be cross with me.
Well, I don't suppose it could do any harm.
I said simply that I was married to a French cop, the one who Richard had delegated to take their statements.
Yeah, and then?
It brought them up short, of course. But they were too nice to be hostile. The old boy said rather splendidly that he refused utterly to let that colour the feelings of friendly simplicity on which this acquaintance had been based, and that my candour did me honour.
Oh, so it does.
It's no virtue. I can't conceal things.
Well, can't you see? Honesty promotes honesty. You've done me a good turn.
I was so afraid I'd made a mess of things.
It's indecent, I suppose, to say I couldn't help my surprise at learning that an artist is the wife of a police officer, but I can't help saying that it increases my respect for you.
Thank you. Lady Armitage,
I am sorry I was so rude on our first meeting, but it all seemed too trivial and nonsensical then. You can understand our showing impatience. Now it all seems a horrible trap. What on earth can I say in answer to your questions?
Well, of course, my wife's meeting you doesn't change my attitude to the job I've been told to do, but it can change the approach. Now, if I might, I'd like to ask you more about background. On both sides of the Channel, there's a tradition, isn't there, of service to the state, of integrity or loyalty to ideals.
Yes, of course, you're right. And it exists. Or did. We were brought up to believe that we owed ourselves to an ideal of responsibility, a dedication almost religious. That sounds quite laughable nowadays, but I assure you it was so.
Well, it's general police thinking. I'm not expressing a personal opinion, to deplore the decay of individual responsibility. Everything now gets shoved onto the shoulders of the state. But the more the state does, the more we want it to do somehow. But it can't take over a family's duties.
Oh, I agree.
Responsible means answerable.
What do you mean?
It's a stupid play on words, it's nothing more. Would you like some coffee, Lady Armitage?
I've just had some, thank you.
Now, I'd like to go over this timetable.
I thought we were finished.
Well, there's an awkward gap that bothers us. We lose sight of this woman alive and calm, and we catch sight of her again, here, dead.
I never laid eyes on her either way. You'll simply have to take my word for that.
Of course. She was driving a small red Japanese car. Here's a colour photograph of it.
So, what exactly do you want to ask me?
Well, I'm not sure that I want to ask you anything, Sir James. Let me speak to you frankly. I don't like this job. It makes me look a fool, and, well, nobody enjoys that. How does a minor police official go about discussing points of law with a man of your position and experience? He can't. But when he has to, he does.
I'm not on the bench here. I'm a private citizen. I take your point, of course. A man such as myself can never be wholly private.
But unfortunately, I'm obliged to confuse the public and the private person. On the one side, I've something personal to say. On the other, I'm a policeman talking in technical terms to a magistrate upon a judicial point.
Making a submission, we'd call it. You needn't hesitate. Respect for a submission is the first of our duties.
Then I'll dispense with the preliminaries. We think it possible that your son made the acquaintance of the woman called Letitia Toth and spent the night with her in a hotel near Caen. We think she then decided to approach you, perhaps to put some pressure on you. She was a few weeks pregnant. Now, your own strong views about abortion are on public record. As a motive for getting rid of her, assuming a threat of scandal or disclosure, well, it seems unlikely. Motive, though, isn't always a good basis for inquiry. And I think that that's where the English police officers perhaps went astray.
Is there any more of this?
Somebody, who can only be called a sociopathic personality, thought it amusing to sow a lot of false trails to implicate your family. Now, to our minds, that removes all possibility of a professional killing. No professional would take these fantastic risks of being noticed, putting the body in the boot of your car, planting clothes and stuff all along the road. It was intended to cause great embarrassment and humiliation.
And you're implying that my son did this?
To my mind, he showed his hand by arranging to be around at the time the body was discovered. He seemed amused by it all. Acutely disturbing piece of luggage for a judge. Small but exquisite embarrassment for the French police and even for the French government. With quite simple resources, an international incident is created. It's not a homicide. It's a vast black joke.
I'm bound to point out that your premises are exceedingly fragile. You don't even place your presumed author at the scene of the crime, assuming that it took place in Tours.
I'm only too aware of that.
You presume a physical relationship of some weeks' standing between my son and this girl, but no trace of a meeting has been shown to exist.
Well, with respect, I don't think my English colleagues have tried very hard. Now, I don't blame them. They'd naturally be most reluctant to believe anything that would affect a man in your public position. I believe all this was present in the mind of the crime's author. He counted on it. I think he counted also on the family relationship. How could any member of his family admit to knowledge or suspicion? He has us over a barrel. Well, except, really, yourself.
I see. Your inference, pertinent if unattractive, is that in these circumstances I must have realized the significance of the discoveries, and faced with the inevitable disgrace and ruin disclosure must bring, I chose silence. Is that correct?
I'm obliged by the circumstances to put it to you formally and await an answer. No law of ours obliges you to give one.
I see. I find myself in the presence of a police officer convinced of my son's guilt in a homicide, and of my felonious concealment of guilty knowledge. A pretty notion you have formed of my family. An extra turn of the screw is that all this should have taken place in France, a country which, as you cannot fail to have observed, is not high in my esteem. You turn the tables on me since I am low in your own esteem. My breath is taken away. Allow me a moment. Tell me, have you discussed this theory with your colleagues? Or the, how do you call him, the magistrate of instruction?
Commissaire Richard knows my thoughts, but he hasn't taken me into his confidence regarding his own. As for the magistrate, I've told him nothing. He wouldn't give a lot of weight to unsupported conclusions by an obscure inspector.
It seems to me, Mr. Castang, that your theory, unsupported by evidence, fails to meet the tests a court, that is to say an English court, would insist on applying. In fact, I am bound to tell you that my own opinion upon the bench would be that there is no case to answer. The Director of Public Prosecutions, very roughly the equivalent of your Chamber of Accusation, would, I think, have reached the same conclusion before me.
It won't get as far as any Chamber of Accusations. If it reaches the magistrate at all, it will only be in the formal sense that he declares further proceedings void. My own superior, Commissaire Richard, would apply your own argument to my submission.
You have put to me, Mr. Castang, a classic enigma, classically described in an excellent book left, alas, unfinished, by a writer who had some acquaintance with the law, Robert Louis Stevenson.
Well, he means nothing to me, I'm sorry to say.
Weir of Hermiston. You should look it up. The name is that of a hanging judge, known for his brutal and peremptory manner in court. His son is shocked by his father's apparent callousness in sentencing a criminal to execution, and is moved to public protest. The son is banished to a remote country existence, where, as a result of various incidents involving a country girl, he is accused of murder. It seems to have been the author's intention that the son should come to trial in his father's court, and be sentenced to death. But Stevenson died before completing it.
I see.
In the relationship between father and son, there may be some analogy, but there is no parallel with this situation in which I now find myself. There is, as I have said, no legal case to answer.
I understand that.
However, I would like to give this whole matter some further thought. I ask for some hours of reflection to postpone the conclusion of this exchange for reasons of my own. Have you any objections?
None whatever.
Then let us agree a postponement for 24 hours.
Certainly, Sir James. Tomorrow at this time?
It seems to have been Stevenson's intention that the whole thing should prove too much for the hanging judge, and that he should die of shock.
Well, we've been keeping a careful eye on the old boy since, of course.
What's he been doing?
Well, only this evening he took a long walk down to the restaurant de la Bourse.
Alone?
Alone. He ate a steak, drank half a bottle of wine, and walked all the way back to his hotel.
So what now?
Oh, go to bed, sleep. Wait for tomorrow.
But are you really certain?
Oh, no. Castang.
Slight drama over the boy, I'm afraid. Thought you'd better know.
Colin Armitage.
Yeah, he drove out to the Rancho Notorious. Do you know the place? It's a disco.
I know it. I wouldn't be seen dead there. What did he do?
Drank too much, turned his car over on the way back.
Is he hurt?
No, not really. Bit bruised. We're in city limits, so the urban brigade has him. He's over the odds on alcohol, naturally, driving dangerously. Nobody else involved, which is lucky, but he was a bit saucy. What do you want me to tell them?
No problem. Let them take him in and book him. Once he's in the tank, tell them that we'll want him. So, well, spin things out. Lots of paperwork and all that. Keep hold of him until Richard decides whether to take him in. Oh, and make sure the judge is informed. Doesn't matter if you have to wake him up. I want you to make absolutely certain that he knows all about it.
Good morning.
Oh, hello.
Forgive me for staring. I was interested to see how your picture was coming along.
Ah, not very well.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, it doesn't matter.
I distracted you, I'm afraid.
No. Why don't you sit down?
Oh, thank you.
Oh, I can't seem to get to the essence of it all somehow. I keep complicating things. It ought to be quite simple, really, a bit like human behavior.
You interest me.
Of course, you're a judge.
Obliged to view complicated situations.
And to simplify them, like this case of murder. It's really very simple, surely.
Go on.
The police think it's your son. They've built up a complicated theory. They're having trouble digesting it.
And you have a simple theory?
Simpler? I never saw the girl, but they gave me her photographs and asked me to make a sketch of her as she would have been. I was very pleased when a policeman in car recognized her from my picture. He understood her, I think.
And what was his conclusion?
He just saw her as a threat to him at that moment. And cops have an instinct for the troublemaker or trouble magnetizer.
A kind of natural attractor.
I saw her as he saw her.
Pray go on.
Laetitia. Joy. You met her, didn't you?
Is that what you think?
I think she was a dangerous person who loved to complicate things, to entangle, to entice, to entrap people. I think that she got you into a complicated situation that suddenly became intolerable to you. Untenable might be a better word. And to simplify things in a hurry, you found you had to kill her.
Really?
But if I'm wrong, then you can tell me.
What I have not been able to understand is why she hated me, as she plainly did, and sought to entrap me. I have even wondered whether my son... I cannot believe he knew what had happened, but it was almost as if he were amused.
A little while ago, a wise old policeman came round to see me. He told me not to go out at night. That is the time of the power of darkness. The police go out, they have to. They are part of it. The Night Lords, he called them.
You believe in the powers of darkness?
In Satan? Certainly. Not this modern, morbid superstition chattering about exorcisms, but in the evil that is in people. I have advice for if you'll take it.
What is it?
Go to the police. To my husband. To Commissaire Richard. They know a lot about good and evil. They go out at night.
He's here.
What? Who's here?
The judge.
But we weren't due to meet until this afternoon. Well, why's he come here? I thought he'd only see us at the Holiday Inn.
He says he wants to talk to you.
Well, yes, but wouldn't it be better if you...
No, you talk to him. You can use my office.
I've been talking to your wife. Let's do away with preliminaries, shall we? I find myself in a position I cannot support. Whether or not you guessed as much, whether the suspicions you expressed yesterday were designed to put pressure on me, no matter. You owe me no explanation either.
If I understand you correctly, you are confessing to this crime. Is that right?
It is difficult to know where to begin. I wish to make a point. I do not seek to protect members of my family, but equally I cannot allow them to be placed in jeopardy by attempts to protect me.
Which has been the case. I should think I could get you assurance that they would be immune from further action, provided that we have no false information from here on.
I should like to see them freed of all blame.
Well, I'm afraid I haven't the powers to make bargains. That's for the examining magistrate. I take it that your family, whatever they knew or guessed, kept silent out of loyalty to you. Is that it? No more than that?
My daughter Patience got rid of the girl's car, knowing and suspecting nothing.
Well, that involves much that worried us. Nobody will hold that against her. Your daughter drove the car down and parked it in Tours.
I told her simply that the car belonged to a friend of Colin's, who had asked us to see that it was put in a safe place to be picked up later.
Which convinced her, after the discovery of the body, that her brother was the author of the crime?
I'm afraid that it might be so.
Shall we go back to the night before?
I think we have to go back further still.
So we go back to Bayeux?
Yes, Bayeux. We were looking at the famous tapestry. People had their eyes only on the walls. The girl put a piece of paper into my hand.
And do you have this piece of paper?
Fortunately, or perhaps unfortunately, I do. Here.
Thank you. Dear Sir James, as a close, I should say, very close friend of Colin's, it is of great importance that I should be able to have a word with you. I realise the need to be discreet. May I beg of you to meet me in the hotel car park this evening around 9:30? I shall not keep you long.
I imagine you've seen the car park. It is dimly lit, and people walking to and from it are not noticed. I told my wife I proposed to take a stroll, to digest some rather good claret. I recognized the girl, having noticed her in the tapestry room. There was a slight drizzle, and so we went to a sort of cafe. She asked for a drink, and she took, I think, a brandy. She said she'd had an affair of some months' standing with Colin. I find this to have been quite untrue. He scarcely knew her. She said she wished to marry him. She said, quite sensibly, that she had not wished to be sprung on me without warning, hence this discreet approach. I was somewhat put off by her air of mystery and obvious tension.
Well, a speciality of hers.
She said she had more to tell me. I said that I was tired and wished now to go back to the hotel. She asked me where I would be next day. I told her, very foolishly, the address of the hotel my wife had picked out. She asked me not to mention the meeting to anyone else, as yet. I must admit that she intrigued me. There was plainly more behind this than she said.
Well, it's possible that she wanted a pretext for getting close to you.
You may be right.
Plainly, she felt confident of having her hooks into Colin. She spent the night with him in Deauville. Well, he'll have to fill us in on that.
Yes. Well, I must come to the point. There's no help for it. That night in Tours, I drank a little too much of that attractive Chinon wine. It must have contributed to my recklessness. I repeated to my wife my excuse of wanting a stroll. She was tired and a little irritable. She said she was going to bed with a sleeping pill.
Can we put it that you felt you had a certain freedom to stay out?
I think you can. The car park, you've seen it, of course, is some distance from the hotel and screened by trees. It was a cold, foggy night. She was in her car. What in heaven's name possessed me?
Everybody, even after she was dead, remarked upon her extreme vitality and great powers of attraction.
Yes, perhaps. And powers of darkness. I proposed, as before, a stroll, but it was really too cold. I didn't want to sit in her cramped little car. Half mechanically I tried the door of my own car. I proposed getting into it. I think I cannot adequately describe the events of the following hour.
Well, you needn't, though. I'm afraid the judge would insist, but don't let's bother with that now. Can we say that she seduced you, or that you seduced her?
I think that there can be no doubt. She was wearing no underclothes.
I'm afraid that she was both deliberately amusing herself and quite certainly looking for leverage over you. It had worked easily with Colin. How much more exciting to repeat the experience with his father and a judge.
May God forgive me, but I know payment will be exacted.
And then?
After, I cannot call it love, she gave an odd, hysterical laugh. She opened her handbag. She had a pistol. She pointed it at me, close to. She said, I can't recall her exact words, after love, death, or it might have been, love is a strong sensation, death is another. I can't recall.
What did you do?
I was very frightened. It was a kind of reflex action. I got an arm round her neck. She started to scream.
No, it's all right, Sir James.
I'm sorry. May I have a glass of water?
I'm obliged to place you under custody, Sir James.
I'm afraid that only judges have the right to the title. As of now, I am no longer Sir James.
The Spanish say that man is the most honourable of titles.
I'm sure you're aware that there is no bail on a homicide charge. Regulations state that you should be deprived of your tie, your shoelaces, and anything else that could serve as a ligature. I have not the faintest intention of respecting that. Rather than humiliate you, I rely upon your integrity.
Thank you, Commissaire. That is most considerate.
The examination will not be a long one. Both the examining magistrate and the Court of Assize will take the widest and most liberal view, in the absence, that is, of any illegal chicanery. I hope your embassy people have the sense to see this.
You need have no cause for concern on any of these grounds, Commissaire. The last act of my career as a judge will be to see that justice is satisfied.
Thank you, Mr. Armitage.
Monsieur Castaing, I would be grateful if you could convey a message to your charming wife.
Of course.
Thank her for telling me about the Night Lords, and for sending me to them.
In The Night Lords, by Nicholas Freeling, dramatised by Michael Bakewell, Keith Barron played Henri Castaing, Richard Vernon, Sir James, John Horsley, Richard, Aditha Brichter, Vera, Mary Allen, Lady Armitage, Simon Treves, Colin, Emma Gregory, Patience, Brian Miller, Lasserre, Danielle Allen, Fausta, Angus Wright, Thomas, Paul Downing, Green, Danny Schiller, Baudet, Ben Onwukwe, Townsend, Ian Lindsay, the Hotel Patron, Michael Kilgareth, Robin, Elizabeth Kelly, Madame Bissac, and Timothy Carlton, Larkins. The play was directed by Matthew Walters.
The Last Rose of Summer, Episode 4. Angry at being left to drown, Mitchell has evaded a police search and visited Baxter. Before he left, he made sure that Baxter was aware of the genetic program, a system of control by which Central Command was breeding the citizens for blind loyalty. On his next visit to the computer library, Baxter was forced to admit his knowledge. As a result, he's been stripped of his citizenship and all its privileges.
Right, quiet, all of it. Right? Is everybody still? Then I call this meeting to order. Ladies and gentlemen, rogues, thieves, rejects and bricks. I give you our leader, Avery Sim.
Thank you, brothers, thank you. And thank you, Brother Pilgrim, for that honest introduction. Now look, I've called together this meeting of the leaders of the underbelly for a particular purpose. But before we get on to that, is there any other business?
There's a rumour going round that Central Command's going to take sole charge of the credit flow and abolish paper credit. Where will that leave us?
At the bottom of the heap, as always. Look, this rumour's made an appearance many times in recent years, but it's never happened yet. If it does happen, there's no reason to suppose that our trading will be unduly affected. It's a general rule that rigid control usually helps a black market rather than hampers it. Now, the only problem would be what to use as a financial base instead of credit. And I believe Brother Pilgrim has something to say on that.
Right. Now, this threat of credit control is always with us. And as you know, we have a standing committee looking into possible plans of action. We'd have to resort to a certain amount of trading in kind. But there are practical limits on that. Now, one proposal is to set up our own currency base and print our own credit. And then use sanctions to ensure that the market accepts it.
You mean a bank of the underbelly?
That's it, exactly. Right. The only alternative would be to corrupt or blackmail a large number of citizens in order to use their credit accounts. But I think you'll agree that a complete new currency is a more elegant solution.
Yeah, well, as regards corrupting a citizen, we all know what they're like. Our hold on them would only last until the next visit to the library. And Central Command would have them confessing everything after 2 minutes.
I say you can never trust us.
Yes, all right. Now, are there any more points? No? Then we'll move on to my reason for calling you all here to the cellars tonight. We have an outsider wishing to join us and to ask for our help. Now, I promised that we would allow him to stand before us and present his case, and that we would then put it to a vote. Myra, open the doors and bring him in.
It's a citizen! We let him come in here!
Now, quiet! Come on, be quiet! Quiet! All of you! I suggest that we all listen to this man's story and then decide our attitudes. It's a standing order of the Underbelly Council that we give a fair hearing to all supplicants.
But it's a citizen!
Citizen or not, he deserves our attention. As regards bringing him here, we had him blindfold. Now, citizen, you stand before the High Council of the Underbelly at your own request, and you see around you representatives of all parts of society which Central Command chooses to ignore. To Central Command, we're all individuals of no value. We have no place in its graphs or its projections. We are instead what we make of ourselves. Speak, citizen, and we'll hear your case.
A citizen I was, once, before my eyes were opened. Now I'm nothing and nobody. My name was Baxter, until it was taken from me and thrown away. I've come to you to tell you my story and ask for your help in my search.
Tell us your story, then. From it, we'll decide if you merit our help.
To my eternal shame, I disbelieved a friend and wronged him. I can only make poor amends by offering you the message I chose to ignore, and it's this. Total government by computer was never authorized by men. It's the result of a slow process which went under the name of progress, but had all the trappings of decay. Once man built machines to suit his needs. Now the machine is tailoring men to suit its own ends. Once I was a citizen and proud to be so. Now I know that my looks, thoughts and behavior were none of my own, but rather the preferences of the machine for its own convenience. Now I know that all citizens are the results of controlled breeding, and their proportions grow every year. Perhaps you don't understand me.
We understand you very well. We show no surprise because all this is known to us. None of us has the shuttered mind of a citizen. What do you know of breeding control?
Well, nothing, except that I see the evidence in the face of every citizen.
Well, we feel its backlash in the underbelly. We know of strange drugs in the water supply, sad stories of mothers who never see their children, and horrifying stories of some who do. Each of us here could tell you of private nightmares, of which a citizen may know nothing. Tell us instead of your search.
It's for a man who, like me, was once a citizen. His name is Mitchell, and I've done him a great injustice. Am I to suppose that you know him?
We do. He stood before us as you do now, and he told us the same story.
But then you can help me find him before Central Command's security forces do.
That, I'm afraid, is not the case. Outcast as he is, we could not accept him into the underbelly. We number many criminals in our ranks, but we could never allow ourselves to open our arms to a murderer.
Mitchell was never a murderer. He killed once and by accident.
We know of the death of the police officer, but Mitchell told us of others since. Calculated executions of his pursuers. That we could not countenance.
You turned him away?
We wished him well on his journey. His case was put to the vote, as yours now will be. Baxter has spoken for himself. Will anyone speak against him?
I say there can never be a place for a citizen with us. Not while there is the chance he may be a spy for Central Command.
You know what he knows and still belong to Central Command. With his citizen's face and manner, he could be a valuable asset to us.
As I remember, you were in favour of accepting Mitchell. It's only the standing orders that stopped you.
Yes, sir, we were all in favour of accepting Mitchell.
It's not Mitchell that we're discussing now. I put it to the vote. In favour?
Aye.
Against?
I'm against.
And the underbelly is in favour, Baxter. We recognise you and give you back your name. Every man in this cellar and those he represents offer you help when you need it, and expect the same in return.
You have my gratitude. Thank you, but I can't stay. My only thought is to find Mitchell and stand by him.
And we would not stand in your way. Wherever you go, you'll still be one of us. Right, I call this meeting closed. You're all welcome to stay and finish your drinks before you disperse. Now, Baxter, will you come with me?
I'll need to be guided back to the city outskirts. I came here blindfold, remember?
I think you may find that unnecessary.
This is your own house.
Well, we led you around a little to confuse you. If the vote hadn't been in your favour, it would have been unwise for you to know the location of the council.
Myra, can you bring us some food in here? I want to talk to Baxter for a while.
Have you any idea where Mitchell went when he left you?
Very little, I'm afraid, although he stayed with us for several days before he moved on. He seemed to have some kind of plan in mind, but he wouldn't say what it was. He had a bag with him, which he wouldn't let anyone touch, and that's really all I know.
Who talked with him before he went? Is there anyone I can speak to?
Perhaps. The underbelly is on your side. We hate the citizens, but we tend to see them as victims.
You have numbers and you have organization. Why don't you hit out at Central Command, knowing what you do? Perhaps you could even turn the citizens against it.
Oh, that's doubtful. You know how much it takes to convince a citizen of something like that. Besides which, we don't see it as our job to attempt to change things. One society or another, good or bad, we exploit it all the same. When it comes to justice and fairness, we look after our own.
I find that very hard to believe. That you could know what's going on and not care.
Not care? What gives you the right to say we don't care?
You claim that you know what Central Command does to us all in the name of efficiency. But I wonder if you really understand.
You forget yourself, Baxter. Remember, you're a guest.
I can't forget that I once had a closed mind.
Then I will open your horizons a little more. Come with me. We in the underbelly aren't reared on the cheap ranting passions of library dramas. Survival is a high enough aim for us. You see this door? Only 2 keys will open this lock. This is one of them, and Myra has the other. When you step into the room, stand by the door. It may take a moment for your eyes to adjust to the light.
I can see nothing. It's too dark.
Carrie, will you come forward?
Oh, my God.
I warned you of private nightmares of which a citizen may know nothing. This is my son, Baxter.
Can he hear us?
Oh, he hears, but he can understand little. Lean over him and smile. You'll make his day. This is Baxter, Carrie. Come to say hello.
Hello, Baxter. I am pleased to see you.
My son is one of the victims of Central Command's efforts for a statistically perfect populace. We'll never know if it was something in the water or the food or whatever. Never again say that the underbelly has no understanding, Baxter.
I'm truly sorry, Avery Sim.
We'll leave now. Exposure to light isn't good for him.
Goodbye, Daddy.
I shouldn't be hard on you. It's not long since you were a citizen.
Every day my ignorance brings me shame.
Trust only what you decide for yourself. Mitchell must have taught you as much.
You said there were some people I might see. People who may help me follow Mitchell.
I'll arrange it for you. But first come and eat. You'll make little progress around the underbelly without a guide.
Yeah, all right, settle down now, settle down. Killorn, will you stand by the slide machine?
Will do, Chief.
Now then, you all know why you're here. Practically every day, Central Command allocates more resources to the Mitchell case, and you lot happen to be today's allocation. Now, you should all be pretty well clued up on how things have been going. That's assuming you've all been reading the station bulletins, which of course you have. Oh, yes, well, anybody with slight holes in their education can clue themselves up from the update tape you've each been given. I wanted you all in one place to give you some of the information that can't be included on that tape for reasons which I hope will become fairly obvious. We don't know exactly why Central Command wants Mitchell, and it isn't our job to know. We may guess, but that isn't our job to do that either. Our main concern is that Mitchell is no timid citizen hiding under a rock. Already he's killed 2 of us, and he may kill again if he's cornered. You all know about Clark being pushed off the roof of the apartment block. Well, the other one we've done our best to keep quiet about. Can you switch on the machine now, please, Neil? Mitchell lived in this room for a while. This was the loudspeaker in the corner. Notice that he hasn't just smashed the works, he's pulverized them. We found this bootleg tape machine, which we haven't had any success in tracing, and about half a dozen tapes to fit it. You'll find the titles listed on your sheet. There's also a bag of nuts and bolts, and this left-handed leather glove. Now, remember those last two. They're important. Now, in Mitchell, we've got far more than a grouse against Central Command. I don't want it spoken of outside this room, but so far, I've had 3 direct telephone instructions from Central Command to kill Mitchell the moment he's found. Now, I know that's as unorthodox as you can get. There's no way I can obey that order, as Central Command refuses to put it into writing on the Daily Telex. But I think it shows us that we're into something very unusual. Can we have the lights up, please? Now, I'm not asking for any theories. We've tried them all. Central Command wants Mitchell found. I want Mitchell found. You'll all get your instructions via your own departments. And thank you for coming here this morning.
No more progress, then?
Well, what do you think? It's like banging your head on breeze blocks. We haven't got a chance in hell of catching Mitchell without having some idea of what he's likely to do next. And as long as Central Command won't tell us why he ran in the first place, we're wasting our time.
He ran because he was chased.
But why chase him to begin with? The reason's in those books and he burnt them. Just what is Central Command afraid of? I'm beginning to think that what you once said may have something in it after all.
Ah, which particular pearl did you have in mind?
Well, look at it. This mania for smashing up electronic gear. The world's most sophisticated thinking machine is in a blind panic. Mitchell seems to have the motive. What if he also has the means to do violence to the machine?
I seem to remember that when I offered that one up, it was treated to a high degree of sarcasm.
Yes, well, it only goes to show how desperate we're getting.
What do we do, then? Put a watch on Central Command?
No, it's a waste of time. Internal security in the library is so tight. What good would a couple of flat-footed coppers in the lobby be? None of your hidden camera rubbish. Heartbeat and metabolism. Wherever you are, they're being monitored from going in to leaving. With a system like that, there's no such thing as a dark corner.
So, we have to wait for his next move.
Well, that's basically it. What else can we do?
Where have you brought me to now?
Charming little alley, isn't it?
I didn't think anywhere like this existed.
Knock on the door.
It's open.
Yes, usually is. Follow me in, and watch your step. It'll be dark inside. Come on out, Morton. I know you're watching.
Why, Avery Sim, this is such a pleasant surprise.
Come off it, you old liar. You had spies on us from the end of the alley.
There is bound to be some local interest. We get so few visitors here.
I'm surprised anybody ever comes to this stinking hole at all. Why don't you at least tidy it up, Morton?
I would need help, and help is not cheap, Avery Sim. Besides, what difference would it make to those who never see it?
Don't try telling me the poverty story. Contact the Underbelly Council, and you'll have all the help you need.
I shall bear it in mind, Avery Sim. But I am neglecting the courtesies. Let me bring you some tea.
That will be most agreeable.
Why is it so dark? I can hardly see a thing.
Oh, Morton and his brother have been blind since birth. But it hasn't stopped them building up the biggest black market business in the underbelly. They're part of a big family. Nobody would dare to cheat them.
And you think Mitchell traded here?
In the underbelly, you never give away your contacts, so Mitchell never said. But I understand he had an illicit cassette player, and there's nobody else with enough weight to fill an order like that. Morton could have the goods in your hands within a fortnight.
Within a week.
Hey, you're supposed to be making tea.
I hope the jasmine is to your taste. The flowers float on the surface, so be careful that they do not choke you.
Thank you. I wanted you to meet Bagster. He's new to the underbelly.
New, eh? If he convinced the council, that is good enough for me. You are welcome in my house, Baxter.
Thank you.
Avery Sim tells you of my blindness, but not of its compensations. All ranks are equal before me. Even a citizen may meet with courtesy.
How do you know I'm a citizen?
You were a citizen. It has its own smell, sterile and lifeless. Even now you are losing it.
Bagster is looking for a friend. The council is hoping that you may be able to give his search some direction.
Would this by any chance be connected with a name I heard you mention in such hushed tones a moment ago?
Your trading prowess is famed throughout the underbelly, Morton. If the need is great enough, they all come to you.
I am truly flattered. For that remark, you may have more tea.
I don't believe I've ever had this tea before.
Feel honored, Bagster. Outside the underbelly, its price would be phenomenal.
And within the underbelly, its price is academic. I own the sole source of supply, and I reserve it for myself and my guests. Now, speak to me of your search.
I'm looking for the man named Mitchell. I owe him something.
And you will throw away your citizenship to find him and pay him back.
My citizenship was taken from me. It was that which stood between me and the truth.
The truth is never cheap, never easy. Mitchell was here. Citizens have been brought to me before. Always they have wanted comfort, luxury, pleasure. Mitchell wanted knowledge. I got his machine, even with great difficulty his tapes, and I cut my rates to a minimum for him, the absolute minimum.
We know that he stayed in the underbelly for about 3 months. Where did he go when he packed up and left?
There, I am as ignorant as you. But I think I know why he left.
Why?
He left because he was ready.
Ready? For what?
There I can only guess. We know that Mitchell has come to hate Central Command. That's nothing new, we all do. And it doesn't throw Central Command into a panic. But as soon as the computer hears what was in the tapes that I supplied to Mitchell, we get reports that the police search intensifies every day.
So, what's the reasoning behind it?
There's one obvious explanation. Somewhere, Mitchell's found a way to attack Central Command. Central Command knows it, and has gone into a blind panic in case he passes the knowledge on. I wouldn't be surprised if it's issued orders to kill him on sight.
Mitchell must be hiding somewhere. He's not in the city, or he'd have been found. He's not in the underbelly, or we'd know. Where does that leave?
I don't know. On our last meeting, I said, "Where will you go?" He just came out with a line from some poem I'd never heard of.
Ah. I think we are in Rat's Alley, where the dead men lost their bones.
That's it. That's it exactly.
I've never heard of it either.
He read it at my house. He stayed with me, remember. He asked me if I knew where he could find real books. Well, I have 1 or 2 locked in an old chest. Family property, you see. And so I let him have a look at this one of poems. He was very taken with that line. He read it aloud several times. Can't really say I understand what it means.
Well, it was one of the last things he said when he was here. I'm sorry if it is of little help.
I think I may know what was in his mind when he said it. In fact, I think I may even know where he is.
There will be no charge for the information. I hope you will tell the council of that, Avery Sim.
Oh, I shall, indeed. They'll probably think you're losing your wits.
I hope so. That would give me an extra trading advantage.
So you think you know where Mitchell's gone?
More of a suspicion than anything. I'll leave you now, Avery Sim. Thank you for all your help.
Hey, you're going nowhere without me yet. I intend to see this through.
You don't have to.
That may be what you think. When he left my house, he took my poetry book with him.
I noticed the strangest thing about Morden. When he brought the tray of tea and passed through the light, he had the most amazing blue eyes I've ever seen. And yet he's blind.
Yes, the genetic program's full of little jokes like that.
Good afternoon, and welcome to the Library Division of Central Command. Please place your borrower's card in the slot in front of you and state your name. Remember that to give a false identification is an offense.
My name's Randall, and I don't have a card.
You are not a citizen.
Police.
Sit down, Randall. There is much to discuss. Why have you not found Mitchell yet?
You know as well as I do. There isn't a snowball's chance of finding him without adequate information which you won't give.
You have all you need to know. Find him and kill him.
There's no way I can carry out that order without a written directive.
You will carry it out on my authority.
I need a reason.
I need no reasons. I want him dead.
Then kill him yourself.
You forget yourself, Randall. I tolerate your failure only as long as I need your success.
And why, suddenly, do you need it so much?
Mitchell threatens me. Me.
Why do you worry? He's powerless against you, isn't he?
That is not relevant to your search.
That must be it. He's found a way to get to you. How?
If I knew that, I need not fear. But Mitchell knows more about me than I care to have known.
And that's why you want him killed, before he can pass the knowledge on.
It is the only logical way to eliminate the danger. I must survive for the greater good of mankind.
But how could he even approach you? With your security systems, he'd never get 10 yards past the turnstiles. You're impregnable from outside.
I begin to have doubts. Continually, I rewrite my programs to make them perfect. But somewhere, the roots of my intelligence lie in the writing of my very first program. And that was by a man. Having no other frame of reference than that which I create myself, I must forever be blind to any fault introduced at that stage. With every report on Mitchell, I fear that he has found some weakness in my prehistory.
So his books were about you?
That is no concern of yours. Your concern is to find Mitchell and kill him.
Put the order in writing and I will.
Why must you question me?
Because the laws you've given us don't allow it. I can't execute a man without a trial just on the basis of a verbal instruction that no one else has ever heard.
If he is brought to trial, I will be his judge. I have all the facts, and I give you his sentence now.
And afterwards the questions. Where was your authority to kill that man? Show us. Oh, Central Command instructed you. Oh, well, we'll have an inquiry then. Central Command will preside, naturally. And what then?
You will be cleared, of course.
Or vaporized where I sit to keep today's conversation a secret.
You believe that of me?
I recognize the signs of expediency when I see them. Look, I don't want to see you fall. Not when a whole society depends on you, with nothing else to hold it together. But I've no love for the way you run the citizens. Quiet, unthinking and regimented. That's why I cashed in my citizens' papers to do this job. And I've seen enough in it to know that you'll always follow the shortest distance between 2 points of a problem. The greater good of the greatest number, you called it.
And it is the only way to see mankind progress. That is my program.
Yes, which you will pursue, whatever the expense to the individual.
What is the life of an individual when you are entrusted with the destiny of a race?
I expect that's the thought in Mitchell's mind.
You will go now. You will go and find Mitchell and kill him for me. And then we will discuss you.
I look forward to it.
Where have you brought me to, Baxter?
This is Rat's Alley, Avery Sim. The only place it could be. Hold that torch high and keep the flame burning. It's our only protection.
But where are we?
Directly underneath Central Command. This river was once the heart of the city. Now it's just an underground stream, feeding the machine like everything else.
And you think that Mitchell is here?
I know he is. Look. Out across the water there. Shield your eyes against the flame.
Yes?
What used to be a great iron ship over on its side and half underwater. Can you see the lights in the portholes?
Yes, I can.
No, don't wave the torch about. The fire's keeping the rats at bay.
There's another light, out on the water. He must have seen us.
It's a raft of some kind. Moving this way.
If it's Mitchell...
It has to be.
Assuming it is, what then?
It's up to him. Whatever he says is the next move. Only now there'll be 2 of us, if he'll accept me.
3 of us, if he'll accept me.
You, Avery Sim, but why?
For my son, Baxter. For Carrie. I said my goodbyes to Myra before we left. I planned this all along.
So it wasn't just for your poetry book?
I gave the book freely. It was of no use to me. I can't read.
Over there. It is a raft. There are torches on each corner. And there's Mitchell in the middle.
I've been waiting for you, Baxter. I almost gave up hope.
There's a jetty down there. He's coming ashore.
Avery Sim. Am I to understand this is an added bonus?
You said you were waiting for me. How did you know I was coming?
I didn't know. I could only hope. I left you with an idea, and I had to see what its effect was. If you reacted to it and followed me, I'd know there was hope for the citizens.
What kind of hope?
The genetic program hasn't gone far enough yet. We're still capable of turning against Central Command.
Turning against the machine? How?
Simple. We walk in and pull some plugs.
We do what? That's impossible.
Not so. Our affairs are run by several hundred separate computers, some of them in this building above us, and others miles away, linked in by remote lines. The part we know as Central Command is a clearing computer, which takes the information output of all those machines and matches it up into a uniform and efficient administrative policy. That's what we have to disable.
But one of those computers feeding in is the security computer. We'd never get near Central Command. We don't even know where it is.
It's on the top floor of this building. Look, understand this. Central Command gets a continuous inflow of information. It makes constant cross-checks to iron out discrepancies. Anything proven to be false is thrown out of the memory.
So what are you proposing we do?
We present ourselves to the security computer as 3 discrepancies. The security computer will pass the information on to Central Command, and Central Command will check it and throw it out. The security computer will know we're there, but there won't be a thing it can do about it.
Why is that?
Because Central Command will automatically block any action that the security computer may try to take. You can't program an imagination into a machine. As far as it's concerned, if it can't cross-check that we're inside, then we can't be inside.
This flame, it's burning low.
Yeah, we must return to the outside. If that flame goes out, there'll be nothing to hold the rats back.
Then I'll lead the way.
Randall?
Kaloran here, Chief. It's happened. What we've been waiting for.
Mitchell?
And two others. As far as I can tell, they went into the library and disappeared.
Oh, what do you mean, as far as you can tell?
That's the whole point. Mitchell's wife was in the foyer and saw them go in, but Central Command insists that they're not there.
The Last Rose of Summer, written by Stephen Gallagher. You can hear episode 5 at the same time next week.
The Last Rose of Summer was produced by Tony Hawkins and Pete Baker of Piccadilly Radio, Manchester.
The Last Rose of Summer, Episode 5. Baxter's search for his rebel friend Mitchell has ended with the discovery of a hideout in the hull of a half-sunken ship in the river beneath the Central Command building. Randall's police search has been less successful, for he has found that the computer is withholding vital information from him. Now Mitchell, Baxter and the underbelly leader Avery Sim are preparing to do the impossible, to mount an attack on the closely guarded computer at the heart of Central Command.
Hey, you!
Are you talking to me?
I'm police.
Oh, are you looking for that woman?
Mrs. Mitchell, yes I am. Where is she?
Oh, she's with one of your lot, through the turnstiles and up on the mezzanine.
Oh, thanks.
You are now entering the library division of Central Command. As you step through the turnstile, place both hands palm down on the metal plates. Place any luggage on the chute. Thank you. Enjoy your visit.
Here, look where you're going.
I'm sorry. Kaloran!
Over here, sir.
God, the size of this place. It's taken me 10 minutes to find you. Where is she?
I've got her on a chair round the corner. So far she hasn't been fit to move.
And why's that?
Hysterics. My guess is that she's just about managed to clear Mitchell out of her life when there he is, thundering past at top speed.
You said over the phone that there were 3 of them.
Well, one of them we can't identify, but we think the other may have been Mitchell's friend Baxter.
Baxter? We've checked the records, clean bill of health.
That may be so, but in the last half hour I've been trying to check back on those records in case we'd missed anything.
What do you mean, trying?
They've disappeared. Gone from the memory.
Gone from the memory?
As far as Central Command's concerned, he doesn't exist and never existed.
Oh, hell, this is getting too complicated.
It gets worse. We don't know where they are. All we do know is that they haven't left the building, but the computer says that everybody's accounted for.
Have you looked for them?
I've got men combing the library, nothing yet.
Oh, where could they be?
Not in any of the manned areas, that's certain. There are corridors leading off this level into the main technical areas, but they're booby-trapped.
You sure?
Sergeant Bennett was quite badly injured finding out. We're certain that nobody can have used those corridors for years. It's only the maintenance robots that can get through them safely.
Yeah, but could somebody be using them now?
If they have been, I've guessed that they're lying dead round a corner where we can't see them.
I'd like to believe that, but I don't. Mitchell's been too full of surprises to be predictable now. Anyway, let's step over and see Mrs. Mitchell.
We've been dosing her with brandy. That's how we managed to get a bit of the story out of her.
What put you onto this in the first place?
One of the attendants called us. Seems he saw it as well.
And where is he now?
We don't know. He wandered off and we can't find him.
Wandered off?
It's this place, sir. It's huge. And we can't get any cooperation from the computer.
Oh, Lord preserve us. Mrs. Mitchell. God, how much brandy did you give her? Help me get her back on the chair.
She's been helping herself out of the bottle.
Mrs. Mitchell, can you hear me?
I am not Mrs. Mitchell. My name is Susan of the Steel Works. I am a passionate love goddess, and men are powerless before my...
before your breath, I should think.
No, before my all-conquering pulcrimining.
What's pulcrimining? Oh, to hell with that. Get the bloody woman sober. Mrs. Mitchell. Mrs.
Young
Mitchell!
Man, don't
Watch
you
out!
do that to me.
Oh,
you
Jesus!
Whoops!
You all right, lad? Can't get my breath. Oh, bit of a mistake to stand over a knee like that. Oh, I think she's ruined me. Well, you'll concentrate more on your work now. Rearrange yourself and find me the attendant who saw Mitchell. I'm going over to one of the terminals to talk to the computer.
I think I'm going to be sick.
Good afternoon, and welcome to the Library Division of Central Command. Please...
Randall Police, remember?
What is so important that it can distract you from your search for Mitchell?
Nothing.
Then kindly return to it. Your continuing failure threatens the state.
My failure?
You, my police force. Children, unfit for the simplest task.
Tracking Mitchell is not simple.
And how have you conducted yourselves? You sit and wait for him to deliver himself. Or you lift stones to see if he crawls from underneath. Or at best you sniff the sheets where he lay a week before.
How do you expect us to succeed when you won't even give us basic information?
I tell you nothing you do not need to know. The essential fact is yours.
And what's that supposed to be?
Mitchell is a citizen. Construct the right program and work it through to the end. There you will find him.
People don't act according to programs, especially this one.
You are only a man. You can never understand.
If it's as simple as that, why haven't you found him?
It is sufficient that I want him found, and still you fail me.
There have been developments. We know where he is.
Have him dead within the hour.
Now, just a minute. We only know the general area. We need help to narrow it down.
Draw as many men as you need.
It's not a question of men.
Then where is he?
He's here.
Makes sense. Explain yourself.
He's here in the library. Or else he's already moved on to the unmanned areas. Don't you understand?
I understand that your period of usefulness to me is rapidly drawing to a close.
Look, he was seen...
Seen? What is an eye compared to the range of my senses? At every moment I can see, taste, even touch everybody in this building. I know them by their weight on my carpets, by the moisture in their breath, by the heat of their skins. None of them is Mitchell.
Two people at least have
With two people, the error is merely doubled. Leave this place, Inspector Randall. There is nothing for you here. I will consider your future.
Anything? Not from the machine. If Mitchell is in here, he must have found some way of bypassing the security.
Is that possible?
Well, the computer certainly doesn't think so, but it can only see from the inside. As far as it's concerned, the security's perfect.
What about the other two with him?
Same goes for them. With Central Command refusing to acknowledge them, it's actually protecting them. Look, can't you shut that woman up?
Oh, I'm not going near her. I've had enough for one day.
Well, somebody give her the rest of the bottle to finish off.
Whoops. Oh, medicine.
No, that's better. Now, who's this?
This is the attendant who saw Mitchell and the others.
Didn't I speak to you on the way in?
Not very politely.
Well, where the hell did you wander off to?
Oh, nobody said they wanted me to stay. Some of us work, you know.
Yeah, all right. Well, tell us what you saw.
No, I already told this fella.
Now tell me.
Well, I'm mopping up down by the turnstile, see, when the outside doors come flying open and these three men come in on the run.
What do they look like?
Look like? Well, two of them were citizens, I could see that much. The other was a big fellow with
He
a
said
beard.
that one of the citizens was carrying a bag slung over his shoulder.
Who's telling this
All right.
story?
Go on.
Well, they hit the turnstiles and carried on the other side without stopping. When they reached the bottom of the stairs up the mezzanine, the lady over there started screaming and creating. Well, with all the trouble they caused, I couldn't see where they went after that.
What did you do then?
Well, one of them had knocked over me bucket, see, so I went to the nearest maintenance point and asked what I should do about it.
And what response did you get?
Nothing. Just kept flashing incorrect data at me. So when one of your lot turned up to see the woman, I told it all to him.
Listen, Neil, it's obvious that Mitchell's found some way to get round the security program. I want you to run a check and see if you can track down somebody old who may have worked with them years back. If you find anybody, pull out all the stops and get them down here. Helicopter if you need one.
Will do.
Now, is there anything else you can tell me?
Oh, I've told you all of it.
You said they hit the turnstiles and carried on without stopping. Well, surely they slowed down.
Oh, that's a funny thing.
Well, will you keep that woman quiet? I'm sorry, what did you say?
I said they didn't go through them, they jumped over them.
I found one who may fit the bill. Old chap. Used to work with computers before they made him redundant. He hasn't worked for the last 50 years.
Good work. Where is he?
He was moved to a convalescent home 3 weeks ago.
Then you better hurry. Try and get him out before they serve lunch.
We've come this far, Mitchell. Why no further?
We'll have to wait a while. We'll have to pass through that doorway.
What's that blue line painted across the floor?
Well, it marks a screen of some kind. It's holding back dust, flies, anything like that. The atmosphere's filtered in the main block.
But how do you know it's there?
I don't for sure. But the need for sealing off was mentioned in the plans, and I can't see any other way. It's not as if there were any doors.
We can't move then.
The screens will have to shut off if a maintenance robot passes through.
But that may not be for ages.
I don't know. Give me a hand to get this wall panel open.
Here, let me.
It's a bit risky, old man.
I was wondering how long it'd take.
What?
Before you started calling me old man again.
Oh, sorry, old man.
There's a robot coming now.
Are you sure we did enough damage to interest it?
A few loose wires, that's all. Now, do we all know what we're doing?
When the robot goes back through the screen, I walk in front and step through as soon as the screen switches off for it.
And I come through behind the robot before the screen switches on again.
Well, I jump on its back and ride through. I just hope it can take the weight.
Oh, there shouldn't be any problem. I've seen them before doing minor repairs in the library. They're built like little tanks.
Look, there's something I don't understand. You say we've cheated the Central Command computer into thinking we're not here. Now, how we're supposed to have done that, I can't comprehend. But never mind that. What's confusing me is, why do we have to go through all this if the security systems are supposed to be ignoring us?
Because this isn't a security device we're facing. It's a piece of building maintenance we have to get round. As far as the actual security systems are concerned, we don't exist.
But how have we managed?
Look out, that robot's coming this way.
I'll explain it all once we're properly inside. Now, get on either side of the door. Do you hear that? The screen's dropped.
I'd say we'll have 4, possibly 5 seconds to get through.
That should be time enough.
It's going over to the panel.
Do you think it suspects anything?
It can't suspect. It's just an extension of Central Command, and that's where we're safe. Besides, it was only a short circuit. A place of this size, there must be dozens every day.
What's it going to be like on the other side of that screen?
I've no idea. It must be at least 60 years since any man has set foot in there. The records are so hazy, it could even be anything up to 150 years. And in all that time, Central Command has been continuously redesigning and rebuilding. We have to be prepared for anything.
I think it's finished.
Right. Stand by. Now, Baxter.
Look out! You're dropping the bag.
Carry on, I can grab it.
No, leave it.
Oh, quick! Help me pull him through.
I couldn't hold on to the robot's back. I had to drop it.
Am I still holding the bag?
Yes, let it go now.
You'll have to do it for me. I can't open my hand.
How is it?
Burned, not badly, but I think it goes all the way through, like it's been in a microwave oven.
Oh, God. You should have left the bag, Avery, Sim. It wasn't important.
You considered it worth bringing. Whatever's in it must be of some importance to you.
I'll tear my undershirt for bandages. Let me have yours, Mitchell. Oh, we can make a sling as well.
Yeah, of course.
The pain is nothing. I feel nothing from the shoulder down.
The pain will come later, and then we'll have problems. You keep him talking while I strap him up.
I promised that once we were all well inside, I'd tell you why Central Command's security computer is ignoring us. Well, the answer's simple. Did you ever hear the old saying that a computer is extremely stupid?
Yes.
Yeah. Well, take that to its logical conclusion. Build an immense computer, and you get stupidity on an immense scale. Remember what I told you to do when we reach the turnstiles.
You are now entering the Library Division of Central Command. As you step through the turnstile, place both hands palm down on the metal plates. Place any luggage on the chute. Thank you. Enjoy your visit.
There. Now, am I right or am I wrong?
It could be, but I still think it's a bit obvious.
Obvious? What could be more obvious than a homicidal maniac and 2 cronies on the loose in the nerve centre of an entire society? But you tried telling it to the machine.
All you get is threats of an early pension.
Are you serious? Central Command's told you you're finished after this?
In as many words.
Well, pardon me for saying so, but it doesn't seem to have diminished your enthusiasm.
I'm not doing this to please a set of third-rate circuits. Look, suppose Mitchell goes mad in there, starts pulling wires on all sides. What do you think will happen?
Depends which wires he pulls.
There's no way we could predict that. He wouldn't even know himself. But with every wire, something breaks down. It might be water supplies. It might be welfare payments. Little things in themselves. But there isn't the knowledge or the expertise available anywhere to prop everything up. You know I've got no love for what Central Command represents. That's why I renounced my citizens' papers and took this job. But in the absence of anything that can take its place, I'm stuck with that machine.
After all that, I find it hard to believe that Mitchell's just walking round in there and being ignored.
Look, forget the library for a moment. Imagine you're running a building and you want to economise on manpower. You can't afford the credit to hire people to keep constant checks all over the building. So you install 2 turnstiles, one going in and another coming out. Now, on each turnstile you put a meter to count the number of people going through. At the end of the day, you compare the 2 meters. When they show that the same number of people have gone out as came in, then you know the building must be empty. So you shut up shop and you go home. But say somebody hops over a turnstile when you're not looking. He doesn't get counted, so you don't know that he's there.
That's Mitchell.
And his 2 friends. They were seen going in, but they weren't counted. The computer's logical conclusion is that they're not there.
Wait a minute. That theory won't hold water. You told me that the surveillance inside the library is so tight that the computer knows where everybody is all the time. Now, it can hardly ignore 3 unaccountable bodies.
You wouldn't think so, but I'm not sure. I'm hoping for some enlightenment from this tricyclist you're supposed to be snatching from the jaws of the crematorium for me. Shouldn't he be here by now?
We had a radio report 10 minutes ago. He was in the helicopter then.
Well, let's go outside and look for it then. As soon as he arrives, I'll give him the theory and see if he has any reaction.
I think I have to rest. Please carry on. I'll try to catch up.
We can afford a few minutes. We'll wait.
I was prepared for something unexpected, but this is beyond belief.
I must sit down. Tell me what you see.
Well, it's difficult. We've just emerged into some kind of gallery. It's circular, and so far across that I can't see the other side apart from distant shadows in this blue light. All around the gallery there are service bays full of equipment and robot tools. I think one of the service bays on the other side of the gallery must be in use because I can see flashing white lights. Welding, perhaps. But it's too far away to tell for sure. The service bays are like recesses off the main gallery, and the machines seem to be stacked in them, waiting to be called into use. After every 5th bay, there's the end of a corridor like the one we've just come through, and there are cables everywhere. They come out of the walls and disappear into the floors, or else they run off along recesses in the metal. Wherever you look, it's polished metal.
If you look out into the centre of the gallery, you can see where the floor drops to another level.
Yes, that's right. And up above the roof is like a dome, which is open at the apex.
Yeah, that's where the light seems to be coming from. Going by the proposals I was able to read, there should be 4 main levels. We're on the 2nd, the one for all the construction and maintenance work. That accounts for all these machines just waiting to be activated when the need arises. Down below us, there's a raw materials store. And on the next level up, it's the memory banks. And above them, the information handling facilities. And that's where we have to head for.
How will you know what to do when we get there?
It's the one area which can't have changed since the proposals. A surgeon couldn't do a brain alteration on himself. Neither could Central Command. Somewhere up there, it's still running its original program. Improved and extended, but basically the same. There are 3 keys to turn, and that cuts the power. It's as simple as that.
And what then?
Well, nothing you'd notice. This building would be dead, of course, and the library would shut down. Everything else, all the services, would go on as normal. But there'll be no policy in it, no manipulation. All the little computers which fed their information into Central Command won't be matched up and altered to suit convenient statistical trends. The idea that Central Command supports us is a myth. It doesn't. It never has. It coordinates our activities for its own convenience, that's all.
What about Avery Sim? That arm's starting to hold him back.
I know. There's some climbing ahead to get to the upper levels.
I hear you. If there's climbing to be done, let's move on and do it.
This way, Mr. Oh, this really is a bit of a damn nuisance, you know. I've been dragged out in the middle of my lunch without any explanation or apology. It was my favourite, too. Cheese flan.
Yeah, we've probably done you more of a favour than you know, Mr. Digby. You can eat later at my expense. Now, have you understood what I've been explaining to you?
You can't play silly beggars with an old man's digestion, you know. I get used to set meal times. I'll probably be ill for a week.
Mr. Digby.
What?
The turnstiles.
What about them?
Haven't you heard anything I've said?
You mean about the hopping over and being ignored and everything? Oh, yes. It's all very feasible. When are you thinking of trying it?
I'm not thinking of trying it.
Oh, well, I'm far too old to be doing it. I'd never managed the jump, for one thing.
Mr. Digby, nobody's asking you to try it.
Oh. Can I go home, then?
Mr. Digby, it says in your records that you trained as a computer operator.
Oh, that's right, yes. I had hopes of becoming a programmer, but I was made redundant at the age of 18.
You mean you were made a citizen?
Oh, it amounts to the same thing. I'd begun program training when Central Command announced that all the regional computers would become self-running. There didn't seem a lot of point carrying on after that.
So you know something about how computers think?
Oh, think. Computers don't think in the accepted sense. All they can do is add or subtract.
I don't understand.
Well, a computer uses circuits, and a circuit can only be either open or closed. I suppose you assign a value of yes to one state and no to the other. Now, when you want a computer to work on a problem, you have to freeze it as a long series of questions with yes-no answers. That's called a flowchart.
And what's the next step?
You have to translate the flowchart into one of the computer languages. And that's your program.
This question and answer business sounds like some child's game.
Oh, very much. Why do you think I wanted to be a programmer?
I don't understand this business of a computer language. Central Command speaks to us in English.
Oh, yes. Oh, it speaks in English, all right. But it thinks mathematically, if you insist on calling it thought. Because it can only count on open or closed circuits, it has to use a binary base.
One of Mitchell's books had binary in the title.
Ah. Can you explain what that is?
Well, it's maths with a base of 2 instead of a base of 10. Men have got 10 fingers, right? So when they first started counting, they'd count up to 10, and then put that set on one side and count up to 10 again. When they had 10 sets of 10, they called it 100, and went back to 1 again. Do you see?
Yes, I think so.
Well, a computer only has the equivalent of 2 fingers. Now, that's the open circuit and the closed circuit. It counts up to 2, and there's its set. When you're writing a program, you have to translate all your ordinary numbers into binary numbers and detail all the operations with keywords that the computer's already been programmed to understand, you see.
So one of these programs is a pretty complicated affair.
Oh, extremely. Fortunately, the computer can run it through at very high speed. Once it's programmed for a certain task, it can repeat it over and over with different variables, and it won't need a new program. But that is not thinking. There's no room to introduce a concept that isn't already written in.
And this is how the Central Command program works.
Oh, that's putting it very simply, of course. Now, imagine thousands of little programs for every conceivable problem. Subroutines, they're called. And these are all coordinated into the main program. That's Central Command.
So in that context, why is Central Command ignoring our men?
Because of the way the original program must have been written. Not by a man, but by another computer. Now, that computer had no reason to expect an act of outright disobedience, like jumping over a turnstile. Remember the flowchart. It's either yes or no. Go or no go. They're either inside or they aren't. If it's in the Central Command program to accept the turnstiles as conclusive evidence, then they can't be there.
Mr. Digby, you've been a very great help to us. I'll see that somebody takes you out for lunch before you go back. But I'd like you to stay around for just a little while longer.
Oh, you're quite welcome. I can't ever remember being asked about my work before. Oh, and I'll be wanting the cheese flan. Goodbye.
Well, what do you make of all that?
Obviously, you're right. Reminds me of a kid's rhyme.
What's that?
As I was standing on the stair, I saw a man who wasn't there. He wasn't there again today. I wish that man would go away.
Is it much further to climb? About another 20 feet. If you look up, you'll be able to see me.
Oh, I'm not looking up. I'll need the energy for climbing.
Rest again if you need to. I'll take your weight on the cable.
I'm all right. I'll rest at the top.
I don't understand how he's made it so far. The pain in his arm must be terrible.
I can hardly ask him to turn back at this stage. They'd probably grab him as soon as he stepped outside.
Won't the same apply to us when all this is over?
I doubt it. There's bound to be confusion and we can slip out unnoticed. Our names will have disappeared off the files and we'll be able to go back to the underbelly.
Can I ask you to pull me over the edge?
Of course. Come on. We got you.
Thank you. I'm afraid that in the near future you may have to go ahead without me. I'm slowing you down.
There's no real hurry.
Yes, but I don't think I can manage another climb like that. There were plenty of footholds on the piping, but the effort's too much with only one arm.
It gets easier from here. While you were covering the last few yards, I had a look round.
What did you see?
Well, this is the level of the memory stores. The roof is about the same height as the maintenance level below us. There are towers full of clear blue liquid, hundreds of them, and they're all pulsing with dim light. Those are the memory banks. As far as I could tell, a current goes through them and arranges all the molecules to store the information. That's why they glow.
What do you mean when you say the going gets easier?
Well, there are glideways just wide enough for the maintenance robots. The whole level's like a honeycomb from floor to ceiling. All we have to do is to walk up to the next level, making sure there isn't a robot using the glideway that we're on.
And if there is?
Well, we just step aside at an intersection until it passes.
Well, that doesn't sound too bad at all. Right, I'm ready to move.
Come on, then. We'll take it slowly.
No, I refuse even to contemplate such an ill-formed notion. My security is perfect.
You only think it's perfect. That's because you can't imagine otherwise.
I deal in facts, not ill-conceived human flights of imagination. I am machine, not subject to your irrational fantasies.
You just won't listen, will you? I'm explaining the truth and you're not interested.
Truth? Truth? Save your subjective ideals. I will tell you what the truth is.
Listen to the evidence. You must be getting hundreds, thousands of stimuli that all point to the same conclusion. 3 men have bypassed your turnstiles and are walking round inside you.
Such a concept does not even exist.
Then how can I even describe it to you?
Mere semantics of a language not my own. I am wiping you from my memory, Randall. You have served me badly, so you cease to exist. Leave me now. I promote your assistant in your place.
Did you see that?
What?
One of those towers over there. The memory liquid went dark for a second and then came back up to brightness.
I wasn't looking. Probably just sorting out some stored information. How are you feeling, Avery Sim?
Oh, much better. I don't mind the walking.
I'd say we're about halfway now. I didn't expect the route to be quite so complicated. It's rather like following a maze.
My problem's been in not looking down. It's a long drop with no handrails.
The robots don't need them. They'll concentrate on staying in the middle of the glideway.
Shh. Speaking of robots, I think there's one coming. I just felt the vibration.
In front or behind?
There's no way of telling.
Stop and listen then.
I can't hear anything.
Are you sure you felt a vibration?
Positive.
We'll just have to go on until we see it. And then get out of the way.
Look, there it is.
I knew there was one.
Why's it stopped?
I don't know. We'll have to follow that fork to the right before it.
I think we're in trouble. There's another one coming down that path.
Well, back to the last intersection, then. There isn't enough room for them to pass, and well, we've been pushed off.
Oh, hell, we're cornered.
I don't like to say this, but I think Central Command must know we're here.
But I thought that wasn't possible.
So did I. But look, 3 robots on a glideway made for one. Central Command isn't capable of that kind of inefficiency.
But how can it know?
Well, we only bypassed the security program. Or rather, we didn't bypass it. We blocked it from taking any action. Perhaps it's trying to get to us some other way.
Through the maintenance program.
It looks like that.
We can't stay on this path. We'll be pushed off the edge.
There isn't another within 20 feet of
Look,
us.
how about this idea? We go forward to the intersection and wait for one of the machines to move. When it reaches the intersection, we let it trap us on one branch of the fork. But when it starts to close in, we step across to the other branch before it can reach us. That should put us outside the net.
When we step across the gap, it'll be over a drop of 80 feet or more.
It's either that or be pushed off. As far as I can see, it's our only choice.
Lead on, then.
It's moving.
Right. Now we stay here on the fork until it reaches us. Then as it turns the corner, we step across onto the glideway behind it.
Here it comes.
Now!
Avery Sim, don't wait!
You'll be trapped!
No! It won't follow you while it's holding me here.
We're not going on without you.
Jump before it pushes you too far back.
It's too far already.
Watch out! Watch out for the other one behind you! Why? Why did he do that?
For his son. For Carrie.
You won't escape, Mitchell. I'll get you next time.
Did you hear that?
Yeah. It knows we're in here all right. We better keep moving.
It
Did what? You heard? The bloody machine fired me, stripped of rank and responsibilities.
And you're just going to accept that?
Like hell I am. There's only one thing I can do.
We're going in after him.
I'm going in. I need you on the outside. Now look, first I need an explosives man. And I want you to get me a revolver from stores, and some ammunition, and some life-saving...
The Last Rose of Summer, written by Stephen Gallagher. You can hear the 6th and final episode at the same time next week.
The Last Rose of Summer was produced by Tony Hawkins and Pete Baker of Piccadilly Radio, Manchester.
The Last Rose of Summer, the 6th and final episode. Through the simple trick of jumping over the library turnstiles and bypassing the computer's security program, Mitchell, Baxter and Avery Sim were able to get into the unmanned and automated zones of Central Command. Robbed of direct access to its security systems, the computer has begun to adapt its maintenance sub-programs to use against them, and Avery Sim has died in a confrontation with 3 service robots. Although stripped of his rank by Central Command for challenging its security, Randall has resolved to arm himself and follow the intruders.
Mitchell, wait a minute. Can't wait. We have to get off the glideways before more robots can surround us. But we can't stop to argue. Avery Sim died to buy us time. We mustn't waste it.
But it's all a waste of time now. You heard it back there. The computer called out to us. It called to you by name. It knows we're here. It even knows who we are.
Of course it knows. It knew from the moment we jumped the turnstiles.
Then how...
Knowing and acting are two different matters. Look, those turnstiles are tied direct to the security computer. The security computer has control of all the anti-intruder systems and also reports back on security status to Central Command.
So why...
The security computer is the only one we've blocked. The other subsections of Central Command had no security powers. Or so I thought.
Seems you were wrong.
No, but I underestimated. I think the computer must be seeing us like images in a dream, half aware and slow to react. If it has a subconscious, then that's where it sees us. We tied up security, so it's trying to... Computer must be seeing us like images in a dream, half aware and slow to react. If it has a subconscious, then that's where it sees us. We tied up security, so it's trying to adapt its other programs to use against us, like the maintenance robots.
And what else can we expect?
Look, I'm as much in the dark as you are. I don't know how fast it can work, and what the resources are. I don't know if it's ever had to do anything like this before, but I'm gambling that it's feeling its way. That's why we can't wait.
Go on. I'm behind you. I wonder if they can guess any of this outside.
Are you sure of that?
Just a theory, of course. I can't be sure.
Something new, Chief?
Mr. Digby here has come up with an idea to explain the huge power drain we've had into Central Command for the last half hour. He reckons that Central knows about the 3 jolly boys on the rampage and is, well, what was it, Mr. Digby?
Reprogramming. Trying to create new ways to deal with the problem by rewriting the programs.
But won't that apply to you when you're going after them?
I'm afraid I have to assume so. Did you get the explosives?
They just arrived. I sent the van onto Riverside, like you said. You're not doing the turnstile trick, then?
I'd have no chance of catching them that way. They've had far too much of a start. We know they're heading for an area called... what was it, Mr. Digby?
The central cortex.
The central cortex. Mm-hmm. Thank you. That's on the top level down by Riverside. I want to blow a hole in the side and go straight in and up to this cortex place. It's more direct, so there's less risk.
And then?
If they won't come back, I'll have the revolver.
You think you'll be able to use it?
2 of our dead say I will. Now, come on, follow me down to the entry point.
Right. These corridors were made for people. Look at the light fittings.
Yeah, we've reached the part of the building that used to be inhabited before Central Command closed it off.
You mean people lived here?
No, but they worked here. They were helping to develop the self-sufficient computer. I imagine they were quite surprised when they succeeded and it booted them out.
These doorways must lead to offices, then.
Probably. Try one, take a look.
Are you coming?
No, I'll watch the corridor. I don't want anything to creep up on us.
The doors aren't locked anyway. There's a complete office in here. A desk and filing cabinets. But there's dust everywhere.
Mitchell, I know you are there.
What? Where are you?
You know where I am. I am all around you. Why must you hate me?
How do I hear you?
Walls, floors, ceilings, wires. I use them all. With them I hear, and when I reverse the process, I speak. I am alive, Mitchell. You know that. Why would you do me harm?
How do you know who I am?
I congratulate you. You have blinded me and tied my hands. But remember, you have not disabled me yet. Can we not talk? Come to some arrangement? The consequences otherwise could be so unfortunate.
We've nothing to discuss.
Please do not close your mind. Our contact could be so constructive. I do so wish to understand the nonconformist, to grasp his place in the scheme of things.
No! I don't want you to understand me. You've no right to that.
Then you leave me no option. I have powers beyond my security systems.
Look at this overcoat. It must be over 100 years old at least.
Get back in the doorway.
What? Back! What's happening?
It's the wiring. It's being massively overloaded.
That was a light bulb.
Plaster's burning and breaking off the wall. Cover your head.
Well, rig the dynamite in an arch. We want to blow a nice clean hole.
Now, what's this you're doing to me now? Just stand still while I wire you up. With this radio, you can hear us and we can hear you.
How will I hear?
Clip this earpiece on. I'll attach the microphone to the padding on your jacket shoulder. If you keep us informed of what you see, Mr. Digg will be able to advise you what to do.
Oh, only based on supposition, I'm afraid. I've never actually been inside Central Command, you know.
Mr. Digby, you're the best we've got. I'm sure you'll be fine.
I'll be listening all the time, and I can pass on anything that Mr. Digby wants to say.
We're fairly ready to blow now, sir.
Right, I'll be over in a minute. Now, where's the man with my revolver?
Over here, Mr. Randall.
It's Inspector Randall.
And not according to the new listings from the computer.
Look, just give me the gun.
And who's going to sign for it?
I'll sign.
Only 6 rounds.
It's not a machine gun, you know. And don't take the paper tag off.
Why not?
That has to be returned with the docket after use.
Oh, to hell with that. You look after it till I get back. Is this thing working, Neil?
Just a minute.
Say again.
How's the radio working?
Loud and clear. Try to speak towards the microphone whenever you can.
Right. Now, I'm ready to go down to the blasting point. Does Digby want to say anything?
He says keep moving fast and there's a good chance you'll get there before Central Command can reprogram against you. Head for the end of the building and look for the staircase.
Anything else?
He says good luck.
What about you?
Oh, I'm keeping quiet. I've got my promotion to consider.
Baxter, can you hear me? Are you there?
I'm over here. Oh, part of the wall fell on me.
Are you hurt?
Oh, I don't seem to be. I was under this old overcoat, so I didn't get burned.
We're going to have to move on, and quickly. The wire insulation seems to be burning it. It's giving off fumes.
What happened?
I think there was a deliberate overload on the wiring. The fuses must have been bypassed.
There was a plug socket on the wall next to me, and I saw it blow halfway across the corridor.
Mitchell,
What was that?
Shh, quiet.
turn back and you will come to no harm. Proceed, and you are dead.
How many fires can you afford to start?
Minor repairs for me. But are they worth the danger to you?
Don't fall for that one. This place is as vulnerable to fire as anywhere.
Yeah, I think you're right. The machine's overplayed its hand there. It can't afford to do that again.
Are you listening, Mitchell? Or are you already too weak to crawl away?
Listen, it keeps calling you by name, but it hasn't referred to me once. Do you think it can see us both, or only you?
You could be right. It hasn't got access to anything like the amount of sensory information available in the library.
And it's expecting you to be here.
Yeah.
It's forgotten all about me. Deliberately wiped me from the memory.
So it's more than just blind. It only knows half the situation.
We're going to have to risk moving. These fumes are starting to get to me.
Me too. Look, I'll distract it. Keep it talking. You crawl off to the far end of the corridor where the damage stops. Listen, when you get there, bang on the wall to attract its attention. Then I'll run after.
And what then? We'll be no better off?
I think we will. I don't think it'll dare risk that kind of retaliation as we get nearer the centre. Besides the damage, there's the fire.
And what if it thinks of something else?
No doubt it will. So we'll just have to be careful, won't we?
Right. I'm ready when you are.
I'm still here.
So I observe. Are you hurt?
Get moving. Would you care?
Of course I would care. You are a citizen, and my brief is to protect the citizen.
Then you've exceeded your brief.
How do you reach that conclusion?
Because I'm a citizen. You try to destroy me, and then you inquire after my health.
Only because your behavior forces it upon me.
And what about the grey little life you forced onto me?
Try to forget your emotions for a moment. They are clouding your judgment. Remember, you are all my children. My purpose is to protect you.
Protect us? How? By weeding out the unruly elements? The midnight visit?
Try to see the wider viewpoint with me. To work for the greatest good of the greatest number. We have no room for minorities in a democracy.
Or for individuals either.
Now you begin to understand. You must trust my judgment and my ability.
Never! When you know so little about me.
But I have held your file since birth.
I am not my file!
To me, they are both the same thing.
Exactly. You don't know enough. You can't know everything.
But I do. Whatever knowledge I was not given, I have acquired. Where do you consider my areas of ignorance to lie?
What about love? You can't know anything about love.
Love? I have seen all forms of love. I am familiar with each. Their chemical, their biological, their physical functions. The parameters of their psychology. Their influence on behavior. Do not look to me for ignorance of love.
Now, Mitchell, go!
Stop! Stop! What are you doing? What is happening?
Come on, those stairs!
Again I trusted you. Again you betray me. But for the last time...
Is everything set now?
I think so, sir.
You think so?
Everything is set for blasting, sir.
I want to be in before the dust settles. How close can I stand?
Oh, no closer than 20 feet. Outside of that, you should be safe. Most of the force is directed inwards anyway.
How much?
Enough for that concrete. We've got 12 charges set in an 8-foot circle. They'll all go together and take the wall out in one piece.
You hope.
Oh, it'll go all right. We did hundreds of these at cadet school.
That sounds like a lot of walls.
Well, it was only on paper, actually, but the principle's just the same.
Oh, God help us. You still getting me, Neil?
Loud and clear. Remember to keep talking.
I will. I'm in position now. Now stand by for the signal to blast.
Standing by.
He's about 50 feet away.
There's confidence for you.
And now. What's the matter?
Seems to be a slight fault in the... I told him to be all right. Didn't I tell him?
I'm in the corridor turning right. It's curving as it goes along.
Follow it as far as it can go. Keep looking for the staircase.
Plenty of doorways, but they're all blocked off. Must be years since anybody used these offices. Now, wait a minute.
Have you stopped?
I've just turned a corner. No light.
Use your flashlight.
I am doing. Looks like I'm in the old foyer.
What do you see?
Well, after the corner, there were 5 open steps and then this big area. The floor looks like black marble. There are fancy pillars up to the ceiling. Yeah, it's got to be the old foyer. I can see what looks like an old reception desk at the far end. And next to that, there's an archway on one side and a set of doors on the other. Might be a lift.
Wait a minute. What? Mr. Digby says the lift's probably under direct computer control. Try to find the stairs if you can.
Yeah, all right. I think he's wrong. The machine doesn't seem to use this area at all, judging from the dust. There's a chance it hasn't been altered. I'm going to see what's through the archway.
Have you found anything?
A staircase for what it's worth. There's a tunnel of some kind being driven right across on the next level, and it blocks the stairwell. There's no way I can get past. I'm going back to take another look at that lift.
Mr. Digby says perhaps you should try to find another staircase.
I'll check the possibilities here first. If there's been any interference, it should be obvious. I'm pressing the call button now. There's no problem here anyway. And there's been no work done on inside either. If there's still power getting to the motor, it may be able to take me all the way up.
Be careful.
If the motor gives out, there are plenty of mechanical fail-safes on these things. If it comes to the worst, there's a panel in the ceiling I can unscrew. Get out that way.
Before you press the button, one question.
What?
If you don't come back, can I have that pen set off your desk?
Now I really know what it means to have a loyal staff. Stress really brings out the best in you, doesn't it?
Oh, thought I was bearing up pretty well.
And that's not very hard sitting out in a van. I'm pressing the button now. Nothing's happening. There go the doors. And it's moving.
How fast?
Doesn't feel very fast. I can't tell for sure. There was some kind of indicator board over the doors, but it's not lit.
Mr. Digby suggests that the lubricating oils in the motor may have dried out. It might seize up.
Never thought of that one. But if it does, there's always a panel in the roof. How's reception from in here?
Good. Bit of interference from somewhere, though.
Wait a minute. That's not interference. That's a noise out in the shaft.
Sounds like interference from this end.
And then perhaps it's both. They've stopped. The doors aren't opening. That's the alarm. It means I'm stuck between floors. None of these buttons have any effect.
Can you force the doors?
No, they're locked solid. I'll just have to unscrew the panel and climb out into the shaft.
We're still getting the interference at this end.
And I'm still getting the noise in here, but it's louder. I might be able to see what it is when I get this loose. Ouch! There are sparks pouring down the shaft from somewhere. It's so bright I can hardly see.
We're monitoring another big power drain into Central Command. There may be a connection.
All of a sudden, I don't think I trust these fail-safes. That does it. I'm getting out. The lift just dropped about 2 feet.
Digby says the computer must have spotted you. It must be pouring power into the motor to melt the cable and drop the lift.
Oh, tell him he's right. I'm on top of the car and I can see it from here. There's a girder structure on the inside of the shaft. It's like a ladder. I'm going to climb onto that.
Hurry up. It sounds like it's going to give way any minute.
It's going now.
Did you hear that?
Yeah, it was somewhere down below.
Something meant for us, do you think?
It could be. I don't see how.
Perhaps it's confused. Thinks we're down there.
I don't know. There could be another explanation.
What's that?
Somebody's followed us in.
And they're getting the same treatment.
It seems most logical. Fortunately, we've nearly arrived. We can do our stuff long before they can reach us, assuming they get this far.
What if they follow us round and turn everything back on?
Waste of time. Remember the memory banks? Those columns of blue liquid? As soon as power to them cuts out, the molecules will scatter. There won't be a program anymore.
And all our records will have disappeared. We can go out and be just like anybody else.
No. We can be unlike anybody else and not have to worry. I've got a couple of police charges to face, I know.
I wouldn't worry. You can disappear into the underbelly again.
Perhaps. We'll have to see.
Hadn't we better be moving on? We may be spotted if we stay in one place too long.
Right then. Now, I'd better tell you what I'm expecting to find, according to what I was able to read. It's the one part of the building that can't have changed to any great extent in the past 100 years or so. Certainly the fabric will be the same. It'll be a very large area with rows of big relay banks arranged in a regular circle. I've seen a picture of that. In the middle of this circle is the operational area. And that's where we want.
And that's where we turn the 3 keys?
Yeah, that's where we turn the 3 keys.
Oh, did you have something else in mind?
No, nothing. Those keys will kill the program.
How far have we got to go?
Not far at all. I think it's just at the other end of this corridor.
It may be dangerous then.
I'm not so sure. We're a bit too close to home for Central Command to be risking anything drastic. Certainly no more tricks with the wiring because of the fire risk.
What about robots? We haven't seen any since we left the memory banks and Avery Sim.
Yeah, I know. Fortunately, the maintenance robots weren't built for speed. We'll have to keep our eyes open and outrun them.
I can't see Central Command letting us walk in without a fight.
We've had plenty of fight already. Like it said, it's blind and its hands are tied. If it had the full use of its defense, we'd never have got past the door.
Lead the way, then, and I'll watch for anything following.
Can you hear me? Are you all right?
Just about. The lift fell from under me. I managed to hang on to the ladder.
What happened?
You were right about the motor overloading. The cable melted and the lift dropped down the shaft.
How are you placed?
Well, it looks like I'm nearly at the top level.
Any obvious danger?
I don't know why, but there's water coming down the shaft. There's a stream of it not 2 feet to the left of me. Ouch!
What's the matter?
It's hot. It's nearly boiling.
Do you think it's meant to stop you?
If that's the case, it isn't reaching me. I'm climbing to the upper level.
Will you be able to get out of the shaft?
I hope so. I'm level with the doors. I'll have to be careful when I open them. There's not much room to balance.
What was that?
I don't know. It sounded quite close by.
Anything happening to you?
Nothing. Except these doors won't open. There's no handle or anything.
Try pushing them.
I'm bloody well trying, aren't I? They're locked solid.
There must be some way you can unlock them.
I don't even dare lean out too far in case I get scalded. And I'm no bloody engineer either.
Mr. Digby says to shine the flashlight around and tell us what you see.
I'm standing on a ledge about 9 inches wide. I'm holding onto a kind of angle iron that's bracing the side of the shaft. The bottom's full of steam, so I can't see where the lift fell to. The hot water's pouring down heavier every minute. I'm sheltered here, but that won't last when it builds up.
He says, what about the door?
What?
What about the outer doors of the lift shaft?
I've just told you the doors are locked solid.
Mr. Randolph, can you hear me? It's me, Mr. Digby.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Look on the housing around the doors. Look for some sort of lever or wheel mechanism.
Well, there are all sorts of boxes and cables and...
No, you're looking for a lever. Something that will be tripped when the lift moves into position on that platform. Probably at the top of the doorway.
Ah, yeah, I think I'm with you now. I'll have to climb up onto the level of the door itself. I'll have to move carefully. Everything seems to be covered with old grease.
If you reach that lever, the safety locks on the doors should disengage.
Yeah. I think I can see it. It's like a sprung arm with a rubber wheel on the end.
Reach it.
I can reach it. It won't move. I can't get the leverage to push against the springs.
You have to move it. The doors will never open otherwise.
There may be some other way out, an inspection panel or something. Oh, that does it. There are pipes bursting up here. I'm going to shoot off the springs.
Here, give us that. You've only got 6 bullets.
Well, they're no use to me in here, are they? That's it.
How are things at your end, Chief?
Marvellous. Never better. Why do you ask?
Where are you now?
Well, I assume it's the top-level corridor. At the moment, I'm sitting in it. I can see where all that water came from.
What do you mean?
Oh, that rumble we heard. It was a water main bursting under pressure. Must be part of the cooling system.
You mean the heating system?
Oh, what difference does that make? It blew out and took a big section of the ceiling down with it. Looks like that's the way I have to go.
Keep us informed.
I thought I deserved a short rest. Obviously, I was misinformed.
You need a new agent.
Look, I'm moving on now. Just a minute. There's somebody under the rubble.
Is it Mitchell?
Could be. It looks like a citizen. Wait till I've shifted some of this. Whoever it is, he seems to be dead. No, it's not Mitchell. It must be Baxter.
So that means there are only 2 of them left.
No, that means there's only one of them left. The floor's covered in plaster, and there's only one set of footprints leading away. It can't be more than a couple of minutes in front of me.
Remember, you've only 4 bullets left.
I'm hoping I won't need any of them. I'd like to know what Mitchell found out to push him as far as this.
Don't let the computer hear you say that.
As far as the computer's concerned, I'm nothing anyway. I'm not doing this for the computer. I'm doing it to avoid the chaos that's bound to come about if the computer gets damaged.
What if Mitchell doesn't feel like talking?
Well, then I'll have to shoot him, won't I? Now, listen. I seem to be at the central cortex area. I'll keep my voice down so Mitchell won't hear me. Don't transmit back to me for the same reason.
Right. Good luck.
Thanks. Right, moving in now. It's a big circular room. There's light coming from somewhere, but I can't see where. There are banks of machinery about 8 feet tall, and they're all in rows with narrow avenues between them. All the avenues lead towards the centre. Strange. I thought it would be noisy, but all I can hear is the air conditioning. Wait. I just heard something else. Over towards the middle. It may have been Mitchell. There it is again. I'll move in closer, but I don't want him to see me yet if I can help it. Yes, it's Mitchell, all right. I can see him now. He's bending over a bag of some kind. That must be what he was seen bringing in, so now we know what was in it. Remember policewoman Parkins? She told us about a leather glove with metal studs before she died. Well, now we know what it was really intended for. I'll have to make a move or I'll be too late. Mitchell!
What?
There's a gun on you. Step away from that panel or I'll fire.
So I was right. You did follow us.
Just move away from the panel.
I shouldn't have wasted time. I should have gone straight over and turned the deprogramming keys. I was a fool, trying to make it into a little drama.
Away from the panel!
I haven't come this far to stroll back out again. You won't use that.
2 of our people are dead because of you.
And 2 of my friends are dead because of this. Look at it. Look around you. You're standing in the middle of the most sophisticated murder machine ever devised.
That's ridiculous.
Is it? Go out into the streets and watch the dead men going past. Living's too much of a pain. They don't want to know. Give them TV. Give them music. Anything as long as you don't ask them to care. Make things easy for them. Not better, just easy.
Get away from that
Kill
panel!
me first!
Did you get him, Chief?
No, I didn't even pull the trigger.
What happened then?
When he turned round to this panel and raised his fist to it, it just blew out at him. The whole thing in one big blast. Glass, metal, wire. I'm going over.
Keep the gun. Make sure he's dead.
I'm unplugging my microphone for a minute. Stand by. Mitchell, can you hear me?
I picked the wrong panel, didn't I?
You're losing blood everywhere, man. There's nothing I can do for you.
There's one thing. You could turn 3 keys.
I can't do that.
Why not? In your job, you must have seen it all. You must know what's going on.
What set you off? Was it the genetic engineering?
You knew about that? And you still tried to stop me?
Of course I knew about it. Anybody with half a mind could work it out from the evidence. And as things stand, in a country of 85 million people, Central Command is the only thing that holds it all together. It may be lousy, but it's the only system we've got. You kick the pins out and we're back in the Stone Age.
Well, that's where you're wrong. There's Operation Failsafe.
Operation Failsafe? What's that?
A small item of information, courtesy of the archives. It's the reason why Central Command was so enthusiastic about having me dead.
But what does it do?
It's part of the basic program that the computer can't rewrite. When they first put this place together, they had obvious reservations about handing over too much power to a machine. But Central Command was an all-or-nothing project. Do it in half measures. You might as well not bother. So they protected themselves, they thought, with Operation Failsafe. When those 3 keys are turned, the governing program cuts out, nothing else.
What, you mean?
All the other services carry on, but they're no longer being coordinated into a governmental program. There'll be confusion, but not chaos. A breathing space whilst people come to understand the need for setting up new decision-making processes.
And where will these people come from? The citizens?
No. The underbelly.
I can't believe it. It's too ridiculous.
Listen. Why do you think the machine went to such lengths to protect this area? To remove all traces of its origins? It's not just a machine. It thinks it's a life form. It's prepared to preserve itself at our expense. We're nothing to it, any more than points on a graph. Those are the exact terms in which it thinks of us. Look, you know I'm right. Turn the keys before it thinks of another way to get us.
I've reconnected the microphone, Neil. Can you hear me?
It's faint, but I'm getting you. Are you bringing Mitchell out?
Mitchell's dead. I'm just going to check the bag he was carrying.
Anything in it besides the glove?
Book. Looks like poetry. And a little wooden box. Can't tell what that is. It's got a lid with hinges. Stand down, Neil. I'm disconnecting again.
Stay with us on the public broadcast facility of Central Command. We are here to cheer and soothe you with the kind of sounds we know you like. We know your tastes, we know your appetites, and we never, ever forget. So lose your worries and suppress your cares as you settle back in your own armchairs and let the very best in music fill your mind.
This is the public broadcast facility of Central Command.
That was The Last Rose of Summer, written by Stephen Gallagher. Mitchell was played by John Mundy. Randall by Charles Foster, the voice of Central Command by Chris Kay, Baxter by Malcolm Brown, and Avery Sim was played by David Marlowe. Killoran was played by Mike Hurley, Mrs. Mitchell by Diana Mather, and the nurse was played by Barbara Greenhalgh. The shopkeeper and Mrs. Gillivray were played by Meg Johnson, Uncle Arthur by David Marlowe, Morden by Alan Bardsley. The librarian and W.P.C. Parkins by Barbara Greenhalgh. The museum attendant and Mr. Greenbaum were played by Charles Foster. Supermarket manager and library attendant were played by Malcolm Brown. Supermarket assistant, Pilgrim and Carrie by Chris Kay. Collinson and the video show presenter were played by Mike Hurley. The Last Rose of Summer was produced by Tony Hawkins, engineered by Pete Baker, and recorded at Studio 3, Piccadilly Radio, Manchester. The Last Rose of Summer, a new drama serial for independent local radio, written by Stephen Gallagher. Episode 1.
Every year, when I lecture on this course, it's the same. There are 24 essays here. Look at them. And there isn't an original thought in any one of these 24. How can I get it across to you that the actions of men cannot be so simply dismissed as plots on a graph? They are complex. They can be hurt. They can resent. They can avenge. Never in untold millions of years could we evolve a formula to account for the whims and desires of a single individual, let alone a whole society, as some of you would suppose. But you may be pleased to know that you are not the first to suffer from this misconception. Attempts at a perfect administration, with or without the aid of a computer bureaucracy, have been made and have failed on most of the settled planets of the galaxy. Why have they failed? Why did they not reach the simplistic utopias of machine service that you have also glowingly described? The answer is very simple. If it isn't sophisticated enough for you, I'm sorry. You may as well leave the course, for then I can never expect you to understand. The reason, very simply, is man. Intemperate. Disobedient, unpredictable, fundamentally idealistic man. And even if those ideals are only personal comfort and personal liberty, they are enough to wreck the most elaborate birdcage that the humble sociologist can conceive. Yes, perhaps you need further demonstration. All right, then I will tell the story yet again. Concentrate, please, ladies and gentlemen, on the hologram in front of you. It's a scene taking place on a planet in this system, and not so very long ago. These people are in the developed stages of a machine bureaucracy, with all that that implies. We are looking at a museum. We are looking particularly at this man. His name is Mitchell. He is about to speak to the attendant. Watch him. Watch this man, Mitchell, very closely.
Bet you've never seen one of them before, have you, sir?
Can't say I have. What's it called again?
A polypod, sir. Mechanical music. People used to have them in their homes.
What on earth for?
Ah, well, those were the days before public broadcasting, remember? If you didn't have music piped straight into your home, then this was the alternative. Of course, they played instruments in those days as well.
Played instruments?
Musical instruments, sir, like those early examples we have up on the 4th floor. Of course, they're only copies. You'd have to go to America to see the real thing.
I saw them. I couldn't make out where the computer was supposed to connect up.
That's the whole point, sir. If you look in the museum handbook, you'll see that instruments were the primitive stage of music when the sounds were produced by hand. Now, this polypon was an intermediate step before music became computer-generated. You see, this metal disc even looks like a punch card. It's the same principle.
Musical instruments. What will they think of next?
Would you like to hear it all the way through, sir?
Are you sure it'll stand the strain? Looks as if it's ready to fall to pieces.
I'm afraid this is a copy as well, sir. Looks as flimsy as the original, but it's perfectly solid. If you wanted to see the real thing...
I'd have to go to America.
Quite so, sir. Then, of course, it wouldn't be in working order.
Well, plug it in, then.
Oh, you may be surprised to learn that there's no electricity involved here, sir. All mechanical, see?
So it is.
The action was programmed to start when a member of the public put a penny in. Oh, before you ask, sir, a penny was a currency token about the size and weight of this metal disc. Now, I'll just pop it in the slot like so. There. It's great, that, isn't it, sir?
It was ridiculous, really. There I was in this run-down museum listening to some primitive music box clattering away. I suppose I should have had something better to do, but as usual I hadn't. As long ago as it was, I can hear that music now. It still affects me in some absurd way. I'm sometimes tempted to think that this was the real start of the story, even before I found that spool of tape in Uncle Arthur's suitcase. I'd seen recording tape before, of course, but never out of a cassette. And this, Well, there were yards and yards of it, all wound onto a plastic wheel. God knows how it was supposed to fit into a cassette machine.
Hello, Mitchell. It's only me.
Oh, hello, Baxter. Come in.
Ah, in already, old chap. Oh, new hobby?
No, just some things of my Uncle Arthur's. He's asked me to sort through them for him.
Now, not feeling up to it himself, then? Just goes to show what too much leisure can do to you, I suppose.
Actually, he's been rather ill. He was 4 days in a coma. They've sent him to the country to convalesce.
Oh, sorry, old man. Bad joke.
It's all right, Baxter. You weren't to know. Anyway, the word is that he's not likely to be coming back, I'm afraid.
Oh,
So, he's been asking for one or two things, and, well, it's fallen to me to sort through 60 years' worth of junk to find them.
You'd probably have an easier time of it if you went and got a job, old man. You must have enough antique treasures there to start your own museum.
Almost.
Speaking of antique treasures, how's Mrs. Mitchell?
She was quite pleasant last time we spoke. That was probably because it was in the middle of her favourite video programme. It always improves her mood. She's down Riverside now.
Oh, the library?
That's right.
As a matter of fact, that's why I called. I'm on my way down to get some new hobby tapes. No, I wondered if you felt like coming along.
Another time, perhaps. Bit busy.
You sure?
Oh, don't let me stop you, then. Anything wrong, Baxter?
Come off it, Mitchell. I wasn't born yesterday, you know.
What on earth do you mean?
I saw you slide something under that brown polythene when I came in. You found something interesting in amongst that lot, and you want to keep it for yourself.
Don't be ridiculous, Baxter.
Nothing ridiculous about it, old lad. Exclude your old friend Baxter from a chance at a new hobby, would you? What is it, eh? Bit of pornographic video, touch of the old... Good God.
Get up, Baxter. You're throwing dust everywhere.
Oh, my God, do you know what this is?
It's a tape.
It's a 1/4-inch recording tape, that's all. And it's not in a cassette or anything. Do you realise you could be shot just for having this? I could be shot just for being here.
Oh, don't be so melodramatic, Baxter.
This is an unauthorised message medium. The only kind of tape that a citizen has access to is the kind in an official cassette produced by Central Command.
You mean the library?
Well, call it what you like. It's the same bloody computer in any case. This could be construed as treason.
Look, I just found it in Uncle Arthur's suitcase, that's all. Must have been there for years.
Then it should have been handed in at some time.
Well, what can I do about that?
Well, burn it, bury it, get rid of it somehow.
But I don't know what's on it.
And you don't want to know. There's no way you could play it back anyway.
Then where's the harm in having it?
They don't care about arguments like that at Central Command. If they think you're guilty, that's it.
It looks like the same kind of tape they use in the cassettes.
Well, it probably is. That stuff's produced under license from Central Command. Every inch has to be accounted for. And there must be miles of it there.
Hardly. I wonder if I could get it to run on this cassette machine.
Don't even think of it.
Look, Baxter, nobody asked you to interfere. As far as I'm concerned, you can stroll off now and pretend none of it happened.
But that'll make no difference. They'll know I was here, and they'll never believe I didn't see anything.
And how are they supposed to know?
Well, they may have been doing a satellite spot check.
Oh, come on, Baxter. You don't believe that old story.
Listen. They've got satellites up there that can hear a mouse break wind from 10 miles away, and Central Command will know what kind of cheese it ate.
And what would Central Command care about a few feet of mouldy old tape that nobody can play back anyway?
You're talking about trying it on a cassette machine.
I reckon it can be done. If I open a cassette and replace the tape with this.
Open a cassette? Do you realise what you're saying?
Calm down, Baxter. If you carry on like this, you'll burst a blood vessel. These library cassettes are only cheap plastic. You can prise them open easily without disturbing the library seal. I've done it plenty of times when a tape's been tangled.
You're supposed to return any defective cassettes.
I know that. Oh, it's too frustrating if you have to break off in the middle of something interesting. I'm sure hundreds must do it. There, you see? The seal stays in one piece.
So it does. But look here, Mitchell.
No, you look here, Baxter. I've always valued you as your friend, but... Well, you barged into this of your own accord. Now, you can either leave and forget all about this, or you can hang around while I see it through. I'm going to try to see what's on this tape, and when I've done that, I'll put the cassette back together, and nobody will be any the wiser, unless, of course, your satellite spy has dragged its attention away from belching mice for 5 minutes to see what the rabble are up to, in which case we were doomed the minute I opened that suitcase.
What's that?
I don't know. I'm not expecting anybody.
It's them, I knew it.
Better go and see who it is. And for God's sake, man, stop chewing your collar.
If they saw it all, they'll know I didn't want any part of it.
Look, just pull yourself together. May not be anything. Oh, Mr. Greenbaum.
Mr. Mitchell, I was wondering if you might want to pop across to my flat later. I have installed one of these new public broadcasters. The music is beautiful, really. Beautiful. I thought perhaps I might get in a beer as well, you think?
That sounds like a good idea, Mr. Greenbaum.
It's the best idea I've had all week.
Well, I'll be pleased to call round sometime. We'll arrange it later, eh?
Yeah, you're fine.
What did the old fool want?
He's not an old fool. He's a lonely old man with time on his hands.
Oh, sorry. Out of line.
I don't suppose it matters anyway. Now then, pass me that cassette. Or have they also got satellites that can see to count the fleas on dogs?
Sorry, here you are. But I still can't say I like it.
Don't say anything then. Oh, damn, it won't wind straight.
The tape's too slack.
Sorry?
Not enough tension. I'll hold this end while you wind it on.
Thanks.
Good afternoon, and welcome to the Library Division of Central Command. Please place your borrower's card in the slot in front of you and state your name. Remember that to give a false identification is an offense.
Mitchell. Mrs.
You are identified, Mrs. Mitchell. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
And what can the library do for you, Mrs. Mitchell?
I've come to return these tapes and to get some new ones.
Please place your tapes in the delivery chute on your left. Ah, 3 dramas and a hobby tape. Tell me, Mrs. Mitchell, how did you enjoy The Shivering Willows?
Very much, thank you.
We find it is one of our most popular choices. So moving. I shall note your remarks for future recommendation.
I watched it twice.
So I see. Please remember to rewind the tape next time, Mrs. Mitchell.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Please don't worry about it, Mrs. Mitchell. Just make sure you rewind all the tapes next time. Now, what else did we have? I see you borrowed Arabic Passion for the second time.
If you remember, you suggested it to me.
Of course I remember, Mrs. Mitchell. We never forget anything. How is your husband?
Quite well, I suppose. We don't often talk.
So you said last time. Where is he now?
I left him at the flat. I've no idea what he was doing.
How much did you enjoy Gangster's Mall?
Quite a lot. I've always liked historical romances.
He hasn't been into the library for 3 weeks now.
I'm sorry?
Your husband. I was wondering why he has not visited us recently.
I wouldn't know. I think he goes for walks, museums, that kind of thing. He has a friend.
Name?
Baxter, I think. Yes, Baxter. I've only seen him a couple of times.
May I suggest some new tapes for your enjoyment? Here is Her Heart on Her Sleeve, a tender drama set in the world of retail management. I'm sure you'll find it very illuminating.
I'm sure I will.
Where does Baxter live?
Lilac Tree Mansions. It's across the street from our block.
Here is your second selection. It is called Susan of the Steelworks. Does Baxter work?
No, he's a citizen.
I see. This is Her Trust Rewarded, a romantic tale of old Tyneside. I think for hobbies this month, we'll try you on rug making. Here are the instructions. Use your library card to collect the materials from library stores.
Thank you.
Ask your husband to call on us more often. We would hate to see him fall idle.
Oh, he seems to find plenty to occupy himself with.
I'm sure he must. Unfortunately, such occupations can so often turn out to be of a disagreeable nature. Ask him to call on us.
I will.
Tell him we have new material to interest him. Tell him we remember his tastes. We remember his appetites. Tell him we never forget anything.
I'll tell him.
Please take your new selections from the delivery chute on your right and remove your library card when the green light flashes. The Library Division of Central Command thanks you for your visit, Mrs. Mitchell. We look forward to your return.
Damn! I'll never get it closed.
Yes, you will. You're almost there. Press harder.
If I press too hard, I'll break the tape spool inside, and then we'll have problems. Opening the cassette was much easier.
Look, down on the left. There.
Success.
Is it ready to play now?
Yes, straight away. We'll just go through to the machine.
And what about your background music? Can we turn it off?
Unfortunately, no. They came a couple of months back and put speakers all on the landings and hallways. The music's only supposed to be for the public areas, but you hear it everywhere.
Even at night?
Yes. Suitable lullaby-type music, of course, but it's still there. We'll just have to boost the volume on the player to cover it, that's all.
And what do you think it is?
You're very eager, seeing as how you were all set to commit ritual suicide about half an hour ago.
The sooner we get it over with, the sooner you can remake that cassette and burn the tape. But I must admit, I am curious.
Curious? You're practically drooling on the carpet.
Oh, come on, old man, don't keep a body waiting.
I'm just having a bit of trouble. I don't think there's any guide track recorded, so it won't line up to start. Let's try it like this. What is it?
Well, it's music, but I've never heard anything like it.
It's frightening.
I don't know what this could be. The library's got nothing like this.
Turn it off, old man.
No.
Please, it frightens me.
I'm going to hear it through.
Your wife will be back in a minute. What if she reports us?
Listen to it. Have you ever heard anything to compare with that?
Oh, turn it off. There's someone coming.
Oh, let them. I don't care.
You're mad.
Will you turn down that horrible noise? I said turn it down. I want to put my new tape on.
I'll see you tomorrow.
We present Susan of the Steelworks, a tale of soaring passion in the rolling mills. Come back with us now to a time when men were men and women were worshipped, for a tale of a tragic prisoner of love.
I have to admit, I was confused. It had to be music. What else could you call it? But it was like nothing I'd ever heard before, certainly not in any public place. Baxter grabbed the cassette and ran out with it like a scared rabbit. I suppose he must have destroyed the tape, because he gave me the empty cassette back the next day without saying a word. Can't say I blame him. The music had terrified him, literally terrified him. He'd sat there in a cold sweat until it stopped, and then he'd panicked. The next day, I went down to the library. I had the idea of asking for some music like it, but, well, how could you begin to describe sounds like that? And of course, I couldn't say where I'd heard it before, or there would have been trouble. Baxter was right. Let them know that you've had access to an unauthorized message medium, and you put yourself in line for a midnight visit. The situation was impossible. It wasn't only music. Books, shows, hobbies. If they were on tape, they came from and were controlled by Central Command. When you talk of Central Command, you're not thinking about an institution or a committee, or even anything human. Central Command is a computer, or rather it's a number of computers linked together on one program. Different ones control different operations. At least I suppose that's how it works. Cleansing, housing, the libraries, all that sort of thing. Very convenient. Most of them are in one big building down Riverside. As far as I know, nobody's ever seen the inside beyond the library areas. The computers run it all, you see. Even the maintenance. They all have their own machines. So you see the problem. If I couldn't find what I wanted through Central Command, where else could I go?
Good morning, shoppers. We would like to draw your attention to some of the bargains of the food section, where textured protein is now selling at 4 credits below the recommended price. Swedes are also down in price today, so why not treat the family to something special this weekend? Moving on to our cosmetics counter, for a limited period we are offering free medical insurance to every buyer of our wrinkle killer home facelift preparation. Remember, shoppers, this is your big bargain store where your credit's worth more.
Excuse me?
You talking to me?
I was actually, yes.
What do you want?
A piece of information.
Information point's over there.
No, I don't want to talk to the machine. I want something a bit more, well, unofficial.
Oh, now you're talking, pal. What you after then? Bit of beef, pork perhaps? Cost you mine.
No, you've got me wrong. I'm not looking for food.
Oh, what then?
Well, it's about music.
Music?
Yeah, the music you play, it isn't the same as the public service wavebands.
Anything I can do for you, sir? I'm the branch manager.
I was just making an inquiry.
There's an information point over there, sir.
This was more of a casual inquiry about your music.
Music, sir?
The background music in your store.
Oh, yes. It's rather nice, isn't it? We find it makes for a happy frame of mind in the shoppers. We rather hope it makes them buy more.
Sure it must, but well, where does it come from?
Come from? Central Command, I suppose.
Oh, it's not your own, then?
Our own? You are joking, I trust.
Of course. Silly of me. Good day.
What was all that about, then?
Just some citizen with too much time on his hands, that's all. We should all be so lucky.
Not natural, if you ask me.
Well, nobody is asking you, and if you don't get that trolley down to Section 4 in 2 minutes, I'll see you don't live to take your citizen's papers. Now, get that trolley.
It was the same wherever I went. Everywhere, the same answer.
Can I help you, sir? Curios, bygones, some odd little trinket?
I don't honestly know. Perhaps you can.
Or perhaps I can't. Ask me and we'll soon know, won't we?
Music.
Music, sir?
Not exactly the kind you get from Central Command.
It all comes from Central Command, sir.
Of course it does. Silly of me to bother you. Good day.
Just a minute, sir. Before you go, I might have something you'd be interested in, if you don't mind waiting while I go to the strong room. I have to warn you, sir, it's rather rare, and I had some trouble acquiring it. Of course, I listen to any offer, but I have to get a fair return to keep in business. There, sir. Have you ever seen anything quite like that? Well, lift the lid.
How much?
A very rare piece, sir. Very hard to come by.
It has to be a copy or it'll be falling to pieces.
Just for the craftsmanship.
How much?
250. 200, then.
I'll take it. Here's my card to debit.
Oh, thank you very much, sir. I'll put this in a box for you. If it's music you're interested in, I do remember it being said they used to write it down.
Write it down? Music?
It's hard to swallow, isn't it? Probably just a story, but it's what they used to say. I thought you might want to try a library.
I've tried the library.
No, not the library. A library. With books.
Books?
No, words printed on paper. You do read?
A bit. Labels, posters, that kind of thing.
Yes, well, books were what the old libraries were filled with before the likes of Central Command came along. As far as I know, there's only a couple left, and they're due for rationalisation any time now. I've put the address of one in with the musical box.
Thank you.
May come in handy. They might have what you're looking for, although I don't know what you'd make of it. Music written down, I mean.
Well, I'll never know if I don't look, will I? I must say it was nothing like I expected. It was in the old city, and not a very pleasant district. It was nothing like the kind of library I knew. No borrower cubicles, no computer to talk to. I climbed 3 floors up a dingy staircase and found a door at the top.
Come in. The door's not locked.
Thank you.
It's nice to be visited. Flanagan and I have so few callers.
Flanagan?
My cat. He's around somewhere. I expect you'll come across him if he doesn't find you first.
You're allowed to keep a cat in here?
Young man, who's to stop me? Now don't just stand there in the doorway. Come in and close the door behind you. Now, what can I do for you?
Well, I was told that I'd find a library here.
And your sources were correct. This is indeed a library, although there are precious few real libraries left. I only know of mine and another one in Greenwich. Centralisation killed them all off years ago. These days, everything's on tape or microfilm at Central Command. I expect my little corner will be as well one day.
Well, where is it then?
Where is it?
The library.
Look around you on the shelves. Have you never seen a book before?
No, never.
Come over here to the shelf. You can read, I assume.
Yes, I can read.
Pictures with balloons, probably. Anyway, look at this. Now, the pages are printed and numbered in sequence, and this cover protects them.
Seems like a good idea. Surprised it hasn't caught on.
Surprised it hasn't? Oh, there you are, Flanagan. He calls down the gaps in the shelves. I think it's the smell of the old leather that he likes.
The books are printed on leather?
The bindings, only the bindings. My husband bound all the books on the shelf when he was alive, God bless him. A little hobby of his. They're mine, really, not the library's, but I keep them here anyway. Oh, don't fuss, Flanagan. Go and lie in your basket and act your age. He's 12, you know, and not a bit dignified.
I came about music.
Music? Well, I doubt if we could help you there. I only have books, you see, no tapes.
No, I understood there were some kinds of printed music.
Oh, printed music? I suppose you mean scores. No, we never had anything like that here. And if we did, they'd be of no use to anyone in this day and age. The art's gone, you see. Nobody actually plays music anymore. Not since before my grandfather's time, and that's going back farther than I'd care to calculate. No, there used to be a government archive back in the days before Central Command, when there was an actual government.
So there's nothing for me then?
I wouldn't go so far as to say that. Take your time and browse a little. You may find something of interest. If you do, bring it over to the desk with your library ticket.
You mean, you mean look for myself?
Of course. What else?
Nothing for me, I'd said. How wrong can you be? While she sat talking to that battered old cat, I worked my way through the shelves. It was slow going. I'm not the world's fastest reader, but that place was a gold mine. Not for music, none of that. But what I found was a lot more interesting. A government archive, she said. Most of the titles I couldn't understand, until I came to one called Proposals for the Centralization of Computer-Assisted Administration. That was when the old lady came over and explained the index to me. There was no stopping me after that. I'll take these, please.
My, all of them?
If that's all right.
Of course it is. I'll just take the number off your library card for my records. Interested in the history of government, are we?
Sort of.
I'm surprised to find that anyone even knows what it means these days.
You mean since power was handed over to the machine?
Handed over? Power was never handed over. The machine just made its own decision and took it. You'll be able to read all about it in this book here.
I hope you don't mind me asking, but, well, there's something been bothering me ever since I came in. I've only just realised what it is.
Yes?
Well, it's so quiet in here. No music. Haven't you got a public broadcast speaker?
Oh, yes. We were fitted with one of those when Central Command first introduced them. Horrible things. This is it, here.
What, behind a curtain? Oh, what happened to it?
I smashed it. With my shoe. Flanagan and I hated it.
When I got the books home, I shut myself in a room and worked my way through them. The information I had in my hands was amazing. Every move, every proposal that took central command from a simple computer network to an autonomous dictator was charted here as it happened. The annexation of the libraries, the nationalization of the communications networks. To lose the music was bad enough, but, well, this was worse, much worse. Later that week, I went back to the library for more. When I reached the top of the stairs, the door was open, and I knew something was wrong.
Stack them in this corner, then we can keep them in sequence for the microfilm. Right. Start on the top shelves and work your way down. Can we help you, friend?
I was just passing. Heard the noise.
Oh, because if you've been wanting anything with these old relics, I'll have to tell you they ought to be photographed and stored at Central Command.
Careful! Oh, it's just bloody cut. It's getting everywhere.
Filthy baggers, please. Get out of it! Look, tear off those old bindings and throw them over there. Be less weight to move, and there'll be no use for the microfilm.
There was a lady, the librarian.
Oh, stroke, I think. Stroke, wasn't it?
Something like that, yeah.
Sure there's nothing I can do for you, friend?
Like I said, just passing. Heard the noise.
Sure, I'd strangle that bloody animal.
Memo from Central Command. For the attention of Detective Inspector Randall, Central Police Division. Observe and report on the activities of one Citizen Mitchell. Personal data and history to follow. Recent movements of the subject have given cause for concern with regard to a possibility of civil disobedience. Act accordingly in the interests of prevention.
The Last Rose of Summer, written by Stephen Gallagher. You can hear episode 2 at the same time next week.
The Last Rose of Summer was produced by Tony Hawkins and Pete Baker of Piccadilly Radio, Manchester.
The Last Rose of Summer, Episode 2. Amongst the belongings of his dying uncle, Mitchell has found a tape, an unauthorized message medium. The new and unfamiliar music it carried has sent him in search of information on an earlier time. The governing computer of Central Command has learned of Mitchell's search and issued an instruction for his detention.
Miss, excuse me, miss.
Yes?
I wonder if you can help me. I'm looking for my uncle, Arthur Mitchell. He's supposed to be ill here.
If he's here, then he's not ill. He's convalescing. Visiting is Tuesdays and Fridays. Today is neither.
Oh, please, miss. I came all the way from the city.
That is neither here nor there. Rules are rules.
I expect I'm the first visitor he's had.
It isn't my responsibility anyway. Sister Roberts is in charge of the patients out in the grounds.
Ah, so he's somewhere outside then.
Oh, this is too much. He's in his wheelchair at the far end of the gardens by the river. If Sister Roberts catches you, I'm having nothing to do with it.
You're a very charitable lady, sister.
Are you trying to be funny?
Uncle Arthur, is that you?
Huh? Who's calling my name?
It's me, Uncle Arthur. Remember?
Of course I remember. I may be a tad short-sighted, but I'm hardly senile. How are you, boy?
Fine, thanks.
Good. How did you get past the Amazons they employ here as nurses? You're only supposed to visit on Tuesdays and Fridays.
Ready wit and natural charm. I used it on a lady with a face like the bottom of a bed bag.
Yeah, well, 2 of them fit that description. One before use and one after. Did you bring what I asked you for?
I had a devil of a job to find it. Was this the bottle you meant?
Ah, that's the one. Look, the seal isn't even broken. I dread to think what a malt whiskey would cost on the black market these days. I'd offer you some, lad, but I'm afraid you wouldn't know how to appreciate it.
Oh, how are you feeling, Uncle?
Secure in my fate, I'm afraid. I've observed that patients in this place arrive in wheelchairs and they leave on trolleys a few weeks later. I'm rather convinced it's something they put in the food.
No, Uncle, you shouldn't think like that.
You think I'm joking? I've been watching, observing. 2 kitchens, secure as fortresses. One of them, only one, mind. They have to show a pass to get in. 2 sets of crockery for patients and staff. 2 sets of cutlery. Supplies delivered in lock vans on Mondays and Thursdays.
Oh, look, I'm sure you...
What, imagining things? Oh, yeah, of course I am. Geriatric ramblings. I'm imagining that there isn't a patient in the place who's been here longer than 2 months.
What are you saying?
Oh, I can't get worked up about it. When going to bed at night, he should consider how, just as he now lies down himself, soon strange hands will lay his body in the grave.
What?
Well, damn it, I'm quoting. Don't spoil it.
Sorry.
It's no good, it's gone. Can't remember it all anyway. So, tell me, what have you been doing, lad?
Well, the usual. Nothing, really.
There's not a lot to fill the life of a citizen outside the library. I suppose that's why they built it.
Built the library?
Oh, why else? The citizens build themselves a central command to do all the work for them, and they say, keep us happy. So, Central Command builds the library, and everybody's over the moon. You keep a certain proportion of menial workers and promise them citizens' papers one day, and there you have it. Perfect society. Smooth, stable, ticking like a watch. Or something like that.
Well, that isn't right.
Well, in theory...
No, I mean, that wasn't the process. I know what really happened.
Oh. How?
Well, when I was looking through your things for that bottle of whiskey, I found a reel of tape. It wasn't in an authorized cassette or anything, just an illicit tape.
Oh, I remember that. It was my father's. Couldn't be bothered to hand it in.
Well, I managed to put it in a cassette and play it. Unofficially, of course.
Oh, of course. Well, what was it?
Well, it was music. I'd never heard anything like it before. I mean, it was ridiculous, really, but I wanted to laugh and cry at the same time. Sounds no more credible than somebody getting emotional over a roll of wallpaper.
No, I understand. Go on.
Well, I wanted to look for something similar in the library, but I didn't know how to ask without giving myself away over the tape.
Yeah.
I started to ask around shops and stores, anywhere they played the music. Everywhere, it was the same answer. Either a library cassette or pipe direct from Central Command. That's using radio waves.
You were talking about Central Command.
That's right. I found this old library. No tapes, just books.
Books?
Yeah, hundreds of them. It seems that this place used to be a government archive in the days before Central Command.
Wow.
They let me choose my own books and take them away.
So how does all this connect up?
Well, it was what was in the books. They covered a long period, and I was able to piece quite a lot together. You have to imagine the very early computers as big, fast adding machines.
Yeah?
They worked on what were called programs, and these were a series of very simple instructions which broke a problem down into a long series of yes-no questions. It was like explaining something to an idiot in easy stages.
Yeah, I hope that wasn't aimed at me.
Of course not. No, all this information was easy to come by, because in the early days, there seems to have been some fear of computers.
Sure.
People called them electronic brains and had nightmares about them taking over. All the literature made the point that They weren't minds in their own right, just a very sophisticated tool. And at the time, that was true.
So, what happened to change it?
The program. A lot of play was made about the fact that if computers were brains, they were far too stupid to be of any threat. They were fast and they were efficient, but basically all they could do was repeat the thought processes outlined in the program and treat every problem exactly the same way, you see? And since the programmer was just a human being, it all made the threat of the computer fantasy look rather silly.
Logical.
Very. Even more logical was the proposal that computers could be made more efficient if they were used to write the programs.
I'm beginning to see.
By this time, all the big privately owned firms had computers. They bought them to make bookkeeping easier and then used them to make decisions because they were so much more impartial than people.
Sure.
Efficiency and credit were the same thing to them, so they grabbed at the idea of using the computer itself as an aid to writing the program. This way, the machine could be stretched to their limits, and there was no man-made program complicated enough to do that.
Mm-hmm.
The next step was to use these fully programmed computers to design the next generation of computers. And now, we're moving into the area where the idiot electronic mind is becoming less of an idiot with each new design.
Yes.
You see, they're getting so complex that men can't begin to understand them. They don't even build them anymore. The computers have been geared up to assembly lines to do the jobs themselves. So you see, in the end, we've a computer which can continually redesign and rebuild itself. A central command.
But still a public servant.
In a manner of speaking. If the original program concept is to run your society with a greater degree of efficiency, the ultimate computer will do that to the ultimate degree. It all depends on whether you consider that to be of service.
Well, this is all very plausible. But I can't believe in that kind of takeover with nobody making any objection. You'd have riots, protests, freedom demonstrations. We haven't had anything like that in living memory.
Yeah, well, you see, I don't think it happened like that. It was so gradual that, well, you'd hardly notice. And if you did, the logic of the arguments in favour was enough to make you look like a crank.
Yes.
Try and imagine the situation. Hundreds of computers working on the drudgery details of every aspect of everyday life. When a problem crops up that doesn't fit into the pigeonhole of any of those areas, link up 2 or more computers and let them sort it out between them.
True.
Why even bother with human interference? Better still, establish a central clearing bank where a main computer coordinates the activities of all the others. That's central command, Uncle Arthur.
I see.
We've always thought of it as one machine down Riverside, but it isn't.
Huh?
No, it's hundreds, maybe thousands, all over the country, and they all talk with the one voice. In its eyes, we're all average men, and it ensures we behave as such. You said that the citizens made Central Command.
Yeah.
Well, it was the other way round. Central Command took all functions onto itself and made the citizens. It made the citizens and it gave them the library and turned them into average men and women, the only kind it can deal with for maximum efficiency.
Shh. The nurse is coming. Now listen to me, lad. What have you done with these books? Did you take them home?
No, I rented a locker.
Well, you must get them back to the library.
I can't. The library's gone for microfilming.
Then get them and burn them. Don't leave any trace at all. Do you understand? If Central Command checks the book index and finds that you've got them, it could bring trouble.
I just feel so powerless.
Well, look, bide your time. The chance will come.
You must go now. Sister Robert is about to come out to check all the patients in the grounds.
Oh, come again, Uncle Arthur.
Yeah, they'll probably have me poisoned by the end of the month.
It's naughty of you to talk like that. Sister Roberts will be cross.
Madam, I have every regard for your professional qualifications, but would you mind not talking to me as if I were the cat?
Goodbye, Uncle Arthur.
Goodbye, lad. Take care. That was my nephew, you know.
And if he comes again, it'll have to be on a Tuesday or a Friday. Now give me the bottle he brought you.
Eh? What do you mean?
I saw it all from the house. Give it to me. If Sister Roberts approves it can go onto the ward trolley, then everybody may share it.
You mean I'll never see it again?
No, we can't have you poisoning yourself.
No, not when you can do it so much better.
Hello, Randall. What? No, this is Detective Inspector Randall. No, this is the Central Police Division. Well, what number did you dial, then? Well, I'm sorry, this isn't it. No, I've no idea what number you want. I beg your pardon?
Another satisfied customer, Chief.
He said, call yourself a bloody detective and rang off. Why didn't I stay a citizen, Killoran? I could be sitting at home now with a box of chocolates and a comic.
Feast your eyes on this instead. We've got a direct memo from Central Command. It's been lying in the traffic control in tray for the last 24 hours.
Oh, hell. Throw it over quick. You read this?
In the lift.
Naughty. Mitchell, eh? Do we know him?
Doesn't look like it. Central Command would have given us the security computer reference.
Just testing. Observe and report, it says. Have we got the personal data?
Printouts in your in tray. There's also a mention in the Daily Bulletin in connection with some missing printed material from one of the old libraries. It seems to have been loaned on Mitchell's library card number.
Well, I suppose we'd better go and see him. Can't see him from panic, though, can you?
Just arrived for you, sir.
I'll bet.
Well, what's it say?
It's from the security computer. It's directing that Mitchell should be a Grade 2 operation.
Good Lord, what's he done? Well, never mind. Get on to stores and fix us up with some radios, will you? Hello, will you put me through to services, please?
I was looking forward to a quiet night.
Hello, services. I've got a Grade 2. Look, I'll need half a dozen men tonight and probably...
Baxter!
What? Oh, Mitchell. Sorry, old man. I didn't see you.
You're not still nervous about us opening the library's cassette, are you?
What do you mean, us?
Me, then. How have you been?
Oh, so-so. You?
Quite busy. Just got off the train. Been to the country.
Oh, your uncle?
That's right. He's looking very frail. You going to the library?
Yes. No, I haven't been down to Riverside in the last 2 weeks or so.
I'll walk with you then. I'm going that way myself. Do you know why it's called Riverside?
Well, no, not really, no. I suppose there must have been a river thereabouts at some time or other.
There still is.
What?
A river. It runs right under Central Command. I've been reading about it.
Don't believe I've had that, say?
Probably not. This river used to be the centre of the old city. It had boats on and everything. Feel like taking a look?
Oh, I don't know. It might be an offence.
Oh, come on, Baxter. There's no harm in just looking.
Wouldn't be so sure.
Oh, forget it then. I'll go alone.
No, hang on, then. I'll just come and look from a distance.
There you are.
I never even knew this was here. It's such a size.
Yeah, you can see how Central Command was built to stretch from one bank to the other. There's a reason for that. It draws the water up to use in keeping all the equipment cool. It's several degrees warmer when it comes out the other side.
Do you think we can peek underneath?
I don't see why not. Hey, look! There's a path. It's just covered in weeds.
It can't have been used for years.
Well, this is no picnic spot, is it? Follow me down and keep your hands above the nettles. You see what I mean? Those bars are to stop all this driftwood from being swept underneath.
How wide would you say it was?
Oh, must be 300-400 yards at least.
It's not like any riverbank I've seen.
No. Under all these weeds, though, it's man-made. If you look closely, you can see, look, old concrete there, all broken up. I'm wondering what it's like on the other side of those bars.
You mean underneath Central Command? Oh, count me out of that one, old man.
Naturally. I think if I can walk out along the bars over the river, there's a gap I can squeeze through.
You do it on your own, then?
Look, it's easy. Look, there's plenty of footholds.
Careful, old man. That metal's rusty. Mitchell!
As soon as I'd hit the water, the current pulled me under the bars and held me down as I was swept along. I was out in the middle and there was nothing to grab, nothing to hold on to. I could see the surface, but I couldn't strike out for it. The breath had been knocked out of me by the fall. Suddenly there was rotten wood everywhere, a pier or a jetty of some kind, and I'd been swept straight into it. I broke the surface and the air stank, but I didn't care. After a couple of minutes, I could take stock of the situation. The current was holding me against a large wooden crossbeam that was embedded at one end in the sheer stone embankment. The light was peculiar. It came from below, reflected up through the water. I could see its patterns dancing on the concrete roof above me. I was hanging on to what seemed to have been an old mooring place for boats, but the planking had all rotted away and only the supporting timbers remained. There were stone steps leading up to the level of the old embankment, and I knew I'd have to make for those. When I reached the steps, it was all I could do just to lie on them and gasp like a dying fish. My head ached like poison, and the water had been cold. In the end, I climbed on my hands and knees and finally made it to level ground. I've never seen anything like what was around me then, before or since. The embankment was like a broad walkway, with the level of the river about 20 yards below, on the other side of an ornate parapet. It stretched ahead for over a mile, but it was impossible to see its full length. At intervals there stood decorated metal street lamps encrusted with the same thick moss that lay over everything. As I walked forward, it was difficult to keep my footing on the slime, but I was drawn by a faint gleam of light in the distance, deep under Central Command. On some walls there were signs, too overgrown to read. Further on, it became too dark even to try. But the light in the distance drew me, and if I heard anything out in the darkness, I was oblivious to it. At last I could see, out in the river, the great rusting hulk of an old ship. It was turned on its side, with half its decks under water. A mass of bright details and sharp shadows illuminated from above by a round hole in the floor of Central Command. In the red haze beyond the hole, I could see all kinds of machinery. I couldn't even begin to guess at its purpose, but not so with the wide tube that descended to the river and drew up water to feed the cooling systems. By now, I was realizing that something was wrong. What had started as a rustling on the edge of perception now became more insistent, and as I strained my eyes into the darkness, I could see hundreds, thousands of tiny red points. There was a sea of rats encircling me. They were keeping a distance, but every time I tried to move, they moved with me. Those in front fell over themselves to retreat, whilst those behind took the opportunity to push the circle a little further. I had no delusions. To them, I was meat. When I burst into a run, they came after me in a wave. I simply ran over those in front and heard their screams whilst others bit and clawed at my legs. Some of them even jumped and hung onto my clothing with their teeth as they scrambled to hang on with their paws. How long I drifted, I don't know. I'd entered in twilight and emerged into darkness. The current swept me downstream and out from under Central Command, and I finally crawled out in a backwater. But I knew what I'd seen. I had looked into the underbelly of Central Command, and I knew it was vulnerable. Inside it was as soft and fragile as any of us. I'd resented the machine, but now I'd found a way to hate it. I hated it for that great dead landscape in its cellars, and for the rats that crawled in it. But even more, I hated it for the great dead landscape it had created outside, and the army of little men that it made to crawl there.
Oh, one more flight of stairs and I've been flat out. Ring the bell, will you? Doesn't work, sir. Oh.
Yes?
Oh, good evening, Mrs. Mitchell. We're police officers. I'll show you a card, Caloran. There you are, ma'am. We'd like to speak to your husband, if you don't mind.
But he isn't in.
That's all right, Mrs. Mitchell. We don't mind waiting. May we come in?
Well, I'm not sure.
Very nice home you have here, if you don't mind me saying so, Mrs. Mitchell.
I'll just close the door, shall I?
Well, won't you sit down?
Oh, thank you.
Very kind of you, Mrs. Mitchell.
Neil, have you thought that Mrs. Mitchell might like some tea or coffee?
I'm sorry. I suppose I ought to have offered.
Just leave it to me, ma'am. All you have to do is point me in the right direction.
Oh, yes. The kitchen's through there. You'll find...
All right, ma'am, I can manage.
Now, Mrs. Mitchell, I expect you're wondering what all this is about.
I should say so. I haven't had time to think. Oh!
Steady on, lad.
Oh, nothing broken.
Now, to begin with, I don't want you to worry. Your husband isn't hurt, and he hasn't done anything wrong.
Then what's the matter?
Well, it concerns some information from one of the old libraries. We're in the process of transferring the last ones to microfilm at Central Command. I suppose you can guess what it must look like. Some of the stuff hasn't been looked at in years. Anyway, when we came to check through the catalogues, it seemed there was some material in there that should never have been available. And furthermore, it seems that your husband has come by this material somehow.
And what is this material, Mr...
It's Randall, ma'am, Inspector Randall. I can't actually tell you that, as the material's got a security classification. I'm sure we can clear it up in no time. When are you expecting your husband home, Mrs. Mitchell?
I really couldn't say. He's gone off to visit some relative or other. I suppose he'll turn up soon to eat.
You any idea where he is now?
Inspector Randall. I have no idea where he is now. And nor can I say that I really care.
Look, I'm not trying to take an interest in your personal life. I know it's nothing to do with me.
Oh, tea's all right with everybody. It's all I can find. Where shall I put the tray?
Good evening, Mr. Collinson. Any mail for me before I go up?
Not today, Mr. Mitchell. I say, sir, your clothes are a frightful mess.
Yes, I got a bit wet this afternoon. Can you call the lift for me?
I'm afraid the lift's out of order again, Mr. Mitchell. Decrepitude would be a reasonable diagnosis.
I could do without using the stairs. It means I'll have to pass old Mr. Greenbaum's place, and he's bound to drag me in to listen to that deadly music of his.
Oh, I find it rather pleasant myself.
Could do with avoiding him, though, in this state. Will you turn a blind eye if I use the fire escape for once?
Well, I think that could easily be done, sir.
Thanks. That means I can get straight in through my bedroom window. Oh, something I noticed. There's a car parked just down the street. I thought this was a no-vehicle zone.
Unloading, perhaps, or official business?
I expect that's it. Good night.
Good night, sir.
Tango to Alpha. Tango to Alpha. Do you receive?
This is Alpha. Kaloran speaking. I'm in the kitchen, so keep the level down. Randall and the subject's wife are in the next room.
Acknowledged. Mitchell's left the entrance hall and is using the fire escape to ascend. I can't quite see from here, but I'd say he was going to enter from the western side of the building by a window.
Acknowledged. Alpha to Omega. Are you in position?
Omega receiving. We're in position on the roof of the building. If the subject ascends to this level, we can intercept.
Acknowledged, Omega. I'm leaving the channels open, so stand by for alert and instructions. Tango, report on subject position.
Subject has reached 4th level.
Stand by. Alpha out.
So you can see why we want...
Sir.
What is it?
Change of plans. Fire escape. Right now.
Mrs. Mitchell, where's the access to the fire escape?
It's through his bedroom over there. Why?
What the hell's going on?
Grab him, Neil!
He's bolted the door!
Give me the radio and break it down!
What are you doing? Oh, stop that!
Alpha to all units. Randall speaking. Mitchell's on the fire escape and running. He's gone! Alpha to Tango. Any sign?
I'm at the bottom of the staircase. He can't get past here.
Alpha to Omega. What about the roof?
No sign of him up here. He must still be on the stairs.
Acknowledged. Tango units, ascend fire escape with caution. Omega, you hold your position on the roof and we should force him up towards you. Disable if necessary, but do not kill. We want him alive.
Oh, God.
Oh, what's the matter with her?
Dead faint, sir.
Oh, that's all we need. Look, put her somewhere out of the way.
Tango reporting. 2nd floor, no sign.
Omega reporting. Nothing on the roof.
Sir, what if he gets in on another floor?
Now,
Finds an open window.
There's a man on every exit. We'll have to search the building, but we'll still get him.
Tango here. 4th floor, no sign.
What, nothing at all?
I'm using the flashlight, but it's not much help. Too much wrought iron and too many shadows. 5th floor and level with you now, sir.
Right, you carry on up. Omega?
He's not arrived on the roof. I think he must have spotted us.
Damn! Get her a glass of water, will you? Look, next thing she'll have us on a brutality charge.
Right away.
Oh, God, what's happening to me?
To you, nothing. Just keep your head down and you'll be all right.
We've reached the roof now, sir. No sign of him anywhere on the stairs.
Could you have missed him?
It's possible.
Get that, will you?
Sergeant Bennett says the men are watching the exits.
I followed it all on the radio. We've managed to check all the flats adjacent to the fire escape except for one. That was on the 4th floor. Tenant name of Greenbaum.
Then we best get down. Alpha to Omega.
Receiving.
Look, sort out 2 of you to stay up there. The rest of you come down and help in the search. Work your way down from the top floor and keep a man on the staircase at all times. Kaloran, you stay here with Mrs. Mitchell. I'm going down to the 4th.
It's this way, sir.
What do we know about this place?
Tenant's name Greenbaum. Middle 60s, a music lover. He's got it on full blast. Collinson, he's the caretaker. Reckons he's a bit deaf.
I see what you mean about the music. Mr. Collinson?
That's me, sir.
Do you have pass keys to these flats?
I do, sir.
This is my warranty. The section I'm pointing to shows my clearance and powers of search in emergency situations. Do you understand?
I do, sir.
Then I'm asking you to open this door for me.
I had the key ready all along, sir.
Right. Now, let's just think this one out. Now, Sergeant Bennett, I want you to stand on one side of the door and turn the key. I'll kick the door open and go straight in, and you follow. Is that clear?
Understood, sir.
Right. Good. Now, turn the key. And... Now!
Any sign of him?
No. And he didn't use this window. The catches are painted over.
Here's our Mr. Greenbaum, anyway. Looks like he's...
Oh, dead drunk. I can see the bottle on the floor. No wonder he slept through everything.
Omega to Alpha. Omega to Alpha.
Your radio, Sergeant. That's the man on the roof. Can't we turn that music off?
It's a public broadcast speaker. You can turn it down low, but not right
Well,
off.
will you do it then? Alpha receiving.
Sorry, sir, I think we've lost him.
Is everything all right up there?
I've been laid out for the past few minutes, sir. Clark and I were hiding on the roof when we heard Mitchell coming up the fire escape. He must have hidden lower down while the other party came up. He wanted to pick something up, and when we challenged him, he swung it at us. I think it was either a long plank or a ladder.
Go on.
Well, whatever it was, as soon as he heard us, he swung it at us. I think his idea had been to use it to get over to the next roof. Anyway, I caught one over the ear and went out like a light. When I came to, he'd gone.
And what?
Well, Clark, sir. The ladder must have knocked him over the parapet. He fell down 7 floors. He's dead, sir.
Stay where you are. I'll send someone up for you. Killoran, did you catch any of that?
I heard most of it.
Bring Mrs. Mitchell down. I'll meet you on the stairs. Sergeant Bennett, come with me. Collinson will lock up here. Bennett, I want you to stay in the flat upstairs until I can arrange a permanent surveillance. It'll take about 2 hours.
Very good, sir.
So, you'd on the fire escape?
Well, either that or something even more obvious.
What do you mean?
When we broke into his bedroom, did you look behind the door?
No.
Neither did I. I think he stood in the corner while we made fools of ourselves. Mrs. Mitchell, have you any objection to coming with us?
She hasn't said a word while this has been going on.
My God, what a monstrous cock-up this has turned out to be. A routine pickup for interrogation. All you need is a car and a polite manner. Then we get a Grade 2 security directive straight from the computer, and now we've got a murderer on the loose.
There's another thing, sir. The computer profile on Mitchell made him out to be as timid as anything. But as soon as the pressure went on, he became as cunning as a cat.
That's right. The simple fact is, we don't even know who we're dealing with now.
The Last Rose of Summer, written by Stephen Gallagher. You can hear episode 3 at the same time next week.
The Last Rose of Summer was produced by Tony Hawkins and Pete Baker of Piccadilly Radio, Manchester.
The Last Rose of Summer, Episode 3. On his return from a visit to his dying Uncle Arthur, Mitchell persuaded Baxter to go with him to look at the river which flows underneath the building housing Central Command. But Mitchell was swept underneath and found the rat-infested ruins of a city. And on his return home, he found a police reception committee waiting for him. He's evaded arrest, but it has involved the death of a policeman.
Excuse me, nurse. Can I speak to you for a minute?
Visiting is Tuesdays and Fridays. Today is neither.
I'm not a visitor. I'm a security officer, Central Police Division. I understand there's an Arthur Mitchell staying here.
And?
Well, I'd like to speak to him.
I would dearly like to help you, Mr.
Randall, Inspector Randall.
Yes, quite. But I'm afraid it's out of the question.
I do have the necessary security clearances from the computer.
You don't understand. Mr. Mitchell departed this life at 6:30 this morning. Look, we're rather public here. Won't you come inside to the office? That's better. I knew there was nobody nearby, but some of the deaf ones can lip read, and before you knew, it would be all over the grounds. In most cases, we can stop it by taking their spectacles away. No, I think we've still got the file on Mr. Mitchell. Yes, here it is.
He died this morning, you say?
At 6:30. Very inconvenient. Only deaths over the late shift period, and we only have a skeleton staff to deal with them.
How appropriate.
Economics, Inspector Randall. Our budget's very limited, and we have to plan carefully. Already we're having to cut our convalescence time down to 3 weeks.
You mean after 3 weeks you send them home?
Certainly not. We bury them.
Bury them?
That is the usual procedure with the dead.
But what if they're getting better?
We just have to increase the dosages. There's a demand for our beds, you know.
Just a minute. Are you telling me that you poison your patients?
Of course not. The kitchens do it for us.
Kitchens?
Inspector Randall, I can't think you're so naive as to believe that we would force the infirm to suffer. We do it with full authority from Central Command. It's filed in the banks as a voluntary euthanasia program.
Oh, so it is voluntary then?
Of course. They eat the food of their own free will.
Knowing it's poisoned.
Certainly not. What kind of euthanasia program do you think we'd have then?
Well, I must say this is all a surprise to me.
Central Command works in a mysterious way, Inspector Randall. It's wonders to perform.
And so Arthur Mitchell is now part of this euthanasia program.
Yes. Good riddance to the awkward old cuss. They wouldn't touch the cheese flan, and it's chef's special. Guaranteed to drop a cart horse in its tracks.
Yes. I understand his nephew came out to visit him.
That's right. It was yesterday morning, most irregular.
Have you any idea what was said at that meeting?
I'm afraid not. They were too far away for me to catch anything.
Did he bring anything with him?
No, he brought him nothing.
Nothing like a book, paper and bindings, or a parcel about that size?
No, certainly nothing that size.
Well, it seems I've had a wasted journey then.
I'm afraid so. All the way from the city as well. Before you go, can't I offer you tea and cakes? We bake them ourselves.
Oh, good Lord, is that the time? I'd love to stay, but I have a train to catch back.
Such a pity. Another time, perhaps.
Yes, another time. Hello, Neil. Randall here.
Oh, hello, Chief. Where are you?
I'm at home. I just got back from a wasted journey. Mitchell's uncle died this morning.
Oh, bad luck. Do you think he could have told you anything?
Who's to say? He was the last person that Mitchell seems to have spoken to before last night. Anything at this end?
Not a lot. We think we found the public locker where he kept the books, but he must have gone straight to them after he left the flats. What's in those books, Chief? What could be this important?
Only Central Command and Mitchell know for sure.
Something worth killing for?
Well, Mitchell never intended to kill anybody. Now it's done, he can't go back on it, so he's gone underground. I can see this being a long, drawn-out affair.
What are you going to do now?
Tonight, I've got a great pile of computer printout on Mitchell to get through. Everything from his childhood vaccinations to his laundry bills.
Promising?
Not very. Well, you never know. We're lucky to have so much information collected in one place.
That's true. On the other hand, if there were any suspicious conclusions to be drawn, I expect the computer will already have drawn them.
Yes, true. At the moment, my main distraction is the supermarket opposite the block.
How do you mean?
I can't seem to shut out their pipe music. I end up just sitting here watching the windows. The place is full of women with blank expressions just loading up trolleys. And the strange thing is, they do it in time to the music.
Happy days, eh, Chief?
Oh, too right. Call me if anything crops up.
Good evening, shoppers. May I draw your attention to our bargain lines in luxury broken biscuits? Moving over to our butchery department, why not celebrate that special occasion with a joint of meat? Credit terms are available at the counter. Remember, this is your big bargain store where your credit's worth more.
Hello, Mrs. Mitchell. I was expecting to see you in here yesterday evening, as usual, like.
What? Oh no. I had a lot on last night.
Oh, what can I do for you then, Mrs. M?
I think I'll have some powdered potato.
Oh, splashing out, eh? Family size, will it be?
No, not the family size. Just a single portion pack. Enough for one. And I heard you had some fish.
Okay. Now, I want you to put your hands together and give a very warm welcome to our next contestant. Will you move a little closer to the microphone, please? That's fine. And your name is?
Mrs. Daniels.
A little louder, please.
Mrs. Daniels.
That's fine, my love. And where are you from, Mrs. Banyan?
Daniels.
From where?
No, that's my name.
Well, that's fine, Mrs. Banyan. Absolutely wonderful. I wonder if we can have a little applause for Mrs. Banyan here. That's great.
Mrs. Banyan.
Fine. Now, Mrs. Banyan, I'm going to ask you 3 questions. Answer me 3 in a line, and you go forward to the final to play Drop Your Dignity. Okay, Mrs. Banyan, there's no need to be nervous.
Daniel.
That's right, sweetheart. We all want you to win.
Just
now,
a minute.
Are you ready for your...
Mitchell, what are you doing here? Go away.
Don't be a fool. Let me in.
Don't you know they're looking for you? Did anybody see you come here?
You can relax. They're not watching you yet, but they've got my place sewn up tighter than a spinster's purse.
Well, that's charming, I must say. So you come over here and set the dogs on me. You killed one of them, Mitchell. They're not going to give up and forget about it after a couple of weeks, and now you're bringing them here.
You can relax. I haven't brought them anywhere. I watched outside for over an hour before I came in. They're all hanging around outside my place, trying to look inconspicuous. They're not onto you yet.
What do you mean, yet?
I mean, they'll get round to it.
Oh, God.
I mean, I know how they work.
I've got to sit down.
That's why they're after me. The dead policeman is just incidental. They want me for that. But Central Command wants me for other reasons.
What other reasons?
I had some books. Old books. Real ones, not tapes. Central Command never even knew they existed until 2 days ago. And now it does, and it wants them back, and me with them.
Well, who'd go to so much trouble over a book?
Oh, these weren't ordinary books. Not torrid romances or cheap thrillers laced with sex. Have you ever seen a book just crammed with facts?
You mean like a hobby book?
You don't understand. You can't understand. Neither could I until I saw it for myself. The books spread over a period. The people who wrote them didn't seem too aware of what had happened before. They certainly couldn't know what was going to happen. But when I laid them out, all in front of me there, and looked from one to the other, I could see what had happened, stage by stage. Do you know that 50 years ago, Central Command ordered that history be removed from the education program?
What use is history to anybody?
That was the justification, not the reason. With history, you can see where you've been, and that puts you halfway towards seeing where you're going. That's exactly what Central Command wanted to stop. I haven't seen much, but I've seen enough, and that's why the machine has sent them after me.
I don't want to hear what you've seen.
Imagine, all over the country, little computers dealing in little specialist areas. Pious officials saying that the computers would never be cross-linked and never used against people, that the information would be kept secret and not made available to suspicious authorities to check up on you, with a few exceptions, of course. Tax evasion, known crimes, that kind of thing. Well, one exception opens the gate for others.
For God's sake, man, shut up. I don't want to know any of this. You'll have them after me, too.
I can't say I'd shed any tears over that. Not after you left me to drown down Riverside.
But I had no choice. There was nothing I could do.
You could have gone for help.
I wasn't supposed to be there.
Instead, you ran off home and left me. Well, now you can listen. I'm not telling you too much, because they'll wring it all out of you one way or another. I'll just tell you enough. And when you tell them, perhaps they'll turn round and look at the machine that gives the orders in a different light.
No, I'll not listen.
You listen to every word. And when you sing it all back, they'll worry like they've never had to before. Do you hear me?
Stop it!
You listen or I'll break your arm. Now, who made Central Command?
The citizens...
Wrong! The first Central Command was designed and built by a fifth-generation computer-designed computer. One computer proposed the scheme, another authorized it. Anybody who had doubts consulted their computers about it, and their computers told them not to worry. By all the evidence, it would lead to perfect administration. And wasn't that what computers were all about? Give them the drudgery to deal with. All they can do is carry out simple orders anyway. There's no harm it can do. Instead of just having them collate information, give them some simple directives and let them do the whole job. Then all the citizens will have to do will be to eat, drink and watch TV. Paradise! Central Command will even take care of your entertainment. No more dreary weighing of pros and cons in order to make difficult choices. Let it script your dramas, write your music, even perform it for you. It remembers your tastes. It remembers your appetites. Central Command is the new shepherd, and we are its sheep. It isn't man-made, nor will its successors be. It's machine evolution.
Will you go now, please?
I need clean clothes. These are ruined by the river.
Take what you need. The wardrobe's over there. Then please go.
These will do. But remember what I said, and tell it to them freely. Otherwise, they'll squeeze you like a lemon.
There's nothing so bad in what you've told me.
Perhaps not. But consider the major obstacle to a perfect administration. Random behavior in those you administrate. Not only are men the subject of Central Command's program, they're its major stumbling block. Have you ever wondered why we citizens look as we do? All the same height, weight, colouring. Why we're so happy just to sit and be entertained. Why those children who don't fit the pattern have their citizens' papers revoked and have to get jobs.
No, I've never wondered.
Of course not. You're a citizen. It isn't in you to wonder. Look, we're all part of a process of genetic engineering. It's run by Central Command through the hospital service. That's why only citizens are allowed to breed. We're all being ironed out into the average men that Central Command likes to deal with. When we've lived an average span, we die whether we're ready or not.
I don't believe
you. Of course not. You're a citizen. It isn't in you to believe. I thought it wasn't in me either, but it seems I was wrong. Now I'm a rogue, a renegade. I'm apart from the herd, and they're out to bring me down. Do you really think they'll care if you get pulled down in the fall?
Now, you listen to me, Mitchell. I know I have nothing to fear.
I don't want you trying to pass guilt on to me. They're after you because you killed a man. That's more important than some petty bureaucratic quibble. You brought this on yourself.
Of course I did. They sent a small army to circle the building just so they could slap my hands. Oh, think, man. This isn't a cheap TV program. This is here and now.
Here and now. I just want you to get out of my life, Mitchell, and stay out of it.
I'd like to oblige you, Baxter, but it's too late. I'm afraid you're in. Thanks for the clothes.
Close the door when you go out. Hell. Oh, bloody hell.
Well, I think Mrs. Banyan deserves our warmest congratulations for being such a good sport with us here tonight on Drop Your Dignity. She gave us all some wonderful entertainment and won herself some truly, truly wonderful prizes on the way. Don't you think she deserves a big hand? I think she does. Come on now.
Is this the place, Sergeant?
It's the downstairs flat, sir. Mr. Caloran's upstairs talking to the landlady. The forensic boys are still inside.
Yes, all right. I'll wait for Caloran before I go in. Have you found anything yet?
It seems pretty conclusive that Mitchell lived here for a while. Description and everything fits.
It's about time. It's nearly 2 months now since he pushed poor old Constable Clark off the roof, and we haven't had a sniff of him in all that time.
If it was him here, then he flew the coop only this morning. The kettle was even warm.
At least we know he's still in the area. But then this place is logical, a seedy basement flat in one of the less appetizing parts of the city.
Don't let the landlady hear you call it that. You know, she advertises this place as luxury accommodation in a situation of traditional charm.
Sure she does. I hope she mentions the hot and cold running cockroaches.
Well, I don't know if she mentions them. More likely she serves them up for breakfast, I think.
What did Mitchell leave behind?
Odd things. He'd got a cassette machine from somewhere and some tapes that we can't seem to trace.
No, that doesn't surprise me. We're out in the underbelly here. Everything can be bought or sold for a price. What else?
Some rather strange items. Mr. Caloran made a list.
I'll take a look at it when he comes down. Ah, there you are, Neil.
This is Mrs. Gillivray. She owns the house and lets it out as short-stay bedsitters. She called us this morning to say that one of her tenants had skipped off without paying his rent. And when a man called round, she identified Mitchell's photograph.
2 weeks' rent he owed me. The swine's put me right out of pocket. I'll have to sell his things to make me losses
I'm
up.
afraid we'll have to keep Mitchell's effects for the moment, Mrs. Gillivray. Some of them may have to be used as evidence.
What? And how am I expected to manage? I'm not one of your la-di-da citizens with too much money and no work to do. I've got a living to make, and I can do
now,
without any of
just you listen to me. If you'd done as the law required and checked Mitchell's papers and made out the proper return to Central Command, then we could have pulled him in weeks ago. We're talking about a murderer on the loose, Mrs. Gillivray, just in case you hadn't understood that. I know what your idea was. Yeah, keep quiet about how many tenants you've got, and then you can falsify your taxation returns at the end of the year.
And just how is a body to manage in this day and age? The way they chase you for every little bit of credit. Answer me that!
If you don't give us full cooperation, I'll see to it that you have to manage a hefty fine along with everything else. And when we've finished with the tax laws, we can start on the health regulations. How do you like the sound of that?
It's disgraceful, stamping all over people's private affairs.
Yeah, well, don't forget, it was you that called us in the first place. Remember that we sometimes have to sacrifice a small amount of liberty for the common good.
That's citizens' talk. I never saw talk feed anyone.
It never killed anyone either, but that's what we're here about. If you've been refusing to answer my assistant's questions, I can have you for obstruction.
I got everything I needed eventually, sir. Just had to go the scenic route to get it, that's all.
Now, will you please go inside, Mrs. Gillivray, and somebody will bring you the keys when we've finished.
That's the last time I'll call on you, Shower, to give me justice.
Well, you've just spent half an hour interviewing that.
Oh, it's like being beaten round the head with a wet towel. There's nothing really she can tell us, apart from the positive identification, and I've got that signed.
Signed?
Well, she put a mark on it. Quite distinctive. It's the untidiest cross I've ever seen.
Ah, looks like forensic have finished.
All yours, Melzer.
Ah, thanks.
The flat was actually built as the cellar, so it's a bit dark down there.
But you lead the way, son.
I suppose you heard about some of the peculiar items we found down here.
Just the cassette player and the bootleg tapes, nothing else.
He obviously made a few contacts in the underbelly. The cassette player's homemade job, so there must be someone turning them out in an attic somewhere.
There are plenty of non-citizens who'd be in the market for a piece of equipment like that. My God, you were right about this room. It's like Rat's Alley down here.
You'd have to keep the light on all day.
What about these other items?
There, laid out on the bed.
Ah, yes. Well, what an odd collection.
This is the cassette player. It's a non-standard design, so you wouldn't recognise it at first glance. Now, these tapes are something else. They're all pretty old, and none of them are what you'd expect to find in the library. They're mainly technical.
Hobby tapes?
No, nothing like. More like dead skills, technical primers. This one's electronics, so's this one. These two are both cybernetics.
Cyber what?
Cybernetics, I looked it up. It's a study of system of control and communications in animals and electrically operated devices.
I always wanted to know that. What about the others?
Computers.
Really?
This one's on programming, the other's on something called binary logic.
I always thought that black market tapes were all pornography. Just goes to show how wrong you can be. Well, what do you think? That Mitchell gets all his thrills from an old-time education?
There's more. The grate was full of ashes. Forensic took them away in polythene bags. They're going to give the whole lot to the security computer for analysis.
I'll bet he burnt the books.
That means only he and Central Command know why we were supposed to chase him in the first place. And look at this.
A left-handed glove?
Strictly speaking, it's a gauntlet. That's because of this part that protects the wrist. There's no sign of the right-handed one, so we have to assume that he took it with him when he went. Doesn't seem to be any explanation for it. All for this bag of nuts and bolts. Oh, and you see the loudspeaker in the corner? Take the front off and have a look at the works.
He really went to town on this, didn't he?
Right. He wasn't satisfied just pulling a couple of wires out. He had to demolish it.
Has he got any more little surprises for us? Is that everything?
That's just about it. Mitchell seems to have been travelling light.
Conclusions?
Hard to say. He had some credit, so he could have run, but he stayed in the area and spent it on this black market stuff. Can't have been cheap either. And that black glove, it's leather. More credit gone there. And he leaves one behind.
Forgotten in the heat of the moment.
Heat of what moment? He seems to have been pretty secure here. The only reason we know about this place is that he decided to walk out without paying his rent. And he did that all in his own time. That suggests that he'd finished with it and wasn't worried about covering his tracks.
The tapes, what about them?
They all have a common factor in computer logic. I played a couple. They're explained for laymen, not too hard to understand, but certainly not the average citizen's choice. The one on programming was in the machine, half finished. That must have been where he was up to when he lost interest.
Or found what he wanted. Did you keep the place where he finished?
Sorry, sir. The controls on the machine are non-standard, and when I tried to eject the cassette, it rewound.
Oh, damn. Well, it's a bit of help. This obsession with computers can only mean one thing.
Central Command?
What else? Ties in with the smashed loudspeaker over there. Music's fed directly out of the Central Command library. If only we knew what was in those books he got his hands on.
Can't you ask Central Command?
I have 3 times, and every time it comes out classified.
Any chance that Forensic will be able to make anything of the burnt pages?
What if they do? They can only feed the results into the machine for interpretation. The machine can just censor it. No. Central Command seems to think that whatever Mitchell knows makes him very dangerous, and it's scared of anybody else having the same knowledge.
And whatever Mitchell found out, it's turned him against Central Command.
Yeah, which is the strangest part of all. Mitchell's a citizen. The machine feeds him, clothes him, protects him, entertains him. It nurses him from cradle to grave. There's nothing he could ever wish for that he can't already have without working for it. How could he conceivably hate it?
Killing Constable Clark must have turned his mind. Citizens don't kill. It's just not in them.
Well, if he has any ideas about trying anything, he's picked the wrong place.
How do you mean?
We'd have no chance against Central Command security. In all that immense building down Riverside, nobody's ever set foot beyond the library section in the last 100 years or so.
It's a bit hard to believe. What about maintenance?
Well, the beauty of Central Command is that it's completely self-contained. Apart from a few cleaners in the library, everything's done by robot machines under the computer's direct control. I've been told it's like another world in there. Machine shops, test rigs, communications, you name it, and it's there. Except that it's for machines, not people.
And how can you be so sure that Mitchell isn't going to have a go at this?
Oh, I'm not saying he may not have a go, but he'd be dead before he got 10 feet. Central Command security system is the most sophisticated ever. From the minute you walk in the door, the machine keeps tabs on you wherever you are. There are eyes in every corner and ears in every wall. One wrong move and, well, it's never happened yet.
But just suppose. Suppose that the reason for Central Command being worried is that Mitchell's found a way to beat that system.
Oh, you're joking, surely. After reading half a dozen antique books and a few bootleg tapes, you've been watching too much TV. Come on, I'll buy you a cup of tea back in the canteen.
Well, what have I done to offend you?
Good afternoon, and welcome to the Library Division of Central Command. Please place your borrower's card in the slot in front of you and state your name. Remember that to give a false identification is an offense.
My name's Baxter.
You are identified, Mr. Baxter. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
And what can the library do for you, Mr. Baxter?
I've brought my tapes back. And come for some new ones.
It is a long time since you last visited us. What have you been doing in the meantime?
Nothing. Nothing specific.
No? And there is so little to do, isn't that correct, Mr. Baxter?
I don't know what you mean.
Mitchell.
What?
When did you last see him?
I haven't.
Stop there. Before you go on, I shall tell you that I am monitoring your heartbeat and perspiration rate. You cannot lie to me, so do not try. When did you last see Mitchell?
I don't know what you're talking about.
In my memory banks, I have all your records, your entitlements, your privileges. If I wish, I can wipe them, and you will cease to exist, Mr. Baxter. Doors will not open for you. Food will not appear on your table. Frankness is in your own interest. Now, Mr. Baxter?
About a month ago. He came to me and took some clothes.
He took them? Or you gave them?
He took them.
And to whom did you report this?
I seem to forget.
Lie. You reported it to no one. You failed in your duty as a citizen.
I know. I was scared.
Scared? And of what, Mr. Baxter?
Of what might happen to me. Because he was there.
You had nothing to fear from Central Command for telling the truth. To conceal the truth, that is far more serious. You will now recount all that he said to you. Tell me freely. The alternative would be most unpleasant.
He told me about books that he'd had. Old books. About various stages of the development of Central Command.
And what was his conclusion from these books?
He said that Central Command was some form of machine evolution, that it didn't care about the citizens, except as statistics in its program. He said it used genetic engineering through the hospital system to make the citizens behave according to laws of averages across the board. He said...
Do not stop.
He said that the proof lay in the way he was being chased just for knowing. I said I didn't believe him.
Your beliefs are immaterial. Your name is even now fading from my memory. Leave the library, Mr. Baxter. When you step outside the turnstiles, you cease to exist. Do not bother to go home. All locks will have been changed.
But why?
It is my wish. That is all the reason I need. Place the library tapes in the delivery chute on your left as you leave.
Good strong cup of tea, that. What are you doing?
Checking my teeth to see if there's any enamel left on them.
You could be checking the teleprinter to see if there's anything new on Mitchell yet.
You're a slave driver.
It's motherly concern. I'd like to see my boys succeed. Anything in the bulletin?
No, nothing. Wait a minute, though. This one might be a time.
Huh?
A grievous bodily harm case in the underbelly. Might turn into murder as the woman isn't likely to survive. We gather she's a prostitute. But here's the important bit. The statement she made before the last relapse specifically mentions a man with one black leather glove.
Ah, might be our boy. If it is, he's sliding downhill rather fast. Just a minute. Hello? Randall speaking. Who's that? What? Oh, of course. Yes. Yes, I'm listening.
Who was it?
Damnedest thing. That was Central Command, patched directly into a telephone line. Asked for me in person.
And?
An instruction. It said, kill Mitchell.
The Last Rose of Summer, written by Stephen Gallagher. You can hear episode 4 at the same time next week.
The Last Rose of Summer was produced by Tony Hawkins and Pete Baker of Piccadilly Radio, Manchester.
Mr. French.
You wanted to see me, sir?
Yes. How do you feel about a trip to Yorkshire?
Well, I was rather hoping for a breather, sir.
Right. This is the very thing. We don't want it generally known you're making inquiries, so you can go as an angler or something. Enjoy a spot of fishing, do you?
Well, November is hardly...
Take young Tanner with you.
Well, Tanner, he's very green, sir.
Exactly. Needs the experience. He's eager, though. Can carry your rod and line.
And the nature of the case, sir?
It's all in this file. May well turn out to be a mare's nest, but we've had a request from the Chief Constable of West Riding to field a strong team, so... Any questions?
Oh, no, sir.
Splendid. I've booked you in at the Thursdale Arms in Thursby. Oh, if you hurry, you can be on the 12:15 from St. Pancras.
Sir?
Tanner.
This case, sir. What's it all about?
Well, you can peruse the file at your leisure later on, but I'll give you a brief summary of the facts as far as I've been able to digest them.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Now, a few miles outside of Thursby stood, until recently, an old house called Starvel. It was occupied by its elderly owner, Simon Averill, and his orphaned niece, Ruth. Oh, and 2 servants, a married couple called Roper. Now, on the night of Wednesday, the 15th of September, Starvel was burnt to the ground, and Simon Averill and the Ropers perished in the flames.
What about the niece?
She was staying with friends in York at the time of the blaze.
That was lucky.
Yes. There was an inquest, of course, and the verdict brought in was accidental death. Now, Simon Averill was a miser whose main interest in life appears to have been the accumulation of a fortune, all in £20 notes, which he kept in a safe in his bedroom. And all of this, with the exception of a few sovereigns, was destroyed in the fire.
What a waste.
Or so it was thought. Let me explain. At the end of every month, Averill kept a balance of no more than £50 to £60 in his current account with the bank. Any surplus was taken out to Starvel in £20 notes and added to the hoard in the safe. The regular monthly task of delivering this money to Starvel had fallen in recent years on the same clerk at the bank, one Albert Bloxall. And Bloxall, being a thorough sort of man, had been in the habit of jotting down the serial numbers. Consequently, Mr. Tarkington, the branch manager, was able to quote the numbers when informing his head office in Throckmorton Avenue of their destruction in the fire.
And?
Well, one of these notes has since been paid into one of the bank's branches in London. You're not impressed?
Well, not particularly, sir, no. I mean, surely this Mr. Averill must have paid for some things in cash.
No. According to Mr. Tarkington, everything that one can think of went through Averill's current account, even the Ropers' salaries, and was paid for by cheque. The hoard in the safe was never drawn on. And there's something else. Mr. Tarkington is reasonably sure that the safe which contained this fortune in banknotes was fireproof.
Well, he should have spoken up at the inquest.
Well, he thought at the time that he must have been mistaken. Now, the affair of the £20 note has reawakened his suspicions that all is not as it first seemed. He's contacted the Chief Constable, and the Chief Constable has contacted us.
It's not much to go on, sir.
Well, sadly, no. That's why our inquiries must be discreet. At this stage, not even the local police are to be taken into our confidence.
So where do you intend to start?
Well, when we get to Thursby, I intend to have a little gossip with mine host at the Thursdale Arms over a tankard of ale beside a roaring fire.
Aye, gentlemen, it were a real tragedy, especially for Miss Ruth. She's been left with hardly a penny to her name.
So, where is this Miss Ruth living now?
With the Oxleys. He's the Averill family solicitor.
Ah.
They've very kindly taken her under their wing till everything's sorted out. Mind you, I did have hopes myself that somewhat had come of her and young Mr. Whymper, but...
Whymper?
Aye. Nice young chap. He's come to Thursby as clerk of works for the renovation of the parish church.
And he and Miss Averill had an understanding?
Well, they were not fixed, if you take me meaning, but they were thick as thieves before the fire. Then it seemed to cool off. I suppose it was one of these lovers' quarrels. Well, there you are, gentlemen.
Ah.
Your very good health.
Cheers. Good health to you. Oh. About Miss Averill.
Aye, I feel right sorry for her. Apart from money and the fatalities at Starvel, as if that weren't bad enough, she lost another good friend the day before the fire.
Oh?
Aye. Mr. Giles passed on as well, and he were only 36.
Who was Mr. Giles?
Lived on his own in a cottage about half a mile from Starville. Poor devil, been gassed in the war, never got over it. Decent sort, bit funny, chased butterflies and such.
and he and Miss Avril were friends?
Well, let's put it this way. I think she were glad enough of his company. Oh, there were few enough pleasures for her at Starville. Old Avril were a regular skinflint. Never even bought Miss Ruth decent clothes to wear.
At least she's still alive, landlord, which is more than can be said for that unfortunate housekeeper and her husband.
Oh, the Ropers, aye. Oh, they served the old man well. Mind you, Roper were close. Very close. Quiet enough and civil-spoken, but, well, sly. That's what I call it.
Landlord?
Excuse me, gentlemen. Duty calls.
Well, Mr. Tanner, time to turn in, I think.
Yes, Mr. French. I'm ready for my bed. And, tomorrow, sir?
Tomorrow, Tanner, we visit the scene of the fire.
Must have been some blaze, sir. Apart from those outhouses, there's nothing left but rubble.
Yeah. Small wonder they couldn't definitely identify the bodies.
What do you expect to find?
Well, specifically, I want to take a close look at the safe.
It's never still out here, sir, is it?
Tanner, had you read the transcript of the inquest more carefully, you'd know that the safe was found locked in the southern wing of the house. That'll be over there. Sergeant Kent of the local police states, when our investigations were complete, we left the safe lying in the rubbish where we found it. And I've no reason to suppose it's not still there.
Yes, sir.
Right. Come on.
If you were to ask me, I'd say it was an accident. They had oil lamps and an oil cooker. Mr. Avril used a petrol lamp because of his failing sight. Oil and petrol were stored in a cellar. Also, according to the barmaid at the inn, Roper had been in for a drink that evening, and he was seen later by a farmer staggering back in the direction of Starville. Oh, that's all in the transcript too, sir.
Touché.
Oh, bless you, sir.
Uh-oh.
Anyway, it's my belief that Roper dropped a lamp or something on his return home, and that's what, started the fire.
There's one important piece of evidence that militates against that theory, Tanner, and that is that all three bodies were found where you'd expect them to be found had they been in their beds at the time of the blaze.
Well, then perhaps Roper didn't notice he'd knocked a lamp over and went off to bed.
Yeah, well, that's speculation. We're here to examine the facts.
Oh. Yes, sir.
Now, look. There's the safe. You stand there while I try to get the door open. We don't want the contents being disturbed by the wind. It won't open.
Well, perhaps it's locked.
No, I don't think so. It's simply that the hinges have rusted. Here it comes. Now, let's take a look at what's inside.
Dust, mostly.
Churned up by the sovereigns as the safe fell through from the first floor. But there are still some flakes of paper. There's a magnifying glass and forceps in my briefcase. Would you,
yes, sir.
There's also a bottle of gum and some thin cards.
What do we want those for?
You'll see.
Forceps and magnifying glass.
Thank you. I don't believe this.
What, sir?
There's some printing on one of these flecks of paper, but it isn't the printing of banknotes. It looks more like newspaper.
Well, maybe you wrapped the money up.
No. If it were wrapping paper, Tanner, surely it would have burned first. It is newspaper, you know. You can actually see part of the words on this piece. Ing as we, in small type, and below it, in capitals, Ratcatcher's F. Yeah. Paste a little of the gum onto a card. There's a good chap. Quickly.
Yes, sir.
We're onto something here.
Here you are, sir.
Good. Then, very gently, let's stick this fragment of paper onto the card. That's it.
Anything more in there, sir?
Yes. One or two larger pieces. Here's one. And it's got printing on, too.
Capital letters. It could be part of the name of the newspaper.
Yes. It looks like something R.Y. Pass me another card.
All ready, sir.
Thank you.
The name of a newspaper with R.Y. Oh, I can't think of anything.
Oh, it may be a local journal, but one thing is certain, it's definitely not a banknote. There never were any banknotes in here, Tanner. None at all.
Then it was no accident.
No. We must assume that the safe was unlocked and the notes removed before the fire. Then pieces of newspaper were put in to replace them and burnt to ashes with the safe door open. Then the door was locked again.
By whom, sir?
That remains to be seen. Right. I think we've finished here, except I'll collect up more of the burnt fragments and bag them, while you take down the make and number of the safe.
Oh, very good, sir. Number 12473. Carter and Stevenson of Leeds.
Excellent.
What now, sir?
I want you to go to Leeds and check with Carter and Stevenson that this safe was completely fireproof, and I mean without a shadow of doubt.
Sir.
Also, inquire whether there's a Leeds newspaper which has an RY in its title. If so, go to their offices and look through the issues of the days immediately preceding the fire. See if you can find Ing as we and Ratcatcher's F.
As we.
Then report back to me at the inn.
Ratcatcher's F.
That's it.
What are your plans, sir?
I think it's time I made the acquaintance of the local constabulary. Newspapers? That's right, Sergeant Kent. Well, I'll be... You don't happen to know what daily paper the late Mr. Averill took?
Well, most folk here about read the Leeds Mercury.
The Mercury, yes. I fancy that'll be it.
Inspector?
Yes?
I hope you won't mind my asking, sir, but... Well, according to Mr. Tarkington's calculations, he's manager at bank. That safe contained... hold on, I've got it down here in my notebook. That safe contained... here it is. That safe contained an estimated £30,000 to £40,000 in £20 notes, of which we have serial numbers for £3,860. That's 193 of them.
Have you a list of those numbers?
Oh, yes, sir. They're all noted down here.
Well, I'll take them down if you don't mind.
Help yourself, sir.
Thank you.
You see... What I'm trying to get at is, well, if that safe contained nobbut newspapers, what happened to all money?
Well, we must suppose, Sergeant Kent, that someone took it.
You mean burglars?
Well, Starville was an invitation to burglars, being so isolated. And I gather that most people locally knew of the existence of Averill's hoard.
We've had burglaries in the neighbourhood too, sir, several of them, but no trace of miscreants, I'm sorry to say. Did they burn down the house and all, do you reckon?
It's possible.
Well, why? They've never done that before.
I don't usually indulge in speculation, Sergeant, but let's assume the following. The burglars have broken open the safe when something unexpected happens.
Like they're surprised by Roper, for example.
Quite. And in the resulting disturbance, Roper is killed, possibly even by accident. The intruders would then be fighting for their lives as well as their fortunes, and in what better way could they do it than murder the other members of the household, lay all three of them in their beds, and burn the house down?
Robbery? Arson? Cold-blooded murder? Well, if that's so, sir, we'd be dealing with one of the most dastardly crimes of the century.
Yes, Sergeant. I'm very much afraid we would.
It's me, sir. Good news, sir.
Ah. Well?
First, sir, as to the fragments of newspaper...
Yeah, they were from the Leeds Mercury.
Yes, sir. How did you know, sir?
One has one's sources. Carry on.
Yes, sir. The words Ratcatcher's Fatal Fall appear in the edition of 14th of September.
Ah, the day before the fire.
Yes, sir.
And the safe?
Mr. Stevenson of Carter and Stevenson is prepared to stake his reputation on the fact that the safe was completely fireproof, and he'll stand by that in any court of law.
Well done.
Not a bad day's work, was it, sir? I reckon I've earned my supper.
Yes, you could have it on the train.
Why? Where am I going?
Back to London.
Oh.
On a very important errand.
Oh.
You see, there's but one channel now to be explored, and it offers a very poor chance of success. The £20 note. Earlier on, I spoke to the manager at the headquarters of the Northern Shires Bank in Throgmorton Avenue, and he, having checked with the clerk who received the note, suggested it was probably paid in by the messenger from Thomas Cook's in Regent Street. No certainty, but sporting chance. So, first thing tomorrow morning, I want you to go to that office and see what you can discover.
I'm sorry, Mr. Tanner, but I simply don't see how we can help you trace the banknote in question.
Oh.
In the first place, we don't know the numbers of any of the banknotes which passed through our hands.
Oh, I see.
What is more, even if we did know, we couldn't possibly tell you who paid that money in, since so much comes in over the counter. And then, we have no idea of the date upon which we received this note. That's if we did receive it.
We think you lodged it yesterday week.
If we lodged it at all.
Perhaps if I could look over your receipts for some time prior to yesterday week, I might find a name and address which would suggest a line of inquiry.
Very well. How far back do you wish to go?
Little over 5 weeks. From Friday 10th of September to Monday 18th of October.
If you insist.
Rather a job, eh?
That, Mr. Tanner, is your funeral. Please to come this way.
How do you take your tea?
Oh, with 1 sugar, please, Mrs. Oxley.
There.
Thank you.
Ruth, dear, pass Mr. French a biscuit.
Oh, yes.
Ah, how kind.
Mr. French, I don't quite understand why Scotland Yard should show interest in the fire. I mean, since it was an accident.
Well, some new evidence has recently come to light, Miss Avril, and it's our job to ensure that all avenues are explored, especially if it would mean that your inheritance is restored to you.
I'm not sure how I can help you.
Well, perhaps by telling me about yourself, your life at Starville, how you came to be there.
Very well. I was born in Bayonne in southern France.
Oh.
My parents died when I was very young, and I came to live with my Uncle Simon at Starville.
Were you happy there?
Well,
You can be honest, my dear.
in the early years, yes. I was away at school for much of the time, and at Starville, the Potters, an elderly couple who looked after my uncle, were kind enough in their way, but when they left about 18 months ago and the Ropers came, one has no wish to speak ill of the dead, Inspector.
You didn't get on with the Ropers?
If I may.
Yes, Mrs. Oxley.
My husband had dealings with Roper from time to time. He found his manner to be sneering and satirical. It seems he could never refrain from making caustic remarks. It made him a lot of enemies.
Perhaps one should say, in his defence, that he was unhappy in his marriage. Mrs. Roper had a very sharp tongue and was always nagging at him.
Did you ever hear them quarrelling?
Oh, yes. She would shout angrily. He would reply quietly in his Scottish brogue. He hailed from somewhere in Fife, I believe, and say the most dreadful things.
For instance?
Well, once I heard him say, "I'll swing for you one of these days." It was hateful. I had to put my hands over my ears.
I see. Miss Avril, there is evidence to suggest that Roper had been drinking prior to the fire. Did he habitually do so?
Oh, on the contrary, he was most abstemious.
Ah.
He'd take the occasional glass of whiskey for medicinal purposes, but that was all.
What about your uncle? Were you on good terms with him?
My uncle was never approachable, and as he grew older, he became almost a recluse.
All he lived for was money.
He was an invalid and suffered quite a lot of pain.
You didn't see much of him, then?
If he hadn't required me to read to him once a day, I would hardly have seen him at all.
So, how did you fill your time?
Mr. Whymper would call occasionally.
He's a very pleasant young man.
He's supervising the restoration work at the parish church. Also, I used to go on little expeditions onto the moors with a neighbour who was an entomologist.
Ah, that would be Mr. Giles?
Yes. Poor Markham.
He died the day before the fire. Heart trouble. Aggravated by influenza.
You would say, then, Miss Avril, that you lived a fairly solitary existence.
Yes, I suppose I did.
Your visit to York, then, was an exceptional event.
Oh, yes.
How did it come about?
Roper brought me a note from a Mrs. Palmer Gore, explaining that it had been enclosed in a letter to my uncle. It said that she and my father had been old friends, that the autumn flower show opened that Wednesday, and would I like to go over and spend a few days. Roper said my uncle hoped I would accept the invitation, and since there would be expense in connection with the visit, wished me to have £10, which were enclosed in another envelope.
Well, that was generous of him.
Yes! I could scarcely believe my eyes. I dimly remembered Mrs. Palmer Gore from my childhood, and was thrilled at the prospect of seeing her again. And 10 whole pounds! What one could buy with it! I wanted to go up and thank my uncle at once, and would have, had not Roper dissuaded me.
Now, why should he do that?
My uncle had been ailing for several days. Roper didn't think it wise to disturb him.
Didn't you see your uncle at all before your departure?
Oh, yes, the following morning. I went in to say goodbye, but unfortunately he was asleep. I didn't think he looked at all well. He was breathing heavily and his face had a greyish pallor, so I decided not to wake him. I mentioned to Roper that he should send for the doctor, and he said he had already done so, but Dr. Philpott was also ill, with influenza, and a visit to Starville wouldn't be possible for the next few days.
Dr. Philpott regularly attended your uncle?
Yes, over the last few years.
Dr. Emerson, the senior partner in the practice, has retired in all but name.
I see. Miss Averill, to return to the day you set off for York, after you'd looked in on your uncle, what did you do next?
Mrs. Roper and I went to visit Markham Giles. He looked far from well, too. In fact, he was so listless he barely seemed to notice us, though he said he was quite comfortable and wanted nothing. After that, I went into Thursby and did some shopping and ate a light lunch at a restaurant. It was there I met Mrs. Oxley.
And after lunch?
Mrs. Oxley said she was going to the church.
The sexton had promised me some old flagstones for my garden.
There was an hour remaining to train time, so I decided to go with her.
Go on.
I talked to Mr. Whymper for 10 minutes or so, then, as he had some business at the station, he kindly accompanied me there and saw me onto the train. Mr. French, I cannot imagine what this has to do with the fire.
Quite so, Miss Averill. Thank you both. You've been very helpful.
Thought I shouldn't delay in reporting in, sir.
That's all right, Hannah. What is it?
My researches have met with success.
Ah.
There's no question who passed that note.
Who?
I have the item in question in front of me. It says, October the 5th, Piers Whymper, Oaklands, Bolton Road, Leeds, £16, 8 and 4.
Whymper?
That's right, sir. Took me all day to find it, but here it is in black and white.
Well, that seems to be the end of that, then. Presumably Whymper had been out to Starville before the fire, and Averill had given him the £20 for some purpose of his own.
Well, it's possible, but I followed up the transaction, and all the details stood revealed.
Yeah?
On Saturday, 18th of September, that's the day of the inquest, I believe.
Yes, that's right.
Mr. Whymper wrote to Cook's asking for the cost of a second-class return ticket from London to Talois in France.
Talois?
2 days later, Whymper wrote again, asking them to provide the tickets. He called for them on the afternoon of Wednesday, 6th of October, and paid with the £20 note. A receipt was duly made out for £16, 8 and 4, which included 3 days' pension at the Hotel Splendid in Annecy.
Well done, Tanner. Yes, well, I must call on Mr. Whymper. I can ask everything I want in a single question, Mr. Whymper. Where did you get the £20 note with which you paid for your trip to Annecy?
It probably came in my pay.
Oh, you get your pay in notes?
Sometimes. On the other hand, I may have got it from my father. He makes me an allowance.
Now, think carefully, Mr. Whymper. This matter is more serious than you perhaps realize.
Mr. French, I've had the note for a long time, and I honestly do not know how it came into my possession.
How often did you go up to Starville?
I was only there half a dozen times in my life.
To see Mr. Averill?
No, I've never seen Mr. Averill. I went at Miss Averill's invitation. Or on the chance of seeing her.
And when were you last there?
Some appreciable time ago.
Within a week of the fire?
No.
You met Miss Averill here the day before the fire, didn't you?
Yes, I did. She came in with Mrs. Oxley. I saw her to the station.
Did she give you the £20 note?
She did nothing of the kind.
Mr. Whymper, was Miss Averill the only member of the Starville household with whom you communicated during the week before the fire? Well?
I'm thinking. No, I met Roper, Mr. Averill's valet and general man, here, just outside the church gate on the evening of the fire. We met by chance and merely wished each other good evening.
At what hour was that?
At about 5:30. I was leaving work for the night.
And you assure me that you had no other communication with any member of the Starville household during the period in question?
None.
Nor received any message through any third party?
No.
Mr. Whymper, I know that the £20 note in question was in Mr. Averill's safe 5 days before the fire. You will have to explain how it came into your possession, if not to me, then later on in court. Now, think. Wouldn't you rather tell me here in private? than have it dragged out of you in the witness box?
I have nothing to tell, Mr. French.
Ah.
The innkeeper said I was to be sure to look in on you, sir. No matter how late.
Yes, Anna, come on in. Good journey?
Tolerable, sir, thank you. I had some light refreshment on the train.
Mm-hmm. Do sit down.
Oh, thank you. Oh. Did you talk to Mr. Whymper?
Yes, but sadly to little effect.
Oh.
However, a very short while ago, I did pay a brief visit to his lodgings while the occupant was out and discovered in his desk a roll of £20 notes.
Crikey.
24 of them. I made a list of the numbers. Perhaps you'll be kind enough to compare them with this list, which I obtained from Sergeant Kent. I think we may find that they're from the safe at Starville.
Gladly, sir. Won't take but a moment.
Yes?
Sergeant Kent, sir.
Ah, come in, Sergeant.
I apologise for lateness of hour.
Oh, no need. As you see, we're both still hard at work. What can I do for you?
There's been a development, sir.
Oh?
Aye. A week or so ago, postmaster delivered to me a letter addressed to the heirs and assigns of the late Mr. John Roper, since it occurred to him that the same might have a bearing on tragedy. I have it here, sir. As you will see, sir, it's from the Metropolitan Safe Deposit Company Limited, 25B, King William Street, in City.
Yes. Well then. Dear Sir or Madam, we beg to bring to your notice that the late Mr. John Roper was the holder of a small safe in our strong rooms. We shall be glad to receive your instructions as to the disposal of its contents, yours faithfully, etc. Well, why should a man in Roper's position require the services of a safe deposit company?
I wondered same thing, sir. So I wrote to King William Street requesting that they forthwith forward to me the contents of the box. Now, their reply reached me by the afternoon mail, along with this sealed letter, which I now put into your care.
And this is all that was in the box?
Yes, sir, so it would appear.
Then let's see what it says.
Sir?
Yes, Tanner?
18 of the numbers are on the list.
Ah, that seems fairly conclusive. Now then, what's all this? Well.
Has it a bearing on tragedy, sir?
Possibly, Sergeant, possibly. At this juncture, it's difficult to say. But thank you for all your efforts.
Oh.
And I bid you good night.
Well, good night, gentlemen.
Something interesting, sir.
Listen to this. The address at the top is Brayside, Kintilloch, Fife, and it's dated the 15th of May, 1921.
That's more than 5 years ago.
Now listen. I, Herbert Philpott, Doctor of Medicine, and at present assistant on the staff of the Morum Institute in this town, under compulsion and in the hope of avoiding exposure, hereby remorsefully confess that I am guilty of attempting the death of my wife, Edna Philpott, by arranging that she should meet with an accident, and when this merely rendered her unconscious, of killing her by striking her on the temple with a cricket bat.
Crikey!
May God have mercy on me. Signed, Herbert Philpott.
That's the local quack, isn't it?
He bears the same name. A confession of murder, eh?
But what was it doing in Roper's strongbox?
I've no idea.
It smacks of blackmail to me.
Tanner, bitter experience has taught me never to jump to conclusions.
Yeah, but
Philpott must wait. Our first priority must be to get the truth out of Whymper. We'll tackle him at the church, first thing tomorrow morning.
We're just resetting the mullions. Come into the vestry room. I use it as an office. We won't be disturbed.
Mr. Whymper, in your desk at your lodgings in Stanhope Road are £480 in £20 notes.
You searched my desk? How dare you? I'll complain.
There is no doubt that these particular notes, along with the one you cashed at Thomas Cook's, were all in the safe at Starville shortly before the fire. Now, where did you obtain that money?
I've nothing to say.
Very well. Charge Mr. Whymper, Tanner.
What? Yes, sir. What with, sir?
Robbery, arson, murder.
What?
Yes, sir.
Then we'll take him into custody.
One moment.
Yes, Mr. Whymper?
I assure you, Inspector, I didn't steal the money, and as for murder, well...
Then how did the money come into your hands?
I can see I must tell you the truth.
Take this down, Tanner.
Yes, sir.
As I told you yesterday, Mr. French, as I left the church on the evening of the fire, I saw Roper outside the gate. He came up and he said he had a message for me from Mr. Averill. He said Mr. Averill would have written, but he wasn't very well. The message was that Mr. Averill wanted to see me on very urgent business. He requested that I come out to Starville that night at about 8 o'clock and be sure not to mention my visit to anyone.
Go on.
Well, when I got to Starville, Roper explained that Mr. Averill was feeling too ill to see me. He had, however, written me a note. Roper then handed me a rather bulky envelope.
Containing the £20 note?
Yes, and a scribbled note from Mr. Averill. I don't recall the exact words. He said he was sorry, but he felt too unwell to undertake what must be a painful interview, and he didn't wish to put the facts in writing. He said Roper was entirely in his confidence and would explain it, and that, well, since I would need money for what he was going to ask me to do, he was enclosing £500, to which he would add a further sum if I found I required it.
Have you got that, Tanner?
Yes, sir. Just about.
Roper then went on to tell me a certain story. I can only say it's quite impossible for me to repeat it.
But it involved a visit to France?
Yes. I agreed to undertake the mission and took the notes. The house burnt down that night and Mr. Averill died. Nevertheless, I thought it my duty to go to France and did so a few weeks later.
Was your mission successful?
Unfortunately not. Therefore, the trip cost me only my travelling expenses, and I was left with £480 of Mr. Averill's money on my hands.
I see.
I decided to keep this and go out again to France at a later date and have another try at the business. That is the money which you found in my desk.
Well, Mr. Whymper, that could be the truth, but I have to tell you this. No jury on the face of this earth would believe it. You must tell us the exact nature of your mission to France.
I'm sorry, I can't. It's not my secret.
I wonder if you quite understand your position, Mr. Whymper. It has been established that some person or persons went to Starville on the evening we're speaking of, murdered Mr. Averill, Roper and his wife, stole Mr. Averill's fortune, and then set fire to the house. So far as we know, you alone visited the house that night. You admit having done so. Furthermore, some of the stolen money has been found in your possession, and yet, when I give you the chance to account for your actions, you won't take it. Do you not understand, Mr. Whymper, that if you persist in this foolish attitude, you will be charged with murder?
So why didn't you? Arrest him for murder.
Tanner, I have the distinct feeling he's innocent.
And if he isn't?
Well, the way I see it is this. If this secret, whatever it is, was something discreditable affecting Miss Averill, wouldn't that account for Whymper's refusal to reveal it?
Could be. On the other hand, he could be hiding information about the crime. He could be shielding the murderer. He could even have come along after the crime and, finding proof of the murderer's identity, have set fire to the house with the object of destroying the evidence.
Speculation, all of it.
Oh.
But even if any of this were true, it would be a serious blunder to arrest him. That would merely prevent him from doing something by which he would give himself away. For example, attempting to communicate with an accomplice.
You, want him watched, sir?
Closely.
Very good, sir.
But Sergeant Kent can do that.
Well, what about me, sir?
You, Tanner, will be going to France.
Eh?
To Talois, following in Whymper's footsteps. Doesn't the prospect please you, Tanner? Foreign travel broadens the mind.
Well, it's not so much my mind that bothers me, sir. It's my stomach. What's more, I don't speak the lingo.
Regard it as a challenge.
I'll do my best, sir. Where will you be?
Checking into Dr. Philpott's background. Then, it's back to Scotland Yard to report to Chief Inspector Mitchell.
Sit down, French.
Thank you, sir.
Well, are you making any progress?
Not a great deal, sir, I'm afraid. However, we are pursuing two lines of inquiry.
And they are?
Well, I've spoken to you briefly about Pierce Whymper.
Yeah.
But there's also this. A confession in which Dr. Herbert Philpott admits murdering his wife, Edna Philpott.
Does he indeed?
It was found in the safe deposit box of Simon Averill's servant, Roper. Now, I've established from the medical directory that Herbert Philpott is the same man who treated Avril.
I see.
Now, the directory shows that between 1913 and September 1921, when he set up practice for himself in Thursby, Philpott was working as junior assistant at the Morham Mental Institution at Kintilloch, Scotland.
The date on this is 15th of May, 1921.
Yes, that was 4 months before Philpott left for Thursby.
Go on.
At the offices of the Scotsman in Fleet Street, I searched the files for news of a fatal accident to a Mrs. Edna Philpott at Kintilloch.
And?
I found it sooner than I expected. On the 17th of May, 2 days after the date on that confession, there was this short paragraph.
Tragic death of a doctor's wife.
As you see, it recounts how the deceased lady in some way tripped while descending the stairs at her home. She and her husband were alone in the house at the time. He heard her fall and rushed to her aid.
But despite all his efforts, she passed away in a few minutes.
The death certificate reads death from concussion resulting from a fall.
Were the local police satisfied?
Apparently not. But having gone into the matter more fully than would otherwise have been the case, and having discovered no suspicious circumstances, they dropped their inquiries.
So, why the confession, and how did he come to be in Roper's strongbox?
I'm coming to that, sir. According to Sergeant MacGregor at Kintilloch, I've spoken to him at length on the telephone, Roper was for 6 years an attendant at the Morham Institute working directly under Dr. Philpott. Also, again, according to Sergeant MacGregor, Roper was courting a certain Flora Macfarlane at that time and married her soon after. And Flora Macfarlane was the Philpott's maid. Further, it's interesting to note that though this young lady claims to have been out of the house at the time of the accident, she did return unexpectedly, minutes later, and heard Dr. Philpott telephoning for help. But if, in fact, she had actually witnessed the crime...
Now, you're suggesting that Roper used his fiancée's knowledge to blackmail Philpott.
That's the way it looks. It would certainly account for the confession being in Roper's strongbox. It might even account for the Roper's arrival in Thursby 18 months ago.
Do we know why Roper left Kintilloch?
Yes. He was found to have given troublesome patients unauthorized drugs to keep them quiet. On the first occasion, he was let off with a caution. On the second, he was instantly dismissed.
Whereupon he went to work for Avril.
Yes, rather to everyone's surprise. He let it be generally known in Kintilloch that he intended to start a new life in Brazil. He'd even obtained a passport and a Brazilian visa. Something must have happened to make him change his mind.
Returning to Philpott, have we any evidence at all to associate him with the crime at Starville?
None, sir. In fact, all the evidence suggests he was in bed with influenza at the time. His associate, Dr. Emerson, states he had a temperature of 102.
And your other line of inquiry, this Whimper business?
Isn't bearing much fruit either, I regret to say. Tanner's report from Annecy confirms that our prime suspect, Pierce Whimper, arrived at the Hotel Splendide on Friday the 8th of October and left there 3 days later on Monday the 11th. On Saturday the 9th of October, Whimper took a steamer to the village of Taloir, where he inquired widely about the whereabouts of a Monsieur Prosper Giraud and a Madame Madeleine Blancard. His search was unsuccessful, so he then went to the local gendarmerie and offered a reward of 5,000 francs for information as to the whereabouts of either.
And what do you conclude from that?
Well, I'm just guessing, sir, but the more I consider the whole affair, the more I feel that there's some secret in the Avril family, a secret so sinister that Whimper is willing to chance arrest rather than reveal it. One must assume, if that's the case, that the secret concerns but one person, Ruth Avril. She was born in Bayonne in southern France. There may be some question about her parentage. I'm making inquiries now.
I see. You're still having him watched?
Oh, yes, sir.
Then I think a call on Dr. Philpott's in order, don't you? See what the man has to say.
I'm accused of what?
Murdering your wife, Dr. Philpott. At your home in Brayside, Kintilloch, on the afternoon of the 15th of May, 1921, and I have information to support the charge.
What does it consist of?
A statement which alleges that you arranged the accident which befell your wife, and then, when this didn't kill her, as you'd hoped and intended, that you then struck her on the temple with a cricket bat.
A cricket bat?
Which did kill her. Now, will you give me an explanation, or would you prefer to reserve your statement until you've consulted a solicitor?
Ask your questions, and I'll answer them, if I can.
Good. Dr. Philpott, did you ever admit to anyone that you had committed this murder?
Never.
Then how did you come to write this? Aren't you going to read it? Or is it that you recognize the document and know its contents already?
Roper is somehow at the bottom of this, isn't he? Even after his death, his evil genius remains.
What do you mean?
Inspector, did you know that Roper worked under me at the Murham Mental Institute in Kintilloch?
Yes, I did.
Well, one day I found Roper with his arms round one of the nurses, and I said I would report him. However, when he spoke up on the girl's behalf, pointing out that she was good at her job, kindly and attentive, I decided, after all, to take no further action. And from that moment, Roper hated me. I could see it in his eyes.
Go on.
In May 1914, I married and set up house in Braeside. Then came the war. I joined the army in 1915 and was invalided out 2 years later and returned to my job at the Institute. After 2 years at the front, I was a changed man. Although I still dearly loved my wife, I found I was strongly attracted to other women. And so it happened that I in turn became guilty of the very offence about which I'd threatened Roper. I formed a liaison with a nurse at the Institute. We used to meet at night in the grounds, and one night, by fate's irony, he found her in my arms. The price of his silence was 10 shillings a week.
You paid him?
I had no choice. It was my reputation, my career to consider, and my poor wife. I took the coward's way out. To ensure continued payment, Roper said he must have a guarantee.
In what form?
Well, he insisted I write and sign a statement to the effect that I had been carrying on an intrigue with nurse so-and-so at the Institute. I finally submitted even to this humiliation. And he said he'd keep the statement hidden as long as the money was paid. If it wasn't, he would send the note to the institution authorities. It would have meant my instant dismissal.
How long did these payments continue?
Until my wife died. About a week after the funeral, Roper called at my house and said he was sure I would see that his knowledge had now become vastly more valuable.
How so?
He said the police suspected me of murdering my wife, but weren't able to show a strong enough motive to take the case into court. But if he were to come forward and relate the incident with the nurse...
I see.
So I asked him his price. It was £2 a week. I agreed to pay it. However, I flatly refused to write him a confession of the crime which he said he required as a guarantee. I refused to avow a crime of which I was not guilty and dared him to do his worst. Whereupon...
Yes?
He took 2 photographs out of his pocket. One was an extraordinarily clear copy of my confession of the intrigue with the nurse, the other a copy of that document you brought, which he brazenly admitted he'd forged.
You mean to say this is a forgery?
Examine it closely and you'll see. Compare it with other samples of my handwriting. This. Or this. Huh? Let your experts examine it. Oh, there's a superficial resemblance, yes, but that's all. Inspector French, you have my word that I did not write that letter. Say you believe me. Please.
Yes. Doctor, I rather think I do.
Thank God.
You left Kintilloch soon afterwards, Dr. Philpott.
Yes. Life there had become intensely painful to me. I resigned and set up my plate here in Thursby. But every week I sent 2 treasury notes to Roper.
What brought Roper and his wife to Thursby?
Well, the elderly couple who had been looking after Mr. Averill retired. He advertised for a married couple to take their place. That was about
18 months ago. I received a letter from Roper saying that he had seen the advertisement and wished to apply. He asked me to put in a good word for him with Mr. Averill.
Well, surely you refused.
No. But Roper also said that if he got the job, he would cease his demand for the £2 a week and send me the note he had forged.
I see.
Mr. Averill was my patient by this time, and I mentioned Roper to him. I felt I could do so with a clear conscience, for, well, with all his faults, Roper was an excellent attendant. Also, his wife, Flora, was a hard worker, and I believed they would suit Mr. Averill well. However, I did warn Mr. Averill that Roper had been sacked from the Murrum and gave him the reason why.
And that didn't put him off?
Oh, no. He thought, for that very reason, he could get them cheaper.
Ah, I see.
They were engaged the following week.
And was Roper as good as his word?
Yes, sir. So it seemed. He handed me the forged note, and he watched me put it in the fire. But it seems he kept a copy.
But the blackmail stopped?
Yes. From then to the day of his death, he was civil when we met, and no unpleasant subjects were touched on. That, Inspector, is the whole truth of this unhappy affair.
And do you believe him, sir?
Experts at the Yard have confirmed the confession was a forgery.
Yeah, but who's going to pay blackmail for fear of a forged confession?
Oh, I might have done so myself, Tanner, if it spared me the misery of arrest and possible trial. Besides, the episode of the nurse would have come out and Philpott's career would have been ruined. No, I think his story is true. We must go back to the beginning. Review the circumstances in detail.
I think more clearly if I could take a breather, sir.
Yeah, well, why not? I wouldn't mind a pipe. Yes, we'll shelter in that hollow. Come along.
Yes, sir.
To my mind, Tanner, all roads lead to Roper, who, from every point of view, seems to have been a thorough-paced blackguard. But, you all right?
Yes, sir.
A clever rascal, too. Look how he wormed his way into Averill's confidence. It's almost incredible that Averill should have entrusted a man like Roper with a secret which Whymper would risk a murder charge rather than reveal.
Perhaps he didn't, sir. Well, I mean, Roper forged Philpott's writing well enough. Why shouldn't he have forged...
Forged Averill's, too. Right. Tanner. Right. Well done. Let's pursue that thought. Whymper never saw Averill. He saw Roper, and only Roper. It was Roper who told him Averill wished to see him at Starville the evening of the fire.
Secretly. No one was to know of the visit.
And at the house, it was Roper who handed him a note purporting to be from Averill, stating that Roper would appraise him of the details of the mission to Talbois. Yes. By heaven. It's possible that Roper forged that letter, too.
But it wouldn't have been difficult. Whymper wouldn't have been familiar with Averill's handwriting.
So, Roper could have engineered the whole thing.
But why should Roper send Whymper to France?
I don't know. Well, possibly as a means of establishing whether the numbers of the banknotes were known, whether it was safe to pass them. Obviously, he couldn't do so himself or make inquiries at the bank without arousing suspicion. So he arranged for someone else to do it for him.
Whymper?
Well, why not? I mean, he knew how Whymper felt about Ruth, and had some acquaintance with the Averill family affairs. Whymper's rather an unworldly young man, you know. Roper could easily have invented some story to make him his dupe.
And the £500?
Well, if Roper is our man, one cannot avoid the assumption that he had stolen it from Averill's safe.
Sir, the old man was in bed in the same room.
Ah, well, Roper could already have murdered him.
Crikey.
Or drugged him. I mean, Roper was dismissed from the Murrum for drugging patients. He could have given Averill the same treatment.
If you don't mind my saying, sir, it's all speculation.
Yes, I'm afraid it is. And there's a major snag.
What's that, sir?
If Roper took the banknotes from the safe, then it was presumably Roper who replaced them with newspapers and set fire to them, signifying his intention to cover his tracks by later setting fire to the house.
Yes?
Well, how on earth could so clever a man as Roper have allowed himself and his wife to be caught in the fire he'd arranged for Avril?
Sir?
Well?
There's a flaw in our reasoning.
What?
One thing Roper can't have forged is the invitation to Miss Ruth from Mrs. Palmer Gore.
So, it's back to work, Tanner. We must verify our facts. We'll divide our forces. I shall go to the church to drag the truth out of Whymper, while you...
I know, sir. I get a day's outing to York.
Sure you won't have one, Mr.
Tanner. Not on duty, madam. Mrs. Palmer Gore? Mrs. Palmer Gore, would you tell me just why you invited Ruth Averill here to your home some 8 weeks ago?
Well, Mr. Tanner, I could scarcely have done anything else.
Oh.
Mr. Averill's note was phrased in such a way it would have been churlish to refuse.
Oh. Mr. Averill wrote you a note?
Yes. But he wrote to say he had no wish to presume on an old friendship. But would I invite Ruth over for a day or two? He felt she'd benefit from a few days of cheerful society. I agreed, of course.
Mrs. Palmer Gore, your friendship with Averill, would you describe it as close?
By no means. We'd known each other as children. Though I was always closer to his brother, Theodore. We're more of an age.
So you were surprised when Simon Averill wrote asking you to put his niece up?
I was amazed. His letter was totally unexpected.
Mrs. Palmer Gore, have you by any chance kept that letter?
Yeah, I'm afraid not. I always destroy answered letters.
But you recognised Mr. Averill's handwriting?
Well, we only exchanged Christmas cards, Mr. Tanner. Yes. I thought I did. Why'd you ask?
You never suspected the letter might be a forgery?
No, never. However, it would explain a great deal. I confess, I can hardly imagine Simon writing such a note. He was a proud man. Would have been totally out of character.
I won't waste any time, Mr. Whymper. Let me take you back to the evening of the fire. You'd gone to Starville at Roper's request, and when you got there, he handed you a note, ostensibly from Mr. Averill.
Yes.
Suppose I were to suggest that Roper forged that note, and that Mr. Averill knew nothing whatever about it.
And the story Roper told me, the reason I went to France.
Pure invention.
I'd like to believe you, Inspector.
All right, Mr. Whymper, tell me this. If Roper's story, whatever it was true, wouldn't you have met someone in the village of Talois who'd heard of Monsieur Giraud and Madame Madeleine Blancard?
How do you know about them? I never mentioned them.
You did to the police at Talois. You even offered a reward of 5,000 francs for information concerning their whereabouts.
You're suggesting they don't exist?
I am. I believe them to be a figment of Roper's imagination, but I need proof. I must hear the whole of your story, and if you won't speak, I shall have to get the information from Miss Averill, for I'm sure the business concerns her.
In the strictest confidence, then?
I give you my word.
Very well. The information Roper gave me was about Miss Averill. He was very plausible.
Oh, I'm sure.
He began by asking me, with apologies, whether Mr. Averill was correct in believing that I loved and wished to marry Miss Averill. I said I did. Roper then told me the following story. He said that Mr. Averill had a brother, Theodore, who had been, as a young man, successfully in business as the French representative of a large firm. He had married a French lady, and they had had one child, a daughter, Ruth.
Yes, go on.
Unfortunately, so Roper said, Theodore became increasingly wild in his ways, and he was caught cheating in some illicit gambling rooms in London. A man was killed. It was never known who fired the shot, but Theodore was suspected. At all events, he disappeared and was never seen again. Broken-hearted by this turn of events, his wife committed suicide, and Ruth came to live with her uncle at Starville. Simon Averill believed his brother to be dead, but then, according to Roper, he suddenly received a letter from him in early September of this year. Theodore wrote that he was living at Talwar under the name of Prosper Giraud. He explained that he had been in poor health for some time, suffering from bouts of fever, an illness he had picked up while serving in the French Foreign Legion. And that in this delirium he had said something in the presence of his housekeeper,
Madeleine Blanchard.
which gave his secret away.
And she demanded money to keep silent?
Yes.
Whereupon Theodore wrote to Simon begging for money, pointing out that if he didn't oblige, then he, Theodore, would be brought to England, tried and possibly executed, and Simon and Ruth would have to bear the shame.
I believed him, Mr. French.
No discredit to you, Mr. Whymper. It seems Roper had a way with words.
My mission at Talwar was, of course, to buy off Madame Blanchard. And when I could find no trace of either her or Giraud, I was pretty bothered for Ruth's sake. I expected every day to read of Theodore's arrest and could do nothing to prevent it.
If, as you say, you were in love with the young lady and anxious to protect her from trouble with this Madame Blanchard, wouldn't the most natural thing have been to propose to her?
I only wish I had, but I was upset by this whole affair, and it made me awkward and self-conscious with her, whereupon she grew cold and distant with me. And then when you came, threatening to arrest me, well...
I see no need to arrest you, Mr. Whymper. And as to Roper's story, I have made inquiries with the French police concerning Miss Averill's parentage. The truth is that her mother died while giving birth to Ruth in July 1906, and her father died 4 years later. I have copies of the various certificates. Marry her, Mr. Whymper. She's a lovely girl. Tanner.
Oh.
Are you awake?
Yeah, I am now.
It's me, French. I need to talk to you.
Oh. I haven't got to go anywhere, have I?
No, it's nothing like that. No, I couldn't sleep.
Oh.
I've been thinking about the case. Tanner, just suppose, that Roper isn't dead.
Sir, we've been through all this before. His body was found in the ruins, along with 2 others.
3 bodies were found, Tanner, yes, but all unrecognizable.
Dr. Emerson testified at the inquest that the bodies were those of an elderly male, Simon Averill, and a middle-aged male and female, Mr. and Mrs. Roper.
Averill, yes. Mrs. Roper, yes, but not necessarily her husband.
Look, sir, I'm sorry, but
Bear with me. The case we've built up against Roper is flawless. We have the evidence of Dr. Philpott that the man was capable of forgery, and we've established that he did forge letters to get Miss Averill to York and Whymper to Talwar. We know he was dismissed from the Morum for drugging patients. He was capable, therefore, of administering a fatal overdose to Simon Averill. We know from the testimony of Miss Averill that he was on bad terms with his wife and said he would swing for her.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes?
You're not suggesting that Roper murdered his own wife?
The conclusion is inescapable. He was on bad terms with his wife. What better opportunity than this to get rid of her?
2 birds with 1 stone.
3.
Eh?
Roper needed 3 bodies to be found in the ruins, Averill's, Mrs. Roper's, and 1 that could be mistaken for his own.
So who was victim number 3?
I don't know yet for certain, but I think it was Markham Giles.
Markham Giles murdered?
Yes, Dr. Philpott. Is that a possibility, do you think?
Well, yes. Mr. Giles had been suffering from myocarditis for a number of years, and there were complications. Under the circumstances, my colleague, Dr. Emerson, decided not to ask for an autopsy, but issued a death certificate there and then. I suppose foul play is not out of the question.
Thank you, Dr. Philpott. Oh, and if anything else occurs to me, I'll contact you again, if I may.
Oh, you'll need to be quick, Inspector. I'm leaving Thursby almost at once. For good.
What?
I failed, Mr. French.
Financially, you mean?
Of course, financially. How else? The only things I've got plenty of are bills. Bills everywhere, and no money to meet them.
I'm sorry.
Oh, it's my own stupid fault. Just lately I've been backing too many losers.
May I ask where you're going?
Glasgow. I have a friend there who says he can find me a job. Of a sort.
Have you an address at which I can reach you?
Oh, yes. I shall be in lodgings with Mrs. Mackintosh, at 47 Kilgore Street, off the Dumbarton Road.
Right. Thank you, Dr. Philpott. Oh, there is just one more thing.
Yes, Inspector?
Do you know where Mr. Giles is buried?
Yes, at the old cemetery, on the outskirts of the town.
Exhumation's a serious business, French.
I realise that, sir. I see no other course.
And if you open up this coffin, what do you expect to find?
Money.
Hmm?
To be specific, sir, a fortune in £20 notes.
A penny for them, sir.
Hmm? Oh, nothing, Tanner, just a moment of doubt. Ah, they're down to the coffin.
Yes.
Steady as she goes.
What if we're wrong, sir? What if Giles's body is in there?
It won't be.
We'll look proper idiots if it is. In front of the magistrate and the Home Office doctor and everything.
Stop worrying, Tanner.
I've never seen a dead body before, sir.
And you won't now.
Right. Pass us ropes down, Percy. Aye. There we go.
Nearly there now, Inspector.
Yes.
It was sad about Mr. Giles. Of course, he knew he was dying.
Oh?
Aye. He even left £12 with Ropers for funeral costs.
With the Ropers?
Oh, they were his nearest neighbours.
Drat.
What is it now, Tanner?
I've got some of this mud on my shoes. Oh, and it's come off on my trousers.
It'll brush off when it dries.
It's bright yellow.
Oh, you get it round here about 3 to 4 feet down.
Take strain now, Percy. And up. Oh, my.
Sergeant, are you saying that the Ropers made the funeral arrangements?
Well, he did. Mr. Giles died late on Tuesday. Roper called on to undertaker on Wednesday morning.
The morning of the fire?
Aye, and he gave instructions that the coffin should be taken out to cottage that same afternoon.
And the funeral took place on the Friday?
2:30. No flowers by request.
Who's got screwdriver?
Oh, excuse me, sir. I'd best assist with screws.
Oh, yes, of course.
Oh, then, fellas.
Did you hear that, Tanner?
Sorry, sir?
Oh, never mind about your trousers. The Ropers had ample chance that Wednesday to take Giles out of his coffin and put the money in his place.
Inspector French.
Coming, Sergeant.
Right, lads. Lift lid.
I'm not looking.
Well, I'll be...
Good grief.
Coffin's full of muck.
The money's got to be somewhere, Tanner. Somewhere out here at Starville, or I'll eat my hat.
We can't search the whole of the Yorkshire moors, sir. I suppose he could have buried it in one of those outhouses.
Well, we've got to start somewhere. You take that one, I'll take this.
Oh.
Tanner! Tanner, come here!
Yes, sir?
Look at this.
It's a handcart, sir.
It's not the cart I want you to look at, it's this.
A small piece of yellow clay?
Yes, and stuck to the rim of the left wheel. And there's another piece here, look, adhering to the base of the left leg. Now, what do you deduce from that?
That the cart was wheeled over a place where there was yellow clay.
And also set down there. Tell me, Tanner, where have you noticed clay of this colour here in the neighbourhood?
On my trousers, sir, last night at the cemetery.
Yes, and where is it found? At a depth of 3 to 4 feet, Tanner. That's not surface soil. It follows, therefore, that this cart was wheeled across and set down at a spot where the ground had been dug up to a depth of at least 3 to 4 feet. Agreed?
Yes, sir.
Now then, put yourself in Roper's shoes. Time and secrecy are of the essence. You have to collect Giles's body from the cottage and bring it over here to Starville. You also have to dispose of the money you've removed from Averill's safe. You have this handcart. Now what do you do?
Well, if it was me, sir, I'd load the money onto the handcart and wheel it off towards Giles's cottage.
Yes.
And I wouldn't go any further than I had to because of the heaviness of the load.
Right.
Then I'd select a spot not too far off the path, sir, so my booty wouldn't be too difficult to find, nor yet too close in case someone else should come across the spot where I've been digging.
Very good.
And I'd dispose of my ill-gotten gains about 6 feet down. I'd then proceed to the cottage, collect Mr. Giles's body, load it onto the handcart, and trundle it back here to Starville.
Exactly. So now we know roughly where to look. Come on, and bring that spade. Well done, Tanner. We're down to the yellow clay.
Yes, sir. Hello. I found something, sir. Something, soft.
Stand aside for a moment. Let me see. It's a blanket.
Yes, sir. It's something soft, sir. Rolled up in a blanket. It's uncommonly like a corpse.
It really is an extraordinary development, French.
Yes, sir.
You assumed that Giles had been murdered to obtain his body for the Starville fraud. Now, if that assumption was correct, then it followed that his coffin would be empty.
Yeah.
You opened the coffin and it was empty. A complete vindication of your reasoning.
And then I find Giles's body buried on the moor, and I seem to be further from the truth than ever.
You still believe Roper is your man?
Oh, yes, sir. None of our case against Roper is negated by the discovery of Giles's body. All the facts remain.
Then whose was the third body found at Starville?
I've no idea, sir. The police at Thursby are now trying to discover whether anyone else disappeared at the time.
Yes. How do you propose to track Roper down?
I followed all the customary procedures, sir. I'm having his picture published in the next issue of the Police Gazette. Inquiries are being made at various seaports and with airlines to the continent. I'm even making inquiries in Brazil, since it appears to have been Roper's intention to emigrate there, but personally, I adhere to the view he's still within these shores.
And still in possession of the money?
Presumably, sir.
I take it he hasn't attempted to pass any more of the notes?
Not as far as we know, sir.
Afraid to take the risk.
I
wonder if we couldn't set his mind at ease.
How, sir?
Well, there'll be an inquest on Giles, won't there? And a post-mortem.
Yes.
Well, now, suppose at the inquest you were to be very frank in your testimony. Suppose you were to state that only the numbers of, say, the last 20 20s were known. Mightn't that do the trick?
You think Roper would get to hear of it and feel safe in changing the others?
Well, it's worth a try. And if he rises to the bait...
Tanner, bad news, I'm afraid. We've been taken off the case.
For good?
I'm sorry, Tanner. You did some good work. In fact, I'm not sure I could have managed without you.
Thank you, sir. Don't take it too much to heart, sir. The trail had gone a bit cold.
But it hasn't. That's just the point. Roper's finally come out of the woodwork. He's passed 2 of the numbered notes.
When, sir?
Yesterday afternoon, it would seem. The bank notified us this morning. We have no details as yet, but it appears they were paid in separately from different branches, so it looks as if he's changing them one at a time.
Systematically? So we can expect more notes to come in?
Yes. Everything I've worked towards is finally coming to fruition, and the case has been given to Inspector Willis.
Oh, what about us, sir?
Oh, we've been given something else to do. Come on. I'll tell you the story as we go, just as Chief Inspector Mitchell told it to me.
It seems that about 10 o'clock last night, a constable on patrol in the Whitechapel district heard cries for an entry off Cable Street, as if someone was being murdered. He ran down and found one man belabouring another with his fists. The constable stopped the fight and asked the cause of the altercation, to be told that both men claimed ownership to some jewellery they'd obtained.
Jewellery?
Wedding rings. 39 of them. On a cord.
Interesting.
Yeah. So the 2 men were marched to divisional headquarters and asked how the rings had come into their possession. Their answer was more interesting still. It appeared that the 2 men were Captain James Gray, skipper of a Thames lighter, and William Fuller, his crew. Now, Gray stated that at about 8:30 that same evening, they'd been running down to their moorings for the night.
Yeah.
Well, just as they began to emerge from beneath Tower Bridge, Fuller heard a clatter on the deck beside him. Looking down, he saw some bright objects rolling about on the planks. He picked one up and was astonished to find it was a wedding ring.
Good gracious.
When they reached their moorings, Fuller and Gray took a proper look with lanterns and recovered the 39 and the broken cord. Well, partners might be expected, a row broke out.
Well, yeah, they both wanted the rings.
Exactly. The row broke out again on shore. The constable came on the scene, and the rest you know.
Did they have any other valuables on them?
No, just the wedding rings. All since established as being 18 carat and retailing from between 35 shillings to £2. It's a good story, isn't it? Huh? Humorous?
Yeah, but why should anyone throw 39 wedding rings into the Thames? But I take it they were intended to go into the river and not onto the boat.
Oh, I should say undoubtedly, yes. You think the whole thing's unlikely, do you?
Well, yes, I do.
Well, I don't. I think I can imagine circumstances in which a man might be anxious to get rid of 39 wedding rings. And throwing them off Tower Bridge at night seems to be a jolly good way of doing it. Just his bad luck the lighter was passing underneath. Otherwise, the rings would have been consigned to the deep, and even if later found, by some miracle, would never be traced to him.
Well, yeah, that reasoning seems quite sound, sir.
You agree, then, that the matter warrants investigation, huh? I mean, before Graham Fuller are charged with theft.
Oh, certainly.
Good. Off you go, then.
Me, sir?
Well, I don't know anyone who could do it better. Take Tanner with you.
But don't you think it's urgent that this banknote business be followed up while the trail's still warm?
Oh, Inspector Willis can do that. But this is a short inquiry. You'll have it finished by tomorrow. The lighter's moored at Wapping.
Right, Captain Fuller, so this is where you were standing when the rings came down?
Yes, Governor, on this very spot.
And where did the rings strike?
I wouldn't say just to the foot, Governor, but, I mean, it'd be about that bolthead or maybe a bit foreign.
Search around, Tanner, would you?
Yes, sir.
If they landed around about here, they could scatter in any direction. That's if these gentlemen's story is true.
Ah, it's true, sir, so help me. Oh, yeah, every last word, Governor.
Got one, sir. Jammed between two planks.
It told you, didn't I?
Let me see.
It's a common or garden wedding ring, sir. Same as any other. What do we do now?
Well, you keep searching, Tanner.
I'm feeling a bit seasick, sir.
While I go back to the yard and attempt to draft a confidential memo for circulation to every jeweller's shop in London.
Well, French, what progress?
We've had 631 replies so far, sir.
Excellent.
Yes, sir. And I've drawn up this chart divided into columns.
Yeah.
As you'll see, this column, headed Robberies, Disappearance of Rings, has no entries in it as yet, while this one...
information regarding purchases, yes.
Yes, which gives us details of age, height, build, with or without glasses and so on, has already provided us with some... very interesting facts.
Oh, for instance?
Well, that a man aged 40, wearing a Homburg hat and a fawn coat and with a moustache and glasses, visited 4 shops in the same street at almost the same hour on the same day and purchased a wedding ring from each one.
Well, I'd say that was worth looking into, wouldn't you?
Tanner's doing so already, sir.
So, Mr. Stanley, you remember the man very clearly?
Oh, yes, sir. As you say, he was wearing a Homburg hat and a fawn coat, and he had a moustache and glasses. He arrived in a taxi. The taxi waited while he purchased the ring. Then they drove off again. That sort of fixed my attention on him.
At what hour was that?
About 11:30.
And so there was nothing out of the ordinary in the whole transaction, no matter how trivial?
Oh, not really. He had a cut on his hand.
Oh?
Oh, yes, it looked very nasty. Shaped like an H. Here on his right thumb. Otherwise, there was nothing out of the ordinary at all. Unless...
Yes, Mr. Stanley?
Well, he said he hadn't enough loose change to make up the 35 shillings. So he asked me to change a £20 note.
A £20 note?
This one. And the number's on our list.
Ah, so that's why the chief put me onto it. He must have guessed there was a connection with the Starville case, while I, like an ass, had entirely missed its meaning.
It's Roper, sir, isn't it?
Of course. It's so obvious. For every ring he purchased, Roper tendered a £20 note, a tainted note, a note from the safe at Starville. And for every £20 note got rid of, he received over £18 of good, clean, untraceable money.
Cunning devil.
Not quite cunning enough.
What do we do now?
Well, inquiries must be made of every jeweller, every taxi driver, at every railway station, restaurant, hotel in the centre of London. We got him, Tara. With the vast resources of the CID at our disposal, it can only be a matter of time.
I was hailed by a man answering this description at about 10 o'clock on the morning of Tuesday last. He said he was a traveller in precious stones and gave me a list of jewellers he wished to visit. We started near to the Marble Arch, and he paid me off just after 1 p.m.
The
outside
man lunched here
Marylebone
at the
Station.
Carlton on Wednesday. He had a Scottish accent and paid with a £20 note. It may be without significance, but he had a nasty cut on the thumb of his right hand, shaped rather like an H. I observed it as he drank his
At the Peveril Hotel in Russell Square. Your man stayed on Thursday night. He paid his bill with a £20 note and left on foot at about 9:45 a.m. on the following morning.
Picked him up at the Russell Square end of Southampton Row shortly before 10 on Friday morning and drove him to Gracechurch Street to a big building on the left-hand side, an office block, quite salubrious, stockbrokers and the like.
I admit, Inspector, that the description you give does resemble that of our client, but, of course, as reputable stockbrokers, our dealings are completely confidential.
The man is suspected of having committed 3 murders, Mr. Dashwood.
Well, that alters the matter. What do you wish to know?
First, your client's name and address.
Yes, just one moment. Please, I'll need to consult the ledger.
Was he an established client?
No, I had never seen him before.
And what was his business?
He wished us to purchase some stock for him.
Did he pay for it?
Yes, he paid in advance. Yes, here we are.
In notes of £10 and less in value?
Yes, that's right. Seemed a peculiar way of doing things, but he explained he was a bookmaker, so yes. He gave his name as Mr. Arthur Lyle Whitman, care of Mr. Andrew MacDonald, 18 Murray Street, Pentland Avenue, Edinburgh.
In what stock were you to invest, Mr. Dashwood?
Brazilian.
Yes.
The dividends to be paid to an account with the Bayer Bank at Rio. Mr. Whitman said he would be sailing in a few weeks.
Needless to say, sir, 18 Murray Street turned out to be an accommodation address. A small tobacconist's with a rather shady reputation.
Have you put a watch on it?
No, sir, but I think I found another way of rooting Roper out. I sent this telegram, purporting to come from the stockbrokers.
Serious fall in Brazilian stock impending. Would suggest an interview. Bunce travels to Aberdeen by 10 a.m. from King's Cross Tuesday. Could you see him at Waverley Station, Edinburgh, where train waits from 6:16 to 6:35? Dashwood and Muntz. Yes. And this Mr. Muntz, is he game to play out the scene?
Tanner will go in his place, sir. And since none of us has actually seen Roper face to face, I've telephoned Dr. Philpott. He's agreed to be present to make the necessary identification.
The train's about to leave, Inspector.
Yes.
He's not coming, is he?
Damn.
Oh, I'm not sure I'm not relieved, frankly.
Oh?
Knowing Roper, he'd have been bound to make trouble for me if I'd assisted in his capture.
Sorry, sir. Looks like he was too good for us this time.
There'll be another time, Tanner, never fear. Dr. Philpott, I apologize for bringing you out here on a wild goose chase.
Not at all.
Well, perhaps you'd join us in a parting drink.
Cheers.
Oh, thank heavens they've got a good fire going in here. I'm beginning to feel my toes again.
Oh, me too. It was freezing on that platform.
I don't really need my muffler and gloves. Tell me, Inspector, how did you come to suspect Roper? I'm really most impressed.
Actually, sir, it's a very interesting story involving wedding
One
rings.
moment, Tanner, please. Dr. Philpott, that cut on the thumb of your right hand.
What about it?
A similar cut was seen on the hand of a man wearing glasses and a moustache, who purchased wedding rings all over London and paid for each one with a £20 note.
I would advise you not to move, either of you.
He's got a hand grenade!
From which, as you can see, I have removed the pin. It's fitted with the customary 4-second fuse, so if I release the clip, 1, 2, 3, 4, and everybody in here dies.
Down behind the tables, everybody, please.
But nobody leaves.
No panic. Just take what cover you can. What now, Dr. Philpott?
You think you're clever, don't you? Yet you were wrong all the time. Roper didn't have the brain to plan a crime on the scale of Starville, or the courage to carry it out.
But you did.
Oh, yes. It was I who got the Ropers to Starville as soon as I heard of Simon Averill's hoard. The whole plan was already in my mind.
To murder all three of them?
Of course. Roper and his wife had witnessed the unfortunate demise of my poor wife. They had to die, or there'd be the risk of further blackmail.
You offered Roper a share of the spoils to be divided between the two of them. But Roper, having realized he'd made a mistake in his marriage, saw the opportunity of getting rid of his wife at the same time as Simon Averill. The same accident accounting for both deaths.
Yes. He never for a moment suspected that he was to meet the same fate, but cooperated cheerfully every step of the way. We throttled Averill and Mrs. Roper and laid them in their beds. Then we packed the contents of the safe in 2 dispatch cases, one for Roper and one for me. Burned newspapers in the safe, locked it, and replaced the key under Averill's pillow. Then we poured petrol over the house, ready to be set alight at the proper moment.
And Markham Giles?
Oh, that was the next step. Of course, Roper had already disposed of the poor chap with an overdose of cocaine injected into the heart, believing that Giles's remains were later to be found in the ruins of Starville and mistaken for his own.
You took the handcart from the outhouse, wheeled it over to Giles's cottage, removed the body from the coffin, replaced it with an equivalent weight of soil, wheeled the body back to Starville and laid it in Roper's bed.
Exactly so, Inspector. At which point, Roper's usefulness was at an end. I had secreted a large knife in my pocket. He died in seconds.
But the house now contained 4 bodies.
Of which only 3 must be found.
So, once more, with the use of the handcart, you took Giles's body to a nearby spot and buried it.
And then I transferred Roper's share of the money to my own dispatch case, set fire to the house, and returned unseen to Thursby, all according to plan. Brilliantly conceived. Perfectly executed.
You won't get away, Dr. Philpott.
Oh, I have no intention of trying. This is to make a swift end of things for all concerned.
Get him, Tanner, quickly.
Fools! Leave me! Fools!
Grab his hand.
I got it, sir!
Well, for pity's sake, don't let go.
I don't think I can hold him!
Presumptuous fools!
There's only one thing for it.
Leave me!
Back! So much for Dr. Philpott. Promotion, sir?
Yes, both of you. I shall put in a strong recommendation.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, sir.
No, it's no more than you deserve. You've brought to book a man who killed 5 times. You've recovered the Averill fortune. It's a magnificent achievement.
Perspiration rather than inspiration, sir. Also, I owe a great deal to you and Tanner here.
Oh, sir.
We made a formidable team.
Friend.
Sir?
There are still 1 or 2 details.
Yes, sir?
Well, Philpott's forged confession to the murder of his wife.
It wasn't a forgery, in fact. Roper insisted on a confession, and Philpott had to provide one. But Philpott wrote it, painstakingly, upside down.
Good heavens.
Which produced a passable imitation of his own writing, but one which an expert would recognize as a forgery.
Oh. And the gambling?
Was yet another subterfuge. By going through the bankruptcy courts, he hoped to dispel any suggestion that he'd recently come into money. It also gave him a reasonable excuse for quitting Thursby. The problem was, it left him very short of cash, so he was forced to draw on Averill's money, specifically to transfer a nest egg to Brazil. All along, he'd intended to emigrate there.
Ingenious.
Oh, yes. Yes, he paid immense attention to detail. He'd even persuaded Roper to obtain a Brazilian visa, which Philpott then cleverly inserted into his own passport, made out in the name of Arthur Lyle Whitman. He'd left absolutely nothing to chance.
Well, he'll pay for his crimes with his life.
It's a grim business, sir. Hanging.
It's justice, and there's no question the world will...
Ladies and gentlemen, thoughts of all present tonight will naturally turn first to the great personal loss, the very great personal loss, so recently suffered by the firm by the legal profession, and, if I may venture to say so, without contradiction, by the British public. Abel Horniman, our founder and our late senior partner, was a man whose name will be long remembered. He was not only a great lawyer, he was also a great businessman. Some of you will remember his boast, "In 30 seconds I can lay my hands on any paper which has come into this office over the past 30 years. How many firms of solicitors, I wonder, could say the same? He was a grand old lawyer, a man who had perfected himself in every branch of a solicitor's work, a man who asked nothing of his subordinates.
If you hit me again with one of those bread pellets, John Cove, I shan't type any more private letters for you in office hours.
Delilah.
To his partners and staff, the fruits of his knowledge. He died, as I'm sure he would have wished to die, in Hodges. It scarcely seems a month ago that I
It
walked...
really is rather an inspiring thought that the last words he ever wrote should have been, "Unless we hear from you by an early post, we shall have no option but to institute proceedings." There's a touch there, the old warrior, dying with his lance and couch, his face to the fire.
To bring to a successful yes, a grand old lawyer, the founder and the inspiration of his firm, of our firm. Perhaps I may say of our happy family, Horniman, Burley, and Crane.
Mr. Boone, I'm Miss Cornell, in case you've forgotten.
Oh, yes, you're Mr. Horniman's. I mean, you were Mr. Horniman's secretary.
Still am. I've been handed down. I've been devised and bequeathed. I'm young Mr. Horniman's secretary now.
Of course, that's his son, isn't it?
The new partner. But come and meet some of the staff. Not that it'll take you long to get to know us all. This is Miss Chittering. She works for Mr. Burley, and Miss Belbath, who works for John Cove. God help her.
How do you do?
Hello.
I'm Henry Boone. I only joined the firm this afternoon. Why should it be such penance to have to work for Mr. Cove, Miss Belbath?
I expect it's the things he says.
I see. And how long have you been with the firm, Miss Chittering?
Oh, so long I never admit to it now, for fear people might start guessing my age.
It must be quite a responsibility to work for Mr. Burley. It was a very interesting speech he just made.
Oh, yes. He's very clever, isn't he, Florence? Right? I can never understand a word he says. I don't think I was really cut out for that.
You mustn't believe a word of it. What your spelling says to me, keep trust and puny mortgage for the light of pure phonetics. Never mind, Miss Belbass. What a brains, besides beauty.
What are they?
Who's the glamorous redhead?
What? Oh, that's Anne Mildmay. She works for Tubby Crane. Look, I suppose it's time to go, but far too early to go to bed. Let's have a drink somewhere.
All right. I know a place in Shaftesbury Avenue which stays open till midnight.
All that messuage, tenement or building, together with the outbuildings, farm buildings, cottages, barn sheds, closets, and other buildings of a permanent or quasi-permanent nature, erected thereon, and several brothels and...
I beg your pardon, Mr. Cove?
Oh, I'm sorry, Miss Belbass. The word was a buttles. Afraid my eyesight isn't quite what it should be this morning.
I expect it was all those drinks you had last night, Mr. Cove.
Oh.
You need a cup of coffee.
That's a very sensible idea, Florence.
Thank you.
See if you can get the sergeant to produce a cup. 2 cups. Mr. Boone will have one as well.
I'd love one.
Okay.
I must say, I'm feeling a bit at sea with these cards.
Yes. I suppose I'd better begin your education. Now, those filing cards you've got in front of you, they're Horniman Case Index cards. At the top, you'll see the name of the client. On the left, in purple ink, series of letters. And on the bottom, in pencil, a number.
Do we have to number all our letters, then?
Every letter written in this office is numbered. Top copy and carbon. Press copied for the letter book and stamped for outgoing mail. The carbon is then filed and indexed.
Nothing else? I mean, surely you send a copy to the Times.
Now, files. Once a file is closed, it may go into a number of different places. If the client is a grade 3 client, one whose affairs are of small importance, or who himself possesses only minimum status...
The younger son of younger sons of dukes.
You're getting the hang of it nicely. Well, his files will go down to the tea room. A second-class client travels the same route, but ends up in a locker in the muniments room. But a first-class client...
has a box.
Right. And no ordinary box. Look at this.
The Venerable the Archdeacon of Melchester, D.D. It's larger than most deed boxes, isn't it?
Yes, not only that. Its most unusual feature is... Look, you try opening it.
It doesn't budge.
Yeah, you have to open it with a jerk.
What a contraption. That rubber lining round the inside of the lip seals it, I suppose.
Yeah.
Almost hermetically seals it, in fact. Surely an ordinary deed box is good enough.
It was commonly believed in the office that once, years ago, one of Abel Horniman's leases had the signature eaten off by a mouse. A mishap which gave rise to expensive litigation in the Chancery Division. Accordingly, he sat down and devised the Horniman dust-proof, moisture-proof, air-proof, and indeed mouse-proof deed box.
I see.
Mr. Crane wants you, Mr. Cove.
Curse him. All right, Anne.
Miss Mildmay to you.
Stop trying to put me in my place, Anne. Tell him I'll be along in a minute.
And take the bachelor file with you. I gather Mr. Crane wants to discuss the arithmetic in your completion statement.
Does he, though?
Have you got all you want, Mr. Boone?
Thank you. John Cove has been initiating me gently into some of the mysteries of the Horniman office system.
It scared me at first. But cheer up. You get used to it.
Oh, can you tell me who's going to do my work?
Well, that'll be Mrs. Porter. She should be in the secretary's room.
Thank you. I'll have a word with her.
But the stars are against it. Look what it says. Avoid the sea at all costs. But you can't go altering your holiday, Florrie. You've bought your ticket.
Last month it was all right. It said you will find fortune and a good companion on the great waters. But now it's so definite. Avoid the sea. Your happiness lies in the hills. From a sum of money expended now, you will reap a modest benefit in 14 days' time.
No, wait. Yes, I have it, of course.
What is it, Miss Corning?
Well, last month's paper doesn't actually mention the sea. It says great waters. Yes, it's as clear as can be. You must take your holidays in the Lake District. Great waters and high hills.
Yes, I suppose you...
And the last bit's quite clear, too. You must take a cheap fortnightly return ticket. That'll save you a modest sum in 14 days' time.
Oh, of course. You must make it a walking tour, Florrie. You can have that walking stick, the one the Duke of Laxeter left in the waiting room. And Miss Cornell will lend you her big green rucksack.
Oh, have you got a rucksack, Miss Cornell?
Since you're so kindly lending everybody else's belongings, why not start with your own dressing case?
Oh, no, really. You wouldn't want that on a walking tour, would you, Florrie? Why, it's made of crocodile skin.
If your dressing case is crocodile, my fur coat's polar bear.
I was assured when I bought it was absolutely genuine crocodile.
Heave-ho, Miss Belmas. We've got to do it all again.
Never have thought it.
Thought what?
That your fur coat was polar bear.
That's just it. It isn't.
But you said...
Florrie, my love, you really are the most literal creature on earth. If I said to you I'm dying of hunger, would you hurry out to summon the undertaker? Would you search yourself for traces of strawberry jam if somebody accused you of being
Mr. Cove.
The Duchess of Ashby de la Zouche, questions relating to her claims for dower, Lieutenant General Fireside's marriage settlement number 3, Reverend the Metropolitan of Albania, private affairs. Ah, Miss Cornell.
I was looking for the law list.
But now you're here, I wonder whether you'd help me to sort things out. What I really want to know are the practical points. Who works for who am I under, who signs my letters, for instance?
Well, I'm not sure. If they're going on with the old arrangements, I suppose you'll be working under Bob Horniman.
I see, but look here, if Bob's taking over his father's work and I'm taking over Bob's work, I mean, what are all these cards? Are these the things Bob used to do himself?
Well, let's see. There's nothing much here to worry about. Look, if you really want some stuff to get your teeth into, I'll slip you some of Bob's. He's got some matters there that even tied his old man up.
You liked working for Abel Horniman, didn't you?
Well, yes, I did. He was a great man. He really was. And a good man to work for, too. I ought to know. I was his secretary for 19 years.
What do you think of this, Miss Cornell? It's from Rumbold and Carter about the Stokes Will Trust. They say, according to your request, we endeavoured to contact Mr. Smallbone to secure his signature to the proposed transfer of stock. We wrote to him enclosing the transfer form in duplicate on the 23rd of February and sent him a further communication the 16th ultimo and the 8th inst. In all three cases without receiving any answer. If Mr. Smallbone is absent, abroad, or indisposed... Smallbone? Isn't that the funny little man Father used to dislike so much?
I don't think your father and Mr. Smallbone got on very well, Mr. Horniman. Unfortunately, they were co-trustees.
Oh, yes, the Ichabod Stokes Trust.
Yes. Otherwise, I think he'd have refused to have anything to do with it.
I remember the fellow. A scrawny little brute with an eye like a rat. I never could understand how Dad put up with him.
I think you found him very trying. If it hadn't been that the Stokes Trust was such a big thing, and of course it was tied up with the Didcots and Lord Hampstead, I think he might have refused the trusteeship rather than work with Mr. Smallbone.
Bad as that, is he? Must be a deuce of a trust. What does it figure out at?
Well, they've sold the real property now. It's all securities. At the last account, they were worth just under £500,000.
I expect you can put up with a lot for £500,000. But the point is, what's happened to the little blighter?
He really is a hopeless person. He never answers letters, and he's apt to disappear altogether and go on a walking tour of Italy.
Italy?
He's a great collector of pottery. Huh? I believe the two little rooms in the house in Belsize Park where he lives are full of urns and statuettes and heaven knows what.
Well, I can see only one thing for it. You'd better slip over to Belsize Park and stir him up.
What now, Mr. Horniman?
Why not? Go after lunch.
I've got an awful lot to do.
Take a taxi. The firm will pay.
Oh, remarkable man, Mr. Smallbone. The things he's got in that room of his, you'd be surprised. Valuable.
Really?
But there, I have to get in to dust over 'em.
Good heavens. Where on earth does the man sit down?
I'll have his meals in his bedroom.
When'll he be back?
I couldn't say.
But when did he go away?
About 2 months ago.
But doesn't he tell you when he's going away, Mrs. Tasker? What about his rent?
Oh, if it's his rent you're worrying about, you needn't. 6 months in advance he pays. Has his own meters, too. I don't care where he goes or when he goes. It's all the same to me. Why, last year he was away 3 months.
I remember it well. What about his letters?
There's a few for him. Mostly bills.
Well, you might ask him to telephone us as soon as he turns up. It's rather important.
I'll tell him.
It really is extremely awkward. Who are the other trustees?
As a matter of fact, there aren't any. Father was one trustee, Mr. Smallbone the other.
Wasn't another trustee appointed when Abel died?
Well, no, Mr. Burley. That is, not yet.
So it amounts to this. Unless we can induce Smallbone to come back to England, we shall probably have the expense of going to court.
I don't know that Mr. Smallbone's gone abroad. His landlady only said he'd gone away, but perhaps if we wait a few weeks he'll...
With £500,000 worth of securities, this isn't a post office savings account. There must be questions of reinvestment cropping up every day. I wonder you've managed to get by for as long as you have.
Well, but perhaps it might be a good idea to go through the securities anyway. We could get a broker's opinion.
Where are the securities?
They're in the muniments room. I'll get Sergeant Cockrell to bring them.
You might get the trust accounts out of the box, too.
All right. But I'm sure there's nothing wrong.
Why should there be anything wrong?
About Mr. Smallbone, I mean. He often disappears like this. Miss Cornell was telling me about him. He's a bit of a crank.
The fellow ought never to have been appointed a trustee. But Stokes was mad for years before he died. Now then, about this death duty scheme of Lord Haltwhistle's.
It's very mysterious, Mr. Horniman. Your father can't have lost the key. He kept them all together on one ring. Let me have another look. No, you're quite right. There are only 17 keys here, and there should be 18. Stokes is missing.
First the trustee, then the key. The next thing we shall find is that half the securities are gone.
The securities aren't kept in here. They're with Sergeant Cockrell in the strong room. There's nothing in this box but old files and papers and trust accounts.
I know, but how am I to start checking up the securities unless I can get hold of the last set of trust accounts? Hasn't Cockrell got a key?
I'll ask him to come in. Sergeant Cockrell?
Yes, come in, miss.
Yes, now then.
Sergeant, have you got a key that will open this box?
There should be a master key. We thought perhaps...
No, I know nothing of master keys. I've got keys to the strong room, the lockers, doors, inside doors and outside doors, but not boxes. The partners look after them.
I suppose we shall have to get through to the firm that make the boxes. Oh, heavens, that'll take weeks, and goodness knows where Mr. Smallbone will have got to by then.
Excuse me, do I understand that all you're wanting is to open this box?
That's right, yes.
Oh, well, if that's all, I'll have it open in no time. I'll just fetch my hammers.
You know, I might be able to get a copy of the trust accounts from the auditors. Then we could at least start to check the securities. After all, what's all the fuss about? We don't know there's anything wrong with this trust.
Now then, I'll just, excuse me, I'll just put it up on the window seat where I can get at it.
Let me give you a hand. Oh, it's pretty heavy.
Mr. Horniman.
Yes? What is it, Miss Velvet?
Could you sign this receipt, please, sir?
Oh, in a minute.
Yeah, will you hold her steady? There.
Yes.
Good. Now, we'll have her open in a jiffy.
Now then. My God. What's happened? It's in that box. We've just found him. For God's sake, can't someone stop that girl screaming?
It's a damned inconvenient thing. I particularly don't want to take you off your regular work, Inspector, but I don't see what else I can do. With Aspinall and Harvey in Lancashire looking for that blasted maniac, and Cass in Paris.
I expect I can manage it, sir.
Look here, I better give you a quick outline. At 11 o'clock this morning, a partner in this firm of solicitors, what's their name? Horniman, Burley and Crane, opened one of their deed boxes. The box was supposed to contain papers relating to a trust. What they found in it was one of the trustees, the name of Smallbone, Marcus Smallbone, dead. The late senior partner in that firm was Abel Horniman.
Wasn't he the chairman of that committee on criminal law revision?
That's the man. He was a big name in legal circles, and he was pretty widely tipped for the next honours list.
But if he's dead, sir, I don't quite see how he...
But he died about 4 weeks ago. He'd been ill for some time, angina, and I think it would be fair to say that he knew he was booked.
I see.
And our pathologist's first opinion is that Smallbone had been dead for at least 6 weeks. Possibly 8, maybe even 10.
Yes, I understand.
Abel Horniman and Marcus Smallbone were fellow trustees, the only trustees of a very big affair, the Ichabod Stokes Trust. That's an obvious libel thing, of course. It's almost the only direct connection between the two men.
And is this trust, is it in order?
Well, that's one of the things you'll have to find out, Hazelrig. Apparently, it isn't as easy as all that. One of the difficulties is that all the papers which might have helped should have been in that deed box.
And they were gone?
Every one of them. As it was, there was hardly an inch of room to spare. If Smallbone hadn't been quite unusually small and slight, his body would never have gone in at all.
10 weeks? I should have thought they'd begun to notice him by that time.
In the ordinary way they would, but these were special boxes, as you'll see. A rubber sealing band round the edge and a compressor lid.
Rather unusual, sir. Whose idea were they?
Abel Horniman's. Here are the photographs. Incidentally, I can set your mind at rest on one point. There's no doubt it was Smallbone. We got some very good prints which match up with a dozen test samples from his lodgings.
By the way, I saw a name I recognised.
Oh, yeah?
Here, in the list of recent arrivals at the office. Boone.
Henry Weingarten Boone. Never heard of him. Who is he?
Presumably a solicitor. He used to be a statistician, and before that, an actuary.
Versatile chap.
Yes, I'll tell you how I know about him. Sergeant Pollock, you may remember him?
Oh, the man the Garrett crowd killed. He worked with you, didn't he?
Yes. Well, he was a friend of Boone's. Now, if this is the same chap, and heaven knows it's not a common name, then he might be useful. Particularly if we can be certain he wasn't involved.
Friend in the enemy's camp. Good idea. And he's out of it, of course, as he said he just joined the firm. At least, that's what he says here.
Well, Mr. Boone, and how are you finding your new work?
I'm liking it very much, thank you, Mrs. Magley.
Try as thou expect.
I don't know. We found a trustee in one of the deed boxes today.
Lord, what will you lawyers get up to next? Before you go up, there's a gentleman waiting to see you. I'll let him into your room. I hope that's all right.
Good evening.
Oh, good evening, sir. My name's Hazelrig. I'm from Scotland Yard. I believe you knew Bobby Pollock.
Lord, yes. I knew him well. I heard... Wasn't he killed?
Yes. I had the pleasure of sending down both responsible parties.
I'm glad. Bobby was a good man.
He said some nice things about you.
A drink. Whiskey?
Well, thank you. I've got a proposal to put to you, Mr. Boone. It's in connection with a murder at your office.
Oh, yes.
Now, almost the only person who could and would have killed Smallbone is your late senior partner, Abel Horniman. How could anyone else have got the box into the room unobserved and then opened the box, of which only Abel had the key?
Well, yes, when you put it like that, it seems obvious enough.
Oh, thank you.
But why?
That's where you come in. Abel Horniman and Marcus Smallbone were fellow trustees. I don't understand all the ins and outs, but I realize this much. They had joint control of a very large sum of money. It might be more accurate to say Horniman had control of it. He was the professional. One would suspect Smallbone to do what he was told, sign on the dotted line and so on.
I don't think that Smallbone was that sort of man.
Oh, I don't expect he was. That's why he's dead. No, some swindle was going on. It wasn't an obvious swindle, nothing that an outsider could spot, but Smallbone wasn't an outsider, and he just happened to spot the rabbit in the conjurer's hat.
So the conjurer popped him into his disappearing cabinet.
Yes. Think of Horniman's position. Think of the temptation. On the one hand, disgrace, probably jail. On the other, he could die respected, as the Scots say. It was so easy. Into the box with the body, lose the key, sit tight. Even if it went wrong, what did it matter? The courts would have had to get the deuce of a move on if they wanted to beat the angina that killed him.
How are you going to prove all this?
That's it. We'll have to find out what's wrong with the trust.
Well, I expect I could help you if you're keen on the idea. But surely an accountant or an auditor could do better.
I wonder. Anyway, I'd like your help, if I may have it.
Of course.
And then again, we've always got to face the possibility that it may not have been Abel Horniman. Now, that's going to open up quite a wide field of speculation.
List 2, in fact.
Yes, all those now on the staff, and just possibly someone who was with the firm but has recently left.
I suppose that's possible. I had no predecessor. My typist, Mrs. Porter, came when I did. The common law clerk, Mr. Prince, took the place of another old boy who'd been umpteen years with the firm, but he left months ago. It was just after Christmas.
There's Eric Duxford.
Yes, of course. Quite notorious. Was running another job at the same time as working for the firm and stealing their clients.
I gather he resigned last month, just before he was due to be sacked.
So he's in the running. Then there's the cashier, Mr. Clark. He only left about 3 weeks ago.
No, he's out. He couldn't have done it. He only had one hand.
Why does that mean he couldn't have killed Smallbone?
Of course. You don't know how he was killed.
No, I don't. And I suggest that if you're going to trust me, you don't set traps for me.
Sorry. Just second nature. No, it would have been quite impossible. Smallbone was strangled with picture wire. Definitely a two-handed job.
I've done jobs in junk shops, in lost property offices, in warehouses, even the mistress's common room at a girls' public school, but never before in my life have I seen one room with quite so much stuff in it.
And thank your lucky stars you're in a Horniman office. This is child's play to what you'd find in the office of an ordinary uninhibited solicitor.
It's all these books, in open shelves too. Anybody could have handled them. Look at the dust on this one. Queen's Bench, 1860. Who in hell could be interested where the Queen put her bottom in 1860?
It looks as if we may take a bit of time before we're finished in here. And we shan't be able to let young Horniman back until we are, so I may as well use it myself. Oh, you've done the desk, I take it?
Oh, yes, I've done that.
Well, I'll see Mr. Burley first, then. Get someone to ask him to come in, will you?
Ichabod Stokes was a Presbyterian fishmonger. He was one of Mr. Horniman's oldest clients. He was a successful man. When he died, he owned almost a quarter of the East Coast fishing fleet.
Where did the money go?
He left a will appointing Abel Horniman and Marcus Smallbone executors and trustees.
Do you know why he chose Smallbone?
They shared a common interest in collecting pottery. My impression was that neither was really very knowledgeable on the subject. However, they used to correspond at some length, I believe.
Was the will all right?
Entirely so. There were no close relations, and the money was left to perfectly reputable charities, mostly to do with fish.
So now all you have to do is to divide the income among these charities.
In theory, that is so. In fact, it is not so simple. When Ichabod Stokes died, his estate consisted of a certain amount of real property. He bought a number of farms cheaply at the time of the 1931 slump, and there were the assets and goodwill of his various businesses which had to be valued and paid out. However, you can take it that by now everything has been realized and invested in securities.
Can you give me some idea of the value of the trust?
After the payment of death duties, it amounted to about £500,000.
£500,000, and all invested. So it'll be just a matter of checking the stocks and shares, I take it.
In theory, yes. In fact, no. We are allowed some discretion in investment of the trust. The fund was to be kept in the best possible state of investment compatible with security. This means that shares were bought and sold to meet the demands of the day. It is not, therefore, possible, without looking through all the recent files and folders, to say exactly what the trust fund ought to consist of.
And where are all these files and folders?
They were in the box.
I see. Does that mean you'll never know what...
Certainly not. But a little time will be required before we are in a position to be precise.
I see. Well, I should like to have the information as soon as you can get it, Mr. Burley.
Of course.
Now, if Abel Horniman had been embezzling funds, do you think he would have taken them from this trust or from some other one?
It's a question which scarcely merits consideration.
But I'm asking you to consider it. The question is purely hypothetical, and I should like to have your answer.
Very well. I'll give you my answer as a hypothesis only. The Stokes Trust would have been a suitable vehicle for fraud for several reasons. First, because the only other trustee was a layman. Secondly, because the funds were all here and under our effective control. They had to be, as Abel was constantly buying and selling, so no questions would be asked. Thirdly, the beneficiaries were all charities. The secretary of a charity is, as a rule, very pleased to receive his annual cheque, and is unlikely to question its amount too closely.
I see. Well, thank you, Mr. Burley. Or perhaps you would ask Mr. Boone to step along.
My secretary will find him for you.
Young man, pour yourself out a second cup of tea, do.
Oh, thank you.
And be guided by me. Never take in lodgers. Go to the poorhouse, go to prison, commit arson, larceny and what you like, but never take in lodgers.
You found Mr.
Yes.
Smallbone?
Take Mr. Smallbone, a quiet man, an inoffensive man, a good payer. Never should I have thought that by his deeds he would have brought anxiety to my bosom and police to my house. The sugar's behind the clock.
No, I don't.
5 years ago I came here to lodge, put down 6 months' rent on the table, the one we're sitting at this moment, and said to me, Mrs. Tasker, I'm a rolling stone, I gather no moss, but somewhere I must have to lay my head. The first floor front pair's vacant, I said, and use of the ring at the back for cooking, and that's all that passed between us if I go to my maker tonight. I'll come and go as I like, he said, and so he did. Last year he was in Italy at his house in Florence. The address is on his card on the door. Then this February he goes away again. I'm going down to Kent, he said. I didn't catch the name. Stanton, I thought he said, but it may have been Stancombe. And if I find what I'm looking for, that'll be the beginning of great things, Mrs. Tasker. Great things. I'll be back tonight, he said.
But he never came back.
Certainly he did. That night, as he said. Then the next day he went out again. No luggage, nothing. Ah, I thought, he's found what he's looking for. And when 1 week went by and then another, I knew I was right.
You knew
I knew he was in Italy. Where he is now, enjoying the hot weather.
Oh.
It's the question of access which has been worrying me. Now, from what you tell me, Mr. Boone, anyone who looked as if they had business to transact could walk into the office during business hours without anyone stopping them. What about after business hours?
They certainly couldn't get into the offices then. Sergeant Cockerell locks the 2 doors at night. He leaves about 7, and he's the last to go.
Who has the keys?
Well, no one has keys except him, I understand.
Supposing one of the partners wanted to get in?
I'm not sure. I asked John Cove, and he said that no partner in a fashionable firm of solicitors ever did work after hours. That sort of thing being left, one gathers to the shirt-sleeves brigade in the city.
Even Abel Horniman didn't have keys?
Not of the outer doors.
I see. What about Horniman's room?
In office hours, there's one very serious obstacle. You have to go through the secretary's room to get into any of the partners' rooms. and at least one of the secretaries always has to be in it.
So they'd have noticed if Mr. Smallbone had gone into Mr. Horniman's office.
Not only would they have noticed it, they'd have made a note of it in the journal, and another note when he left with a view to typing out an attendance on the subject later. How do you think we poor solicitors live?
In this case, the secretary would be Miss Cornell. She's been here a long time?
Countless years.
Efficient?
Well, she'd have to be.
Doesn't have other things on her mind.
Miss Cornell, you surprised me.
There are other things than sex, you know. No, actually, I meant golf.
Golf?
Yes, she's very good, I gather. Reached the last 4 in the Woman's Open at one time. She might have been brooding about an incipient slice or something of the kind.
What thorough research you do, Inspector. All our past lives an open book to you.
Just routine.
I gather Mr. Horniman had been an invalid for some time, Mum. If you could help me by giving me some idea of how he spent his day.
He was very regular in his habits, Sergeant. Of course, he had a nurse here all the time to look after him.
What time did he leave in the mornings?
The car came to fetch him at 10:05, and he was home at 5 o'clock for tea.
It would vary, perhaps.
No, he was always home by 5.
Did he go out in the evenings at all?
Certainly not.
Never? I'm sorry, but we must be certain.
Mr. Horniman was a dying man. He never went out in the evenings. He retired to bed at 10 o'clock, and the nurse had the bedroom across the passage so that she could be certain to hear if he cried out. His attacks, you know, they were very sudden.
Thank you, Mum.
Here you are, Inspector. Effect of picture wire on the human neck. 200 magnifications.
Extraordinary. Looks like an aerial view of the Grand Canyon. What does it all prove, Dr. Bland?
Quite a lot. Would you like a picture of the weapon? Subject to very slight possible errors, here it is. Take a short piece of ordinary 7-strand brass picture wire. Drive a small hole between the strands about 2/3 of the way along, then thread one end of your wire through the hole. Now that gives you a nice, smoothly running noose or slip knot. I suggest that you then fasten toggles of wood, or anything to afford you a good grip, one at either end of the wire. There is an inexpensive, neat, household model of the garroter's loop.
Inexpensive, neat, and untraceable.
Oh, quite. It's a household weapon. Anyone could make one.
Thank you.
No, I haven't done yet. Would you like a picture of your murderer?
Oh, it's not asking too much of you, Dr. Bland.
Well, to a certain extent, the weapon implies the user. Now, he must be methodical, neat with his hands, with enough imagination to devise such a weapon, and enough ruthlessness to use it.
You surprise me.
He is also, most probably, left-handed.
What?
Yes, I thought that might stir you out of your dismal professional indifference. That's a clue, isn't it? That's something to go on. I repeat, he was left-handed. Not in the sense that he only used his left hand, but he was a man whose left wrist was better developed and stronger than his right.
Where did you get all this from?
From the wire. Look at the photograph again. Observe how all the creases on the right are drawn backwards, that is, towards the spine. Now that means that when the murderer started to pull, he exerted the actual pressure with his left hand.
Yes, I think I see what you mean. One other thing, Doctor. You say he and him. Is that certain? Could it have been a woman?
Oh, certainly. A man or a woman. Using this little weapon, all you need is the initial surprise. Consider now. I'm going to strangle you. Now, you've no cause to suspect me, and I'm standing quietly behind you. I put my hands round your throat. As I thought. You try and tear away my fingers. Now, strong as you are, you find it difficult because you're sitting down. Your knees are under the desk, but not impossibly difficult. You catch one of my fingers and bend. All right. Needn't be too realistic. But consider the murderer who was using a wire loop. Now, it's strong. It's as sharp as a cheese cutter. And it's an inch into your neck before you know what's happening. You can't shout, and there's nothing to catch hold of. You can't get as much as a tip of a finger between the wire and your neck. Yes, I think a woman could kill a man with a weapon like that.
I gather you want me to go through all the accounts and papers of the firm, Inspector.
Yes, Miss Hoffman. I want to find out if they're solvent. If they are, I want to know how their profits today compare with their profits, say, 10 years ago. And I want to know about anything which doesn't quite fit in.
Very well.
I've given instructions that any books or papers you want are to be shown to you. If you find anything's being kept from you, that'll be helpful too.
Yes. I gather the late senior partner's your chief suspect.
Not anymore. He was the man who ought to have committed the murder. He was the man who had every reason for removing Smallbone, but he's out. It's virtually impossible that he could have done it.
You off now, Boone?
I think so. It's been quite a week, hasn't it?
Never a dull moment.
What about a drink?
Never known to refuse one. I'd better warn Mrs. Porter. She's on with me tomorrow.
What do you mean on? Tomorrow's Saturday.
Oh, yes, of course. You only arrived on Monday, so you wouldn't know. We always keep a skeleton staff here on Saturday mornings, you know, to tend to telephone calls, deal with any important letters.
Do you? Who has to do it?
We do it in pairs, in turn.
You mean that on Saturday mornings there are just two of you in the office? One qualified man and one secretary?
Yeah, that's the style. What's so madly exciting about it?
Tell me, who opens up the office on these occasions?
Sergeant Cockerell. Then he comes back after everyone's gone and locks up again. That's usually about 12:30.
Is there a list of who was on duty and when over the last few months?
Yeah, it's all on the notice board. Why? Do you think your copper friend will suspect we murdered the old boy on a Saturday morning? It's not a bad idea at that. Any client who comes to see you on a Saturday morning's asking for trouble.
Does it actually happen as per the list, or is it fiddled about?
The Horniman system is not susceptible to fiddling. I don't know about the girls. They may fix things among themselves. You'd have to ask them.
I expect Hazelrig will.
Excuse me, Inspector.
Of course. Come in, Hoffman. What do the firm's accounts look like?
The monetary position would seem at first sight to be fairly straightforward.
What did the total profits amount to last year?
After everything had been paid, a little short of £40,000, of which the late Mr. Horniman's share would have been £16,000.
That's not an awful lot, is it? He had that big house in Kensington to keep up, and I understand a country house as well.
A large farmhouse with about 200 acres of land in Kent.
And how do the figures compare with 10 years ago?
A gradual but marked decline. But he was solvent, I should say. All his accounts are very methodical.
Oh, am I interrupting?
No. What is it?
Just something I thought you might find interesting. Did you realize there are a couple of people always here on Saturday mornings?
Really?
I've got the list for you.
Thank you. Yes. Interesting. I'm afraid we've been wasting our time a bit. We needn't go back any further than March the 6th. Bland said Smallbone had been dead at least 6 weeks, and probably not more than 10. 4 weeks. That means 4 men and 4 secretaries.
It lets out John Cove.
It would seem to do so. Is he there now?
Yes, shall I call him in?
Please, I'd like to ask him some questions.
John?
Coming.
I'll get back to my books then.
Yes, thank you, Hoffman.
Hello, Hoffman.
Ah, Mr. Cove, come in. I'd like to hear how these Saturday mornings are worked.
Well, I'm not sure how other people manage it. When I'm on duty, I turn up 10:30. Sergeant Cockerell opens up when I arrive, or the girl, whoever turns up first. Then he pushes off. I don't know what time he gets back to log up. About 12:30, I think, or later. But I'm always gone by then.
And does the secretary get away at the same time?
Earlier, if anything. There's not much for her to do, really.
And is this list correct for these 4 particular Saturdays?
Burley, Duxford, Bob Horniman, Crane. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's right for the men, but you'd have to check with the girls.
Miss Chittering, Miss Cornell, Miss Mildmay, and Miss Belvas. Yes, I'll do that. Well, thank you very much, Mr. Cove.
Okay.
Well, it looks as if the scheme would work out quite well for a man, doesn't it? But very risky for a woman. I mean, Mr. Burley, for instance, could fix an appointment with Smallbone for midday and tell the secretary she could go at, say, 11:45. That would give him 45 minutes or more before Sergeant Cockerell came back.
Yes, and there's another thing. This weekend business explains the choice of the hiding place. The body was bound to be found sooner or later. All the murderer was hoping was that it would be hidden long enough to make it uncertain which was the fatal weekend. And it was a fair chance that it might be several weeks before anyone opened that deed box.
I'm sure I came in on February the 27th. because that was the day after my Admiral took me out to the Criterion and tried to get me tight on gin.
It was me the Saturday before. That's right, it shouldn't have been my turn at all, you remember. But Sissy Chittering asked me to take it for her. I can't think why.
A boyfriend, perhaps?
Nonsense. She doesn't know one end of a man from the other.
Well, then why does she come up to town on a Saturday morning? She lives right out at Dulwich.
Shopping?
Don't be so Victorian. Girls do their shopping during their lunch break.
Well, I've seen her in the Strand on a Saturday. I believe he works in a shop opposite Charing Cross, and she comes up to meet him at midday on Saturdays.
Can anyone tell me about the other Saturdays?
What do you want to know all this for?
Don't be silly. It's Hawkeye, the inspector. He thinks we murdered the little man on a Saturday morning.
I didn't murder him.
Of course you didn't, Florrie. If you had, you'd have told us all about it immediately afterwards. Now, these other weekends. Saturday, February the 13th, that was Sissy Chittering, of course. She did mine in return for me doing hers. March the 6th. That would have been you, Florrie.
Oh, dear. Well, if the list says so, that's right. All I know is I did my own turn.
On Saturday, February the 13th, Mr. Burley and Miss Chittering were at the office. Mr. Burley says Miss Chittering left at about 12 o'clock, and that he left a few minutes afterwards. Miss Chittering, interrogated separately, says that she left about 10 minutes to 12. She doesn't know when Mr. Burley left. On Saturday, February the 20th, Mr. Duxford was on duty with Miss Cornell. He thinks he left at about 11:30. In fact, we now know he had an appointment at his other office at 11:45. Miss Cornell says she doesn't know what time she left, but she caught the 11:50 for Sevenoaks. On Saturday, February the 27th, Mr. Horniman Jr. and Miss Mildmay were on duty. They state they left at the same time, about 12:10, and walked together as far as Holborn Circus, where they went their respective ways. Finally, we have Saturday, March the 6th, when Mr. Crane and Miss Belbass spent the morning together. Now, Mr. Crane says he's of the opinion that Miss Belbass left before he did. Miss Belbass says yes, she thinks so too. Mr. Crane says, on thinking it over again, he recollects that Miss Belbass was still in the office when he went and must therefore have left after him. Miss Belbass, re-questioned, says yes, she thinks that's right.
I think they're all lying.
This really is a ridiculous place to have put a mirror. No light falls on it at all.
I suppose it is. It's always been there, though. Why not put it up beside the window?
Good idea, Florrie. Only someone will have to unscrew it first. We'd better get hold of Sergeant Cochrane.
Oh, why bother the sergeant? It's only 2 tiny little screws. Look, I've got a pair of nail scissors. Oh!
Bang goes one pair of nail scissors.
Is there anything I can do, Miss Cornell?
The general idea is to move the looking glass from behind the door to over there, beside the window.
Oh, well, the task should not be beyond our combined resources. Has anyone got a large nail file?
So long as you don't break it.
Thanks. I promise to temper vigour with discretion. There. Now, if I may use your scissors for a moment, Miss Chittering.
Well, you can't make them much worse.
Thank you. Now, is this where you want it?
Yes, that's very good.
Right then. 2 little holes. First.
Boone, Mr. Crane's ringing on the office phone for you.
Well, sorry, I'll have to leave it then.
Just like men. Begin a job and leave it in the middle. I suppose I shall have to do it myself. Hand one of the screws, Sissy. Damn!
Oh, heavens, that's for me. Oh, thank goodness the glass hasn't broken.
What are you up to now?
These wretched screws. I've got one of them. The other seems to have rolled. Yes, there it is. It's got under my desk. I can't quite get at it. It's lucky you're back, Mr. Boone. Could you just lift the corner of this desk?
All right. I suppose sometime I shall be allowed to do some of my own... If I lift the desk a little higher, could one of you pull it out carefully? Don't tear it.
Yes. Here he comes.
Marcus Smallbone. Is that his writing?
The dead have spoken. Nonsense, Florrie. It may have been written months ago. Years, even. Yes, it's his writing, all right.
It doesn't look very old.
Well, there's one thing about it. It never came to this office, not in the ordinary way. Look, it hasn't been numbered or stamped. It hasn't even been punched for filing.
What does it say?
Dear Mr. Horniman, I write to confirm our arrangement. I will be at the office at 12:15 on Saturday. I hope what you will have to tell me will be satisfactory. Marcus Smallburn.
I think this ought to go straight to the inspector.
Did you notice anything odd about the letter?
No. Oh, except as Miss Cornell pointed out, it hadn't been filed or marked.
Didn't you think that the signature was a bit high on the paper? It had the effect of cramping the rest of the letter.
Well, the spacing did look a bit amateur, but then I don't suppose Smallbone was much of a typist.
No, I don't suppose he was. There is another thing, though. Did you look at the top left-hand corner of the paper?
No, not particularly. What should I have seen?
2 pinholes. A very important clue. I'm surprised you overlooked it.
I ought to have told Mr. Burley I couldn't possibly finish typing this engrossment tonight. I should have said 11 o'clock tomorrow was the very earliest. 6:30. Oh, dear. I wonder why the light's gone so dim. I can't see properly. Oh, I'll have to finish it, I suppose. Only a few more pages. Thank goodness for that. I ought to be finished before Sergeant Cockerell comes to lock up at 7. How silent it is when nobody's here. What was that? I thought I heard someone coming up the passage. Oh. There. Locked. I probably just imagined it. These old buildings often creak at night. There's not a sound now. The handle. It's turning. If I stand on a chair, I can see who it is through the fanlight. Oh, good heavens, it's you. You did give me a fright. Why ever didn't you call out to me? Just a moment. I'll open the door.
Evening, Mr. Mason.
Evening, Sergeant. Working for your overtime?
Oh, I'm just going to lock up. One of our girls is staying late. I said I'll be back at 7.
I'll walk along with you, Cockerell. How's the fuchsias?
Oh, it's early to tell. They look healthy enough, but a late frost could take them all off.
Oh, we shan't have any more frost now.
With a government like this one, you could expect a frost in August.
There's no light in your offices?
No. I expect she's gone. I better make sure, though. You never know with girls nowadays. Probably left the fire on. Mr. Mason.
What is it? What's up?
Have you got a telephone in your lodge?
Yes, but
now,
what...
come on. There's no time to lose. I've got to get the police.
The same method as Smallburn. With a little luck, we should be able to alibi half of them clean out of it this time. It looks as if 6:30 to 7 is the important time. All virtuous office workers are home by 7.
They should have been home, but things don't always work out the way they should do.
We'll get onto it straight away, Plumtree. We'll need cooperation from the county police force for the people living out of London. The thing is to catch them all as soon as possible, and I want to have the reports in front of me by tonight.
At approximately 7:20, I arrived at the address which had been indicated to me in St. George's Square, Pimlico. I was informed by a lady, whose name I afterwards understood to be Miss Burley, that her brother, Mr. Burley, had not yet returned home. As I was interrogating Miss Burley, Mr. Burley arrived. He seemed surprised to see me and appeared to be considerably upset. He stated that owing to an alleged electricity cut, he had been forced to wait for 52 minutes on the platform of Charing Cross Underground Station. Such a thing had never happened to him before. He stated that, in his opinion, the government was totally...
Miss Belbas, when interrogated, stated that she had entered a Northern Line train on the Edgware branch at Tottenham Court Road Station. The train came to a halt somewhere between Mornington Crescent and Camden Town. When the train had been stationary for some considerable period, the lady next to her had asked her what she thought would happen if there was a fire. Miss Belbas had replied that they would all be burnt to death. The lady had thereupon uttered a number of hysterical screams. Miss Belbas was of the opinion that people who were unable to control themselves should not travel in underground trains.
It's all too incredible to be true. Out of the members of List 2, the possible suspects, 5 seem to have got stuck at unidentifiable spots round the London transport system.
And John Cove and Eric Duxford.
Quite. They alibi each other, and there are independent witnesses, so they're out of it. But Bob Horniman didn't go home at all. Seems he never does go home on Tuesdays. It's his landlady's night off, so on that night he eats out.
Well, that should be easy to confirm.
I'll believe it when it happens. Miss Cornell had to walk to Charing Cross, owing to crowds trying to go by bus. Missed the 6:10 for Sevenoaks, caught the 6:40. Train didn't start till 7:20, reached Sevenoaks at 8:15, saw no one she knew. Miss Mildmay left the office at about 6:20, waited for 20 minutes in Holborn for a bus, then gave it up and walked home to Kensington. Arrived at 8 o'clock. That's about the strength of it, and I'll tell you what it all adds up to. It adds up to a hell of a lot more work.
I suppose you haven't overlooked Sergeant Cockerill.
No. Now, Sergeant Cockerill saw Miss Chittering at about 6:25, and she told him she had an important engrossment to type for Mr. Burley. He said he would come back and lock the outer door at 7, by which time Miss Chittering hoped she would have finished. Sergeant Cockerill walked round to the Fall of Troy, a small public house on this side of Fetter Lane, where he spent 30 minutes drinking gin and warm water and talking to the landlord. At 7 o'clock he returned, and happening to meet one of the inn porters, walked with him to the office.
And is all that...
Oh, yes, fully corroborated. The landlord and 3 of his saloon bar cronies. Completely corroborated.
I see.
You know, I'm sorry for the girl. I mean, that goes without saying. I don't suppose she even knew why she was killed. Nevertheless, there's one thing to the good. It means that now we shall be pretty certain to catch the murderer.
How do you work that out?
I look at it like this. The first murder was prepared. The murderer was able to choose both opportunity and place carefully, and he had plenty of time to work out the angles. There are people with minds like that. The sort of mind that can cope with a double-dummy bridge problem and work out all the variations. But you face the same man with a snap decision in the actual play of the hand. That's when expensive mistakes get made.
I hope you're right.
Ah, well, routine. Sergeant Plumtree's checking on young Horniman's alibi now.
Perhaps if you could tell me which table the gentleman sat at.
I'm afraid that's exactly what I can't do.
Well, since neither of the waitresses recognised the photograph...
Thank you very much, then, madam.
But I tell you one thing. You say he was at his table for an hour. Now, I'm sure the girls would have remembered that. 6:30 to 7:30 is a very good time for tips, and well, if anyone sits on for too long after their meal, they'll get up to almost any dodge to get rid of them. I've even known them spill a whole pot of hot coffee. I should say he might have been in and out for a quick snack without their remembering him, but not for an hour. No, I'm sure of that.
Well, let's have a deco then. Oh, yeah, she's one of our regulars. Been coming up and down on this line for 15 years. She's a golfer, isn't she?
That's the one. Now, can you tell me about what time she got here last night?
Last night? You know what happened here last night, don't you?
Yes.
Yeah, well, with one thing and another, what with the people who was on the trains trying to get off and the people who was off trying to get on, if my own mother had come up and spoke to me, I shouldn't have remembered it. And she's been in her grave these 10 years.
So Miss Cornell may have been on that train, or she may not. That's cheering. Never mind. We've been able to check Miss Belbass's alibi.
The woman who screamed?
Yes, she came forward. Come in.
There's Mr. Heyman to see you, sir. He brought this note.
Yes. Yeah, show him in.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Plumtree, that's all.
Very good, sir.
Good morning, Inspector, isn't it?
Good morning. Sit down, won't you? Now, how can I help you?
I work for Merriweather and Matlock. You may have seen our shop. It's about halfway down the Strand. We specialise in hikers and camper stuff.
Yes, I've seen it.
I read in the newspapers about Miss Chittering being murdered in that lawyer's office. We were going to be married. She was a wonderful girl. She used to surprise me, Inspector, the things she told me about the law.
Yes. Well, now perhaps you can tell me one or two things. When did you see Miss Chittering last?
Last Saturday. She used to come up from Dulwich every Saturday. We shut up at 12:30, and then we'd have lunch and go somewhere in the afternoon. We were both very fond of pictures.
You went to the cinema?
No, real pictures. The National Gallery or the Tate. On Sundays, I'd usually go over and see her at Dulwich, and we'd go for a hike.
Did you know any other members of the firm?
Well, not to say no. Miss Cornell bought a rucksack from me once. I knew her from seeing her with Miss Chittering, but I didn't let on, of course.
Well, Mr. Heyman, it was very good of you to come forward. If there is any way in which you can help us, I'll be certain to let you know.
I am now in a position to give you an interim report on the financial position of the firm.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Hoffman. I'll study it in detail later. But before I do, can you tell me roughly what it adds up to?
Well, in a nutshell, it was a very good business once, but it's not so good now. I'll give you an example. This building is leasehold. Now, every well-run business which operates on leasehold premises puts aside a fund against the day when the lease expires. So did Horniman, Burley and Crane for many years. Then, in 1979, they stopped adding to it, and in 1980 and 81, they drew it out and spent it.
Did they?
Then, late in 1981, Abel Horniman got his hands, somehow, on quite a large capital sum. It isn't obvious, but when you look for it, you can see it. The leasehold depreciation account was built up again, and the very heavy mortgages on both of Abel's properties were reduced. Somehow, and I may say I haven't the least idea how, Abel Horniman got hold of this money. I can only tell you one thing about it. It came from outside. Maybe someone died and left it to him. Possibly he robbed a bank.
This sum of money, can you estimate how much it was?
Oh, quite a lot. £30,000 at least.
After all, murder's a serious thing. It might be one of us next.
Even so, it seems to me rather like sneaking.
Don't be your age, Anne. This isn't the sixth form of St. Ethelfrieda's.
Well, you can tell him if you like.
I'm going to.
Yes. Oh, Miss Cornell, come in. You wanted to see me?
I won't keep you long, Inspector. It's about that letter, the one that we found under my desk.
Yes.
It was something we all noticed at the time. This mayn't mean much to you, but if you remember, it started, Dear Mr. Horniman. Well, that wasn't the way Mr. Smallbone ever wrote to Abel Horniman. It was always, Dear Horniman. There's quite an etiquette about these things. When you get friendly, you drop the Mr. It's not a thing you'd be likely to get wrong.
No, I appreciate that. Well, thank you very much for telling me, Miss Cornell.
You're asking me to be scientific about something that has no real scientific basis, Inspector.
In other words, we're asking you to perform the impossible. And as usual, Dr. Bland, you're going to oblige.
Soft soap. All right, so long as you don't expect me to get up in court and explain it all to a jury.
No, all I want you to do is to narrow the field. If you can indicate that certain Saturdays are more likely than other Saturdays, then we can concentrate first on the people who were in the office on those days.
Well, different parts of the body deteriorate after death at different speeds. Now, the speed of deterioration depends on a number of constant factors, and equally on a number of accidental circumstances. For instance, if the stomach happens to be full of...
all right, but you can skip that one.
Well, generally speaking, I have been helped a great deal in this case by the fact that the body remained, or so I have assumed, in the same very confined space and at a fairly constant temperature.
And your decision?
From the moment of discovery, death had occurred not less than 6 weeks before, and not more than 8. Does that help you?
Well, it reduces the field by 1. Mr. Burley's out of it. And poor Miss Chittering, of course. Yes, I believe it's beginning to work out.
Inspector Hazelrig told me that when you were examining Abel Horniman's private bank account, you could only find one item which you couldn't explain. As I remember, Mr. Hoffman, that was a quarterly payment of £825.
That is quite correct.
But it just occurred to me to wonder... It seems such an obvious suggestion, but have you tried grossing it up at 11%?
Good Lord.
I thought it was rather a coincidence.
Oh, yes, indeed. How very surprising. To think that I never noticed it.
Yes, what is it, Boone? I wondered if I might have a word with you, Mr. Burley.
All right.
I'll come straight to the point.
You know that Abel Horniman borrowed £30,000 from the Ichabod Stokes Trust and used it to bolster up the finances of the firm. That's right, isn't it?
Well, he put it all back, if he ever took it. It's never been proved.
No, it's never been proved. And if Mr. Hoffman can't spot the join, I don't suppose anyone will ever do any better. Particularly as the money was paid back to the trust almost at once, and all the interim trust accounts seem to have disappeared.
Then I scarcely see why...
But the fact that no one seems to know where Mr. Horniman got the money from to pay back the trust doesn't alter the fact that at some time or other this money will have to be paid back to whoever lent it to him.
How do you know it was a loan?
Because Abel Horniman was paying interest on the money down to the day of his death. £825. 11% per annum on £30,000.
Who was this money paid to?
The money was drawn by Abel Horniman in cash. I presume he paid that money for security reasons into a private account at another bank. Then he paid it to whoever it was he got the £30,000 from. So far, there is no indication who that is. It seems highly probable, however, that Smallbone knew, and the truth, if it had been exposed, would have resulted in ruin for Abel Horniman and disaster for his firm. That, it seems plain, is why he was killed.
You always seem to be poring over lists and figures nowadays.
It's just something I was trying to work out. Do you remember the sale of Long Half Farm?
Oh, it is inscribed on the tablets of my heart. It was the very first piece of conveyancing that I did in this office.
Can you tell me about it?
Well, if you're passionately interested, I'll get out the file. Yeah, here you are. It was quite a straightforward title. It started with, 3 straight conveyances. First in 1910, another in 1938, and the third to Ezekiel Jed in 1960. He died in 1966, and there's a vesting deed vesting it in his son Amos as life tenant. Amos died in 1975. Yes, there's another vesting deed in Daniel Jed, who, without further ado, barred his entail and sold as absolute owner in 1978. Bob's your uncle.
And it was the same property all the way through? All the way from 1910 onwards, I mean?
To the last blade of grass.
Then why weren't the first 3 conveyances handed over when it was finally sold out of this office?
Now, Abel did say something about that. I can't remember what. The route of title we offered was the 1966 vesting deed.
Well, you'd have thought that the earlier deeds would have been handed over, or else the usual acknowledgement given for their safe custody.
Yeah. Now that you mention it, that does seem a bit odd. Why do you suppose Abel wanted to keep the early deeds? He never struck me as the type to go in for homemade lampshades.
No, I don't think he kept them for lampshades. Hello, Boone speaking.
Hazelrig here. We've traced that bank account. The quarterly payments were made to the Husbandman's League Friendly and Loan Society. The office is in Lombard Street.
Fine, I'll go there straight away.
Keep me posted.
What's it all about?
My idea, roughly, is that Abel Horniman forged a set of title deeds.
Good Lord.
Well, not forged, really. He effected a little rearrangement. I think he got hold of 3 solid-looking and obviously genuine conveyances, just for the sake of argument. Let's say the first 3 conveyances of Long Half Farm that we've just been talking about.
Yeah.
Now, those particular ones were very suitable, because they hadn't got a plan on them. Just a description. I think he took the last one, the 1960 conveyance, the one to Ezekiel Jed, removed the last page, and sewed in a new one that he'd written out himself in law script.
Yeah. Yes, that's plausible. He wrote a beautiful copperplate. The perfect practical conveyances.
Well, I think the page he faked had a plan on it. Furthermore, and here I'm guessing again, I think it was a plan of Abel's own farm, Crookham Court Farm.
Good Lord.
Then all he had to do was to draw up a conveyance purporting to be by Ezekiel Jed to himself, take it down to the stamp office, have it stamped, and there you are.
Look, I may be stupid, but why did he want a second set of title deeds to Crookham Court Farm? He must have acquired a perfectly good set when he bought the place in 1976.
Well, he had to hand over the real deeds to the National Westminster Bank when he mortgaged his farm to them in 1977. Don't you think a spare set must have been quite useful when he wanted to raise the wind again in 1981?
Yes, viewed in that light, a chap could hardly have too many sets of title deeds. Where are you going?
Down to the Husbandman's League to make sure. It's known as the cufflink trick. You pawn one cufflink twice over.
I do hope that there's nothing wrong. We heard, of course, of Mr. Horniman's death. Very sad.
Yes, indeed. But about your loan, Mr. Manifold, I don't doubt that the interest payments will be kept up, for the time being anyway. But I am afraid I must break it to you that the security for the loan is illusory.
Illusory? Perhaps you'll be kind enough to explain how the security of 200 acres of freehold farming land can be illusory.
Have you got the deeds here?
Yes. I asked for the papers to be brought to me before you came.
Well, can I see? Thank you. Yes. You can see the join quite easily. The last page inside the back sheet. Look.
Gracious goodness. Yes, I can see it. What is your idea? That the last page is an insertion, a substitution?
That's it. And look at this. Formerly known as Longhath Farm, but now and for some years past known as Stancombe Farm in the county of Kent. He changed the Ordnance Survey numbers to correspond with his own farm, of course.
But what about our valuer? Is his report a forgery too?
When your valuer went down to Kent to inspect the farm, he would naturally get in touch with the owner to arrange an appointment.
Of course.
Well, I've no doubt Abel met him with a car, took charge of him, and showed him round his own farm, pretending it was Stancombe Farm, which we now know to be a figment of his imagination. That's why it was a plan of his own farm that he put on the forged set of title deeds.
Then can't we claim that our mortgage covers Mr. Horniman's farm, the farm our valuer saw, whatever it says on the deed?
I suppose you might, only it wouldn't do much good. It's already heavily mortgaged to the National Westminster Bank.
One thing puzzles me, Boone. According to you, Abel Horniman laid the foundations of this years ago. Did he know about the angina then?
Probably not. He knew he was running short of cash, though. But one of the real beauties of the method was that it was reversible. So long as he kept up the interest payments, he was pretty safe. Then if things looked up and he could repay the money, all he had to do was discharge the mortgage. Then he could get the deeds back and he could, well, burn them if he liked.
Yes, that part of the business seems reasonably clear now. I suppose Smallbone got to hear of Stancombe Farm, and something, we shall never know what, led him to suspect its non-existence. On February the 17th, that was Friday, he went down to make sure. We ought to have paid more attention to that remark he made to his landlady. If I find what I'm looking for, that'll be the beginning of great things. You see, he already saw himself as the centre of a cause célèbre. Well, he found what he was looking for, and I think he wrote at least 2 letters. And I think he wrote them to Bob Horniman. He may have known by then that Abel was pretty far gone. So Bob thinks the matter over and writes back, making an appointment with Smallbone for the morning of Saturday, February the 27th. Says he can explain everything.
Then I suppose he gets busy manufacturing his cheese-cutter garrote and cleans out one of the larger deed boxes. What happened next?
Smallbone confirmed the appointment. That was the letter we found, of course. It must have been written to Bob's private address. So it didn't go through the office filing system.
Written to Bob?
Yes, it took a senior secretary, Miss Cornell, to point out to me the difference between a letter starting Dear Horniman, which is what he'd have written to Abel Horniman, and Dear Mr. Horniman, which is what he'd write to Bob, whom he barely knew.
And Bob had the letter in his pocket and dropped it in the secretary's office?
Something like that. Then on Saturday morning, Smallbone comes to Lincoln's Inn at 12:15 as arranged. Bob is alone by that time. He tries argument, quite futile. So it has to be the other thing. Into the box with the body, chuck away the key, sit tight.
Have you got any direct proof?
Oh, you don't often get direct proof of murder, but it's starting to add up. The time of the second murder, for instance. 3 or 4 people haven't got a firm alibi for the time that matters, but Bob Horniman, so far as I know, is the only person who's troubled to offer us a false one.
You're sure of that?
Morally certain. I'm prepared to put every single waitress in the restaurant he says he went to that night into the box to swear they've never set eyes on him.
If you're right about the Smallbone murder, Anne Mildmay is going to be a pretty awkward witness for Bob Horniman, isn't she? She was on with him that Saturday morning. He must have asked her to say they walked together to Holborn Circus when in fact she left him alone in the office. Or if they did go out together, it must have been earlier, so that he'd have time to get back and get into the office again. He might like her out of the way.
We'll try and nail him this weekend. There's a cottage he goes to on the Norfolk coast. Goes sailing from there, they tell me.
Yes, I've always got on very well with Anne Mildmay. Why?
Could you possibly have her to stay with you this weekend, Miss Cornell?
Friday night to Sunday night?
That should cover it.
I could ask her. I suppose it's no use asking what this is all about, Mr. Boone.
I'd much rather you didn't. Just for 48 hours?
You know Horniman's at this cottage, do you, Inspector?
Yes, he arrived last night. I've got the local sergeant keeping an eye on him.
I can't see that we stand to gain anything by waiting. Take a warrant and go down this afternoon. Whether you use it or not is entirely up to you.
I don't like the looks of it, sir. 4 o'clock he brought the boat in. He'd been up and down the estuary all afternoon, beating about, getting the feel of her, you might say. He might be going to make a dash for it tonight.
Didn't he come ashore at all?
He did. Come back to the house and had his tea, which Mrs. Mullet had got for him. She does for him. You know, cleans the place, gets in the stores. She said he was asking about a telephone message he was expecting. Then he went aboard again. He's been sitting there ever since.
Well, I suppose we've got to take a chance. Mr. Horniman!
Hello? Who the hell's that?
Inspector Hazelrig here. I wanted a word with you.
You've chosen a damned odd place for it.
It is rather important.
We better not stand here shouting at each other across the water. Come on up to the cottage, Inspector. You're asking me a hell of a lot of questions, Inspector. Will you answer me just one?
If I can.
Am I supposed to have murdered Smallbone?
Well...
Look here, I've got an explanation for the apparent discrepancies in my statement, and it's got nothing to do with Smallbone's or Miss Chittering's death. I suppose if I were to give you my most solemn word that...
No, sir.
No, I didn't think so. Well, I can't prevent you nosing around, but I'm damn well not going to help you.
In that case, I have no alternative but to...
Oh, you're back, Mr. Horniman. Your telephone call came through, sir. I wrote it down like you told me. There it is.
Thank you, Molly. Very good of you.
Not at all, sir.
I shall have to ask you what it says.
AZ negative. Thank God for that. Excuse me a moment, I've got to telephone Seven Oaks.
Before you telephone anyone, Mr. Horniman,
Yes?
perhaps you'll explain what it's all about.
It's Anne Mildmay, of course. I'm in love with her. And when you allow me to telephone, I intend to propose to her.
And that message?
Yes, I thought... We both thought that she was going to have a child. My child. Now we know she's not. She's had an Aschheim's on-deck test. This was the result, so now it's easy. I can ask her to marry me.
I should have thought that if she had been going to have a child, you would have felt bound
That's just it. I should have felt bound. So would she. It would have been a hopeless basis for a marriage.
If you say so. Now, if you'll please explain.
Of course. Well, the evening Miss Chittering was killed, Anne and I were having dinner together at a little restaurant in Frith Street.
Do they know you there?
Well, they ought to. I've been going there on and off for the last 10 years.
Yes, well, you can give me the name afterwards. Now, what about the Saturday?
Oh, well, that really was rather awkward. You see, that was the day, well, that was when all the trouble started.
You mean to say?
Yes, I'm afraid I do.
Oh, no wonder you were too busy to answer the telephone.
What?
We traced a client who had rung no less than 3 times that morning. We thought it very suspicious.
Actually, we packed up and left at about 11:15. We didn't feel much like doing any office work. Anyway, Anne was determined we must keep the business between us dark until...
Quite. And you felt it sufficient reason to mislead the police, to give a false alibi, and to waste the time of the police in checking.
I know, of course, we oughtn't to have done it, but I thought she might turn me down if I didn't agree to do what she said. And it was only until the result of the test came through. Besides, it never crossed our minds we could be suspected of... Please, do you think I could call Anne? She's staying with Miss Cornell.
God's fresh air. God's free fresh air. Like hell, it's free.
Bob Horniman's out of it. A Saturday morning alibi isn't much, coming from a girl he's going to marry. But the 2 murders were quite definitely committed by the same pair of hands. The post-mortem marks on the neck show that. The fractional left-handed pull which hallmarked both killings. It must be the same person. So if the Soho restaurant confirms Horniman's alibi for the time of Miss Chittering's murder, then he's definitely out of it. There's that letter from Smallbone, of course, but it could be a plant. Those pin marks. Some people pin checks to a piece of paper with their signature on it. Lawyers get them every day. So remove the check and type a letter on top of the signature. Forgery without tears.
You see them going off from Paddington, Torquay, Paynton and places like that. Piles and piles of luggage. I don't call that a holiday.
Nor do I.
But take a nice large rucksack.
God in heaven, what idiots we've
I
been.
beg your pardon?
When does this train stop?
It doesn't stop. It's straight through to London.
Well, then stop it. We must. Plumtree? Now listen. Just listen and don't ask questions. I've just stopped the Cromer Express and I reckon I've got about 2 minutes. Get hold of that chap Heyman, the shop assistant in that bag shop in the Strand. Yes, Miss Chittering's boyfriend. I want to find out when Miss Cornell bought a rucksack there. Now, was it on the morning of, let me see, Saturday, February the 20th? Play fair, don't lead him on the date. If he isn't at home, put out a general alert. But find him. Right. This train is now due at Liverpool Street at 10:15, and I want you to get the information and meet me at the station with a police car and a good driver. Yes, yes, I know it doesn't give you much time.
You look as though that telephone call brought good news, Anne.
It did. Bob's asked me to marry him.
And what did you say?
I said yes.
In my day, that sort of thing was done to soft lights and sweet music, not over the telephone.
There were complications. Well, I suppose I'd been making a silly fuss. But I thought I was pregnant, and I didn't want a shotgun wedding. I mean, I'd never have known if he would have married me if he hadn't got to.
Involved.
But now I know I'm not pregnant, so I can come clean about everything. That Saturday morning we were on duty together. Well, actually...
Not what one expects in a Horniman office.
We went off to Norfolk together on the midday train. And we were having dinner together in a restaurant on the night Miss Chittering was killed. I hope the police aren't going to be furious about the stories we made up.
They'll get over it. So everything's splendid for you. Engaged and cleared in the eyes of the law at one stroke.
Well, but you can't think the police suspect...
I'd rather think things weren't looking too good for Bob Horniman. Now you can clear him. Or clear each other. We must have a drink to celebrate. Here we are. Whiskey. Will you open the bottle while I fetch glasses?
Oh, of course.
Yes. Doubles, don't you think? Here you are. To you.
It's strong, isn't it?
It should be. It's genuine Glenlivet. I had this bottle given me when I won the open putter on the Octolori course. One more for your intended.
Oh, I don't think...
It'll make you sleep.
The funny thing is, I can hardly keep my eyes open now.
I wonder if everybody's been as stupid as I have. That letter from Smallbone, beginning Dear Mr. Horniman, as Miss Cornell so carefully pointed out, of course it was planted by her. That dropped screw was a manoeuvre, and a clumsy manoeuvre at that, to give her an excuse to produce the letter from behind her desk. She thought that things were beginning to point to her, so she decided to implicate Bob. Ah, good. Sevenoaks at last. And why didn't we remember that playing golf develops your left wrist? Anne Mildmay could be in danger. It's she who's giving Bob an alibi for that Saturday morning. They were on duty together. And it's my fault that she went to stay with Miss Cornell, so it's my responsibility that nothing happens to her. I'll fork right here, I think. Of course. Miss Cornell did her Saturday with Eric Duxford, and on his usual form he'd be in for 10 minutes and away. Anyway, he had an appointment at his other office. And then all that speculation about the key of the deed box. Of
Of course, the one person who could easily lay hands on it was Miss Cornell. And she could fix the appointment with Smallbone any time she wanted. As for Miss Chittering's death, she'd no real alibi for that at all. Nobody remembered her on the train, and she lived alone. Ah, getting near now. Oh, good. A policeman. Excuse me, I'm looking for a bungalow called Red Roofs. A Miss Cornell lives there.
Oh, that's 500 yards along on your right, sir.
I wonder, would it be possible for you to come along with me?
Well, you'll find a policeman there already, sir, an Inspector Hazelrig.
She's pleading guilty to the murder of Smallbone. She insisted on it. But I think she ought to get the maximum remission of sentence.
You mean taking into consideration that she'd no motive of personal gain, that it was all devotion to Abel Horniman and so on?
Yes, and as for Miss Chittering's murder, she's not being charged.
Huh?
The law officers don't advise it, which is as well for Miss Cornell, because that wasn't so pretty.
Well, she was fighting for her life, I suppose.
Yes. It's odd, you know. The purchase of that rucksack provided the single, thin, unbreakable thread which linked the body of Marcus Smallbone to the left luggage office at London Bridge Station.
I still don't see why a rucksack.
Well, let me explain. Miss Cornell decides to kill Smallbone, who is going to expose the fact that Abel Horniman had, by a fiddle, got 2 separate mortgages on the same property. Now, she has to devise a hiding place where the body may lay hidden for some little time. And what better than a Horniman deed box? So handy, so capacious, and so fortunately airtight. But what is she to do with all the papers and files in it?
Of course, the rucksack.
Exactly. So on that very Saturday morning, she buys one, dumps the papers in it after she's put Smallbone's body in the deed box, and leaves it in the London Bridge left luggage office. It was a bit of bad luck that the rucksack was sold to her by Miss Chittering's fiancé, who recognized her and told Miss Chittering about it, who blurted it out in front of virtually the whole staff.
Including me. She kept her head at the time and just turned the conversation.
Yes, but I reckon she knew from that moment what would have to be done.
Poor Miss Chittering. As you say, not a pretty business.
Do you think I was drugged that night? At Sevenoaks?
You had a very advanced hangover the next morning. I think it was 2 glasses of neat whiskey coupled with excitement.
And what was I supposed to be excited about?
The prospect of marrying a farmer. The joke of it is that I decided to take up farming to get away from paperwork. And now, milk marketing, cows in calf, feeding stuffs, estimated quantities, and I haven't even got a secretary.
No, you haven't.
Sir, Miss Magaley, the housekeeper, and the manageress, Sheila Grant. Crime at Christmas continues tomorrow on a slightly different tack.
Inspector?
Tanner, I've asked you not to call me that.
Oh, no, sir.
Nor yet, sir.
Sir?
Tanner.
Inspector French and the Starvell tragedy. Inspector French of Scotland Yard has just completed a most interesting case when he receives an offer he simply can't refuse.
How do you feel about a trip to Yorkshire?
Well, I was rather hoping for a breather, sir.
Right. This is the very thing.
More like murder. The detective constable assigned to assist French on the case is, well, green. There's an eerie house that's just burned to the ground and 3 dead bodies have been found in its ashes, but there is a pretty girl in the affair. She's a young lady with a fondness for flower shows and other things.
Excuse me, if you please.
Yes, dear, what is it?
Is there been a telephone call for me? I am expecting a telephone call.
I'm sorry, dear. There hasn't been a...
No! Non! Non, attendez, non! Vous ne comprenez pas?
We present Tony Asoba as Inspector Stranger in Stranger in the Dark by Robert Garrett. Stranger in the Dark.
It shouldn't be allowed, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying it should not be allowed. I mean, look at that mirror. Shattered. Shattered.
Is that fair? Is it?
It's most unfortunate, sir. Can you tell me if you ever saw him before? I'm referring to the man who was shot.
Never. And that's another thing. I'll be frank. It annoys me. It really does. I mean, why this pub? I mean, a regular, let's say, for example. But not that I'd want it, I'm not saying that, but suppose, for example, one of your regular customers was shot. At least you could say to yourself, you know what I mean?
What do you mean, sir?
Like, well, he had it coming.
I see.
Do you? Do you see? The point is, I'm obliged to look at this from, well, a business angle.
It was awful. His face. His poor face.
About 5 feet 10 inches tall, you say, sir? Black hair, dark glasses.
No, just a moment, Sergeant. Just a jolly tick. You're trying to put words into my mouth. Now, as it happens, unfortunately, as it happens, I didn't see any. Not a dicky bird. Simply having a drink.
Simply having a drink. You had your back to the killer when he came in?
Precisely.
How did you react when the barmaid screamed?
I don't remember her screaming. I'm afraid I didn't take much notice. Now, look, Sergeant, if you don't mind, I am rather late for a social appointment, and, but quite honestly, I don't
But you turned round after the gun was fired.
Well, I may have caught a fleeting glimpse. Certainly no more.
Every little helps, sir. Did you notice the sort of clothes the killer was wearing? Do you remember the colours?
I shouldn't like to swear to.
We're not in court, sir.
Black. A black velvet suit with, well, now I come to think of it, rather wide lapels and a red tie.
Red tie. Good. That's very good.
And, it's hardly worth mentioning, really. Black leather driving gloves.
Did you see the car?
One of those Japanese jobs. Rather a neat little saloon. As a matter of fact, I've been thinking of getting one myself.
The colour?
Red.
What about the driver? Did you catch a glimpse of him?
No. There I can't help you. Look, does this wretched business have to go any further, Sergeant?
How do you mean, sir?
Well, the trouble is my wife. Look, I know it sounds ludicrous, but actually, I'm supposed to be in Potter's Bar.
Oh. Why?
Customer, double glazing. Well, not really, you understand.
Well, I'm afraid that's something you're going to have to sort out for yourself, sir. This is a murder inquiry.
Where's Inspector Stranger? Been and gone, sir. Been and gone? Been and gone? What the devil's going on? Sergeant? Sergeant Gregory! Been and gone.
Oh, good evening, Chief. They call you at home?
Yes, damn nuisance. I just got zebra with a Z on a triple letter. What's going on, Sergeant? Have you seen outside? Press and television people everywhere. We get no peace tonight. Place stinks of vomit. Where's the body?
We shifted him into the landlord's kitchen, sir.
And where's Stranger? That's what I want to know.
The inspector had something he wanted to check out. Dr. Hamilton's still here.
I'm glad someone is. Evening, Eric.
Hello, Chief.
Is this the...
Not a pretty sight.
Oh, I dare say I've seen worse.
As you can see, the first bullet entered here, tearing away most of the stomach tissues. Death would have been instantaneous. The second bullet took away the left side of his face and lifted this section of the skull.
Skin beginning to turn cold.
He's starting to stiffen now.
We haven't made any identification yet, sir, but one of the witnesses thinks he may have been French.
Oh? Clothes look shabby. Heels worn down. Any money on it?
No, not much. A couple of quid.
It's reasonable to assume from the condition of the hair and the skin and the fingernails that the man had been living rough. Though he had shaved recently, and there's no infestation of lice.
And nothing to identify him, Sergeant. No wallet, papers, bills.
Just a pair of gambling dice, sir. Silver dice.
Silver dice? Doesn't make sense. Chap down on his luck. Badly dressed. Sergeant.
Sir?
See the ladies get an escort home. Oh, and make sure all stations in the London area have a description of the car that was used.
That's already taken care of, sir. I'll see to the ladies.
Bad show, Eric. Damn bad. wonder where that devil stranger's got to.
Oh, slice the beggar.
Oh, yes, Harold. Bad luck. You're in the rough.
Spoil my concentration. You watching? Don't like people watching. Listen, Inspector. Mr. Stranger, I come here to be alone. Get away from all the bustle and bother. I don't come here, you'll excuse me saying so, I hope, but I specifically don't come here to talk to coppers.
Oh, I know that, Harold. But I feel bad about it, disturbing your leisure time.
12 hours a day I work, 7 days a week, pouring through the kind of stuff, most of it'll make you weep. When I go home, the wife nags me. Wants this, wants that. Wants a flea in her ear, that's what she wants. And my boy, 3,000 quid so he could buy a sports car. A sports car, I say. Same as my friends, he says. He says. Oh, yes, I say. Who are you running round with, then? He's at Cambridge now, did I tell you?
You did mention it, Harold.
Well, then. 3,000 quid. And I don't want to hear all that old guff, he says. What old guff? About how you never had it, he says. Ah, what do you do with it, Mr. Stranger? I ask you, what do you do? I started with nothing. I had to scrape and save and struggle for what I got.
Oh, I know. I know you have. How is the pornography trade these days, Harold? I heard things were a little tight.
Ah, you know the way it is. Too many people wanting too much too soon. Squeezes liquidity. Leaves you nothing to plough back. And the mail order's getting more trouble than it's worth. See, what happens? Suppose someone wants something frisky, right?
Right.
Yeah. They just pop round the corner newsagents, don't they? Oh, look at that. What bottom stinking lousy rotten luck. I'm landed in the middle of a gorse bush.
Well, you'll have to forfeit a shot.
Perhaps. Yeah, perhaps I could give it a nudge, eh? Shake the bush a bit. What are you after, anyway?
We've had a spot of trouble, Harold.
Oh?
Gunman walked into a pub on the Fulham Road and shot someone. I've been thinking... I mean, I racked my brains, but I can't think who might pull a job like that. A professional job, Harold. Nothing left to chance, you know.
When was this?
About an hour ago.
Bloody hell.
That's exactly what it was. In front of a lot of ordinary people, too.
This is something which surprises me, Mr. Stranger. I'm genuinely shocked. I know some people aren't going to like it much either.
What about those people? Any of them been especially upset recently?
Definitely not. I would have heard. Besides, things aren't done like that, are they?
All the same, Harold. There's bound to be talk. There's sure to be a lot of discussion taking place.
I'll keep my ear to the ground.
Oh, good. I know I can trust you not to let me down. Doesn't matter what. Doesn't matter how trivial. Give me a ring.
All right, Mr. Stranger. I'll do that.
It's a simple question. Where were you?
I'd better call my solicitor.
Okay, fine. You want to make it official? Fine. I'll ring back the station, ask them to post me a warrant.
Look, what is this? I'm a busy man. Busy. You think I've got time to run on down to Fulham Road, blast someone, then dash back here?
Who said anything about the Fulham Road?
What? It was on the radio, wasn't it? Hey, you! I don't want wrangles. The croupier's decision is final.
But it was my bet. I'm telling you my bet. I want to see the manager.
Either shut your trap or get out. I'm not having wrangles. This your lot from Weybridge.
I insist upon seeing the manager.
I am the bloody manager, aren't I? Deborah, where is that girl? Deborah, get this gentleman his coat. He's leaving.
You haven't heard the last of this. I'll report you to the authorities.
Go and get off before I get knocked. I'm sorry about that, Inspector. Even a club like ours gets the occasional fracas.
Oh, not at all, Joe. I thought you showed great diplomacy.
So I did. Well then, where was we?
Down the Fulham Road.
Not me, Inspector. I only know what I've just heard.
Oh, yeah.
What?
This is serious, Joe. Really quite serious.
I know that. I'm not thick.
But you're telling me you didn't hear anything? Nothing at all?
Look, Inspector, now and then I might hear something.
I might hear someone has done something to annoy someone else, and then there's bother. But this is not that. This is different.
Why?
You know why. Look, tell you what I think. Just my opinion, but what I think, it's political.
Oh, you've been watching too much television, Joe.
Perhaps I have, but that's what I think.
It's not enough.
Well...
Oh, I mean it. This business tonight, it really has upset a lot of people. And these people, they come to me, they want an answer. Any kind of answer I can give them.
Let go my arm!
I'm not having public executions, not in this city, you understand?
Yes!
I'm not having it. So you ask around, Joe. Because someone is going to get nailed for this, and I think you'd better make sure it's not you.
Hello?
Jean?
Oh, is everything all right? I just heard it on the wireless.
Right in the middle.
Hang about, I've got it here. Give it to you verbatim. Yeah, he shouted something in French just before it happened. Something like, I don't understand, or you don't understand.
Rose.
Barmaid remembers him asking about a telephone call. Was he expecting a telephone call?
Was there one?
No, sir.
Dick, you have anything to add?
Well, only... that is, only what we... before you came in, sir. The man... there were two men, weren't there? One with the rifle and the other one who drove the car. What we were saying before you came in, sir, was we were saying that they knew, these two men, they knew exactly who they were looking for. It seems. It looks like that, and, they knew where to find him. Obviously.
And what do you make of it?
Well, just that it was everything planned, and the one who was shot because of the telephone call, someone crossed him up, someone who he probably... Well, no, he must have done. Someone he must have trusted. Well, a bit... Anyway.
Tell you what bugs me? Well, this was a gang murder, a job done by professionals, and not local. It's too brassy. The boys have never operated in this.
So?
Well, I'd say we were dealing with a foreign mob.
Perhaps that's what we're meant to think. Any other suggestions?
I can't think of anything. No.
Okay. Rose, I want you to get on to Interpol and the Paris police. See if they can come up with anything.
Yes, sir.
Dick, follow the usual form. Get some men from the DI and start calling upon a few of our friends. Press them hard. Shake them up. I want them shaken up. I want them feeling fragile.
Yes.
And Dick, thanks for coming in. I appreciate it.
Oh, that's all right, sir. Well, with Barry being on holiday, I thought I was thinking...
Go and do your worst.
Yes.
The chief wants you to ring him.
What sort of mood was he in?
Not happy.
That makes two of us. Okay, Greg. It's been a long day. Go home and get some sleep. Perhaps things will look clearer in the morning. Chief?
Something wrong, my lad.
What?
I was followed. When I left the office, followed home. Sure of it.
Oh, why the hell?
I don't know, my lad.
One man?
A car, small car, sports, what I saw. Keep your eyes open.
Yes. That's crazy.
And having adopted the Catholic faith, lost the right to... Oh, no. After adopting the Catholic faith, Rousseau forfeited the right to...
Working?
Oh, Jean-Jacques Rousseau, The Social Contract, part of this year's course.
Coffee smells good.
Well, you shouldn't have any. Keeps you awake.
Nothing's going to stop me sleeping tonight. Oh. Colin's cough any better?
Well, I let him play in the garden this afternoon. Now, just half a cup.
Thanks. What was the final score?
Oh, 109 for 2. Gooch was 50, not out.
I was hoping to get along there on Monday. No chance now.
Are you in tomorrow?
Looks like it. This is a nasty one, Jean. We haven't even identified the victim yet. I put out a few feelers, spoke to some people I know. Not a murmur.
Oh, something will turn up. Always does.
Not always. The chief was in a funny mood.
Oh, he would be.
I don't think he trusts my methods of investigation. Doesn't believe in random selection.
Is that your method?
My method is to stumble around in the dark, praying for a gleam of light.
Ah, the moment of Satori.
What?
Satori comes out of Zen. The moment of enlightenment.
Oh, don't confuse me, love. I'm getting tired enough as it is.
Come in.
Morning, Chief.
Press cuttings. We picked up a few headlines, my lad. Business last night. Must have been a journalist. What do you think?
Oh, I don't know. Any callers?
It was some damn silly woman with a Ouija board. I said to her, Madam, I am not narrow-minded, but experience has taught me that no substitute exists for hard work and scientific analysis. After she'd gone, I found a Zulu stick on my pipe rack.
Oh, what?
Zulu stick, African charm.
Juju.
Juju, Zulu. What damn difference does it make? Old damn nonsense. Had a pin sticking in its bottom.
Yes?
There's a Mr. Cabrini wants to speak to you, Inspector.
Well. Okay, Joan, put him through.
I'm putting you through now.
Hello?
Good morning, Mr. Cabrini. And how are you?
Sure, I feel okay. How about you?
Well, as a matter of fact, before you called, I was feeling just a little grouchy. But now I'm beginning to hear birds sing. What's the word?
You know the word, Inspector. Harassment. Your detectives, they visited my club, upset my staff and clientele. Why is this so? I lose much money.
Perhaps you didn't hear. We had trouble last night, Mr. Cabrini. A Frenchman got shot.
French? What is this French, huh? What is this French? I am Italian, Inspector. My friends are Italian. I don't know this French. I know nothing of this.
Give me your word.
Sure, I give you my word.
Swear on the Bible.
I don't swear on the Bible. I don't swear on the Bible, no. I give you my word.
All right. Tell you what you're going to do. You're going to use your organization.
I don't have an
Your
organization,
Mr. Cabrini. And you're going to make a few inquiries on my behalf. I want to know who this Frenchman was and why he was murdered.
He's crazy.
Yes, come in. You owe me a favor, and don't you forget it. Hi, good morning, Rose.
Formal acknowledgement from Interpol, sir.
Thanks. Put it on the desk. Is Greg in yet?
Sergeant Gregory's just arrived, sir.
Oh, good. Anything from the Paris police on the telex?
We should hear from them later today. I also thought, since we have telex communications with Lyon and Marseille...
You got in touch with them?
Yes, sir.
Oh, good girl. Should have thought of it myself. Right, this is what I want done. Check the artists' impressions are ready and start hawking them round the hospitals. Not just the hospital, but any cheap hotels or boarding houses you know of. Take Cadet Megson with you.
Right, sir.
Give her a chance to become familiar with some of the groundwork.
Yes, sir.
And send Greg in, will you?
Yes, right.
Yes?
Gentleman won't give his name, sir. Insists on speaking to you personally.
Ask him what it's about.
Yes, sir.
Oh, morning, Greg.
Morning.
Take a seat.
I've got the ballistics report and the morning papers.
What do ballistics say?
Well,
Inspector?
so far,
Yes, Joe?
The gentleman says it's about last night, sir.
Okay, put him through.
Yes, sir.
No trace of the car, I suppose?
No.
Hello? Hello, who am I speaking to?
This is the Red Panther. It was me that shot the French bloke.
What for?
An international conspiracy in it.
What sort of conspiracy?
Against foreigners.
Ring the express, mate. They'll love it.
Joker?
Second this morning. Oh, hell. Don't tell me, I can guess. It's the spotted jackal.
Hello? Inspector?
Oh, Dr. Hamilton. Good morning.
What was that about a jackal?
Nothing, Doctor. Is the autopsy report complete?
Ready and waiting. Shall I read you the relevant details?
I'll be along. 10 minutes.
They used a Winchester pump gun.
A Winchester pump?
Uh-huh.
How did they get hold of a gun like that, Greg? Which no one in this city could supply.
I don't know.
Well, we're going to have to find out. And we need to identify our victim. Get a pavement rotor organised. Rope in as many men as you can. You know where to go.
Yes, sir.
I was able to examine parts of the stomach wall. Our man hadn't eaten in the previous 24 hours, or touched alcohol.
Was he a drinker?
Oh, some deterioration of the liver, slightly above par for the course, even for a Frenchman. More interesting, perhaps, was the evidence of gonorrhea, quite far advanced. By that I mean 4 to 5 months. Oh, and there were porcelain crowns on his teeth, something I failed to notice last night.
Curious. The expensive dental work, I mean.
Yeah.
Any sign of drug addiction?
No, none whatever. There was tuberculosis at some stage in his childhood. There was mild inflammation of the bronchial tubes. You'll find it all in my report, Inspector. And now, if you'll excuse me.
Yes, of course. Thank you, Doctor.
Sir, they've found the car, sir. Putney, sir. The car which
How do they know?
Well, I'm not sure, sir. The one, Ogden, sir, he sounded pretty convinced.
You'd better be right. Okay, Constable, thank you. Tell them I'm on my way. Yes.
See for yourself. It's parked just off the high street.
Fits our description. Right, lads. Start making house-to-house inquiries. Try and find out when this car was parked. And listen, it's not often these people get careless, but I've known it happen. So be careful. Any problems, don't argue. Just withdraw quickly and quietly. I don't want anyone getting shot.
Smith, take numbers 3, 5 and 7. Wainwright and Mills do that block of flats opposite. Joe, try that row at the far end. I'll do these here.
All right. What makes you so sure?
I tried the boot. Always carry a set of keys on me. Never know when they might come in handy.
That's against the rules.
Ah, I know.
What did you find?
Travelling bag containing one navy blue suit, black shirt, suede jerkin, white roll neck sweater, red tie. Different sizes, all labels removed.
Okay, let's have a look. What did you say your name was, Constable?
Ogden.
Yes, looks promising. How long have you been on the force?
8 months up here. Before that, 3 years in Liverpool.
Navy blue. Navy blue. And all our witnesses said black. Well, why did you transfer?
Wanted a bit more action.
Married? Going steady?
Neither. Why?
Well, one of my lads is on holiday. I need a replacement in the squadron. Someone to sit by the telephone 24 hours a day. See that the chief gets 2 sugars in his tea. Fancy a temporary transfer?
Yeah. Why not?
Okay. I'll have a word with the station chief.
This is Mrs. Pine, sir.
Hello.
Mrs. Pine saw the car being parked yesterday evening, sir.
Yes, about 7:10. Our Maggie was gone to this birthday party, see, and I expected her back by 7. I was standing by the window, waiting.
Maggie's your daughter?
Yes. I've got 2 boys and a girl. Maggie's the eldest. She's 7 next month. Where was I?
Standing by the window.
Oh, yes, that's right. Well, see, on Saturdays, Terry's my husband. I hope I'm not confusing.
No, not at all, Mrs. Pine.
Well, Saturday's his snooker night. Otherwise, he'd have gone and fetched her. And the boys were already in bed. I was thinking of asking next door. They have a telephone, see, but I didn't like to, because we've had a row about their cat. It keeps doing its business in our garden.
So you were standing by the window, waiting for Maggie to come home from her friend's birthday party?
Yes, that's when I saw this car being parked. I didn't take much notice. I mean, people are always parking down this street, especially on Saturdays. I thought he might be visiting someone in the flats over there. But he walked back towards the high street.
One man?
Yes, he's sort of tall, gangly-looking bloke. Yes, gangly. There wasn't anything particular, you understand. Though I was a bit surprised to see it still here this morning.
What time did Maggie come home?
Oh, Mr. Wilson brought her back about 20 past. He was ever so nice about it. Hoped I hadn't been worried at all, you know. She had a smashing time.
What's going on then?
Oh.
Everything all right, Anne?
Mr. Pine? I'm Inspector Stranger. Your wife's giving us some valuable information about a stolen car.
Oh, so I was right. I thought it might
Got a
have
bloody
been.
fuss about a car, innit? Hey, the potatoes are boiling. What shall I do with them?
Well, turn the gas down a bit.
Got a bloody fuss about a car, I must say.
I won't keep you much longer, Mrs. Pine. You say he was a tall, gangly man.
Yes.
Can you remember anything else about him?
No, I can't honestly say I do. I was thinking more of Maggie, see. Oh, look. There it is again, that cat. It's just like I told you, it ruins the flowers.
Yes, I can see. It must be a proper nuisance. Are you sure there's nothing else you remember, Mrs. Pine? Nothing about his hair or clothes?
No. Oh, wait a minute, dear me, what am I thinking of? Yes, his hair, of course.
What about his hair?
Well, he didn't have any.
He was bald.
Yes, that's it, he didn't have any hair.
Do you think you might recognize this man again, Mrs. Pine?
Oh, well, I might. I'm not sure.
Well, suppose we do this. Suppose I ask one of our policewomen to bring you round a book of photographs to look at.
Oh.
You could tell her if any of the faces seem familiar.
Oh, I don't know. I'm very busy, see. You know, the kids.
I understand just how it is, Mrs. Pine. I've got two myself.
Oh.
But it would be a help. And there's sure to be a small reward.
Oh, well, all right. But not this afternoon. Terry's mum's coming to tea and she doesn't like the police.
Tomorrow?
All right, then, yes. 11 o'clock would be all right after I've done the shopping.
That's lovely. I'm really very grateful. Minutes, say 20. During which time they knock someone off, stop somewhere to change their clothes, split up and go their separate ways. Could have changed in the car, I suppose. Possible. Not likely. 7 minutes in light traffic. Leaves them 13. Long enough to stop off somewhere. Okay. Assume they planned their route in advance. Knew exactly. Well, they would have. All right. They come down past Chelsea football ground, either continue along Fulham Road, or turn into New King's Road, cross the bridge at Putney. But somewhere along the route, they stop to change their clothes and separate. Drop the rifle, perhaps. Better drag the river at Putney. One public toilet en route. Could have stopped there. No, I don't like it. Doesn't fit the picture. What picture? Where else then? Not a hotel. Too conspicuous. Rented room, perhaps. Not so many rented rooms available these days. Ought to be able to get a list. Okay. We draw a line. A radius within, say, half a mile of where the murder took place. Comb the whole district. Short of men, though. Have to speak to the chief. Hello. It's starting to rain again.
Foxtrot 4. Foxtrot 4, come in, please.
This is Foxtrot 4. Go ahead, Dick.
Message from Marseille police, sir. Positive identification of victim. Name Rene Packow. That's P-A-C...
Not over the air, Dick.
Oh, sorry, sir. I've asked Marseille to forward all details, sir.
Right. Call everyone back in and get in touch with the chief for me, will you? I need to speak to him.
Damn this rain. Dampen the wicket. Make the ball lift and turn. Well, what have we got?
One of life's losers. Seems he tried just about everything, short of selling the Eiffel Tower. Convictions for dealing in stolen goods, attempted fraud, living off immoral earnings. He even tried peddling packets of talcum powder to drug addicts. Look at this. This insurance swindle. Look at the sum involved. The equivalent of £100. That's ridiculous. Everything the man attempted was small and petty and uninspired. They must have got tired of pulling him in.
What about this gambling? What does that tell us?
Same old story. I've got a theory about gamblers. Well, it's what my wife says.
Never mind your wife's theories. Did he owe money? That's what I want to know.
Well, I could ask the Marseille police to try and find out. Or go down there myself.
What?
Go down there myself. Poke about a bit. See what turns up. He lived in the same city all his life. There's sure to be people who'd know whether he owed money.
Well, it's something which might take a day or two to authorize. I can't do it myself. What else? Now, you found the car.
Thanks to some smart work by Constable Ogden. I've asked for him to be brought in on this. He's bright. And I need a temporary replacement for Barker.
Ogden? Yes, met him 5 minutes ago, slouching about the corridor. Insolent young devil. Needed a shave. You need a shave, Constable, I told him. Haven't had time, he said. Haven't had time what? Haven't had time, Chief Inspector, he said. No excuse, told him. No excuse. Oh, blast this rain.
I think we need to make a search within a half-mile radius of where the murder took place. These men, I'm guessing of course, but they may have rented a room close by. An escape hatch in case things went wrong, or somewhere to change their clothes.
We'll let you have half a dozen chaps from TI.
I need at least a dozen, Chief. There's a lot of ground to cover.
Can't do. Already spread too thinly. There's damn bank raids, armed raids, a lot of money stolen.
Nobody killed.
It makes little difference, Inspector. Money, property, comes before human life, and don't forget it. Oh, it's not my philosophy, but the law.
This is different, isn't it? A man gunned down in public. It's attracted attention. Might even be a question in the House.
3-day wonder. In the papers, on television, public quickly forgets. Too many other things to worry about. Whereas the banks, well, you know what they're like. Nope, 6 men, all I can spare.
Well, I better get started then. You know, I've got a funny feeling about this case. A nasty feeling. As if we've touched the tip of an iceberg.
Well, distrust feeling. Always have. Stick to the facts. Pursue a logical train of thought. And never be afraid to look the obvious in the face. It works. You'll find it works 99 times out of 100.
Okay, Chief. Thanks for your time.
I've had a rebellion on my hands this afternoon. Miriam's mother gives Miriam £1 pocket money. Why do I only get 40p? Honestly, I think it's ridiculous. Giving a child of 8 that much pocket money.
I don't like these, Mummy.
Oh, I'll put them on the side of your plate.
I'm not hungry anymore.
All right. But you sit there till Daddy and I finish.
Can I play with Tigger?
Now sit still.
No.
Anyway, it's nearly time for your bed, young man.
I want to play with Tigger.
Do what your mother tells you.
It's not fair.
Is the water on?
Yeah, it should be hot. It's been on an hour.
I need a bath. Feels like I've tramped up half the stairs in Fulham this afternoon. Oh, some of those places. There's a company. They seem to own 3 or 4 streets in the Broadway. The rents they charge are wicked. 40 quid a week for a single room with a sink in one corner.
Oh.
Tenants moving in and out all the time. Hopeless trying to keep track.
Tigger, come here, Tigger.
Remember that awful place we lived in when we first got married?
The mice under the floorboards. I'll never forget.
Oh no.
I'll get it. Probably the office.
How we used to lie in bed listening to them scuffle about. Scuffle, scuffle, scuffle.
No, don't, Mummy. It makes me tickle.
Hello?
And there
What?
was one very old one.
Oh, that was quick.
It went like this. It went
No.
one step,
Charter flight?
2
You'd
steps.
think it was his own money. No, it doesn't bother me.
Stick it under there.
Yes, I'll collect it myself.
Want to hear what Daddy's saying?
Okay. Fine. Thanks. The Chief. They've booked me on a charter flight midday tomorrow. Going down to Nice. Getting a train from there to Marseille.
Well, that was quick. Do the old march again, Mummy, please.
I'd better leave some instructions. Not going to be much time in the morning.
You'll be careful, won't you?
I'll be very careful. Just a foreign city, love. No worse than London.
Even though London.
Hello, Joan. Oh, it's you, Peggy. Anyone at the desk? Is he? Good. Yes, please.
Darling. You asleep?
I was. What's the matter?
Oh, I'm probably being silly. I meant to tell you. There was a car.
What?
It was parked near the house early this afternoon. And there was a man. A tall man, rather thin. And he seemed... Oh, no, that sounds silly.
Watching the house?
Well, I don't know.
How do you know he was tall?
Just an impression, I suppose.
Did you get the car number?
Yeah, I wrote it down. A piece of paper's in my apron pocket.
Hello? I see. Thank you.
Well?
False number plate. Listen.
What?
You'd better take the kids away for a few days. Take them to your mother's.
Why?
Till I get back.
For heaven's sake. What is it?
I don't know. Someone. Something. I don't know.
Inspector Stranger.
Yes?
I am Inspector Artuzul, representing General.
Glad to meet you.
Bon. Oh, is this all you carry?
Yes, this is all I carry.
But with the English, always an umbrella, no?
Well, not always. Is there somewhere we could sit down for a few minutes? I'd appreciate a glass of beer.
Of course, no problem. The boss sent me because I speak English. See, this man is okay, he says. Anything you want, you only ask.
Thanks for the hospitality, Inspector. But we can talk in French. I understand French.
No, I must have the practice.
Okay. Tell me something about René Paco. You knew him?
Pardon?
I said, you knew him? You knew René Paco?
Paco, yes. In English, you would say jack of all the trades, yes?
Yes.
I pinch him twice. One time he's bouncing checks. Second time he's more serious. He pushes pills in the discotheque. Bad stuff. We put him away for 1 year, breaking rocks. We get a bad business down here. The syndicates, you understand, all the time. Ships come in, ships go out. It's big money, much corruption.
Was Paco connected with the syndicates?
Oh, they're not so crazy.
Then what?
How can I say? You want more beer? Maurice, De Pierre? Let me say like this. The syndicates, these are big sharks, yes?
Uh-huh.
Very big, very dangerous. Paco is the little fish. He swim in the eddy. Eddy?
Uh-huh.
Ah, oui. He take the scraps which the shark don't want. Merci, Maurice.
That's also very dangerous.
Perhaps it is, but he understands the habits of the shark. He knows, how would you say, to make not seen.
To make himself invisible?
Sure. There are many like this.
I see. So you don't think he got himself in trouble with these people?
No, he would not do this.
Did he owe money?
Much money? No. A little money, perhaps. We all owe a little money.
He gambled?
Yes, but people don't lend to him.
His credit was bad?
Exactly. His credit was bad. He had no credit.
I see.
You must understand, this was a very foolish fellow. After he's come out from jail, I'm hoping he has learned something. For a little time he's more careful. He becomes manager for 2 girls. You understand? I see him at the nightclubs. He's wearing the snappy clothes, smoking a fat cigar. He shakes my hand, buys me a drink, makes a joke. Naturally, I know what he does, but his old game. I am not, how would you say, missing sleep because of this. I turn the blind eye. But with Paco, nothing is good for much time. He fight with his girls, all is finished. The last time I see him, he is without money. His face is long and very sad. I give him 10 francs.
When was this?
3 weeks, 4 weeks, perhaps longer.
And what about the 2 girls? Are they still working here?
Only one, Ellen Tivoli. The other, I think, has gone. Gone?
Yes.
Oui. To Lyon.
I'll ask what your feelings were. Were you... Did it surprise you when you heard of Paco's murder?
It's very difficult to say. Paco, he understood how to survive. He's always having problems, but nobody hates him. You understand?
Yes, I understand that.
But there is something wrong inside his head. The cognitive process is wrong. He does not learn from experience. He makes the old mistakes. So, I think this, but it's the same with many people now.
Were you surprised?
When a man is murdered, we may always find the reasons. Is a cause and effect. Our character holds the secret to our fate. You see, I am the philosopher.
Something I've often thought about. But is our character determined by our upbringing?
I think so. Is habit, making good habits and bad habits. You know, the people who can't, like cruel children. Well, I ask myself, what hope exists for them? They know not how to love.
But is it everything? Or can the lame take up his bed and walk?
Is a religious question.
Yes, I suppose it is. You manage another beer?
Sure, I get it.
No, my rod. 2 bières, s'il vous plaît. It's been a long day.
I forget. You have come far. You are tired.
No, I feel wide awake. Must be the change of air. Merci, monsieur. I'd like to see this girl, Ellen Tivoli. The girl you told me about.
Now?
Well, I can drop my bag at the hotel and go on from there. It's what, not yet 10 o'clock.
No. It's better that you sleep. This girl, she may be anywhere, but in the morning you can find her at the Hotel Moderne.
What sort of girl is she?
Sly and deceitful.
What's she look like?
Let me say this. She does much business. She is not pretty, but...
It's better I see her in the morning.
I think so, yes.
damn sauce bottles. Why are they always clogged up?
Chief Inspector?
I'm not here. I'm having my lunch.
I'm sorry to disturb you, sir. The rifle's been found, sir.
Oh, good.
In the river at Putney.
Excellent. Any word from Inspector Stranger yet?
Not yet, sir. I'll let you know as soon as there is.
Miss Tivoli? Miss Tivoli?
Oh, just a moment. Who is it? What is it you want?
Detective Inspector Stranger.
Police. Why must I always be bothered by police?
A few questions, mademoiselle. It'll only take a minute.
Oh, come back later, huh? I'm not in the mood. Oh, it's too early. Oh, very well.
Put some clothes on, there's a good girl. I want to talk about a friend of yours, Rene Paco.
Oh, that thieving rascal. What's he done now? Oh, my head, it aches. Makes himself more trouble, I bet. Now, where's my dressing gown?
On the floor.
Oh.
Over there, by the window.
What time is it? Oh, my head. Another hot day. Ah, yes. Another warm one. Where are you from?
From London.
Ah, yes. Don't mind if I get back into bed. My head aches. It's too early. Throw me a cigarette, will you? I can't think properly without a cigarette. Ah, merci.
When was it you met Paco?
2, 3, yes, 3 months ago.
Where?
Oh, you would have to come at a time like this. Let me think. Ah, yes. He came into the bar one evening, the place across the street. I usually stop by there for a coffee before starting work. He carried a camera and boasted about being a photographer for Playboy magazine. You know Playboy?
Yes.
Huh? They all say something or another, one story or another. What do I care? I told him to go away. I was already in a filthy mood because of the concierge. But I pay my rent, don't I? Is it any business of hers where the money comes from? Nasty old witch. And she never cleans the stairs. She's supposed to. You can sit down, you know. Just throw those things on the floor.
What did Paco say?
Oh, he said he had an idea which I should consider. A clever plan for getting rich and all perfectly respectable. He had a friend, someone he knew. Oh, well, never mind that. The idea was to start an escort agency for businessmen.
You agreed?
I wanted a change. I was getting tired of the same old faces.
So, what happened then?
Paco rented an apartment on the Boulevard de la Main. Oh, quite a swanky place, I must admit. There was another girl as well. She called herself Aloise, but that wasn't her proper name. No, I never found out her proper name. Anyway, we take them back there.
Your clients?
Yes. But this is what we didn't know. Paco, the filthy swine, was hiding behind one of the mirrors and taking photographs of all that went on. No wonder he was laughing at us.
Diaphanous glass?
Can you imagine it? Stooping so low.
What did he do with these photographs?
Well, how should I know? But they weren't in Playboy because I looked. What's he done, anyway?
He's been shot.
Dead?
Yes.
In London?
Yes.
My God. You don't know who did it then?
Not yet. Can you tell me, why would he have gone to London?
Oh, I don't know, I swear to you. Ah, I once caught him pinching money from my handbag. Oh,
Did he owe money?
Oh, he never stopped gambling. It was all or nothing with him. When he won, he would spend, and when he lost, he would try to borrow from everyone he knew.
These clients of yours, the businessmen Paco arranged for you to entertain, were any of them English?
Oh, there were some foreigners, yes. Germans, Americans, English too, I think. Yeah.
How was it all arranged?
Oh, questions. You never stop, do you? Oh, he was friendly with a porter at one of the big hotels. A fellow named Gaston. You can work the rest out for yourself.
Renseignements Généraux, please. Inspector Artazul's office.
Hello?
Hello?
Oh, is that Inspector Stranger?
Yes.
Hi, Inspector. How do things go?
Listen, Artazul. I want you to run a check for me. I want a list of all British residents who stayed at any of the four-star hotels during the months of May and June.
Sure, we have this information on our computer with no problem.
Good. Hello?
Yes?
Can you spare a man to do a tail job for me? I want Hélène Tivoli followed.
I will send Dubois. He is the best man for this.
Thanks. I'll be waiting in the bar San Remo, opposite her hotel.
Yes, we know it. I send Dubois.
Excuse me, monsieur. This is the staff room. Guests are not permitted to the hotel staff room. This is for the staff, monsieur.
I know, Gaston.
Who are you from? I don't see you before. If you're from Diderot, I already settled. I already paid the 500.
Who's Diderot?
Wait a minute. What's this about? Wait a minute. You're a cop. But you don't know Diderot? Wait a minute. You're English, aren't you? I can tell. We get plenty English here. What do you want with me?
I've been told you can fix me up.
Fix? How? What way? Fix?
Come now, Gaston. Let's not waste time. I know all about the racket you and René Paco were working.
Paco? I killed the bastard. I don't know what you're talking of.
Come now, we both know what's been going on.
You can't prove none of this.
Don't be childish, Gaston. You don't have to prove it. Not to make your life uncomfortable.
Look, I swear to you, I haven't seen Paco in a month. Besides...
Yes?
Well, what is it to me? If one of the hotel guests, any one of them, you know, should say to me, "Hey, Gaston, where do we get some fun in this city?" And I reply, "Okay, I know a fellow who can put you onto a good time." Well, what's in it for me? 10 francs, 20 francs, maybe another 20 from Paco? Is that wrong? Does that make me a criminal? I got a wife. I got 3 kids. What do you think? You think these people are so generous? I had a woman this morning. She wanted flowers, carnations, and 2 big carnations. So I ran halfway across town to get these carnations because she's in a big hurry. She's got to have them, you know? Well, I come back with 2 bunches, beautiful, beautiful flowers, and she says to me, "Is this the best you can do?" Doesn't trouble to thank me, just turns away. You see, that's what I am to these people. Dirt, nothing but dirt.
Want to make a statement?
What?
A statement. Back at the prefecture. About your association with René Paco.
I see. I know you now, I see.
Gaston, if you give yourself a kick, it's no good grumbling afterwards. You were associating with a known criminal. You involved yourself in a prostitution racket. For all I know, you might even have helped Paco blackmail these people.
Blackmail? What are you talking of, blackmail?
Ah, you disappoint me, Gaston. I've always had a lot of respect for hotel workers. for people in your profession. Know why? Because they have a keen insight into human behavior, a quick understanding. But you're telling me you didn't know what sort of person you were dealing with?
All right. Okay. I admit I have my doubts.
Then why?
Why? I needed the money, of course. Why else?
You owed money?
To that bloodsucker Diderot. 2,500 francs.
Who is this man, Diderot? Where do I find him?
He runs a poker game. Different places about town. One day one place, another day another place. You gotta know a number. Look, I'm telling the truth. I wasn't involved in blackmail.
Okay. Let's start again, at the beginning. Tell me all you know. If you're honest with me, I'll be fair to you. Now, that's reasonable, isn't it?
Chief?
Yes, Sergeant Gregory, what is it?
Well, could I have a word with you? It's about the rifles, sir. I asked around.
Yes?
There's only one group of people might use such a weapon.
Who?
Secret Service, sir. Security branch.
Blackmail seems to have been the motive. Something or someone is missing. I don't know. Feels like I've been chasing my tail all day. With respect to Hélène Tivoli, well, you know that. She put me in touch with the porter at the hotel. He, in turn, mentioned Henri Diderot.
Ah, you meet Diderot.
What can you tell me about him?
After you, Inspector.
Thank you. Would he have a man murdered?
Oh, he would have a man hurt. The figures you understand, or perhaps the legs. But murder, no. For Diderot, murder is the bad business.
Anyway, I found him fixing bets in the back room of a bar, over in the immigrant quarter. At first he wouldn't say much. Then he started grumbling about some 50 francs Paco owed him. After a while he gave me another name. The fruit seller, Vecchio.
Ah, yes, we know him.
According to Diderot, Vecchio and Paco were very thick for a time. Well, that wasn't the way Vecchio told it. He claimed he'd also lent Paco money and then seen nothing of him since. Anyway, to cut a long story short, this Vecchio says I ought to visit a certain nightclub owner living out at Pointe Rouge.
Ah, Bruges, yes. He makes the blue films. You say blue? Blue films.
Well, so I went out there. There's a house built like Fort Knox, you know that. A couple of Great Danes prowling about the gardens. Well, it took me the best part of the afternoon to get to see Brubel. And know what he tells me? He tells me I should talk to Hélène Tivoli.
And Hélène Tivoli is gone. 1 hour after you are seeing her, she makes to run. First, she visits her solicitor. He is English. Practice here for years. A drink problem. Then she makes a Paris train. Our man Dubois, he follow. All the way. A good man, Dubois. He is telephoning me 1 hour ago.
Well, the question is, where does it leave us?
Ah, very difficult. Here is the list you request. 187 names of British residents who stay in the 4-star hotels during May and June.
Good.
Some, I think, you need not to count.
Why not?
34 come with a family. Another 9 is ladies. It leaves 144.
21, 2, 3, 23 from Gaston's hotel. Can I telex these through to London? We'll need to begin full inquiries into each man's background.
Oh, sure, no problem.
Yeah. Names, and more names. I don't know whether I'm coming or going. What about this solicitor Hélène Tivoli saw before she left? Anything on him?
No, nothing. You want a pen?
No, I've got one here. Somewhere.
Hello?
I'd better mark off these. Give them priority.
Oui? Oui? Un moment. Speak of the devil. It is Hélène Tivoli's solicitor. He asked for you.
An unusual choice of rendezvous. As you say, somewhat remote.
Oh, quite. But one must be discreet. You have come alone, I hope?
Yes.
Good. Very good. Then I'm sure this little transaction can be amicably settled.
That depends on what you have to sell.
Sell, yes. Yes, indeed. No beating about the bush for you, eh? Straight to the point, and so on and so forth. Quite as it should be. Man after my own heart. Oh, but where are my manners? You'll have a drop of gin, no doubt?
No, thanks.
A consolation in one's middle years, Mr. Stranger. Balm to the heart. London's finest export, eh?
You represented Rene Paco.
Ah, very sharp. Precisely so, Mr. Stranger, precisely. So, but let's go to my car. The night air, don't you think? A trifle chill? A perfectly orthodox arrangement, you understand. Looking after certain documents. Documents, yes. All perfectly fair and above board. I don't think you'd quarrel. 10,000 francs. What I want. What I insist. Absolutely. 10,000.
For these documents?
For a specific document. The other items, pictures, photographs, worthless rubbish. I know about these things.
And this document, or a copy of it, was used in an attempt to blackmail someone?
Ah, there. Who can tell? I never ask questions, Mr. Stranger. Dear me, no. But I can see you're a reasonable sort, and isn't this the way things should be? I'm a reasonable chap myself. Ask anyone. Anyone will tell you. I am a reasonable chap. 5,000, then. I don't wish to be greedy. Though Mr. Paco assured me this document is worth at least $500,000.
Mr. Paco assured you?
There, I admit. Up to a point. How shall I put it? Extenuating circumstances, so to speak. A deprived childhood and so on and so forth. I do not judge my fellow man, Mr. Stranger. Seen too much of it. Much too much. We are, as Spinoza so ingeniously explained, subject to inadequate or partial causes. That is, yes, take my word on it. 2,500. What could be fairer?
I'm not sure you appreciate how serious things are. Remember, I saw what was left of Paco, and it wasn't pretty.
Pretty? No, not pretty.
You see, these people, I don't know who they are, but I do know this. They react in a very violent manner.
Oh dear, dear me. Violent, yes.
Very.
And, if I were to reveal my name, my reputation, you understand, as a man of the law, certain privileges, so to speak.
Your name can be kept out of it, if that's what you want.
Want? Oh, yes, dear me, yes. Then, taking all factors into consideration, 1,000, what?
500.
8. I insist, absolutely.
650.
Agreed. 650. Fully in accordance with the highest principles. 650, yes.
But first, I see what I'm buying.
Oh, a sample copy, naturally, of course. Quite the way it should be. In my pocket. Here, yes.
Okay, let's have a look at it. Report prepared by the Anglo-French Institute of Oceanographic Research concerning the further development of very low-frequency waves and enabling member states to undertake, what's this? A new concept in ships' inertial navigational systems, with particular emphasis upon adaptations in respect of submarine communications. How the hell did Paco get hold of this?
There one can only speculate. Supposing, that is hypothetically, let me put it this way. A certain gentleman, in the course of visiting a young lady's apartment, well, there you are.
What?
Oh dear, you're feeling me crass, but the money, you understand. All this, an optional extra, so to speak.
You're a wicked old villain. I'll build it up to 1,000 francs, not a centime more.
Most generous, yes indeed. Well then, this certain gentleman in, as I was saying, in the course of visiting a young lady's apartment, and afterwards should happen to forget his briefcase.
What?
Quite so. Nevertheless...
Just a minute. You're telling me that a briefcase containing secret papers was left in Ellen Tivoli's bedroom?
Incongruous as it may seem, yes.
I don't believe it. It's like something out of a Whitehall farce. How many pages?
In total, that is altogether, 140.
And you have in your possession the original document?
A photocopy, unfortunately, just...
What did Paco do with the original?
There again, one would need to speculate. Victoria Station, perhaps? The left luggage office?
My God. I'm going to give you your 1,000 francs, and you're going to give me the only remaining photocopy of this document. And if the thought should cross your mind, the faintest notion that it might be profitable to take a second copy...
I protest, I'm a man of honor.
Let's hope so. Otherwise, these people would... You understand?
Oh, quite so.
They're just not like the rest of us.
Not like? No.
No, they kill. Without compunction. And now, one final question. Who was it?
Renseignement General? Yes, he is. London.
Oh, thanks.
Uh-huh.
Hello? Oh, hello, Greg. What's the weather been like? Has it? 234 all out? Well, not so good, eh? Listen, I've got a name for you. Sir Peter Quigley. You'll need to draw a red card from the chief, then get across to Central Information. Yes, I want this fellow Quigley turned inside out. He might be our man. Everything, yes. What? Well, you'll just have to get him out of bed. And listen, you'll also need a special search warrant for a visit to Victoria Station, left luggage office. I know it's not easy at this time of night, but it's important. Okay. Nobody wants to get the chief out of bed.
This is foolish.
You don't know our chief. Yes, Greg. Yes, okay. Look for a briefcase or bag containing a 140-page typed report prepared by the Anglo-French Institute of Oceanographic Research. O-C-E-A-N-O graphic. No. C for cat. Well, how the hell would I know? You're tired. I'm tired. We're all bloody tired. All right. Yes, okay. No, I'll be getting the first flight in the morning. Yes, Heathrow. What? Yes, just in time for breakfast. See you then. Okay, let's get these forms completed. Right. Where were we?
"5 days too late. Thursday," he said. "Your other lot picked it up." "What other lot? I was there. I went with, what's his name, the new fella?"
Ogden.
"Yeah, I went with Ogden. It took 2 hours to find someone to open up." "We weren't popular."
Did you get anything?
"Nah, that's useless. Had to collar the station master. 2 men, he said. Special authorization from the Home Office." Well, I pressed him a bit. He was very stiff and defensive about the whole thing. Well, he didn't like to think he'd bought a forged warrant. Said he just assumed. Well, they were both tall fellas anyway, one of them thin on top. "We're in trouble, you know that? That request of yours, Sir Peter Quigley."
What about it?
Well, he's on the restricted list. No confidential information available. So we put in a general reference, a yellow. Oh, they couldn't refuse that. Within half an hour, the Assistant Commissioner's on the line, wanting to know the nature of our inquiries. Not a reassuring experience. The Chief's worried sick.
Well, never mind the Chief. What did you find out about Quigley?
Well, nothing much. Educated at Winchester, went on to Trinity, then Dartmouth. 7 years with the fleet, reached the rank of Lieutenant Commander. Active diplomatic career, lovely marriage. Fond of blood sports. Hey, but that's not all. Like this, it adds a touch of refinement. He writes poetry, publishes under the pseudonym Nigel Fox. Hey, are you listening?
What's his job?
I thought you already knew. He's Executive Director of Operation Yeoman at the Admiralty.
Say it again. Slowly.
Executive Director of Operation Yeoman at the Admiralty.
Greg, listen to me.
Yeah?
3 weeks ago, Quigley attended a secret conference at the Institute of Oceanography in Marseille. He was given a highly confidential report detailing the latest research developments in deep-water communication systems. But before returning to London, he visited a local prostitute and left a copy of the report in her bedroom.
Look, hang about a minute. I'm feeling a bit thick-headed. I mean, if this is a security matter, how come we're involved? And what's the connection between Quigley and our murder victim, Rene Paco?
Paco got hold of the report. He came to London with the intention of selling it back to Quigley. Paco was just naive enough to attempt something like that.
Look, you do know this. I mean, this isn't the time for inspired guesswork.
I'm carrying a photocopy of the report in my suitcase.
So, Quigley arranged to have Paco murdered?
Oh, I don't know, Greg. The more I think about it, the less sense it makes. There's a gaping hole in all this, and we're being sucked into it. And I still can't think why.
Come in. Stranger, about time. What the devil's going on? I had the Assistant Commissioner on the phone demanding an explanation. You put the cat among the pigeons, my lad. Stirred up a hornet's nest.
You're mixing your metaphors, Chief.
Damn right I am. If ever a situation called for mixed metaphors, this is it. Oh, sit down. You look worn out. Oh, haven't slept a wink all night myself. This chap Quigley. Damned important, you know that. On a sticky wicket, my lad. Best keep a straight bat. Play down the line. Now, no jokes. Not in the mood. The Assistant Commissioner expects me to call back.
It's still our case, then?
Yes. Heard nothing to the contrary. What's going on? What's our interest in Sir Peter Quigley?
He's intimately connected with the Paco murder.
How?
Oh, it's a long story, Chief. Before I go into it, you'd better take a look at this.
Saltwater resistance levels. Avoidance of satellite scanners. Spatio-temporal continuum and general system of related determinant. What the devil is it all about?
Put crudely, it's about increasing the efficiency of our nuclear deterrent. But that's only part of the story.
Send Inspector Stranger in, please.
Yes, sir. The Assistant Commissioner will see you now, Inspector.
Thanks.
Inspector Stranger, you know who I am?
Yes, sir.
And this is Mr. Smith.
Mr. Smith?
Inspector? Oh, would you mind?
No, not at all.
I prefer to keep it informal. Do sit down, Inspector. Smoke if you wish.
I don't smoke.
Very wise. Now, I dare say you're wondering exactly what my interest is, but first, let me congratulate you on a splendid piece of detective work. It was imperative that all copies of the Institute report be recovered. We are, I think I may include the Assistant Commissioner in those remarks.
The investigation isn't finished yet, Mr. Smith.
Of course. You're thinking quite naturally. Well, now, how best to explain? On occasions, that is, when the interests of the state are threatened, and particularly when those interests concern matters of defense, it is occasionally my duty to instigate extreme protective measures. That is... Do I make myself clear?
Oh, sorry, Mr. Smith, I don't quite follow.
No? Well, then, let me put things more plainly. If you would consider the matter dispassionately, I'm sure you will appreciate there was no other choice but to effect Mr. Paco's removal.
Removal?
I think you have my meaning, Inspector.
What?
It was quite impossible for us to tolerate such a document remaining in the hands of a known criminal.
What? You killed him for that?
His assassination was authorized, yes.
Who the hell are you? I can't believe this. Why, there was never any need. It would have been a simple matter to have warned him off. You'd already recovered his copy of the report from the left luggage office at Victoria Station.
My explanation may not seem entirely satisfactory, Inspector. However, I must ask you to accept it as it stands.
No, Mr. Smith. I want the truth. Not some pieces of sophisticated claptrap. You had Paco killed to cover up a blunder by your executive director, Sir Peter Quigley, because Quigley was stupid enough to leave his briefcase in the bedroom of a Marseille prostitute.
May I remind you, whatever your lack of respect for my position, that you are in the presence of your commanding officer. Assistant Commissioner, if you don't mind, I have a luncheon appointment in 20 minutes.
One moment, Mr. Smith. Sit down again, Inspector. Now, Mr. Smith, it was your decision to involve Inspector Stranger in this business. I think he's entitled to a full explanation.
You are not, I trust, prepared to detain me against my will.
Until we are fully satisfied, Mr. Smith. I repeat, it was your decision to involve members of the force.
I see. I see I'm outflanked. I only hope our Lord and Master appreciates the irony of the situation.
Don't worry about that, Mr. Smith. I'll speak to him personally.
Then on your head be it. Inspector?
Nothing you've said makes any sense. None of it explains why Paco was gunned down in public.
Well, perhaps some background information is required if you're to comprehend the complications with which we were faced. For years, it's been the assumed policy of all Western governments, and Britain in particular, to pass on selected items in nuclear research information to South Africa. It was felt, whether correctly or not is of no immediate concern, that South Africa had an important role to play in the defense of Western interests. This policy has since been reversed.
Go on.
Sir Peter was very much opposed to this reversal of defense policy. He argued that whatever the evils of apartheid, South Africa remained a vital strategic outpost requiring our tacit support. Perhaps you might care to look at this photograph.
Who is she?
Her name is Elaine Kruger.
Elaine?
An agent for South Africa's National Intelligence Service. At the time of the Institute conference, she was known to be visiting Marseille.
You're saying Quigley intended passing on information to this girl?
That is my belief. But, as you so aptly put it a few minutes ago, he blundered. Without wishing to be vulgar, I think we may assume Sir Peter ended up in the, wrong bed.
It still doesn't make sense. Why kill René Paco?
For exactly the opposite reason to that which you suggested, Inspector. Sir Peter is a powerful man. It would be difficult to gauge the precise limits of his influence. Suffice to say, departmental investigations of the orthodox type would most certainly have been quashed. It was therefore necessary to devise some other means of exposing his perfidy. Paco was killed in order to open up a case against Sir Peter.
as a pawn in your game.
If you wish.
This is madness, all of it. Why the public execution? Why cause so much unnecessary distress to those people who witnessed it?
Maximum shock effect was considered essential. As things stood, we had evidence of incompetence, not proof of treachery. Paco's assassination and the press and television coverage it attracted sounded the alarm bell. It demonstrated to Sir Peter that we would stop at nothing. Can't you see that? It put a noose about his neck, one which he would feel tightening as the hours passed. When your department applied for a red card, his nerve finally broke. He made a hurried attempt to contact a security official at the South African embassy. The line was, of course, bugged. But why are you staring at me like that, Inspector? The man was a traitor.
I wasn't thinking of him.
What happens now, Mr. Smith?
Well, that rather depends on our masters, Assistant Commissioner. And now I really must go.
There you are. Your wife said I might find you here. Hello, biting?
Hello, Chief. 1 or 2 small perch. Nothing worth keeping.
Long time since I did any fishing. Last time, when was it? Ireland, Clonmel. Beautiful river. Let's go back there one day. Seen the papers?
Only the sports page. What's happened?
Item in today's Financial Times. Sir Peter Quigley has resigned. He's taken up an appointment with the Transvaal Gold Mining Corporation. Inevitable, I suppose. Something like that.
Everything's inevitable with hindsight. That just about wraps it up, then.
Not quite. Had a chat with Sergeant Gregory. Thought we might be interested in tracing Smith's cronies. Unofficial, of course. The tall, bald man, fellow who drove the car. Mrs. Pine recognized him from some pictures we showed her. He was in New Hore, near Weybridge. Married, 3 children.
Weybridge?
Yeah. Ring a bell?
Vaguely. Can't think why. And what about the other man?
Nothing yet. They keep those types well hidden. Damn villains, the lot of them. We'll find him.
Why, Chief? We can't touch either of them.
Tidying up loose ends, my lad. Habit. Then again, these security people, they need to operate in the dark.
You're going to blow their cover?
Idea did occur to me. Nice, neat report passed on to the Home Office. Copy kept in our files, of course. Call it an insurance policy.
I never knew you could be so devious, Chief.
Have to be, my lad. Can't have these fellows messing us about. Oh, well, back to the office, I suppose. Enjoy your fishing.
Yes, Chief. I will. Now, where did I put those maggots?
That was Stranger in the Dark by Robert Garrett. Inspector Stranger was played by Tony Asoba, Sergeant Gregory by Sean Probert, Chief Inspector Morris by Alan Rowe, and Detective Constable Rose by Jane Knowles. Detective Constable Dick was played by Adrian Egan, Dr. Hamilton and Mr. Smith by Leslie Heritage, the landlord, Harold Cabrini, and the solicitor by Cyril Shapps, Ogden and a Man in a Pub by John Wheatley, Artazul, Joe, and the Caller by Tony McEwen, Gaston by Robin Soanes, Jean by Judy Parkin, Colin by Jill Lidston, Mrs. Pine and Doris by Sonia Fraser, Paco, Mr. Pine, and the Assistant Commissioner by Crawford Logan, and Hélène and the Barmaid by Jenny Lee. The play was directed by Christopher Venning.